And now, for your feature presentation, welcome to a shit-ass Homestuck finale.
Boys, this has been a long time coming. Ever since December 2024, me, my friend Jade, and my mod, and who has become a much closer friend since then, Marley, have been on this journey for a long, long time. And today, it finally comes to an end. Boys, welcome to a shit-ass Homestuck finale. I truly could not be more sad and excited to finish a project of this length. I have not had this much fun on stream ever. This has been the most fun I've had on stream ever. And I am so disappointed to see it end. But without further ado, let me get my friends in here. Hey guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh man, it's over, guys. It's over.
Well, we have a stream ahead of us. I wouldn't say it's over yet.
It's so over.
It's never been more over.
Oh my god, son.
Hi, I'm Marley, who is just the mod and nothing else.
That's not true.
I heard what she said.
I was referencing the goddamn thing, man.
I know you were, but for a second I forgot, and I was like, just a mod?
I was referencing the original description.
See, if you were referencing the original description, I would have been called something else. Guys,
right.
meet my mod Glibly.
No, who's that?
It's not your name. Who the fuck is that? We retconned that.
Wait a minute.
Anyway, boys, welcome back to Homestuck. For the first time opening on this amazing map that I like to look at when we're not live. And today, it will end. Let's go ahead and get started.
I'm so excited.
Whoa.
By the way, shout out Sapron.
Right, congrats on getting caught up on the VODs just in time.
Yeah, that shit rocks.
The original VOD head. And then also other Fire Angel watching this on silent instead of karaoke with my friends in despite of not catching up with the VOD. And then Gradient Memo, love your content, joining next stream with friends, add me on Discord. We're not doing that.
Yeah,
sorry, bud.
But I'm glad to have you all here. It's always better with an audience. Anyway.
You should not go to work, Saprin. Just watch this all day.
Yeah.
Anyway. I'm so excited.
My fault.
My bad.
It is frustrating that it keeps switching back and forth.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Skya.
I think I can fix that. Skya.
Whoa. I forget that Prospit is like, yeah, no, it's got Prospit looks like the symbol for, well, Prospit.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's still pretty broken.
Well, what's this right here?
What do you mean?
The thing at the bottom.
I guess you'll just have to wait and see.
That's the mayor.
It's the ship. It is the mayor. Is it the ship?
The rest of the
It's not
comic
the
is
ship.
just the mayor's
Or
experience.
is it the little platform?
That's the platform where we last saw Vriska, right?
Right. The froggy platform.
Right.
This is the victory platform.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
yeah.
Guys, I get to voice Tavros again.
Connor, he's alive!
Everybody's here.
The gang's all here!
Oh, Aqueous Pride! And Tavros and Jake having a nice hang.
Not here.
Oh my gosh.
You lied!
Well, think like Roxy's not here because John's
Dave!
Oh, that is true. Wait, this rules! Wait!
Yeah.
Everyone shut up. I'm gonna take a sip of water to wet my whistle.
That's fine.
Okay. Is it time yet? No. Oh. How about now? No. Dave, we've been waiting for 3 years. 3 years is a pretty long time. Long enough for me to have picked up the habit of calling them years instead of the far more sensible unit of measurement, sweeps. I think you should be able to wait and survive just a little longer. I still don't understand what's supposed to happen. He's just supposed to, like, appear. That's my understanding, yes. You mean here, on this frog circle ring thing? I don't know. Somewhere in this session, at which point, if he has any brain at all, he'll seek us out. So Jade came on a gold ship through a tiny window, apparently, but John wasn't on it. Well, his corpse was somewhere. But that John doesn't matter anymore. Kind of like how there was a bird version of you out there, now presumed dead, who also didn't matter. The real John and the other Lalonde girl will spontaneously appear from a different reality. I determined a lot of this through my time travel reconnaissance work upon arriving in this session. Sorry to steal all the tiny thunder from the great night of time, and end quote, but someone had to take the initiative and go on a fact-finding mission. No, it's cool. You can have the thunder if
This man does not want to be a time player.
he hates it.
When exactly is this supposed to happen?
Soon.
And she's unhurt? Will she remember our brief encounter?
This is a totally different Lalonde girl. Things went differently for her, so she'll have different memories. I have no idea if you and she interacted at all in her timeline. I don't know the full extent of John's alt-reality experiences either, but apparently things went raw for them in about as many ways as you can imagine. Why would you say that, man? Presumably because I wasn't around to keep everyone's shit in order. Low-key, she's right.
She's not wrong,
spitting.
unfortunately.
She's spitting.
That's exactly what went wrong.
I hope that doesn't pick up.
It probably does, but I don't really care. Hey!
Guys.
Cowboy. They really want to wear me out so early on in the game.
Hey, look who's also here, man.
Yeah.
That is true, yeah. Jake, my goat. Okay. Oh, snap! But yeah, I agree with the sentiment largely of you being more competent than most people in general. Vriska. Thanks, Tavros. Eehee. That's his laugh.
Hey, look. I know I'm not considered important enough to be in the loop on certain key tactical decisions anymore, and that I don't really know what's going on most of the time, and therefore am forced to take any bullshit that happens with a grain of snack mineral big enough to bludgeon a man to death. But if it's not too much trouble, Vriska, maybe we could take a moment to explain why Tavros is now a sprite, and Equius, too, and also why Equius is wearing a new pair of moronic-looking sunglasses. Thanks in advance.
I stand in front of Tavros and I yell, "Leave him alone!"
He asked for no pickles.
Her pronouns are he, him. It's okay. Sorry if you're having a trouble keeping up with the times, Carcat. I didn't explain it because I thought the nature of the development was fairly self-evident. I mean, no offense, but I didn't hear anyone else voicing any confusion. What about you, Kanaya? Did you think it was fairly self-evident? I thought it was fairly self-evident. Yeah, see? You apparently took it upon yourself to prototype the 3-year-old cadavers of 2 of our deceased friends.
No, I got that. I mean, I'm not a fucking idiot. I mean, where did you find these unprototyped kernels? Didn't these people already enter their session?
Yeah, they did months ago, from the current frame of reference. But this is a void session, Carcat. I thought we talked about this.
Huh?
A void session, by definition, is one where the players enter the game with the kernels unprototyped. As such, it becomes totally dysfunctional. It can't bear fruit because there's no battlefield in Skya, unless you go to the trouble of putting one there, of course.
Well, that'll never
Which
happen.
Which the Condis has already done for us. She said that as I was like reading ahead. This is what it feels like to be on the other side of it. Via Grimbark Jade, stupid name, prior to our arrival. Quite considerate of her, really. This is aside from the point, though. The bottom line is, this session comes courtesy with 4 unprototyped kernels waiting to be put to use. So not being one to let a sweet perk go to waste, I took initiative and put 2 of them to use myself. Really, this is some basic stuff, and I'm sure we went over it at one point during our really long 3-year trip.
Okay, that does make me feel better, because my biggest problem with Vriska coming back and that whole sound page was like, I don't think Vriska's enough of a troublemaker to prototype these kernels, but no,
but
she was.
She is enough of a dumbass.
she is enough of like a meddler, and yeah, okay, that makes sense.
We did. Carcat, don't you remember when I walked everyone through this? I was making extensive notes in my journal.
Nobody reads those.
When I looked away for a moment, you and Dave rested the tome away and began scribbling phalluses in it while giggling like children.
Maybe? I guess that rings a gong shouter.
Oh, what? Dude, LMAO.
What? Shut up. Look, a lot happened in 3 years. We've all been through stuff. Am I really expected to remember every tedious morsel of exposition from our resident light bores?
Rose, get a load of this ungrateful Philistine. He doesn't deserve our fucking acumen. Between your nerdish obsession over the knowledge granted by our aspect and my unprecedented ability to weaponize said knowledge with ruthless gamemanship, we are double-handedly saving the asses of everyone on this team.
I'm glad at least one person here appreciates this categorical certainty.
Hey, I appreciate that categorical certainty.
Whom do you think I was referring to?
Ew.
Wow.
Don't do
Okay. What the fuck ever to that vainglorious load of crap. I'm still spouting off here, I think. No, I'm still spouting off here. I think.
That's fine, Carcat. Take all the time you need to collect yourself and continue frothing at the mouth whenever you're ready.
Okay, I figured out some stuff I'm still either pissed off and or confused about. You say there are 4 kernels here. You know, we did lose more than 2 friends on that meteor. Which reminds me, I guess I should say, hi Tabros and Equius, again. Nice to see you guys back with us, sort of. Pardon me if I take it too sentimental about the reunion, since along the way here, we ran into about 10 different versions of your stupid ghosts. That kind of lets a little air out of the progeny, out of the poignancy balloon, sorry.
Hey, buddy.
Don't wink at me.
Wink. Don't wink at me.
Greetings, old friend. Not to worry. I have stored enough poignancy in my heaving, balloon-like pectorals for the both of us. Though, I should clarify that approximately half of my personality couldn't give the faintest, fidgeting horse stump about you or your sentimental notions. I am also very busy here, so stop talking to me completely.
Oh man, classic. Ha ha.
Okay. That was weird.
Yeah.
And speaking of weird, one thing that bugs me about this is, I guess it implies you've been hoarding the bodies of our dead friends for the past 3 years? It's a bit fucked up, even for you. Not to get too macabre, but I would have thought they would have, like, rotted by now or something.
Yes, there was some moderate decomposition.
Gross.
I did my best to preserve them for the journey. Shut up. After quickly rounding up their bodies while people had their backs turned.
Well,
Normal
shit.
light stuff.
That's a hell of a mystery. That I always thought was a mystery, but found it too disturbing to contemplate solving. But damn if it didn't just get solved, so that's fucked up.
If you would stop being such a wuss for half a second about a bunch of corpses, I'll explain my reasoning. There are only 2 sprites that I had any intention of using for resurrection purposes. I brought Tavros back because, let's face it, that was kind of my fault for unnecessarily impaling him with his own lance and all. It was my responsibility to make amends for that, so I did. Oh, yeah! Tavros, don't interrupt. Whoops. Then I made Arqueus Sprite. Happened because, first of all, he's a national fucking treasure. Literally everything he says is perfect and hilarious, and if I hear a single word to the contrary from the peanut gallery, the motherfucker with the beef rockets to the top of my shit list. Sure, that's a sentence.
They've been spouting nonsense.
Motherfucker with a beef. The motherfucker with a beef rockets to the top of my shit list.
Homestuck, please
Oh.
punctuate your sentences properly.
That is punctuated.
No,
properly.
it actually is. It's just hard to read.
No, it is. It doesn't need a comma.
It does.
It doesn't.
though.
I'm a proprietor of the Oxford comma, and I say it does.
Okay.
Good for you. You're wrong. Go on.
Leave the call for the bit. Leave the
No,
call
I'm not leaving the call for the bit.
So please, I enthusiastically invite one of you no-taste mouth breathers to talk smack about the A-man. Make my day.
Don't talk shit about the A-Man. The A-Man's my best fucking friend.
Vriss? Yo, nobody's arguing with you on that. Everybody here thinks he's pretty cool. Like, just enough freak show steps removed from being my bro, I guess. Enough to make me not feel like... Dave, don't interrupt either. Nobody's allowed to interrupt me when I'm talking up Arqueus Sprice. That's the rule. Owned! Wow, owned! Oh, shut the fuck up.
Can we get a rap battle between
Second-
Tavros Sprite and Day Sprite now?
No! Tavros Sprite would lose instantly. Second, the guy's a fucking tactical genius. Totally conniving and calculating and unafraid to use methods that are just a bit morally dubious to achieve his objectives. And since I can't stick around for too long, your party is going to need somebody like that.
Huh?
Besides, it seems like a really fitting fate for Equius. He genuinely seems to be more comfortable with his state of existence and seems to be a lot happier than I would ever remember him being when he was alive. So I'm perfectly willing to do him a solid. After all, he did help me out when I blew my arm off, so now we're square.
You mean triangular?
What?
Triangular.
I don't.
It's the shape of my club glasses.
Oh. Oh! See what I mean, guys? He's a fucking riot.
Agreed. Thank you for the strong endorsement. Low blood / person I've never heard of and don't care about. I'll be finished my work here momentarily.
Excuse me, Mr. Arqueus, what exactly are you, doing to her?
I am disabling her tiara top. It is extremely delicate work, not to be trusted to human hooves.
Yes. I've also decided it's imperative to reclaim Crocker from the Condis before she can wake up and cause more trouble. Her powers will be incredibly advantageous to winning the battle ahead. If you can keep her out of harm's way, in addition to providing her general purpose
Restorative.
that
Restorative.
we should kill Vriska.
No.
Restorative
Again?
capabilities. She also represents one extra life for everybody. And since heroic deaths could be getting handed out like inexpensive tobacco flutes pretty soon, I'm guessing this boon is going to come in handy. Wait, would Carcat still get one since she already used it on him technically?
No, that was in an
Carcat does
alternate
not have an
timeline.
extra
What? Oh, I guess that would
That
still
still
happen here.
happened.
Yeah, okay.
That still happened.
Yeah, okay, that doesn't
he's
exactly
fucked.
change. Yeah, he's fucked. We're not seeing Carcat to the end of this comic.
Oh, I forgot we're not there yet.
Spoilers.
Sorry, my fault.
So, what about our other dead friends?
Huh?
You know, Nepeta, Eridan.
Oh, right, them. I was getting to that.
Oh, okay. I know we talked a lot of strategy in advance, Vriska, but I really don't remember you mentioning a plan to prototype our friends' corpses. Might have been nice to get a heads up. Not to make a bad pun on account of the fact that most of their heads were literally severed.
Severed. Yeah, sorry. I had a lot of logistics buzzing around my brain. It's hard to keep you apprised of everything that crosses my mind. I promise I'll be as thorough and transparent about my motives as I can from now on. Okay, Pyrope?
Okay.
So after prototyping Tavros and Equius, that leaves 4 remaining dead friends, but only 2 empty. Oh god. But only 2 empty kernels. Obviously, this presents quite the dilemma. Well, okay, technically 3.5 dead friends, whatever the fuck that means. Nepeta, Thephery, Aridin, and Solix's dead body with his like half ghost floating out there with Aradia. I know that caveat sounds stupid as hell, but let's not get hung up on it, okay? The fact is, we've only got 4 corpses, but only 2 slots remaining, and there's no way I'm going to lump their bodies into the same freak sprite to make a pair of freaks resigned to an existential hell worse than death. Who would do such a thing, right, Tavros Sprite? Except in Arqueus Sprite's case, since those 2 nutjobs mesh with each other's personalities so phenomenally.
I must compliment the exquisite judgment you've shown in this matter. But if I may suggest, nay, perhaps command, you should prototype the 2 royal bloods and be done with it. They deserve it.
Whoa.
No! Nepeta is right there, asshole. Arqueus, your reservation is noted, but the hemospectrum is bullshit. It's not going to factor into this decision.
I strongly disagree, but also sort of don't care, as you were.
Please bring Nepeta back. I miss her. They won't. So, considering there are 4 left, and I can't personally say that any is more deserving of life than the others, I intend to let them all rest in peace. This is my ruling, and I'm inclined to call it final. They can live out the rest of their afterlives in the dream bubbles, which still need to be saved from Lord English, lest we forget. But of greater importance, here is the fact that this leaves 2 empty kernels as a resurrection backup in case one of you 2 jokers dies in the line of duty once too often, Corket. Believe me, you'll thank me later for thinking this all through so well in advance.
Carcat
Okay,
Sprite would go crazy.
Okay, that's a good reason to have spare kernels, but maybe we should back up a bit. I'm not sure your verdict on our dead friends is totally airtight, or that you have the authority to make a final ruling.
Come on, Terezi. I'm not saying I'm an authority on morality here. I only said my ruling was final because my logic is so impeccable. It was kind of like a figure of speech.
Yeah, right. Let's think it through a little more. Solix's half-ghost is perfectly happy out there with Aradia. We've seen him and confirmed it ourselves, so there's no reason to consider him. And Aridin? He murdered Thephery and tried to kill Kanaya and Solix. He doesn't even deserve to be in the running. But Nepeta and Thephery, what did they ever do to anybody?
Yes, this is my point exactly. I don't want to be the arbiter of Aridin's value as a person because of the mistakes he's made, or Thephery or Nepeta's, or Solix's, or anybody's. The only reason I chose these 2 over others is on account of taking responsibility for some nasty shit I personally did. Plus, also some tactical considerations for the greater good, but that's different. I would think you, of all people, would be on the same page as me when it comes to taking responsibility for your own actions, while in the same stride, not judging other people for their misdeeds too harshly. But if you feel comfortable continuing to crown yourself the queen of justice, then be my guest.
I like how this whole
Give me a
conversation so
break.
far has just been Andrew Hussey grabbing you by the collar and being like, listen, Arqueus Sprite is
not coming
happening.
back.
He's happening, okay?
Well, give me a break. I think we both know the justice issue here are pretty cut and dried. Solix wants to be where he is. Aridin is a murderous douche. The girls are innocent. I say we bring them back.
Terezi, please, let's not bicker in front of the party. We need to be showing solidarity here.
We do?
Yes, we are equally important to the party as its overarching executives. You know?
I guess.
The ones with the most experience in the department of guile and ruthlessness. I may project my voice louder than you and borrow the spotlight for a little longer, but you were always the soul of Team Scourge. I couldn't be doing this without you. I wouldn't even want to.
Aw. Yeah, okay. You're right. I'm behind you all the way.
Vriska being practically neurotic about her guilt. Loki. Smiley face. I stated my case, but if you really want to revive them, that's fine by me. Bring the peta back. I've got the torso. Sorry, I didn't even read it before I said it. I've got the torso parts right with me here.
Uh-oh.
So feel free to round them up and prototype them anytime.
You do? Where?
In the hunger trunk. I've stashed them all the spare remains there to keep them fresh, along with our final living party member.
Huh?
Hug.
Oh. Well, yeah, I think I'll revive them a little later. Yeah, later.
Suit yourself.
That sucks. Hey, I'm gonna be real with you. She's still being very manipulative towards Terezi specifically.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
And
She will never
like, I'm not a fan of this.
So, am I inferring correctly from some shit I just heard that
Inferring what?
that Vriska is like the de facto team leader now? Or Vriska and Terezi? I don't know. I never understood the Scourge shit. You two have always been like this scheming, giggling enigma huddled together in Peapod for hella self-tickled murder dorks. Couldn't for the life of me figure out what you've been getting up to on this meteor. Is this it?
Is what it?
The plan you were hatching all along? Is this like your big move, your power play to usurp Karkat as team leader finally? Oh, brother. No, Dave, this isn't a coup. It's just common sense rearing its ugly head for a change. Oh, got it. Good. Wait, no, I don't get it. It sounds like you're just like being the leader now because you want to, and making all the plans because nobody else wants to or really cares. I mean, not that I even care either. I just want to set the record straight. Karkat, are you cool with this, boyfriend? Karkat. Yo, Karkat.
What?
Dude, your mic cut out.
I'm sure it showed up on stream.
It did. Oh my god. Dude, were you just not listening to any of that?
To what? What's happening now?
Man, how long have you been tuning all this shit out? I mean, literally just said I don't give a fuck about any of the shit Vriska is saying, so maybe I'm not one to talk, but at least I had the decency to actually be joking about that. What the fuck are you even doing?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm guilty. I zoned out on some Circuit's self-important blither, and I was carrying a private conversation with the mayor. Is that okay?
Dude, you don't have to get the go-ahead from me. Shoring up a little one-on-one time with the mayor is literally always acceptable. What were you talking about?
It's private.
I didn't hear you mumbling anything, though.
We were mostly communicating through a series of simple gestures. I was talking smack about certain people here and chose to remain discreet about it.
No, yeah, I know what that's all about, but how when you talk to the mayor, and most of the time the words aren't even necessary, he just like knows? Man, the mayor is just so wonderful. I love him so much. Hey, let's take turns hugging him.
No, that's fucking stupid. What were you saying when I was spacing out just then?
Oh, nothing really. Oh god, I just saw the block of gray.
Oh, yeah,
Just wondering about how you felt about Vriska usurping your leadership role, and if maybe you wanted to like throw vintage shit fit about that, or
Oh,
god, he did. Okay, well,
that's a good one, Dave. Me, leader? Too funny. I am entirely and singularly baffled that it could still even occur to anyone to entertain the notion that I might still be playing any role, even within sniffing orbit of a leadership position of this ridiculous party. When was the last time I did anything of a leader-like nature without being trumped by Vriska's Machiavellian limelight gluttony? Or for that matter, when was the last time there was actually anything leadery to do that didn't involve snuggling up on the couch to watch Good Luck Chuck for the 500th time? I have seriously just been assuming her complete takeover of all leadership duties was some fait accompli shit for 3 solid years, and have since been enjoying the peace and quiet of zero responsibilities, which is why, quite frankly, I've been able to keep my blood pressure down, and now resemble the living embodiment of peace and fucking tranquility, which presently bask before you in a state of frothing, euphoria-hobbled turdvana.
Turdvana. Like Nirvana.
In a state of frothing, euphoria-hobbled turdvana.
Okay, so vintage shit fit it is. Carcat! That was a beautiful soliloquy of acceptance and understanding of your role due to the acknowledgement of your overwhelming personal limitations. But be that as it may, you still actually do need to be paying attention here so you can keep up with the plan.
Don't slap me.
Well, I may be the leader. That was
Snaps.
me snapping.
Yeah,
I
snap,
thought
slap,
it was
slap.
grabbing Carcat by the collar, slap, slap, slap.
But be that as it may, you still actually do need to be paying attention here so you can keep up with the plan. While I may be the leader now, this may be the last day I see any of you for a very long time.
Oh.
Someone's going to need to step up when I'm gone. I like to imagine she like talks to Carcat like he's a 3rd grader.
All right, Circuit. That'll make this a lot easier for you and the team as a whole. Starting now, I hereby renounce my role as a leader of this group, or any, forever. Vriska, along with her tactical virtuosity and monstrous ego, are more than suited for the role. And if, when, and to wherever she eventually decides to fuck off for mysterious yet to be explained reasons, then anybody else who feels inclined can slide right into that position, so long as it isn't me.
Vriska, don't you dare fuck off.
This is actually a really big moment for Carcat.
He does not give a fuck.
Yeah.
Oh god. Great, it's settled. I'm the leader. I gladly accept the baton you are going through such lengths to pass to me, Carcat. Honored, in fact. Not everyone is nearly as passionate about labels or ranks as you. In fact, I'm pretty sure whatever about the distinction.
I'm pretty whatever.
Yeah, in fact, I'm pretty whatever about the distinction, but your melodramatic endorsement of my abilities is appreciated.
He's so mad.
He's seething. Excuse me, Miss Leader? Not that it would ever occur to me to cast the slightest doubt on your strategic expertise, but I was wondering when you were planning on getting to the actual strategy part of this meeting. Glad you asked, Miriam. Way to keep the meeting on point. Remind me to give you a promotion. A promotion to what? Nothing. Nobody's getting a promotion. It was a joke. Fuck!
She's so excited.
The answer is very soon as soon as Egbert and Lalonde get here, which should be right about
Now? Aw.
Just give it another second or two. Right, Vriska. Right about. Yo, can we maybe bust out some of the refreshments while we wait for this totally imminent thing to transpire? Can I take a look in the fridge? There are no drinks in the fridge. What's in the fridge? Sorry, I think I missed that part of the conversation.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Shh. I didn't want to spit on it. Shut the fuck up. They're here.
Whoa, we're here!
They're here.
We're here. We're
They're
here.
Whoa!
Yay!
Yay!
The blue group.
Yay!
Hi, John.
Whoa!
Whoa, it's me, John!
Whoa! I can't believe you said his iconic line.
He said, "Whoa."
He said, whoa!
Oh, it's me, John Egbert!
Holy shit.
Hi, everybody!
Wow. Wow. He's really here, isn't he?
Hey, John!
Wow.
Don't just mumble to yourself, you rude fuck. Say hello.
Oh, yeah. Hey, John. What's up?
Hey, Dave, not much. Hi again, Carcat. I only saw you guys like 5 minutes ago, but I guess that was years ago for you. Dang. You've probably been through a lot of silly nonsense, haven't you? Wait, never mind. You don't have to answer that. There'll be plenty of time to catch up. Hi to everyone else, too. Oh, man, I miss you all so much. Even the people I don't know very well or haven't met yet. Oh, by the way, this is Roxy. She's my new friend, and we just went on a crazy adventure together to save the timeline and come find you all. So, here we are.
Hi.
She's shy. All right.
I love that
I
she's
thought
an
that
orb.
was Cankry for a second and I got really scared.
I love that she's an orb.
she
Rose ponders her orb. Why the fuck do you look like me?
Yay!
Dash.
Aww.
Yay! I'm so
Oh,
happy.
we needed this so
Oh, wait.
bad.
So cute.
I've been waiting for this.
Aww.
Like Homer Simpson.
Don't.
Homestuck.
Stop. That was gross.
Sorry, my fault.
Oh, man. Oh, hey, Terezi.
Hello, Egbert.
Guess our plan worked out pretty well, huh? This session is in much better shape than the last time I saw it. You really bailed us out.
You're welcome.
I mean, not that you specifically had anything to do with it. You were as much of the beneficiary of your future self's crafty schemes as I was, so don't get too smug.
No, I'm pretty comfortable being smug and taking credit for future me's ideas. I've always been on excellent terms with my future self. She and I get along famously.
Okay, whatever you say. Oh, that reminds me. I know the scarf agenda wasn't really your idea per se. Excuse me, I had to burp. But do you have any idea what that stuffed dragon shit was about? Did that, like, actually serve a purpose in the timeline, or were you just fucking with me?
I was almost certainly fucking with you.
Okay, well, great, good to know. Thanks for that, Therese. That was really awesome use of our time.
I'm glad we are in complete agreement.
Wait, what? What's this about stuffed dragons? Terezi, what stupid thing did you make John do?
I just sent him on a few totally indispensable missions, critical errands. That is all. No big deal.
Yeah, forget it. Long story short is I got owned. The end. By the way, good to see you again, Vriska.
Good to see you too, John.
It's cool that you're alive now instead of being a cunning ghost pirate. I think your, ways are more valuable to have here in the land of the living. At least, I hope so.
I couldn't agree more. I never got the chance to thank you for knocking me out a few years ago. I mean, obviously, because I was unconscious, but thanks for that. I was being an idiot and deserved it. And as a bonus, it apparently saved my life? Weird. So thanks. You're a real friend.
Don't mention it. I can always hit you with another Egbert punch.
Oh, you don't need to do that. Also, don't call it that, you weirdo. I received quite a few beatings in my time. And not only did Jesus Christ, Vriska. And not only did I have each one of them coming, but they all led to big changes for me on the road to becoming the impeccably evolved person I am now. So,
Liar.
egotistical
I
me.
know. She's the exact same, and it's great.
So by that measure, it was probably most critical SmackDown of my entire life.
That's cool. God damn it, I said it as a joke.
I was gonna say the joke is real.
If you ever need another really important punch in the face, just let me know. I'm your man.
No,
Egbert
John, we
punch.
don't need to do that. We just went over this. Keep that here now.
Rose!
Hi, John.
Hi! Nice to see you alive and well again. Not to mention the correct timeline.
Yes, you did it. I'm still a bit unclear on exactly what you did, but whatever it was, you sure did the hell out of it.
Yeah.
And thank you for returning with my Roxy.
Yay, 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 yay!
Thank you for returning with my Roxy is obviously the remark I meant to say and is the statement of a reasonable person.
Of course. Really, it's so good to see you. I'd give you a hello hug, but you seem kind of tied up at the moment. Oh my gosh, how cute.
Look at the picture.
Yeah, go look at the picture.
They're so cute.
They're so happy right now. It makes me
That's
so...
like us.
Yeah, that is like us.
It's literally you two.
Yo! I want you to know. I mentioned this last night where you said, I was like, oh, Jane said that like John and Jake never interact. That's kind of sad. And she looked at me with a shit-eating grin and went, I lied.
I did. It's true.
Oh my god!
I lied so that you would be even more excited in this moment.
Hello, Jake, right?
Why the fuck do you look like me?
Yes. You sent me a letter once, right? In the box full of weapons and a rabbit? Oh, yes. Yeah, that was me. Thanks for that. That was cool. It made me really curious to meet you. Right, me too. I mean, curious to meet you, not me. Not the letter, I mean, that didn't make me... I mean, I was always curious to, doggone it. What? I had stuff I wanted to say when we met. There's so many people here, I don't, sorry. It's okay, I understand, I'm shy too. Let's catch up sometime, just you and me, man to man. Oh, roger that. I'm so curious what he has to say.
He's so novice.
That's his uncle.
Oh, hey Tavros. Looks like you're here too.
Definitely, but don't worry, I'm not very shy.
Yeah, I know.
So you can feel free to say as many things to me in conversation as you want.
I'm being pushed.
That's, nice to know. Maybe later.
Don't feel afraid to come up and talk to me. I have a lot of stuff to say.
All of the time.
All of the time. We can be best friends. I made matching bracelets. Do you want one?
Yeah, sure
We're both
thing,
blue now.
buddy.
We're both blue and breath players, so I think we are destined to be besties.
Oh my
Wow,
God.
we have so much in common.
Walks away.
He's backing
Anyway,
away. Wow, he's
Dave.
looking at it. They're holding hands. Gay.
Hey, Dave.
I need to contain myself.
No, this rules, actually.
Hey, bro.
You're back and alive, all because of me.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I guess that's the thing. I guess it's the. Oh my god, Jesus Christ! I'm fucking it up. I guess it's the thing we're all accepting as true. Yeah.
It's okay. There's no need to thank me.
I mean, I wasn't going to, but not like as means of being an arbitrary dick, but to my number one childhood pal from the past. I literally have no firsthand cognizance of ever being in danger. I just fucked around a bunch on a meteor for a bunch of years, and here I am, and so are you, which I think pretty dope.
It is very dope. Hey, Carcat, don't leave me hanging here. What? There's more than enough fist bump to go around for everybody. I looked at hanging there just for you, but you're leaving me high and dry here, dude.
Gorgat, holy shit, where are your manners? Leaving a fist unbumped like that is a new low.
Oh my god. You didn't leave your fist there hanging for me. You fist bumped Dave, then withdrew your fist to say some things, and then re-offered your fist to me the moment you said, "Don't leave me hanging." I saw you with my own eyes. Carcat, wow, that is really pedantic. And now you actually are leaving me hanging in order to explain your nonsense. I'm this close to revoking your bumping privileges.
Is he gonna bump? God damn it! Here.
You fucking know.
Bump.
I know. I am Dave Strider. Strider to the rescue. The fist bump has been secured.
Dave, no, fuck. I wanted to do it my own volition. This doesn't count. It's not real. Oh, it's real, buddy. No, I'm gonna fist bump you later when I'm feeling it. But it's gonna be fucking natural. Mark my words. We'll see, Carcat. We'll see.
Hashtag wrecked. They are a throuple to me.
This is the fucking best.
John Dave Cat.
Hi, Jade. Hi, Jade.
John Dave Cat, Cherry Pepsi Cola.
Oh, Jade. Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave. Why is Jade asleep? And also Teen Nana. Or Jane, I mean. Stupid name.
Oh, yeah, Vriska had to knock Jane and your hot grandma out.
What? Why?
They were kicking up a ruckus.
Ruckus.
He's from Texas.
I forget he's from Texas. Can you wake them up?
Do not wake them up!
Huh?
Hey, yo.
Yeah, we can't. Some kind of brainwashing thing is going on. Gotta keep them napping. Especially Jade, I'm sure you know what kind of crooked-ass baloney fuck powers she got. Can't let her turn those against us.
Right.
She should be pretty psyched to see you, though.
You think?
Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, but apparently along the way, our version of John died. So she made the whole trip without you.
Oh no!
The fakest oh no I've ever heard. Oh no!
I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do here. I'm alive.
No. Yeah, this timeline was gearing up to be pretty tragic, I guess, but then you sort of Deus Ex
Machina. But Deus Ex.
Deus Ex
Nope.
Deus Ex.
Deus Ex though nowhere.
Deus.
It's spared those sad times.
Deus.
Deus Ex.
No. She's not going to stop.
He would say it wrong just to piss everyone else off.
He would say it wrong because he's wrong.
And I'm saying it wrong because it's funny.
You would say it wrong just because he's wrong.
I guess it isn't Deus Ex shit. You were just a normal John you always were, just zipping around like a nerdy hyper god, saving everything from whatever. But from our standpoint, you just kind of yanked yourself out of random ass nothing. But hey, you know what? I'll take it.
Man, I had no idea. I guess that's what typhus meant. That's so sad. Poor Jade. I can't believe she had to spend all that time on the ship thinking I was dead. I mean, I guess I was dead, but you know what I mean. Are you sure we can't wake her up for a second, just so she can see I'm alright?
Feel free, but I have a feeling you'll just be joining her nap if you try.
Darn. I guess we'll have to catch up later. Hey, what about Day Sprite?
Dead.
No! That sucks too!
No, my favorite
No,
kid.
my favorite little dude in the world!
My favorite guy who made fun of my dead dad.
Yeah, I guess so. Ghost Rider.
You guess?
It's a weird subject for me. Like, the guy was always on borrowed time, wasn't he? I mean, that was his whole thing, right?
I don't know. I don't miss him anyway, even if it isn't the real Dave. I kind of feel bad for everything of him as a less real version, actually. I mean, now I do. I certainly didn't then.
Where am I?
Yeah, he's me.
Yeah, he's me, and exactly what I would be like if I was a moping existential bird. So it's kind of embarrassing to even talk about. Okay, I guess it is sad, but you know, what are you doing? Okay. But you know, a lot of versions of me have died. Lots of versions of all of us, including you. Isn't what's important, that certainly dubious categorized iterations of ourselves are all alive here and now and hanging out.
Yeah, that is what's important. I guess there'll be time to reflect on everything that was lost later, like dead time clones and double dead ghosts or other such hogwash. Right now, I'm still so excited to see everybody. There's so much crazy stuff for us all to catch up on. I don't even know where to start. It's overwhelming.
Don't stress over it. We still have some time to kill before shit starts getting real in this session. At least according to our Vriska in chief.
What do you mean?
I'll show you in a minute.
Okay. All the bad guys are still just outside the Incipisphere. Stupid name. They won't converge here until a few hours or
It's just
so.
a real term,
So
man. The
let's all-
Incipisphere.
I know it is. I just hate it. So let's all just sit back in a while and shoot the shit. Well, I mean, empty our clips into the shit. Like, really pump that turd full of lead. Right up until she gets bossy again and commandeers our fly bro times with shrill tactical exhortations.
Okay, that sounds great. And then it's gonna cut away. Oh my god. Okay.
You are confronted with an especially empowering character selection menu. 8 choices? Free will has done it again. It has caused you to feel alarmed and anxious, but maybe, just maybe, slightly excited as well. You cautiously click on a batch of teens to discover your true feelings.
Oh, you did Vice woes!
8 possible options is actually kind of a lot now that you think about it. It may be easy to forget to click some of them. To make absolutely sure you've clicked on all teen batches before proceeding, you check to see if all of the links below are purple first. If any of them are blue, it means you didn't read those, and you probably should before continuing. Wow, free will is a lot of responsibility.
I want to do Dave Waxy woes.
Two things. One, will these actually turn purple? Because nothing else in this comic turns purple.
They will turn purple, yes.
Wait, I
Cool.
voiced 2.
Nothing else
No,
in
I
the
voiced
collection,
1.
at least.
I voiced 2.
2,
One.
I have a
No,
request to
2.
make.
Yes.
No, you're gonna do Jake and Sean, and I want to read Dave Waxy
No,
woes.
I'm not.
No.
Can we get the 2 card cat conversations out of
was
the way
gonna say.
first?
Actually, yeah, we should, or
Yeah.
else that kid's
Yeah.
gonna.
So, okay, which one do you want to do first?
Dave and
Because
John.
Yeah, I
one of
feel like
them-
Marley wants to do Dave.
This one?
Yeah.
This is the longest conversation in the comic.
Fuck.
So
Fuck.
You
let's.
probably could get it out.
Are you ready?
All right, boys.
Is it because Dave just keeps doing his Dave
No, it's
shit?
a
All three
callback.
of
From
them.
what I've been told, it's a callback to. Okay, whatever.
Well, I'm gonna sit back, I guess.
Yep. Enjoy.
You
So
just
tell me about
say,
your
I- I
ridiculous
don't-
meteor journey. The day from the bad time, told me some funny stories when we got together on the grassy hill planet. But we weren't actually hanging out for that long, so I didn't hear him much. Also, I'm mostly sure Vriska wasn't alive during their trip.
Oh, well, let me tell you, Vriska was most certainly alive during this one. Like, almost extra alive, if that's possible.
I think I know what you mean. I spent some time with her when she was a ghost, and, let's just say whatever her mortality status is, she makes her presence hard to ignore. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Yes, I love this. Can we spend our whole reminiscence just destroying Vriska slightly above audible level?
Slightly? Carcat, you only have 1 volume setting.
Wow. Fuck you?
That's us. OMG. Okay, dude, maybe let's not spend our pal time trash talking Circuit, if only because there's no way you're not gonna get repeatedly trounced exactly like that.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll chill out. You're right, Dave, as usual. Wow, Card Cat. For a shouty guy, you backed down on that really fast. I'm almost a bit disappointed. I was looking forward to more of your patented ravings. Hey, John Fuckbert. I'll have you know I'm a little more mature and reasonable than the last time you saw me. I'm a lot more than Mr. Hollersponge OneNote, and anyone who disputes this can cordially invite me to play their dirty seed flap like a discount harmonica. Oh, well, I'm sold. Seriously though, it's pretty cool to finally meet you. I mean, under more civil, rational circumstances. Unlike whatever the fuck that brief encounter was 3 years ago where you KO'd Vriska and then poofed your flimsy ass into fuck all continuum. I told you not to fuck off. I know I seemed really mad about that at the time, for whatever reason, but really, I've had so many boring hours on that meteor to spend barely reflecting on the roughly 10,000 ways I don't give the slightest fuck about whatever idiotic twist of fate transpired back there. The hardest part, unironically, catching my breath. I've really learned that that's the hardest part with me and Cartcat.
Is catching your breath.
Yeah, it's finding a place to breathe.
I think Carcat just talks until he's actually red in the face.
Yeah. Well, when somebody told him to fucking be quiet, he held his breath.
Yeah.
Yeah. Carcat, shut up.
Well, what are you doing? I'm completely sorry. Okay. I'm completely over it. I'm completely over a lot of things, actually. You are. Yeah. Like, remember back whenever I was yelling at you over all the time from my computer? Back then I probably would have felt nervous or awkward about this encounter because of, well, you know. No? I was hitting on you briefly, and in a very confusing, non-chronological way, without even quite realizing how badly I was shoving my strut pod down my own statement tunnel.
We're already unmuted.
Oh, dude.
I mean, until you mercifully, and with a fair amount of tact, shut me down. Don't you remember?
Oh,
Maybe? How can you not remember that? I don't know, it was a long time ago. And we had a lot of ridiculous conversations. Okay, well maybe it was a bigger deal for me than it was for you. I mean, obviously it was, that's sort of the whole point. But the real point is, or that the point that I was trying to make, is that it isn't a big deal anymore. Because I'm over it.
Carcat, what the fuck are you doing?
What? I'm talking, quite casually, about some shit that's not a big deal. And the point is that it's not a big deal anymore. So I'm just casually saying that. God.
Okay, it's not an unreasonable conversation to have, but like, we just started friend jamming about past anecdotes to get us all up to speed or whatever, and you're trucking out these guns?
Guns? What guns?
Just saying, it doesn't sound that casual and no big deal. And no big deal if you keep saying it's casual and no big deal. Oh, and also it's the first fucking thing out of your mouth to John in 3 years.
Sorry. I'm so truly fucking sorry. I forgot there was such an outstandingly smooth pile of shit in a cape within my judgment radius. No, I mean, I think I remember. I think you were, black flirting with me or something, but in backwards order and while constantly yelling. And I didn't really even know what that was. And then I told you I wasn't a homosexual, so it was kind of a moot point, but also, you didn't even know what that was either. Yeah, that's basically what happened. And that is exactly what I was trying to say I was over. And it wasn't a big deal anymore. But now it's a big deal again, I guess. That's fucking great. Thanks, Dave.
Yo, I'm hardly one to talk here since I'm the goddamn geyser of hilariously self-pulverizing Freudian bloopers. At this point, I can't even pretend to keep a lid on any shit I've got in me, because I know sooner or later, during one of my rad soliloquies, I'll just pratfall butt backwards into an embarrassing admission, and I just have to be like, yeah, okay. That's my shit. That's what I'm about. Yeah, let's just get the fuck out on with our lives. So when John's like, hey man, you're all locked and loaded with some stuff about how you're over him and go on and on about it's all like some way obvious protest too much shit. The lady doth protest too much. Why is he quoting Hamlet? Hold on.
Because he's awesome.
Rose made him read it. Protest too much shit, and everybody knows everybody knows it, so I don't see how it salvages any of your dignity or whatever to pretend that's not what's happening.
Oh my fucking god.
So what I'm saying is, if you're so eager to push this out there...
I'm not pushing this out there!
If you're pushing this out there, which you are, then maybe we should rap about it. I mean, discuss it critically and earnestly to not drop... Discuss it critically and earnestly, not drop ill rhymes or anything though. That could be sweet too. So, you wanna rap out with me? So are you sure you still don't have these unreconciled black roms feeling about John? I say we air this out before it ferments into some rank and hella unexamined feeling sauce.
Dave, I think you're making Car Count uncomfortable. Are you being a wise guy and trying to make us uncomfortable?
No, I don't do that to bros. That's huge and cool. I don't see what has to be uncomfy about chatting about our true ass thoughts and emotions. Dude, you clearly had a spades thing for John, but I don't recall you ever bringing it up. Is this something you've been thinking about all the time, or?
No, not really.
Only a little. Yeah, we could have talked about this. I have all kinds of shit to say about John, seeing as he was my #1 dude for approximately the majority of 13 years. And the main dead end here, man, is like nothing personal at all. It's just that he's literally incapable of hating anyone.
I know that. That is the exact fucking thing I knew and understood, and why I felt so stupid about it in hindsight. Well, not that I really want to egg on this train of thought, but I don't know if that's quite true. It's not. I can get really angry and hate stuff too, just like you, but I think only in extreme cases. The skull guy in suspenders I got really pissed off at, but I am 100% sure that hate was platonic.
I hate him as a friend.
I was punching that guy and I didn't even get a boner.
I was punching that guy and I didn't even get a boner.
I was punching that guy and I didn't even get a boner.
There we go. Thank you.
Thank you. Good job, John. Getting pissed off at a suspender dude sounds like just the sort of yarn I want to be all ears for sometime. But okay, that's something to work with. Hey, Carcat, maybe there's some hope yet. Maybe it's not a total lost cause.
Okay, Dave, it definitely sounds like you're trying to own us now.
Own? What? No way. I mean, real as a motherfucker.
Being able to hate things, I think, is the smaller part of that equation. What about the other part? Don't you think that's a little more significant?
What part?
The part about not being a homosexual.
He's so scared to say the word gay.
I know.
John, dude, I gotta say, when you talk about being not a homosexual, you sound like a corny old man.
What? Why? No, that's a normal way of putting it. I mean, it's a pretty normal thing to say, right? When that's how you are, somebody fucking kill me.
Jake, who is a homosexual, just watching, like... He's like, we're talking about homos?
Well, hi, chums. I heard you were talking about homosexuals.
Have you met my gay boyfriend?
Dave, I fucked your brother. Sorry, that was really funny. What does normal mean, though? Normal was some crap that ruled our dead civilization. We left that behind years ago. It's all a huge pile of shit that doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, okay. So then you're saying... What are you saying?
Guys, being gay is fine, actually. I'm not sure, I guess. Okay, I guess what I'm saying is, I don't think it's all as simple as you think it is. Or maybe not, like, actively think it is, but continuing to assume it is on account of not thinking about it much due to a lot of junk about the subjects that gets shoved into our brains from movies and stuff while we were just dumb kids. Jake coming out of his shell to talk about how gay he is would have been cinema. It would have been so funny. He comes into conversations, he's like, I heard we were talking about gay people.
Why my good chums? I heard we were talking about homosexuals. I think it was my gay boyfriend.
I miss him so much.
Here's my gay boyfriend that
I
broke
see
up
him
with
in
me.
my mind.
My gay
brain goes
boyfriend that
dead.
broke up with me.
My gay boyfriend apparition who actually hates me in real life.
Oh.
Manga.
They are broken up still.
I know.
Yes.
Yeah.
We just
no,
haven't
'cause-
seen them
yeah,
in so
Candy.
long.
During the trickster part, that's
Dude,
still
you
happened.
tweeted about it the other day.
I don't even remember what I said. Oh yeah,
I think it's
did.
really funny that the trickster shit still happened.
It's
Yeah,
so
that is very
dumb.
funny.
That's the worst part of this retcon, I think.
Hey, I love the trickster shit.
I'm just saying, it probably isn't as absolute or simplistic as the way you've been framing it. Or maybe it is for you personally. I don't know. Be yourself. Be who you are. I'm just
For your
guessing you
pride.
haven't spent much time for your pride. I'm just guessing you haven't spent much time thinking about it, if only because all the stuff we read and watched suggests that even examining your honest thoughts about it is a perilous road to go down. Because if you actually think too much about it without actually having that undercurrent of haha nope, then what happens? What happens if it turns out you're like, why is he doing this now?
Bro is
Dave?
projecting so hard.
Oh, so hard.
What if it turns out you're like not exactly the way you thought you were, or maybe not so much. He cuddled with Carcat once and was like, "Oh God."
Once.
Like not exactly the way you thought you were, or maybe not so. I'm freaking out. Or maybe not so much that as old presumptions about what you were turn out to be not that relevant.
Why? Why are these words happening to our conversation?
I don't know, man. I'm not sure what you've been doing the last 3 years, all riding a large boat and then saving everyone from an apocalyptic whatever the fuck. But I've had a fuck ton of time on my hands to think about this stuff. About stuff I've said and done in the past, why I said and did them. A lot of things I once would have insisted were like part of my brand and helped me come across as cool and smartassy and ironic. But now I'm not so sure. We used to rip each other all the time for being gay, even though we knew we weren't, which of course made it funny, remember? Haha.
Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty funny sometimes. It was just a lot of joking around.
Jesus. Dave, you're a gay! Get over it!
He is one dumb as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It frankly is funny to say how gay something is sometimes, and let's face it, sometimes someone or something is just flat out really fucking gay, and there's no two ways about it.
This
I agree.
this is going
I like that
horribly for my
you're
agenda
saying,
of
like,
getting
Dave,
Marley to
just
stop
say
saying
that you're
gay.
This is you.
Who are we? Whoa!
This is you. This is your guy. This is you. You said it's you, and he's doing what you would do.
He's doing whatever that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Stop narrating this with the
Live
demons
on
bisexuality.
stream.
my demons are a boy and a girl and they won't stop kissing me. I don't even want to read this now. What the hell,
You
man?
You gotta.
It's more like that through the preponderance of all that jokey shit is an underlying implication that it's all lame stuff for pansies, but not like us. No, we're not lame and ha, that's the joke, which thrives on this like double buried implication that the real cool shit is founded on this absurd wanky ideal about masculinity, which if you think about it is one, dumb as fuck, two, the male adulation of masculinity to the extent, to be honest, and pretty fucking gay unto itself, and three, was always some totally impossible shit for us to live up to anyway. I think all that's mixed up with the same phony ideals about heroism. Like living up to the storybook idea of what a hero to me feels almost like interchangeable with living up to society's snapshot of what a hard, manly dude should be. I stopped pretending I could ever live up to either thing a while ago, and mainly have spent a lot of time looking back on the sheer magnitude of all my joking around. I used to lambast fuckers left and right, grinding them into the pavement over how gay they were.
Poor choice of
were
words.
and how much they. Yeah, what a choice of words, man. Freudian slip. And how much they were quite possibly jonesing to kiss some dudes or such. And I don't really feel bad about it, the same sense that it was like jerky or insensitive, necessarily, even though I guess maybe it was. Maybe more More that I feel like it was probably transparent. A massive front of outrageous snark to disguise a lot of insecurity. Like a fucking cover-up. As long as I kept clowning hard about it, I didn't actually have to think about it or face my actual beliefs.
Dave, all that's cool and all, and I think I mostly agree, but, how do I put this? Are you gay now?
What? No.
The words. Why won't the words stop? Dear God.
I love you, Carcat.
I don't know, it sounds to me like you're trying to tell me something here.
No, man, look.
This is, I want you to know, for the longest conversation in the comic, this rules.
We're still on the first page of it.
I know! It's a
How many
great
pages
conversation.
are there?
7.
I mean, it's okay if you're gay now. That's totally cool if true. I just think you turning gay would be kind of a weird consequence of me changing the timeline around. Okay, not weird.
I made
just
you gay.
unexpected. I'm having a baby and the baby is you.
Dave, I made you gay. I'm sorry.
I made you
How'd
gay
you
and the
know?
gay is you.
And Dave's like, how'd you know?
The gay is you. Just unexpected. I don't know what I did that would account for that. Maybe saving one of Terez's plush toys did some goofy homosexual butterfly effect thing on you. Jeez, who knows?
He is saying sentences that have never been said before.
Homosexual butterfly effect thing.
Dude,
Oh, man.
you are not listening. Although a gay butterfly effect is a pretty funny idea, let's not dismiss that as a concept altogether. Anyway, maybe what I'm trying to say, he's like, I need a backup plan.
I need
Maybe
know.
what I'm trying to say is sort of getting lost in the weeds here. The fact that you were wondering if I turned gay makes me think you're still not being quite on the wavelength I'm trying to ramble here. Maybe we should wrestle this topic into the ground another time. There's a lot more I'd want to say, but this is probably not the venue. We should go back to your room and kiss a little. I mean, not literally wrestle to the ground, because that is maybe literally the gayest course of action we could probably take, but you know what I mean.
Yes, later. Talk later, because then the words would stop. Oh, wouldn't that be lovely? That's fine. We can talk about anything you want anytime. I'm just still confused about what you're getting at is all. Like, what is the bottom line here? Are you actually attracted to boys now? Do you, did you, like, date any boys?
Look at Carcat.
There weren't even that many boys on the meteor. Well, there's the clown guy, but I don't really see you and him. That really only leaves. Were you and Carcat? Are you and Carcat, like,
I'm sure Carcat's gonna love it.
No. I retreat to my safe place, and yet the words, the stupid fucking prattle jockeying like rowdy barn beasts up against the partitions of good fucking sense and the most basic personal boundaries. The goddamn blither of tactless nincompoops. How it continues to haunt my wretched ears. The words spill over the side of the... Oh my god, Carcat. The words spill over the side of this enchanted metal frog discus like the babbling spring in a mythical forest governed by a guild of gossip-hungry lobotomy hobbits. This deluge of words leak from the incontinent crevices of two brainless gushing yabberwats. It overfloweth. Oh, how it overfloweth. Soggy my gray practical pair of pants, the leggings of a simple man, a humble man. It then continues its downward trickle, dousing my unremarkable shirt, the serviceable garment of your average Alternian Joe, chilling the frail torso beneath, a pathetic duffel of meat racked with heavy sobs caused by words which continue to drip and sloosh and spill, threatening to drown me, pledging to, promising, and yet I will not drown. Why won't I drown? Please let me drown. Let me drown so the words will be no more.
He never
Dave,
denied it.
I'm pretty sure we're making Carcat uncomfortable now.
Yeah, man. I don't know what gave you that impression.
He never denied it, so this implies that they are, and he just doesn't want to say anything. Yeah, maybe we should drop this.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever picked up on this from him, but he's a pretty sensitive guy.
What? No.
Oh, it's true. He's pretty much the easiest dude to rip on, and it makes for an irresistible.
Stop.
Makes for an irresistible target.
That's awful, man.
You did not see the look of disappointment I just got. Oh, probably.
Not like you don't need to like get crazy close or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's pretty much the easiest dude to rip on. It makes for an irresistible target. But you also have to know where to draw the line. Like, really don't want to actually, like, upset him.
Yeah, me neither. What the fuck is he doing?
Man, I don't know. That's just his regular shit. Like, an everyday occurrence, but with different bodily positions and geographic configurations.
I see.
Bro, will you get the fuck up here?
No.
Okay, suit yourself, babe. Anyway, as you can see, I've been spending probably too much time with the trolls. It messes with you. Gets you thinking about stuff, you know?
I can imagine. I think life was a lot more boring on the ship. But we talked about you a lot. We would always wonder how you and Rose were managing to get along with all those crazy trolls. I think mostly we pictured a lot of arguments.
Not too far off.
I'm still getting used to having such insane limitless powers that let me go anywhere I want. It's tempting to go to time periods like yours and find out what I missed. But I don't want to mess with too much anymore, since it seems like I got this timeline to a nice stable place as it is. So I guess I just have to do what any regular guy does and imagine fondly what it would be like if I got to travel with you guys. I wonder if I would have gotten absorbed in troll culture too? Or troll ways of thinking?
It's really inevitable. You pick up on the lingo, they pick up yours. It's like a stupid cultural melange after a while that barely... Dave, when did you learn French? After a while that barely makes any sense from either frame of reference.
Whoa, Dave, when did you learn French? I wonder if I would have learned to understand black romance. It's such a goofy idea, but it seems pretty important to the trolls.
They take all their quadrants pretty seriously, TBH.
Yeah. Years ago when we first met the trolls, I remember being pretty fascinated by all our cultural differences. When Karkat and Vriska were telling me about them, I remember really sincerely trying to understand it from their point of view. It's hard, though. I still think about the idea of black romance sometimes and try to imagine how that really works or feels. I don't know. Do you understand it?
Yeah, I've spent enough time talking about it where I think I get it, but never had any cause or real inclination to put it into practice or anything.
Mainly the idea of hating somebody and that translating into attraction or some kind of romancy feeling. It feels so alien to me. And you're right, I have a really hard time even hating anyone in the first place.
Word.
I mean, I get annoyed by people, sure.
Like who? Me?
No, not really. Well, sometimes, but not much. I always tended to exaggerate my grievances with you for the sake of laughs. A better example is, more recently when I was doing my retcon mission, I was getting really annoyed with Terezi and her mind games.
Yup.
It definitely never crossed the line to hate, though, because we were working together to try and fix a dire situation. And even though she's weird and insane, she's otherwise a pretty good friend. But all her needling and japes at totally inappropriate times when there was so much on the line. It was so frustrating. Egbert, I have news for you.
Whoa, he's back. All right side up and everything.
I heard you were talking about quadrants, so I
He's
decided
on
to
his
pause
dick.
my tantrum.
That's line.
John,
I heard you were talking about quadrants. Pause my tantrum.
John, all you're doing here is describing the subtle feelings which plant the seed for having a caliginous crush on someone. What? You heard me. You are naively admitting to snuggling with some black feelings for Terezi. So, there you go. Question answered. Turns out you're perfectly capable of black romance. No!
Like Lady Gaga song.
A fair rebuttal. However, consider this counterpoint. Yes! But I don't hate her. I'm sure I never will. I'm just saying I find her, like, somewhat annoying and really aggravating a lot of the time, but that's it. But that's exactly what the feeling is. It doesn't start out as a full-blown antipathy.
Antipathy.
It doesn't start out as full-blown antipathy, and it rarely even reaches such an extreme level of hostility, even over long-term black relationships. There are peaks to it, but otherwise a general ebb and flow to the dark feelings, just like with flushed relationships. Okay, but I don't know if I'm expressing myself clearly. I felt aggravated by her a lot, but that doesn't fully describe... Like, there were those negative feelings, but also... But... That's it. Right there. The but is always part of it. What you were trying to say, you had frustrated, negative emotions towards her, but they don't comprehensively account for your attitude toward her. Meaning, there are some things about her you actually like, but the negative feelings make it hard for you to put your finger on them or even want to acknowledge them. That is absolutely standard. What good would it be having a Kismesis who didn't possess qualities you actually admired on some level? Hold on, I have to burp.
Good luck.
Have you guys seen that fan art where it's Karkat like with a whiteboard and red string like explaining the quadrants, and then Rose is sitting in a beanbag chair and she goes, "This has been very enlightful, Karkat. Have you ever heard of autism spectrum disorder?" And he like stops, whips his head around and goes, "What makes you bring that up?"
I've not seen
That's
that.
really good.
I will try and find it. It's one of my favorite artworks.
That would be boring, and it wouldn't even work. There'd be no tension, no push and pull in the turbulent emotional landscape. The subtle positives add fuel to the negative feelings, often giving them a reason to exist at all. They inflame the aggravating factors, reminding you deep down how much you would like and admire this person if it wasn't for all their infuriating flaws. And the incredible sense of frustration that causes along with all the associated hot-headed feelings, that's the essence of black romance. And the positive qualities you see deep down in the Kismesis also serve as the basis for red feelings toward that person, assuming the relationship ever starts to vacillate. It's all pretty straightforward, really. No, this is messed up.
I don't know, John. It all sounds pretty logical to me. Karkat knows his shit when it comes to quadrants.
It can't be true, though. It feels so fucked up. Oh, what if you're right, though? No. That's part of it, too. The no is always part of the feeling. That's how it always goes. This sense of self-incrimination while it's dawning on you that you have these conflicting feelings towards someone who bugs you so much. Oh my god. This whole reaction is fucking textbook. It's hilarious, really. It's fucked up, though. It's supposed to feel fucked up. Oh, man. I just wanted to have a nice catch-up chat, not get so transparently owned at the trollmances.
It happens to the best of us sooner or later. This crap is kind of old hat to me now, but I get why you're kind of freckling at the implications here. You didn't have years of living with the trolls to normalize this kind of stuff.
I don't think I want to feel it normalized, though. I'm not ready to, admit that I have some warped spade crush on her based on some feeling I don't understand and makes no sense to me. Oh, God. What if it's true? I have to try as hard as I can to suppress this feeling and make sure I never think about it again.
Okay, it sounds like a weenie thing to do, but have fun with that.
Fuck. Yeah, probably. Just please don't tell her about any of this, okay, guys? John, you don't have to remind us about one of the most fundamental statutes of the bro code. which is practically a fucking scripture on my planet, dating back hundreds of millennia. Dave and I fucking sleep and breathe the bro code and all of its clauses, no matter how fine the print. Feel free to come and talk to us about this anytime. Your secrets will always be safe.
This is so fucking funny because the last time the three of them had a conversation,
They
like
hated each
this-
other. They were so mad at each other.
Well, specifically
Oh, yeah!
about Terezi.
It was Karkat being like, hey,
It was-
stop
it was
doing this with
Karkat
Right,
and
he
Terezi.
Dave.
put them in the group.
It was Karkat and Dave fighting about Terezi,
That's
and now
so funny.
The tables have turned flip ways, and John is the one that has
And they're
weird
just like,
feelings for
"We're-
Terezi.
do you want to
So
join our?
fucking
We saw you from across the room. We like your vibe, dude. That sentiment is well and good, but when you're pledging a vow of secrecy, maybe you should try to keep it down a little.
Damn. Yeah. Sorry.
Hey, real quick, I found the fan art I was talking about, and I put it in our Discord.
All right, let me see.
Show it on stream. It's one of my. The link looks weird, but it is like a website. that shows
Simplify the expression. CSC.
it. No, what the hell?
This is mathematics.
Hold on, I'm gonna
This is
screen share real
not
quick.
Tumblr.
It works for me. Does it? This is,
No.
It's an
Oh,
yeah.
wait, yes,
it works
wait,
for
what the
me.
hell? Yeah.
Okay,
Very
wait. I
strange.
really want stream. I really want because I want you guys to voice this now. So I'm gonna just screen share real quick
Okay.
if it'll let me on my phone. Can you screen share on a phone?
Just save the image and send it.
Oh, I could just do that. Hold on. I'm cooking.
Oh, it's multiple images. Can you
Yeah,
just
I'm just
save?
gonna.
Marley trying to prove she can do math.
Fuck off! I know math.
Is this a thing that you and King Bill have gotten into before?
Alright.
Dude, no, he gave me so much shit on the detective stream because I couldn't read clocks. And then I was
Read
like, wait, what
clocks.
time zone is this? And he went, do you not know time zones? And I went, stop!
Oh man.
Read this on stream with mom. Oh wait, you need to see it.
Okay.
I just-
Okay, I really want you guys to read this. Okay, are you
alright, is
showing it on
is I was
stream?
gonna
I'm
say,
showing
I
it,
don't
yeah,
know
I'm
when it's
showing
on
it.
stream.
Okay, so
Thank-
Carcat's talking. Rose is like, ooh, interesting.
Thank you, Karkat. This has been incredibly enlightening. Although I do have one relatively tangential question, if you'd be so kind as to indulge me. Are you familiar with the concept of autism spectrum disorder?
What are you implying?
It's one of my favorite interactions between the two, and it's like the only one that I can see being like legitimately like canon. He turns around from a whiteboard just filled to the brim, stacks of paper, and he's like, "What are you talking about?"
What are you implying?
Anyways, I don't know why I gave you a math link.
This is really confusing though. Assuming you're right and I am busted on having those feelings, and I'm not even saying you aren't, but I thought humans weren't supposed to be able to feel stuff like that. Like what exactly? Like perceive and feel romantic stuff in the same way trolls do. Because we're aliens to each other. Well, okay, okay, humans can feel the gay stuff pretty often, I guess. I didn't think we could feel the space
guess.
stuff,
I
though.
guess.
I don't know, I just thought it was some screwy biological difference.
John's like, we all want to be a girl sometimes.
Look, I get it. Every once in a while, you think you might want to be a girl, but, like, that's normal.
No,
I'm gonna go eat this.
Yeah, okay. No, I disagree. Both humans and trolls are emotionally versatile, sentient beings that can feel many hells of a different things.
You're probably right. You would know better than me, at least.
Sorry, Jane just went into my bathroom to eat a muffin. So we didn't hear the. That's really funny. Okay, no, I disagree. Both humans and trolls are wait, no.
Yeah, no, we're here.
Yeah, sorry. That's always a smart fallback position, by the way, especially on rap. I could school you on rap too. Are you confused about rap?
Please talk to me about rap.
Please ask me about rap.
No, Dave, I think I'm pretty squared away on rap. At least for now.
So, this has been a hell of a reminiscence so far. Whoa, like the thing.
Yeah. Well, like, yeah. Oh, play the sound page.
Play the sound page.
Oh my God, son.
By the way, I like that Saffron went. I love this is what gets Karkat to lock in. When he's like, I'm pausing my tantrum. We have to talk about my special interest.
He loves troll romance, dude.
Also, 10 out of 10 delivery. I've been saying since we started, I love your Karkat voice.
It's unfortunately one of my best ones.
Because it's literally just you yelling, and I think you and Karkat are just so similar on the stand of, like, you always have just something witty to say back.
I understand his sarcasm. Yes!
Like, I am Dave, you are Karkat.
It sucks, man.
Wait, that does suck. Take that back, take that back.
It sucks hard.
Wait. Never mind.
Anyway.
Anyway,
When I walked in there, I was like, why can't I hear both of you anymore?
you didn't have
Yeah, I know.
Seriously though, I wasn't actually intending to fork this like instantaneously in the direction of some like legitimately sincere dialogue on fucking sexuality and romance. I didn't plan on this, dude. You gotta believe me. I'm not trying to turn you.
I believe you. It's been cool, though.
Yeah. Did we cover everything?
Probably not. Oh, right. You dated Jade for a while, so there's that.
I'm straight? What?
I mean, Dave Sprite did.
Oh, that guy.
And of course, I mean, the one from my time. Obviously not the one from this time, who died, I guess, right before that happened.
Right.
Man, that still just seems so sad. I guess even when you fix things, not everything can be perfect.
Yeah. So, how'd that go? Me and Jade, or him and Jade?
Okay, I guess. My sense was it was kind of dramatic overall. I'm not sure it was the best relationship, probably because of Dave Sprite's unique issues. But there were a lot of fun memories. I'll tell you about them sometime, maybe when Jade is awake, because I'm sure she'd want to know too.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my God.
Hey,
Hmm?
the
Huh?
the girl you came with, Rose's mom.
Roxy?
Yeah. What's she like?
She's nice. Really nice. She's fun and easy to talk to. It almost feels like she's always been one of our friends, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, whatever. How long have you and she been actually traveling together?
Not too long. We only met like a day ago, I mean, from my perspective.
Huh?
She's been through some really difficult stuff recently. Well, we both have, actually. But I feel like it was all a bit more personal for her. Being on her adventure, then suddenly losing all her friends and watching Rose die right there while she'd been kind of viewing Rose as a version of her mom. I was just some goofball drifting randomly here and there between realities, so I was mostly just confused by everything. But for her, I could tell it was all really devastating. I'm so happy she gets to be with Rose again. Not to mention for all her other friends. For some reason, I feel happier for her getting to reunite with people than she lost than I do for myself.
Sounds like you like her.
I do.
No, I mean, actually like her?
Oh. I don't know. Maybe.
A John Roxy agenda. This is head slop.
Head slop. Roxy Jen.
Wow, dude. After one day, maybe you should slow your roll.
I didn't say I did, though.
I'm joking. It's fine. Who cares?
Oh, okay.
She's my mom, isn't she?
Man, I'm not sure if we should keep thinking about all our relations that way.
Why?
It's kind of weird.
Is it? Do you feel weird about dating my mom? Is that it?
I'm not dating her, though.
I said this.
Yeah.
But if you did, then you wouldn't want to think of her like that because it's like the weird familial weird times it invokes.
Jeez, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for every single deep conversation we can squeeze into this wacky rapid-fire session of fun pal talk.
Okay, but I think I like thinking of her as my mom, even if that's a little weird.
Oh, because he never had that. That sucks. You do? Why?
Not sure. Never even stopped and thought about it before. The idea of what it the idea
God, you can't laugh like this, man. That's not the time. We're
I'm
getting
not
serious.
laughing. I'm not laughing. The idea of what it would be like to have a mom instead of a hyper.
Oh, buddy.
Aw.
You okay?
I can't read this.
Oh.
Do you want me to be Dave for half a second?
Yeah.
The idea of what it would be like to have a mom instead of a hyper-aggressive lunatic of an adult male guardian. I never let myself give it a second of consideration, but now, seeing her actually here, even though she's just some teen girl I never met, I like the idea. It's nice. Okay, that's actually kind of cute. You want me to keep going?
Do you want to give it a minute?
Where are we at?
We're at yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it kind of fucking is.
All right, well, no matter what happens, it's okay with me if you want to think of her that way.
Sweet.
Great,
Really
what an
cool,
ending to
man.
that conversation.
Damn.
That was really good.
That's a really good conversation.
And that was the longest conversation in the comic.
That is by word count, the longest conversation in the comic.
That
We should do
ruled.
one
I like that a
where
lot.
You get to talk now.
I would love that. I would love to talk.
Then yeah, we will skip this one for now. Which one do you want to do then?
We could go in order.
I was gonna say we could just go in order because I'll be.
Wait,
Hey, they
I
don't
don't
change.
think we should read Rose and
Oh yeah.
Roxy right
maybe
after
we should.
that.
Maybe we should wait.
That's a good point. No, that's
make
still
you suffer
us.
through Arqueus.
Oh yeah, I could do.
You want to suffer through Arqueus?
I'm fine with that.
Oh, which one's
Also,
Arqueus? This
The
one?
link isn't purple. Rude as hell.
Yeah, I saw that.
I guess it's not in the collection.
Yeah, I
Weird.
didn't figure. It probably would have been.
Well, it's not like we're going to forget.
Yeah. Anyway.
If we accidentally click the 7-page conversation again,
Yeah, I think that's on us. Okay.
hey, am I interrupting anything? Hey, Dave. No, Arqueus and I were just exchanging some notes before I bring the meeting to order again. Okay, I just thought I would saunter over here. Things are getting pretty lawn heavy over there. Oh, do these go in order technically?
I mean, technically, but it doesn't matter.
Okay. It really is an awful lot of fucking Lalons, isn't it? 2 was okay, or actually cool even, but this... Did we miss something? What do you mean 2 was... whatever.
Oh, right. Maybe we did miss something. We might have to go in order.
Let's. That's unfortunate because yeah, we should probably go in order.
That is unfortunate. Sorry. I guess I forgot. Okay, I guess we're going in order.
Alright.
This is gonna be great.
This will be fun.
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great.
I'm sorry
Sorry about what?
for stammering and all and being an agog grinning idiot. I just cannot actually believe you are real and here and alive and not dying, and so am I. Here I am with you and sharing all those mentioned attributes.
I can't believe it either.
I have so much to say, I think, even though I can't think of the stuff at the moment.
I know what you mean.
I hope it's okay if I just sit here near you, not being like specially articulate for a bit.
That is more than okay. As long as you are willing to similarly excuse the spectacular demise of my capacity for artful self-expression.
Oh my god! You're Dirk! Wow, I just caught it! Wow! Oh, you sound so much like him! Oh my god, that's too perfect cute!
That's really funny.
Dirk?
So, Rose is Dirk, and Dave is Roxy.
So Wait, so does that mean that our comparisons are John and Jake, Dirk and Rose, Roxy and Dave, and then Jane and Jade?
Yes.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Why do you think I had us do it like this?
That makes so much sense. I thought you were just kind of like switching the siblings we did.
I was doing that because of the chum handles and because of this. Because it's the same, yeah.
That's really funny.
I think it's also really funny that the kin list thing I made, I was like, I gotta put Roxy and Dave on there. I gotta put the same guy twice. I can't get over it now. I can't unhear it. Even your voice sounds kind of like him, but it's just girl Dirk, Gurk. LMAO. Wow, yes,
Do
heart.
not call her Gurk.
Gurk.
He sounds like a hell of a guy.
Oh, you have no idea.
Well, I'm told he should be arriving here in a little while. If he's anything like Dave's late older brother, and if he's anything like me, which he apparently is, then this is when I'm guessing the real party will begin.
I'm ready. That's my wizard hat.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I want to know things about him, such as if he shares his elder counterpart's avarice for soft puppet ass.
Stop!
And if that, combined with his myriad vaguely unsettling psychological peculiarities, could occupy a dedicated team of therapists for years.
The answer is yes and yes.
Knowing this amuses me for some reason. But mainly there are things I want to know about you. I presume there will be plenty of time later to hound my biological father for the dirt of his proclivities.
No. No. He's gay.
Yeah, she's not. She is.
She's not.
I forgot. Anyways, what do you want to know about me?
Everything. I think the main difficulty in deciding what to ask is in sifting questions I would have for my mother. That is to say, the woman who raised me, from the questions I have for you.
Well, I didn't raise you or anything, but I can sincerely take a crack at the both kinds of questions.
Okay. Do you really like wizards?
Rose. I hit the mic. Rose.
Yes?
Rose? Rose? I fucking love wizards.
I see. As odd as it sounds, that actually does go pretty far in letting me know something about both of you.
Oh?
My relationship with her was complicated, but I've come to see that that's mostly my fault. I was too young to understand her.
I never even got the chance to misunderstand my mom or growing up you. Or, I mean, I didn't get to misunderstand her in person, more like as a legendary figure. Because I grew up 400 years after she died.
Ah, right. I think I'm going to have to call the contest early. Yours is the more interesting biography by quite a lot.
Not really. Not to me, at least. I was lonely. I thought about her a lot to pass the time. She was amazing, at least according to history. She wrote hella books about wizards and rode a genocidal fat man down a waterfall of blood.
I forgot about that.
Wizards?
That's what you took from that?
She wrote hella books about wizards?
Yeah, they were famous and good and everything.
It sounds like I fumbled into the wrong line of work. There's no money in this spur business. Well, there is. It just comes in incredibly stupid denominations, which are not particularly useful.
Do you have copies of these books? Yes. Yes, I do. There are copies back on my planet. Assuming John didn't retcon them away like a book thieving sneak. Thiefin.
She's a thief.
She's not.
I would really. Oh no. I would really love to
'Cause
read
she's
them
a
sometime if you
rogue.
wouldn't mind.
There you go.
No, not at all.
By the way, this is Kanaya. Sorry for the combination of bad manners and general dumbfoundedness which precluded a more timely introduction.
Hello. Hey, that's a nice name, and also you're pretty. Thank you. I admire the aesthetics of your name and appearance as well, and in no small part due to their respective similarity to your daughters. Okay. Look, her greedy ass. Wow, man, that was somehow both a convoluted thing to say and yet smooth as hell. I'm impressed.
Welcome to Merriam City, population a whole lot of great remarks like that.
But yes, I'll get you those books. They're really great. They made me want to write my own wizard books.
Did you?
Yeah, sort of.
Could I read them?
Ah!
Hey, you got to read mine.
Yeah, but you were like an old pro when you wrote yours. They were freaking masterpiece wizard fics. They won Pulitzers and shit.
Did they really?
I don't know, probably.
Oh.
Good alliance, I guess.
Oh, probably.
Her greed disgusts me. She does not need to lie. I don't know. They're just very, very good. So the ancient prize scholars, I'm sure, were like, dude, these wizards are very, very fucking good. Give them all the awards and then shut down the awards, but not because of the looming apocalypse. But not because of the looming apocalypse, just because you literally cannot do better than these wizards.
I can live with that. It's always been one of my professional goals to write tales of magical men so provocative they would cause the permanent and unceremonious dissolution of at least one prestigious award.
She's Fujoshing out. So yeah, I don't know. I guess you can see, but it's a pale ghost of a story compared to your stuff, and it's also kind of weird.
I like weird.
Yeah, just your opinion means a lot to me, and I'm nervous you might think it sucks.
But I've never even wrote the masterpieces you read. I think you may have a view of my abilities which I haven't earned yet. Really, I'm not that good. I have my own story drafts, which you can read if you'd like. They're nothing special, frankly.
Really? Oh man, okay, that sounds fun.
Yay.
If during your manuscript exchange you need someone to read over your shoulder, say to proofread or to purge each sentence of punctuation and capitalize the first letter of every word, I'd be happy to volunteer. Strictly professionally, of course, and not because I really want to read your wizard things too. I really want to read your wizard things too. I hope that's okay. Yeah, sure, it's okay. Kanaya, sorry, me and Rose are babbling away here just talking to each other, and we don't mean to exclude you. It's fine. I am thoroughly enjoying my role as a spectator. I know that Rose has been looking forward to this a lot, and that she has received similarly vicarious and politely and passive enjoyment from the interactions I had with my ancestor. So now I will just resume the politely passive part of it. Haha. Weird. Okay, man. You don't gotta jump in whenever you feeling it. I love meeting new trolls. Well, at least when they're not like evil or something. I love them not evil trolls. Like the cranky one over there with the rad ruby shades. Terese. Yes, she's a boss. That's a pretty fair way to describe the attitude of someone higher than me on the hemo spectrum. All right, man. But yes, you are right.
Still talking about the damn hemo
Also-
spectrum.
Put that away. Lest we forget dear Fafetta. Fafetta? Do you mean Pfeffery? No, Fafetta! She was a dear precious soul. She was my sprite. Guess she never happened in this version of stuff, though. Dang, that's sad, but maybe not quite as sad as her existing then exploding. I'm confused. Wonder what even else is different.
Just
Wow.
clog my memory really quickly. Why did she explode again? I forgot.
Because Aerosol Sprite and Arqueous Sprite were like yapping back and forth to exclusively Nepeta and Pfeffery. And Fafetta was just going back and forth trying to listen to both of them, and then they just exploded.
Right. Okay, thank you. That happened so long
Well-
ago, it feels.
You died too.
I did?
Yes, while pushing me out of the way of the fork. So, thank you for that retroactively, and to a different version of you.
Jeez. Yeah, I had a really similar thing happen in my timeline, also involving a fork. And even though you're okay now, it's still almost too sad to even talk about.
Yeah, we didn't get to exchange even a single word before you were gone. All I could think was, how can this be happening again? Luckily, the sense of misery was short lived, though. It wasn't long before I was informed the incident was a part of something bigger taking shape, and that John was on his way with a different version of you. I had no idea what a different version actually entailed, but I wasn't about to quibble. I was so relieved.
Same. Although instead of waiting for you to come back, I had to jump through all these hoops with John and went through some stuff, different stuff. I may have thrown an impromptu funeral for your dead, all too dead body. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
You did?
Yep. Sorry if that sounds weird. And I knew I was coming to meet a new version of you, but it helped me with like feelings about people I left behind.
A funeral. Wow, that.
Huh?
Sorry for this, if it comes off as odd, but that is so mom of you.
Oh yeah?
Hmm.
I like your mom.
Me too.
Oh.
I don't mean to be too analytical about getting to know you, really. I guess comparisons are a little hard for me to avoid since the adult version of you played such a significant role in my life. So I can't help seeing the similarities when they're there. But also, you are so clearly your own person, shaped by your own experiences, and that is the person I would prefer to get to know, rather than a young avatar for the memory of a departed parent. Yet, this is the context which somewhat inescapably colors my perception of what you reveal. So, while some observations are in the vein of predictable charmingly so, mind you, others I regard as surprising.
Well, what about me? It's surprising. I forgot there was more words.
Well, you aren't. You don't seem like a person who.
Um,
I don't want to ask you anything that would sound rude to you or spiteful to her, because I don't feel that conflicted about this anymore, particularly since I had my own troubles with it. So it would be pretty hypocritical.
conflicted about what?
Let me back up a little. It was a long ride on that meteor. One experiences things over a few years, given a lot of time to think, changes and such. About halfway through, I started thinking more about Mom and about you, knowing that I'd probably meet you and, I don't know, live up to the experience. It's silly, but I'm guessing you understand what I mean. Basically, I was just nervous, and it was all mixed up with feelings of conflict and remorse over my mother, who, to my hazy preteen recollection, never wasted a day in my life on sobriety. She and her habit put all those days to quite effective use, actually. And I don't even quite remember the thought process that led to this, but I sort of ran with it too. The habit, I mean, for a while at least. I was still distraught about losing her and wanted to understand her, to connect with her in some way, and I guess that was the only idea I had. And on some level, I think connecting with her was also a way of preparing myself to meet you, even though that probably makes no sense, since you aren't literally her and don't share all her. I guess I shouldn't speak for you, though.
So you're saying you're surprised I'm unlike her in that way because I don't seem like someone who'd get drunk off her ass all the time?
Um,
Well, I guess I should be flattered, but if you really think so, but wrong.
so you.
My story's kind of like yours. I never had a mom. I had a mom I never knew, and I wanted to feel close to her however I could. I grew up mostly unsupervised in her old house, and it had all this old stuff in it, plus some old booze, squirreled away here and there, and I just started up, even though I was way too young for shit like that. Whoops! And like I said, it was a bit light on discipline around then, and it's not like a bunch of silly pumpkin eaters were gonna stop me.
Pumpkin eaters?
Chess guys, loads of them.
Oh,
Oh. But yeah, I wanted to be like
Oh.
her and do what she did.
Sorry, but I think I accidentally clicked on this instead of scrolling down.
Going.
Get going, idiot.
Come on, what an idiot!
Nice going, Dingling. You ruined your favorite fucking Homestuck.
No.
But yeah, I wanted to be mostly be like her and do what she did, but mostly just made a hot catastrophe of myself. I doubt that is what she wanted. At the time, it seemed like a cool thing and a real intellectual and mysterious book celebrity would do, while also leading a super badass and secretly subversive life in opposition of tyranny. But I think what is more likely is she knew the whole world would end and everyone would die no matter what she did, which was probably hard to live with. And I don't know if I can blame the old lady for wanting to get a wee bit sauced after a couple of rapping clowns won a presidential election.
Yeah, Wait, what? Clowns?
Long story, bad story. Continue, please.
Okay. Yes, I'm sure my mother knew the end was coming too. Knowing that helped put a lot of her behavior in context for me. I was always too young to understand.
Poor moms. Poor adult dead sexy lady us.
Truth.
Truth nuke.
Truth nuke.
But anyway, back to us. Kid alive, sexy lady us.
Yes, it sounds like your Rose had an incredible career, but all things considered, I prefer being a kid alive lady sexy me.
Agreed. I know what you mean about being nervous. About meeting you, I mean. Maybe nervous isn't quite right, but when I started thinking about meeting you is when I started thinking I should try being not quite such a mess. So I started taking the idea of cleaning up my act more seriously.
Ultimately, I concluded the same thing. I decided it wouldn't make a very dignified way to make an entrance, or for that matter, a very constructive way to help out in a struggle to preserve reality. Luckily, I was able to cut it out a while ago. I admit it wasn't easy, but it helped a lot to have people around looking out for me. Poke.
Sits poked. Yeah, I had friends help me too. I couldn't have done it without them either. But by the way, Rose and I are fucking losers.
I know. Poke and sits poked is one of my favorite things ever. It's so silly. I never had IRL friends before this trip. It's interesting to observe the various ways they apply themselves to your benefit. Some people are around to make you feel like you're worth sticking with, even when you fuck up. And some people are around to kick your ass to make sure you don't.
I think I had to play the latter role to my friends a lot. And also to myself, I guess. Who kicked your ass? Was it the yelly guy over there?
No, Carcat was mostly preoccupied with his own
Shenanigans.
shenanigans. The yelling is deceptive. He's a rather private person. Vriska, however, she really is quite an extravagant bitch. But it
Call them
turns out
bitches, bro.
But it turns out people like that tend to have some convenient assets, such as the sheer force of personality to keep a bunch of idiots from falling apart. Don't get me wrong, it's quite annoying, but useful.
Yeah. I probably should have been more of a bitch to all my peeps. Maybe we wouldn't have gone to jail and died.
Let it be a lesson to us all.
Hey, Dave.
Dave.
Oh, is that when he looks
Oh,
over
yeah,
from,
'cause you can see
so
it.
is
Hey,
that
what are we all
lady
talking about over
came
here?
with?
Dave.
Yeah. Seriously, though. It's so nice hearing your stories, especially the similarities of stuff we experienced. Wizards and writing and mom stuff and even bad things we went through. And obviously, we're similar by DNA and all, Dina and all. But even so, it still feels comforting that even if you flip the universe upside down and change it all around, pull us apart by centuries, kill humans off, flood the world, we were still connected to each other. In a mysterious way, that goes beyond genes and circumstance. I almost said circumcision.
Whoa. That's crazy.
All right, Dave, with your
In a
Freudian
mysterious-
slips.
Listen! in a mysterious way, that goes beyond genes and circumstance. And I think it's some tight freaking noise to consider.
I'm considering it right now, and yes, that noise is so tight.
Haha, as well. Hey, what are we talking about over here?
Damn it, Dave.
God.
God
No,
damn it, Dave. What
No.
happened?
No, not God fucking damn it, Dave, the Broadway car cat song
No,
about
it's
car cat masturbating.
not. No. Anyway,
Ew.
Jake.
Jake.
Homestuck beyond circumcision.
No. Jake.
Cabros.
Hair in my mouth.
This is awesome.
Pebble Sprite, is it okay if we pretend to have a conversation over here for a while? So that I look busy and not come off as big of a doofus as I feel like?
I can oblige and also personally identify with that idea and the feelings of self-lameness behind it. But I can also help you out with a real conversation too instead of a fake one. In fact, maybe we already even said enough words together just now for that to qualify.
Oh, Pebble Sprite, you have always been the one ray of light shining through the clouds in what has otherwise been an emotionally stormy game experience for me. I'm so grateful that you found it in your ghostly bosom to drift over to Lomax now and then to cheer me up. Often enough to give me a real pick-me-up with feeling blue over your friend problems, but just seldom enough to feel like a red light when you did.
Alpha kids and their emotional support sprites. Yeah, I was under strict instruction from Vriska to not interfere with the timeline much for a lot of months, so I didn't say hello often. She helped me. I'm spitting everywhere.
That's okay. That's comes with the territory of that kind of lisp.
She helped me back alive, so I owed her that much on one hand. But on the other, I think she was doing her bossy thing for the sake of telling me what to do. And I didn't see how just being friendly sometimes was even changing the timeline much, or why that idea even mattered, because it seemed like most of you all here never did much important stuff anyways, you fucking losers.
It's true. More tip-top wisdom from that sage bull-headed noggin of yours.
Why do you want to be pretend talking even though it's real and looking busy to your friends?
I'm just not up to all this socialization yet. Maybe I never will be. I feel at ease talking to you, but all these others, I don't know. It feels really awkward, and I think I lost most of my prior bravado due to a lot of bad things that happened with my friends.
What happened with them?
I just messed up with everyone in a lot of ways I'm too embarrassed to even talk about. And now I just feel gun-shy about everything, I guess. Even polite conversation with fun new people I should be thrilled to meet. I couldn't even set things right with my buddies now if I wanted to. Jane is asleep, so I can't make amends with her after she became an angry robot and punched me in the gut and jailed me and threatened me with eternal marriage and baby-making duties. I mean, sure, she was brainwashed when she did all that, but I'm sure I did some stuff to deserve it. Dirk is still way off somewhere, so I can't address that whole spicy meatball, which I still feel terrible about. And Roxy... Well, okay, Roxy is right there, but look at her. She's having a blast with all these people she actually really likes and who are probably actually likable. She probably wants nothing to do with me either, so I might as well do her the courtesy of leaving her alone.
But isn't she waving at you and saying hello right now? Due almost certainly to overhearing you talk about her name?
Sorry, jump scare.
Hi, Jake.
Where did I have to go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It would seem she is. Those are probably pity waves, though.
I don't think that is true. I have been together almost exclusively of this pity version of various deeds directed at me, and I think that's not what she's doing. Those are normal waves and hellos. Hold on, I need to clear my throat. You should probably do one of those things back to her. Hi, Jake! Jake, damn it, hi!
Oh, sorry. Hi, Roxy. Go with us again, and I like that.
Nice, bro. Keep working at behaviors of that sort. Your self-esteem will get bigger.
I like that. Thunderations, what a fucking clod I am. I really need to keep a lower profile. Even basic pleasantries are a bit above my huckleberry for now.
I get it. Self-esteem is probably the hardest emotion to master. Not for me, so I'm really good at it. It helps to have help.
I appreciate it, Mr. Tavros Sprite. I really do.
No, not from me. Do you have a fantasy phantom representing your self-esteem who you can look up to?
A phantom?
Because I did once and it helped me. Then he became real and really helped me. But not because of believing or anything, just because of coincidence. He happened to be my ancestor. Bangarang.
How was my understudy role?
I
These are
heard
really
it when
good,
I was
yeah.
pissing, and I was like, "This is." I was trying so hard not to burst out laughing.
That's a really good Tavros, yeah.
Thanks.
Sepron said, it's
Tavros
insane that
might be
Vriska
the
revived
best.
Tavros, and even that is her doing the bare minimum.
Tavros might be my best performance.
He's awesome. Aw, poor Jake.
Well, yes, I suppose I have something like that. A brain ghost of my friend Dirk who visits me sometimes. I guess he represents my self-esteem, but I don't know how helpful he actually is.
Why?
Because of all the consternation that my relationship with real Dirk has... Because of all the consternation that my relationship with real Dirk has caused me. He says all the right things to make me feel better about myself, but when he visits my brain, I never actually feel that comfortable or good about myself. I just feel kind of weird and truthfully spend most of the time hoping he just goes away, and he probably knows that too because he's my brain, and that makes me feel even weirder.
I see. Your brain is complicated then? I'm guessing it's because you're some sort of genius.
Really?
Yes, absolutely. I have a sense for these things.
Gosh!
Maybe instead of listening to the upset words of a complicated brain ghost, what brilliant minds like you need is something simpler. Like listening to the nice and flattering words of a real friend.
Maybe you're right.
Not related to that, have I mentioned you're actually quite handsome for a human?
Wow! You think?
Also, you have a dashing personality, and you seem strong, and your very small pair of creamy-looking pants is really cool.
God, it really do be two dumb bitches telling each other exactly. Holy cow! You're right, Tavros Sprite. These nice observations about me, why, they really do seem to be making me feel at least infinitesimally better about myself. What a chum!
This is only the beginning, oh my god, of the feel-good feelings you can force inside you through the repetitive mentionings of such things about you, but also
You got it.
through developing yourself as a brave, alive hero. It's too late for me to do that since I lived a weak life, died, and was lucky enough to have a friend with a good enough heart to bring me back. I'm in love with her a little bit, but she doesn't like me like that, I think. But maybe she does. But also, only as a spiritual guide, such as the one the one floating before
God,
you.
he's just beaming with
So-
confidence.
Yeah, I'm so confident, and if I say that loud enough, everyone else will believe it too. So I can't be that heroically great anymore by tragic definition, but you can.
You're living strong, nice, easy on the eyes, and of even higher importance, immortal. So that gives you, by my estimation, literally forever to get better and better and better and finally prove yourself. That way, you can win your friends over and everyone will like you again.
Boy, shitting howdy! Just imagine, from hobbledehoy to hero. What a spiffy predicament just fries my berries.
Tavros, would you leave that poor kid alone? What sort of nonsense are you telling him? Nothing! Oh, bullshit! You're filling his head with lies, aren't you? No, it's just a basic conversation about any topics you're probably going to say you disapprove of. He's just yelling.
Yeah.
Hey, kid, what's he telling you? What's your name again? Jape?
Jay.
Is your name Jape? Are you Jape?
Yes, sure.
No, it's not Jape. Wrong! Who even cares? Your overly simplistic human names all sound so alike to me. Anyway, listen, Jape. Whatever load of shit he's selling you in a misguided effort to cheer you up, don't listen to him. It's all a bunch of garbage. Sappy, delusional garbage. I'm not going to let you down easy, and someday you'll realize this is the biggest favor anyone's ever done for you. You are never going to do anything important, and you'll never amount to anything. Period. Neither is Tavros, for that matter. No, hold on, please. No, you hold on, Tavros. You had more than enough chances to prove yourself, to prove you could be a relevant contributor to our adventure, but you blew it every step of the way. It's time to face the facts. You're never going to have that big moment that vindicates your arc of personal development. It's just not going to happen.
Man, I thought this was gonna be that.
I know that.
I really thought this was gonna be that.
I just admitted that. You were listening to our. It's not gonna happen for JP here either. So stop filling his head with nonsense. You can smell it off him. He's just like you, really. A loser is a loser.
Frisco, whenever anyone in a 20-mile radius starts to feel a healthy sense of self-worth.
Did you do the sniffle?
I did. I don't know if anyone could hear it.
It didn't pick up on Discord, but it picked up on stream.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Here's the bottom line. Pages just suck. All of them do. They just can't ever seem to get it together. I think it just happens to be the class players get stuck with if they're naturally that sort of person. It doesn't mean they don't have value as people, but they'll never have anything significant to contribute. So they just really should stay out of the way. There's a certain quiet dignity in understanding your utterly crippling limitations as an individual. Ideally, a very quiet dignity so the important people can still hear themselves think. I want to see her and like House MD have a roast.
I need her to stop talking about Jake like this.
Okay, but what about all that big page potential? That's also a lot of misleading horse shit. And really, kind of a cruel stipulation of the class, to be honest. It makes losers think there's actually some light at the end of the long tunnel, so it keeps them dreaming instead of facing the fucking facts. Sure, they could reach all that potential if they worked really hard for it for a long time, but don't you get it? That's the very nature of who they are. The very nature of who they are prohibits that. They don't have what it takes to stick it out to the end because they're too weak mentally. So it's just the game, playing a nasty joke on them. Like dangling a carrot at the end of a ridiculously long stick. Only an asshole would knowingly play along with such a vicious hoax. Arg! No! Any form of friendship encouragement, no matter what, is universally great, I think. We all learn this as a fact from lots of stuff we see and enjoy in stories and things. Oh my fucking god.
No. Tavros Sprite, she's right. She's right.
Vriska! Look what you did! You made my friend Zape sad. Don't listen to her, and come here, buddy, for a reassuring embrace. Come on, Zape. Tavros, don't you fucking touch him! Remember, you've only been prototyped once. Do you really want to fuse into an internal monstrosity with that weenie? God, what a weenie. What a weenie singularity that would be. Maybe I could stand back and let it happen. For science. Also, it would serve you right. Oh, yeah? Well, get a load of this. I swear to God. Actually, no, you're right. Right, of course I won't hug him. Because that sounds really bad. Sorry, Jape.
No, don't call him that.
No, this sucks.
Man, why'd you have to go and do all that?
That's really fucking mean.
I know, it makes me so sad.
I like being mean Vriska again. She's been too real for too long.
Page 7,500. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Vriska, shouldn't we be getting back to our strategy meeting soon?
Yeah, pretty soon.
It's like we used to say in the old days. Time is dead, kids.
Believe me, I haven't forgotten. That's as true now as it ever was. The only difference is now we're working together to prevent the bodies from piling up. We still have a little time before we need to get serious, and anyway, when you're managing a team, you need to balance things. Gotta keep morale up. After I just insulted the fuck out of two of the members.
They're not members. They're not members to her.
There are
No, my boy Jape.
keep morale up, you know? The troops have been itching for a feel-good moment like this for a long time. As a competent leader / power game extraordinaire, it's
incumbent.
It's incumbent to me to recognize that and cut them a bit of slack. Give them a little space to remember what they're all fighting for, you know?
Yeah, great point.
We could do the same, you know? Over the last few years, we've had so many great times and buried all the old hatchets deep enough that I think it's easy to take a relationship for granted. Doesn't hurt to remind ourselves how lucky we both are and how closely we came to going in completely different directions. Anyway, I'm glad this is the path we chose. I couldn't ask for a better Moira.
Oh.
Me neither. I don't know how I would have lived with myself if I had gone through with it. And we'd be dead if I hadn't. Thank God for Egbert. Never, never, never tell him I said this, but for a dork, he's... Let's just say you did a great job training him once upon a time.
Like he's a dog. He's so cute. Some version of yourself was badass enough to write down all those instructions in her own blood just before she died. Sounds like a real hero to me. Sometimes I wonder what things would be like if we never had that falling out. It was a lot like this back in the old days, remember? Just hanging out, working together. Not much drama except, I guess, the occasional ethical debate on... First guy should kill you for that. Debate on how our foes should be dealt with. What if it never spiraled out of control? If I never blinded you, if you never blew my arm off? What if you decided to send John back and change all that instead?
I didn't write the instructions myself, but I'm sure I never considered it. Everything we went through back then made us stronger. It was something to work to put behind us, not a race. Something that was worth the effort.
Yeah, Moiros.
Shout blither, blah blah words, blah blah tactless nincompoops, shout ramble, screed, blah buster bemoan, blah blah gossip hungry lobotomy, hobbits, shout yell, screech holler, brainless, gushing yammerwats.
Oh God, what is he going on about now?
Sounds like he's yelling at Dave and John about something.
So John's been here for all of 5 minutes and he's already tripped Tarkat's tirade siren?
He's not actually angry. He's embarrassed about something. My ear is finely tuned to all the Vantrum nuances.
Embarrassed about what? You think he might actually be bent out of shape over the fact that he's not the leader anymore?
No way. It's something very personal.
I wonder if John's been asking what the deal with him and Dave is. John was pretty nosy if I recall.
I think it's more likely Dave is just rambling sans filter again.
Yeah, he
Mix
does
of
do that a
both.
lot, doesn't he? It's a both. Hey, as long as we're swearing each other to secrecy on stuff, make absolutely sure they never know I said this, but he and Karkat are kind of adorable in whatever quadrant their whole situation is settled in. I don't know. It's none of my business really, but I never would have guessed. I did.
Agreed. I guess we stuck to ourselves mostly, and Rose and Kanaya were all, you know.
Mhm.
So that left them and their cute mayor sidekick to sort things out amongst each other without interference from a bunch of crazy fucked up girls. I'm happy for them. And for me too. If you hadn't been around, I have a feeling I would have gotten sucked into some weird bullshit with both of them.
Sounds rough. Guess that's one more bullet dodged, thanks to yours truly.
Guess so. Geek.
So they're doing everything but saying it, guys. At the very least, they're probably Moiros, right?
There's something.
There's certainly something.
I'm gonna miss you. Sure you have to get going so soon?
Yeah, I really can't waste any more time. Just have to get all these goofballs squared away, then I'm off.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
No. Well, not really. Nothing important.
What is it?
It's dumb. You'll probably laugh at me.
No, I won't. Come on, tell me. What good is having a Moriel you don't feel like you can talk to?
I don't know. I'm not sure I can even put my finger on what's bugging me. I feel like I should be psyched for the battle ahead. Like, pumped up to kill some bad guys and finally end this. But I feel a little weird. Especially knowing that you won't be here.
What does me not being here have to do with anything?
What if when it's time to fight and people really need me to use my powers or whatever it is I'm supposed to be able to do? What if it turns out I'm not actually that good?
But you've already proved that you are. Another version of you basically saved us all, remember?
I know, but that was a different me who went through some things I never went through and probably figured out how to be an awesome and heroic along the way. I never did any of that, and I certainly don't feel awesome and heroic yet. And this probably sounds really dumb, but it makes me kind of feel guilty.
Guilty? Why?
Because she pretty much sacrificed herself to make things better. Specifically, better for me, I think. To let me lead a better life, presumably. To fix my problems, I guess. But I don't feel fixed. I actually feel kind of weird sense of pressure to be the best version of myself, like the most productive and heroic and well-adjusted Terezi in Paradox Space. But I'm definitely not that Terezi.
Okay, you are being way too hard on yourself here. I really doubt that's what the other version of you intended. That's just not even how shit works. People don't just get fixed. Even if circumstances change so you have a smoother ride, you are always going to have flaws. I guess you should always try to be the best version of yourself, but I think it's also important to be okay with the fact that you aren't perfect. I've got flaws too. I mean, obviously, but I'm mostly okay with them.
Wow, you don't say.
Hey, shut up. I'm just trying to offer a little bit of perspective here.
Yeah, I know. You're right. I'll try to forget about this stuff and just focus on helping out the team. It'll be hard doing it without you, but I guess I've managed to do it before, even if I don't remember.
Yeah, you'll be fine. I know you can do it.
When will I see you again?
Someday, I'll do my best to shorten the wait for you as much as I can. Oh! Using time travel or whatever else nonsense I have at my disposal. When all is said and done, I'll drop by Earth and look you up.
I can't wait.
Blizzard, blabble, ramble, self-esteem, prattle, ramble, mumble, brave, alive, hero, mumble, mudger, blizzard, finally prove yourself, blabble, blabble. Davros, would you leave that poor kid alone? What kind of nonsense are you telling him?
Okay, we're officially halfway
man.
through these.
I'm gonna refill. Can I fill that with water? Do you
Yeah.
care?
Yeah, sure, if you want to take a small
I have
break.
water bottles.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, they're in there.
Oh, sweet. Can I don't need to do that.
Oh
I'm
man.
fine with not taking a break. I just needed water.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's why I said a small break. Because truly, we're about to hit where we would normally do a break, and I feel fine. I kind of think that if we're gonna take a break, we might as well get through all of these first.
I think we should also get through all of them first
Mhm.
before we take a break.
Yeah, I would like to do that. If
Yeah.
That's cool.
I didn't want to
This
wait for
next
John
conversation looks like
next
it's gonna make
shake.
me cry.
It could. There's potential.
It will.
Oh, okay.
First conversation made me cry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh.
Okay. Sorry. I'm getting back in. Dave, we were sort of in the middle of something here.
In the middle of what?
A series of heartfelt conversations of a personal nature.
Oh, guess I'm in the middle of those now too. I'm feeling heartfelt as fuck. Somebody bone me up on this shit.
One cannot simply be boned up on shit such as this. You had to be there.
Come on.
Wizards, problems, feelings. It was your standard tale of two estranged mutual mothers. Any questions?
Yes, lots.
Okay. Can you maybe sit over there for a while and write them all down?
Rose, this accumulation of people is coming dangerously close to what your culture might process as a human familial unit. This is a foreign idea to me and probably a private matter to you, so I think I will leave you all alone and go talk to some trolls. Personally, I think you should welcome Dave into the fold of your poignant wizard reverie. From my cultural point of view, at least he has much of a Jesus Christ. At least he has as much claim to your sense of ancestral connection to your mother as you. See you, everybody. Yeah, man, Kanai to the rescue with that smart shit to say as usual.
Utterly destroyed again by her superior sense of reason and decorum. Though I do wonder if her perspective would be different if she'd ever had to manage relations with a twin brother.
They are so twins to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, but who cares about that? So, Rose, it's our mom. Hey, mom. Hi. Well, not mom. Your actual name instead of that, I guess. Roxy, I think? You've been great. Mom's okay too, though. I don't know. That might be weird, calling you that all the time. Rose, would that be weird?
It would probably get a little weird.
So, mom, I'm just gonna jump right into the fucking frying pan here. Just like tape off no bullshit zone for a while, if that's okay. A frying pan in the no bullshit zone? Sounds intense. Who is manning this pan and who gave him clearance for the no BS zone? Captain Sirius is at the pan. He's got a go ahead from Lieutenant Doesn't Fuck Around and Heart Attack of the Heart Attack Armada. Isn't Lieutenant a lower rank than Captain? Who put this dude in charge of such an important pan? I don't know. Maybe it is. It's like cool that you even knew that fact, but this is exactly the kind of fuckery the no BS zone doesn't cotton to, no matter what sort of cookware is involved or which pseudo-military organization regulates its borders. I just have some questions about you and some stuff in general, so rather than mumble through a conversation that mostly sounds like the stuff we literally just got done saying, sweet though that would be, I'm gonna machine gun through some shit this lightning round style. Sure, man. A machine gun lightning round in a frying pan? God damn! I know, right? So, you are my biological mother. Yes. And Rose's. Yes. And therefore bear at least partially and like biologically incidental responsibility for why we are both so fucked up. Yes. But you yourself are a paradox clone. I guess. Which means you didn't even have bioparents. You originated from yourself. Guess so. So you really don't have anyone to blame for who you are except a weirdly paradoxically yourself? Yes?
Dave.
Wait, okay. Sorry if that sounded rude. I didn't mean it rudely. I mean, you did have a parental figure who you, I guess, modeled yourself after in a way, or were influenced by, an old version of Rose from a long time ago? Yes. And my bro was the same way, or your friend, Dirk. He was a paradox clone of himself, and he, did kind of the same thing, modeled himself after... Why don't we not talk about Dirk? Can we change the subject? You brought him up. I know. Look, I can bring up a lot of things and then have to backtrack a lot of those things as I bring up because sometimes the things I bring up are ill-advised to say or make people uncomfortable or make me uncomfortable. Just a thing about me. He's so me. Oh, I just had a thought. Do I get to do a lightning round at you guess next? I guess so, yeah. Depends on if you want to keep sitting around in this goddamn pan. I don't know. Maybe your asses are getting too hot. Maybe you should speak for yourself.
Dave.
Shit!
Dave.
Dave, shit! I knew it was gonna happen. Hello? No, Mom, look. Roxy, I mean, it's like I was just saying. I just say a lot of things. It is this force of nature no one can control or even try to, least of all me. He's so me-coded. We just have to cross our fingers and hope for the best. And that
I just realized he's so fucking startled. He used a comma. He's so startled he used punctuation.
That's crazy.
He's so ashamed of himself. He's like, I gotta rectify this.
Least of all me. I need to let you know.
Oh man.
I think I've also said basically what he's saying before, where it's like, I also have to deal with the things that come out of my mouth. We just have to cross our fingers and hope for the best, and that my one-man verbal slapstick routine isn't too Freudian in nature, or at least not that often. Anyway, let's pretend I didn't just insinuate you have a hot ass and move on. Wonk. I heard something about wizards. You hells into wizards like Rose? Yes! Okay, well, that is a predictable, if somewhat bland fact. Let's see if we can dig up a little deeper. Don't get me wrong, wizards are okay, I guess. Oh yeah? Well, maybe you're okay. Yeah, I'm alright. Wizards are better at magic than me,
She
but
trying to
I'm better
flirt
than wizards
back?
at rap.
No,
she's trying
that
to
was like
insult
a.
him.
He's like, I mean, wizards are okay, and she's like, well, you're okay.
Oh, my bad.
It's like us, we're,
Okay.
yeah. But I'm better than wizards at rap. So I guess it breaks even. Or if I was a pretend jackass in silly robes and a dumb beard. So point goes to Dave. Do you like rap? Kinda. Dirk loves rap, so never mind. I forgot we weren't talking about that. Well, what do you like to do? I like cats. Okay, that is a fair opinion, but cats aren't actually an activity or anything.
Like, what do you want me to do with this
They kind
map?
of work for. They kind of work for me though. I used to clone them. I may have gotten a little carried away. Cat cloning, huh? Sounds like a pretty dope hobby. I think we're getting somewhere. Yeah, bro, we're doing this. So
We're making this happen.
We're making this happen. So you had access to that kind of stuff because you lived in the sci-fi world? A sci-fi world? Yeah, the future. What was the future like? Watery. Full of chess people. Lots of pumpkins. You know, usual dystopian stuff. Just like the Hunger Games. I see. And it was just the chess guys and you, like, alone. No other people except for Bro, who were, I guess, way off somewhere? Yep. Sounds like a bummer. Yeah. I talk to my friends a lot, though, via computers and shit. That's cool. Maybe me too. Maybe when it comes down to it, our lives weren't that different, except for the extinction of humanity part. My humans were just imminently extinct is all. I didn't have chess guys around, though. They're actually really good company. Yeah! My best friend is a chess guy. He's the mayor. I'll have to introduce you to him soon. You'll love the mayor. Everybody loves the mayor. Was there even a single pumpkin in the Hunger Games? Yeah,
What?
man. Sorry. I read this.
Sorry, I didn't realize. Sure.
It's in the second book after the games. It's around what would have been Thanksgiving time, and I think they're talking about a banquet, and there's like pumpkin flavored food there. I could pull the book down and check out. Yeah,
We're not doing all that.
Yeah, it's not necessary. We believe you.
you'll love the mayor. Everybody loves the mayor. I want to meet the mayor. Oh, don't worry. I'll put in a good word for you. I'm pretty sure you can find an opening in his schedule. Tell me more.
An opening
What?
and his schedule. He's such a busy guy.
He's the mayor.
He's the busy
mayor.
guy. You gotta file an appointment with the mayor.
You gotta go through his secretary,
Dave.
Celine.
No, Dave.
Celine, Serenity.
Whatever. You knew what I was saying.
You gotta go through his secretary.
The
Celine. That's
sexetary.
what I call myself when I'm his secretary.
That's my secretary persona. It's Dave in drag.
That's awesome.
Damn, dude, this frying pan should be sizzling. You're white. Fuck yeah. Aside from the cap reading, how else did you pass the time? Writing? A fair amount of let's say recreational liquid intake. And I'm hacking. I'm in. Haha, seriously? Like actual hacking? KK, do not run that code.
KK, do not run that code.
Yeah, well, computer programming, really, hacking is just what you call it to sound cool. There wasn't even much shit around to hack. So kind of like John, except I think he pretty much sucked at his codes. Really? Yeah, he seemed to find it frustrating mainly. His bitching about it is literally my only point of reference for his degree of proficiency. You're good though, right? I bet you're good. The best? Knew it. Maybe I could give him some pointers on the elite hacks. If fuck yes, he'd be all about that. Or I think he should be, which is all that matters. Do that and insist on it if he gets weirdly obstinate or like tries to pretend he doesn't like programming anymore. Okay. What else? Oh, I don't know, Dave. I might be running out of shit to say. You sure? I like to play games. What games? Mostly the Nintendos. I see. Which Nintendos? Mario 64? A whole bunch of Nintendos. I like lots of different systems and titles. I don't know if the ones I associate strongly with would have the same meaning, like culturally speaking, for you, because to me they were all like really cool ancient relics that kept me somewhat in touch with the world that was long gone.
Yeah,
What's the
I
Zelda game where you have
really
to do the
like the
water
Lost
puzzle?
Levels.
There's a couple of those, but I assume you're referring to Ocarina of Time on the Nintendo 64.
What did she
The
say?
water temple.
Fucking hated that water temple.
Oh,
She has,
right,
those-
yes.
The water puzzles.
From what I've
Fucking
heard,
evil,
a
evil
lot
water
of
temple.
Where
a
you have
lot
to
of
wear
people
the
have
lead
problems with the
Fucked
water
up.
temple.
I hated that puzzle.
Mhm.
I'm imagining Roxy doing it. She's like, whoa, just like outside.
Dirk, I have a really good idea.
Dark, holy shit!
Dirk, I have a really good idea. I'm gonna make lead boots, and I'm gonna go to the bottom of the ocean, and maybe my mom will be down there.
Roxy, what the fuck?
Roxy, what the fuck are you talking about?
Roxy, it's 10 a.m. Why are you drunk?
Roxy, I think this is a suicide attempt.
Roxy,
That makes sense.
do not make those boots.
KK, do not run that code.
Roxy, do not make those boots.
Egbert, do not fuck off.
Egbert, don't you dare fuck off.
Egbert, don't you dare fuck off.
We got 3 now.
Yeah.
One of
yeah.
them's not real.
One of them is fake.
You decide. That makes sense. That's mostly the relationship I have now with garbage rom-coms, largely because Carcat likes watching them. So these godforsaken flicks have helped me keep me grounded in our dead civilization in a weird way. But RE games, I didn't have Nintendos. My bro had Xbox. Dude, I had an Xbox growing up. My bro had Xbox, so I played that sometimes, but he mostly had all these shitty skating games. My dad had Tony Hawk Pro Skater,
Fucked up.
and I played that on Xbox at 2 a.m. every night.
I
Fucked up.
have,
And it was
I have an
sucked.
opinion about Tony Hawk that everyone's gonna disagree with.
What
Oh,
is
go
your
ahead.
opinion on
There's
Tony
that song Superman. It's only popular and people only like it because it's in Tony Hawk.
Hawk? Yeah, duh.
Yeah, obviously, man.
Because otherwise, I hear that. Because YouTube keeps recommending me that song, like I like it,
That's so funny.
and
YouTube's
it'll
like,
be
"You're
on
a
my
loser."
autoplay, and I'll be like, get this shit off my ears.
off my ears.
I'm
When you basically have these
Superman.
shitty
Shut up.
skating games and like 20 different Tony Hawk titles. Whoa. I just mainly play them to fuck around, like find spectacular ways to crash and flop around like a douchey ragdoll, or figure out ways to get halfway stuck inside the concrete fixtures and obstacles, and watch all these cool fratty bros twitch and flop ad infinitum.
Infinitum.
His ass would
Infinitum?
love Skate 3.
His ass.
His
Oh, Rip Dave Strider, you would have loved Skate 3.
Dave Strider would have thought Goat Simulator was the funniest shit in the world.
R.I.P.
John
Earth,
would have
Dave would've
loved it.
Dave would have loved Skate 3.
I love Skate 3. I think I have it on that.
Oh my god, can we please play Skate 3 together sometime?
That would be so
Oh my gosh,
awesome.
we should. Guys, keep an eye out for that. Hashtag always keep plugging.
Skate 3.
The Skate 3 stream.
It's just as big as Homestuck.
Yeah, like struggling valiantly and earnestly forever against the shitty and deeply flawed physics of their confining virtual prison. I saw them as tragic figures. That sounds pretty incredible, TBH. King Bill hashtag Skate 3 stream.
Getting tased in Skate 3
demo. OMG. Hey King Bill, missed you, buddy.
Oh man. Right,
Pretty much. Do you think we can play games together sometimes? I want to see your majestic skate bros in their element. Oh my dick, yes.
Dave.
What? Oh, okay. I think it's my turn. Keep your ass in the pan, buddy. You're gonna get grilled. Rose in the background, like, oh my god.
TikTok, shut
That's
up.
fair. Hi, Marley. Hi, King Bill. I missed ya, bud. Rose, please don't think I'm excluding you. Feel free to jump in the convo anytime, okay? She's fine. She's fine.
She's fine.
Blech.
I'm perfectly happy serving as a spectator and occasional officiator of this conversation. It's quite entertaining to behold, really. I love watching how different personalities collide with each other upon meeting. Neither of you is failing to disappoint.
Different person. They are the same person. LMAO. God, is everyone in this family tree a psychoanalyst? Yo, that's been like her exact top preoccupation since she was a fucking baby. Did she tell you? She told Carcat he had autism. He didn't know what that was. I had to explain it.
Oh,
What does that mean?
No. What makes you say that?
I like the idea of him knowing what autism spectrum disorder
Me
is,
too.
and then her bringing it up and him going, "What? Why are you bringing that up? What does that have to do with it?"
he knows what autism is, but Rose brings it up and he goes, "You mean troll autism?"
You're right.
Yeah.
Troll
Okay.
autism.
No, but yeah, makes sense. But like all your Mr. Funny interrogation right now, Rose is quite possibly a literal therapist in training, I guess. And Dirk is Dirk. Just makes you think is all. We're all fucked up in the end. So what do you want to know, Mom? Rocks. Rocks!
Rocks.
Here comes the lightning. You gotta imagine it coming out of my fingertips, wherein I'm an almighty wizard. Okay, currently imagining that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Achoo! What is your favorite rap guy? Dude, I was talking about Snoop Dogg the other night. That's it. Remember, because I went to Cane's and I was like, I got so excited they were doing a Snoop Dogg thing, so I like drove past and I had to go back.
You
to
need
get
to
in.
read the next line.
That's a dead.
I thought you already read it.
I didn't.
Oh.
I only saw the line and I was like, dude, I gotta talk about Snoop Dogg. I love Snoop Dogg. That's a dead tie between me and Snoop. Maybe Obama, but to be fair, I don't think he raps IRL. That's mainly just a headcanon I have. Who taught Dave Tumblr speak?
He was on that meteor for a while.
It was Cargo.
Oh my god.
It was probably the Dancestors at some point.
Just a
don't say that.
headcanon I have about him.
And then Kanky comes in and it's like, actually, Dave, it's actually quite irresponsible to headcanon real life people.
Actually, it's quite problematic that you
hold this
associate.
figure with reverence. I understand that you hold this figure with great reverence, and your historical inaccuracies on him aren't actually.
I hate this bit.
Yeah, I can't do it.
We do this like once a stream now because we all just fucking hate Kankry.
he's unironically a good character, no offense.
It's a little bit problematic to project headcanons onto a person that you didn't really know, who was also real.
Anyway,
Dave's obsession with Obama is so fucking good. I used to have an Obama poster that I hung above my bed
why?
because I got it for free at a garage sale, and I hung it above my bed. And my parents hated it, and I thought it was awesome, and that's how I became a Democrat.
That's the story.
That's the story. But come on, you weren't actually curious about that, were you? I'm just trying to think of stuff to ask. Jeez, give me a sec. Okay, how did you become God tier? Rose and I went on a suicide mission piloting a moon through the furthest ring. The moon had a cosmic mega nuclear bomb in its core, but also our quest beds by surprise. When it blew up, it created literally the biggest fucking sun in existence, which also happened to be the exact same sun we thought we were going out there to destroy. But we also died and resurrected as god tiers, and I guess due to immortality, rose up through the surface of the fucking sun all glowing green and wearing pajamas and shit. Holy crap! That is so ridiculously insane and cool. That is so much more awesome than what happened to us. Wow. Why? How did you do it? God, it's almost embarrassing to describe, especially compared to that. Go on. We had a hangover from magic candy and woke up on our god slabs and like talked for a while. Have you ever seen The Breakfast Club? No. Carcat didn't make him watch The Breakfast Club.
Shit's crazy.
You mean teenagers get detention and then go and then bond over a series of multiple conversations throughout the
That's what it
movie?
would be called.
That's literally what happened on the Meteor. They're The Breakfast Club Part 2.
Carcat wouldn't care about it because it's not a rom-com.
They have a romance plot
It's
in
not
there.
a rom-com.
Not a
has a
rom-com.
romance
Coming
plot.
of age story.
What?
It's a coming-of-age story. He doesn't give a shit.
Whatever. Coming of age.
Gross.
Back up.
Okay. Okay, well, it was like that, but probably shittier, and we all sort of randomly died on accident due to a surprise villain attack. That sounds alright. Who even cares about having a baller origin story? We were just some chumps on a moon being melodramatic and in the process of getting chumped by an omniscient creep. Your outfit looks cool, at least. Thanks! Okay, then, next. Have you ever kissed anybody? What? Man, these questions are taking a different tenor than the ones I asked you. Well, okay, yeah, I was kissed by Jade when I was dead, so I would come back to life. That was, like, right before the moon mission I mentioned. Oh, yeah! I was corpse smooched once, too. By who? Hey, it's still my lightning round. I was asking if you ever kissed somebody. Like, awake and alive and on purpose. Man.
We're waiting, Dave.
She knows. Instigator who knows. Hey, I thought you were just studying us.
I'm also officiating. I'll have to hold you to the question, or throw a flag. Remember the sports. My, how quickly we forget the sports.
No, come on. I just asked you about Nintendo and shit. Okay. Do you like drawing? Yes. Comics? Yes.
Yes.
Funny comics? Fuck. Yes.
Yes.
How about fat ass idiots and JPEG trash loss everywhere? Fuck. Fucking yes. Okay, I'm gonna admit, I have you at a little bit of a disadvantage since I know things about your alt future grown up self. Like what? I don't want to spoil it. There's a better time for that conversation. Dude, if he knew what Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff became, he would jizz his jorts.
Oh my god, if he found out what Sweet Pernell just the
Ray Krusty.
movie.
Gross.
I told you about the last time.
I know.
His pants would be crusty and he'd be like, what are you talking about?
Gross, man.
No,
Too descriptive.
I'm really funny. I don't want to spoil it. There's a better time for that conversation, and maybe a better person to have it with than me. Do you like orange soda? No. No? Hell no. Then what's your poison? AJ. Huh? Apple juice. I love apple juice.
Apple juice.
I have a whole thing of apple juice in the fridge right now that I'm gonna down after this.
You're not downing it.
Never mind. Mom said no. Apple juice. Oh, that's fucking cute. Pretty much. Have you ever been in love? God damn it!
Roxy, what the
Send me that. Hold on. I need that image.
Hold on, copy image.
There, I already. No, too late. I already did
alright.
it faster than you.
Oh my gosh, jeez.
This is the lightning round, Dave. We didn't make the rules. Anyway, I'm ready to blow my referee's sport whistle, trademark, if you don't answer before the commercially endorsed game clock expires.
I think the lightning round's over. Why don't we have a distraction to seal the deal? Hey, Mom, I think Harley Dad over there is talking about you. Jake? Yeah, I think you're right. Gotta go catch up with him soon. I'll leave hello for now. I don't think he's noticing. Damn it, Jake, look over here, you goof. I'm gonna start a fire here. Will all this friendly waving. I think that's a typo.
Probably.
Yeah, it is probably
Nope,
a typo,
he's
yeah.
completely. Yeah, nope, he's completely out to lunch, just like all the Harley Burts. Hi, Jake, damn it, hi.
Oh, sorry. Hi, Roxy. You're with us again, and I like that.
That's it. He's right back at it with the bull guy. What's with him? He reminds me a lot of John, but like really quiet, which is very un-Johnish. Jake's great. But yeah, he's not like that all the time. He is P gregarious one-on-one, but I guess he doesn't like crowds much. He became sort of a hermit after a few months into our session. He mainly hung out with Dirk until he kind of eventually sort of shut him out too. Dude just likes his lonesome time, I guess. I'll try getting to know him sometime. Maybe trap him like a shy woodland creature, then brutally harangue him with my typically rad shit and become airtight bros. Right there in the fucking woods. Exactly how nature intended. He's describing Brokeback Mountain. OMG, yes! I will help you rig up your Jake snares. Maybe leave some hunky dude bait, like a trail of micro shorts sprinkled through the forest. Awesome, thanks, Mom. Roxy, I mean.
Dave, even I'm having less trouble referring to Roxy by her name consistently. And I was the one who grew up knowing her as my literal mother. What is going on with you?
Nothing. It's just like semi-accidentally replacing a word with another word in a majority of instances. Why do you need to read into everything?
This
You're right.
whole like choose a character thing has just been everyone psychoanalyzing Dave specifically.
It's awesome.
It
This
rules
is how I feel sometimes
actually.
when I talk to you guys.
Everyone, literally everyone has been ignoring this guy the entire comic, and it's finally coming to a heads.
You're right. How could anyone possibly read anything into that sort of repeated slip up?
Exactly.
What if you're making her uncomfortable?
It's fine, really. I think it's sort of endearing. See, Rose, y'all worrying about nothing as usual. Mom's fine with it. Moxie. Snort. I mean, Rami. Mommy. Wait. Fuck. That one was fucked up. Let's make sure I never ever fucking say that again. I'm dying here. Dave, stop it. I'm asphyxiate. I can't. It's like I was saying before. It's just a fortune nature we all gotta deal with. Strider's blurtscapades. Dave's flying boner circus. That's so fucking funny.
Dave's
shit's
flying
immutable.
boner circus.
This shit is immutable. I had to face this fact long ago. I could either try to change that part of myself, which is an unwinnable war, or I could try focusing on being a vaguely half-decent person, so at the very least, the shit I inevitably blurt out from deep down isn't all that bad. Because the bad stuff has been there, and, what the fuck? Because the bad stuff has been, and still is, being purged through an arduous long-term process of a complete and utter humiliation. Man, arduous long-term processes of complete and utter humiliation are basically my aesthetic. Okay, Tumblr girly. Anyway, you are a silly dude, and it's okay if you keep calling me mom on accident.
I hope it is similarly okay with you if I make the conscious decision to refrain from calling you that ever. Unlike Dave, I've taken great pride in the meticulous maintenance of my internal filter. I don't think I have the same luxury he does. Humiliation just makes my demons angrier.
Yeah, Rose, call me whatever. But you got a way of making that sound legit scary. It's fucked up all that joking. It's fucked up that she's joking, but also not even really. You'll figure out how to crack her deadpan riddles. There's an art to it. You guys and your friggin' psycho babble. It's a riot. Suddenly feeling like maybe I'm the weak link in this family tree on the analytical front. Need to step up my game.
To be fair, Dave's game is pretty flimsy. He's been jacking my swagger for years. He only pulls it off because he's funny. And to be even fairer, I'm not actually much of a psychoanalyst. I just know enough to know that I barely know anything, and probably would have benefited from, I don't know, college or something.
Wouldn't we all? Okay, woo. I feel a little less lame then. I remember Dirk's insane scrutinization of all the things Cerebral had a similar way of dwarfing one's ego. Maybe that was smoke and mirrors too? I don't know. Maybe since he and I are your parents in terms of psycho skills, he's got all genes and I got none. So that means Dave got some genes and Rose got lots? Wherein some is more than none and lots is less than all.
That's quite a scientific way of looking at it. Maybe it's even true?
Yeah, I fucking love silence. Okay, that explains everything then. What? If you got all the science genes, then that means some scraped off on me, which would explain why my beats are so ill. It's because my science is off the
Oh my
charts.
fucking god.
Holy shit. Can someone come push me off? Can someone come push this nerd off the lily pad?
That explanation, though.
Cringeworthy rap notwithstanding, I do recall hearing him babble about wanting to be a scientist on more than one occasion, if the world hadn't ended. What was it? Archaeology? Paleontology?
I love collecting dead shit. Yeah, I don't know. Which one of those things, whichever involved more dead shit, maybe. Paleontology! You wanted to study that? I sincerely mumbled about the idea once or twice, sure. That's neat. So what about you, Rose? Did you actually want to be a legit psychiatrist and go to school for all that?
I don't recall my thoughts on higher education. My passion for the subject, I think, was more a contrivance of a very young girl with misplaced conviction in her abilities. I probably thought I could just figure it all out myself and skip the academic coronation. I don't think much about it anymore. Possibly because there's no one left to analyze except for the modest population of this frog disc.
I think Carcat would give you at least 4 years worth of content. What would you want to do with your life instead? I mean, assuming there were no more evildoers to worry about.
I don't know. What is there even to consider doing with godhood but concern oneself with evildoers?
What about your quest?
Hmm?
That shit with your planet and the rain and stuff? Wasn't there something to do there?
Oh my god, I always forgot about
Um,
that. Yeah, just to play the
I
rain.
guess so?
Do they all have to play the rain?
No, just
that's for a
Rose.
specific quest.
Yeah.
Where's Dave's?
Who knows?
I don't fucking
They
remember.
didn't cover it?
No.
Damn.
He did
'Cause
talk
Dave-
to his guy, right? His denizen.
Yeah, well, I think he needed to get the sword.
Right.
That was at least part
Oh,
of it.
he's explaining it right here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Guys, we're so
All
funny.
right.
Yeah. I did mine, or at least a version of it, specific to my situation. I get the feeling they change around and such depending on what the lay of the land is. My reality was fucked, so my denizen was kind of rerouted me. Nothing too fancy. Yeah, exactly. I did this really stilted like mashup of what I assume my real quest was, like involving breaking a sword and unbreaking a sword, and then a fucking bird was involved, and then the bird unceremoniously died somewhere. It was a mess. Like me, I guess. So maybe that made sense. Who knows what yours would have in store for you now? I mean, if you ever wanted to bother.
I'm not sure if I have the inclination, and realistically, there isn't even much time for that, is there? We're supposed to be fighting adversaries imminently. I can't squeeze it in before the battle. And after, we'll have supposedly won? So, what would even be the point of doing it then?
Shrug.
Something always rubbed me the wrong way about my quest. I don't even like the phrase. It's uncomfortably formal and a little foreboding. I think the regimentation of it all always struck me as unpalatable, like consigning personal growth to the completion of a glorified, myth heavy rat maze.
Yeah, I know why you feel that way. You've got big problems with authority. You always have, and you probably wouldn't even put it that way because it sounds like really teen of you and gauche or whatever, but it's true. Oh my god, you guys and your shrink babble. This is so funny, I swear to God. Yeah, here we go again, right? Except just remember, I'm a fraud at this stuff. Except in this particular case, I'm totally right. She sees this quest all neatly laid out for her, wrapped in a bow. Fuck, it even looks like it's made for little kids with like pink turtles and rainbows and shit. Like, here you go, princess. It's your baby's first quest. Almost like it was designed to piss her off. Spurb says here, Self-improvement delineated and made comprehensible to enjoy your cookie cutter odyssey. Jesus Christ. So because she's Rose and she goes, no, fuck my quest. Literally starts wrecking shit, and maybe that itself was always her quest. If I may interject. Oh, awesome. Vriska was eavesdropping. What's new? Not for very long. I just overheard you talking about Rose's quest is all. I don't have any opinion on whether you do it or not, Rose, but that's your business. But my advice is, if you kill your denizen, just make sure you kill her fast. What? Believe
What?
me, Cetus is a huge bitch. If you give her an inch, she'll try to sucker you into a whole boring conversation, mostly involving a bunch of curmudgeonly riddles. Don't give her the chance. Just go for the jugular and end it as soon as you can.
Oh,
Grab her
curmudgeonly.
loot and call it a day. Yeah, grab her loot and call it a day. That's what I think, at least. Assuming you bother going to see her at all. Couldn't really blame you if you didn't, though.
I probably won't. Won't what?
Okay, now what the fuck is this?
No. What?
I Rose Sprite.
Rose Sprite?
Are they gonna fuse? Are they gonna make Jasper Rose Sprite? Friglish! Oh my god, you cheeky bastard! What exactly the fuck? Friglish, I cannot believe this! You dug up her body!
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so bad! But at least sweet of you to bring her back, but also, wow, bad!
Wait, dug up? I'm a little unclear on that myself. Jasper's hasn't been especially descriptive.
Wait, they only have one kernel left.
Yep.
Yes.
Alright.
Meow. Yes, boy roses, I dug you up.
From where?
John's planet. Remember the funeral I mentioned? Friglish was there too. Or, Jasper's? Our dumb departed beautiful idiot cat. I guess I made a novice mistake. Turned my back on the body.
You had a funeral for me? That was nice of you.
Yeah, so, hi! Wow, this is confusing. Welcome back, you're alive again. Hey, come here. Lalonde, don't you fucking touch her. Fucking incredible. Am I the only one here concerned with making sure we don't create freakish mutant people combos? Huh? She's only been single prototype. Don't go near her. Oh, right. It is absolutely astounding how much you all need me around to keep your shit straight. Even then, it's a constant uphill battle to keep you all from fucking up.
Oh, I
let me
just
guard down for 1 second in this-
realized.
What's up?
That's what Dave meant earlier when we skipped ahead by 3 little.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is what
I
Dave was talking
see.
I got confused because I was like, what do you mean he's getting to Lalonde?
Yeah,
So
what's going
I could
on?
only assume we missed something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely
that's my bad,
did.
guys.
No, you're good.
It's absolutely astounding. I let me guard down for 1 second, and this brainless animal wastes one of our precious resurrection slots on someone who's already alive. Well, congratulations. You're down to one empty kernel. Be sure to use it wisely. Not sure there's much hope of that at this point. See ya, chumps. I'm out of this conversation. So, what does this even mean? Like, there's 2 roses now? What the fuck? What are we supposed to do with this information and unfolding set of circumstances?
I don't know, Dave. I have advanced seer powers and the newly acquired insight of a mystical guide, and even I'm stumped about this one.
Okay, then. Good to know I'm not dumb and this is literally inherently irrational. Thanks, Ghost Cat. Great job. So, what now?
Well, it's nice to be back after such a spectacular sequence of tragic events, even though I have no memory of having been gone for long. But I also understand I am now the subordinate Rose. So with respect to my ongoing role, I will have to defer to real Rose. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Then again, I don't have feet anymore.
Lol.
It's also worth pointing out that my programming as a sprite informs me that I exist at the pleasure of the player who released my kernel. So, Roxy, what do you think I should do?
Oh, wow. I don't know. Man, I only just met a live Rose here, and that was just after just burying you and saying goodbye and all, which this is emotional thing, and now you're back because of a silly cat, and I don't know, I'm confused. Rose, what do you think? Rose? Yo, Rose, hello.
This is stupid. I'm, s- I'm sorry. I can't sit here and pretend to take this seriously.
Rose, you okay?
I guess so. Yes, I'm fine. This is just so dumb. My powers let me see fortuitous outcomes, but I didn't see this coming at all. It doesn't register as fortuitous or otherwise. You know why? Because it's completely meaningless.
I mean, sure, I thought so too when Bird Date happened, but that whole thing turned out to be like a whole thing. And important stuff happened as a result, kind of.
No, this isn't like that. Trust me, Dave. I'm not grasping at straws here. My abilities tend not to leave such things to speculation. This development makes absolutely no sense. Not for us as a group, and definitely not for me personally. Or her for that matter. How can this possibly mean anything for my growth or personal development in any way? This almost makes it official. I have no comprehensible path. There's nothing to overcome, no lesson to learn, no cathartic light at the end of this preposterous tunnel. Not for me, at least. I seriously have the dumbest arc anyone could conceivably imagine.
Rose, we don't have fucking arcs. We are just human beings.
Okay. That was crazy. And I'm honestly surprised that didn't go up there. Like, that has to be the second longest conversation, no?
It's pretty up there. It's pretty long.
That was a pretty long conversation. Anyway, Vriska Kanaya Karkat. We're almost done. We are almost done, which is crazy.
We are, yeah.
How's it going over here? I told them I would leave them alone and go talk to some trolls. I guess this troll over here will have to do. Happy to be of service. Man, look at them. They all seem so excited. Like a bunch of little wigglers hopped up on high fructose grub sauce. Ew. I hope they don't crash from this reunion buzz too hard before it's showtime. If they do, I'm sure one of your contingency plans will swing into full effect. Maybe you can buy time for everyone to recover by lulling our adversaries into an extensive strategy session. Hey, Miriam, why don't you can it? Our sassy little games of one-upsmanship are fun and all, but I'm trying to be sincere here. Seeing this at fucking hell. Seeing as this is the last time I'll see you all in a while. You're right. Sorry. Bring on the sincerity. I was just saying about the humans. They seem so happy. I mean, look at Rose. No offense, but most of the time she's kind of a pill. Did I take my pill this morning?
I don't know if you did.
I'll do it later.
You won't. You should do it now.
We'll do it
most
at
of the time she's
break.
kind of a pill.
Okay.
That's so stupid that reminded me of this, by the way.
Oh, wait,
Although
hold
she
on.
said we'll do it at break. She didn't either.
Yeah.
What?
That does mean that you caught me. I didn't realize.
None taken, and me too, probably. Good point. But I don't think I've ever seen her like that. By which I mean making no discernible effort whatsoever to disguise the fact that she's happy. Well, okay, maybe there's a couple of times. Is that in reference to how you like to flagrantly spy on us sometimes? I don't spy on you. That is such an unfair characterization. Would you can it with that shit already? I'll never understand your ongoing and apparently unironic use of the phrase can it. And in particular, why do you always seem to direct this expression to me and seemingly no one else? I just think it is such a peculiar and amusing way to tell someone to be quiet. What? Why? No, it's a normal way of putting it. I mean, it's a pretty normal thing to say, right? Like when you want someone to pipe down. Pipe down isn't even much better. It's just a funny thing to say, and the fact that you don't realize it makes it funnier. I think the underlying explanation is that you are just funnier than you realize, or try to be. It is something to like about you. I guess I'll have to accept your sass as a compliment then. And no, I don't spy on you. I just check in with you sometimes to see how you're doing. Okay, if that's how you want to put it. You involve yourself in many private matters without even offering the pretense of doing otherwise. To think that at some point I was regarded as the meddlesome one. Look, it just so happens that I care very deeply for all my friends and want to make sure they're all doing all right on a somewhat regular basis. Is that a crime? In some societies, violating the privacy of others in certain ways, yes, I believe so. I understand your motives, though. Really, this is just me giving you a hard time. I never got why everyone treats their romantic affairs as so private. What's the big deal? So you just like doing some smooching and stuff with your other person. Maybe get over yourselves. Karkat is the worst offender. You think he was charged with guarding state secrets. News flash, buddy. Nobody gives a fuck. It sounds like you very much give a fuck, though. Hey, why don't you cut me some slack? I don't hold anyone to standards I don't hold myself to. Okay, Tavros Eracher. I'm very open about my relationships. My Moy relations with Terezi, ask me anything. I have nothing to hide. We'll throw our diamonds up in your face, like we're making a getaway. We don't even give a fuck if you can't take the stench. Then get out of the meal block. Same with my Ashen liaisons I've been involved with over the years. What's the big deal? I have to admit to being impressed with your strangely natural proficiency with auspitism. It is an incredibly difficult quadrant to master and very emotionally taxing, I find, in a way that conflicts with the pursuit of relationships in other quadrants. I can't ignore that during our trip you probably diffused a lot of unpleasant situations before they started, but when it came to matters of privacy and such, in which forms of expression people feel at ease showing in public, pale relationships are really different, I think. What about the other kind? Seems to me you have not been involved in any, so I'm not sure you really understand. I don't have any time for anything like that in my life right now. Red and black relationships are so absorbing. I have a strong pale relationship, which is very important to me, and it's all I can handle. Maybe later, when the dust settles from this crazy adventure, I'll consider it, but for now, this is like all I can deal with. I just have so many irons in the fire, you know? I know all about the irons. I have had rumors of this alleged fire as well. So what are they talking about? What? Your buddies over there. We were still talking about that. It's ridiculous how easily we can all get sidetracked by romantic blither. Oh, family stuff, mainly. It's pretty fascinating, sociologically speaking. I mean, their idea of families, the idea of siblings is strange enough. People who are genetically similar and grow up together. Spending all that time with Dave and Rose, you start getting a sense for it. Like the logic of it, how it must have shaped Earth's society, but it's also inherent ridiculousness. Sure, sharing a residence with your near clone while growing up, so preposterous. And then you add the idea of parents, and suddenly it's a complete madness. Our society was so individualistic, and like that all seemed so normal and reasonable. So I look over there and see two Lalans and a Strider, and there's a whole other Strider on the way, and a human family starts striking me as not so much a social unit, so much as like an infestation. Yeah, well, I will say an entire other Strider does sound like a bit much on top of what is already quite a spectacle. She hates his ass!
She does.
Maybe we just don't get it. Of course we don't. That's my point. I mean, we have ancestors, but under normal circumstances, it's pretty much unheard of to imagine that you'd ever get the chance to meet them. We had the unusual privilege of meeting most of ours, or at least certain versions of them, but that's still just a one-person lineage. It's really simple and comprehensible. Human lineage is just a huge clusterfuck, if you ask me. There is a certain advantage to it, though. Their decentralized propagation makes it a lot more likely their race will persist. The same cannot be said for ours. I still often wonder if we are the last of our kind. You're still doubtful about whether you can hatch a new mother grub? Yes. More than doubtful, I'd say. You shouldn't lose faith. I'm not even the slightest bit worried about whether you can do it. When you get the chance, just brainstorm about it with the Lalans. They tend to be full of ideas. Anyway, try not to get down about it. I have a good feeling.
Get down about what?
A particular obligation I have yet to fulfill. I sense she possesses some intelligence on the matter she wishes to be cagey about, so I guess that part of the conversation has been concluded.
Obligation? Vriska, have you been dishing more dirt on our strategy before formally bringing our meeting back to order? Pretty sloppy leadership move, if you ask me.
Karkat, I had nothing to do with your and Kanaya's upcoming roles in this campaign. It was a more private matter pertaining to Kanaya's broader significance to the future of our people. I will be very clearly spelling out the roles you and she will be playing momentarily.
Me and she? As in, like, together? What the fuck are we supposed to be doing together?
You'll find out.
Oh, great, I'm so glad. At this point, I only ever feel angst or even the slightest sense of agitation in my soul to the precise extent that I worry Vriska might not have all our fortunes completely mapped out already. I'm beginning to hyperventilate slightly less just thinking about it.
Good to hear, Karkat. Almost as cool as it is to see you yelled yourself out with John and Dave already and had decided to come clock in some yelling time with us. Your ability to dig deep down and find a second wind is really quite astonishing. I shudder to think what would happen to this party if we ran out of its most precious natural resource.
Ha ha ha! Burned, owned, devastated. What more is there to say? Nothing, really, unless you want whatever pitiful tatters of your self-image you have left to get power pissed on again by God Queen Circuit herself, yet again. Either that, or one could ruminate fondly over the heavenly ret-forked reality wherein she was stabbed in the back by her moirail, and we all got to live out the fucking bliss that timeline must have been. Just think of the peace and quiet we probably... I'm sorry, I immediately heard peace and quiet and just saw him sinking in that lava with like 3 stab wounds.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that. Peace and quiet.
Yeah.
Just think of the peace and quiet we would have had on the meteor. It was probably more than worth the price of cannonballing ass first in some sort of massacre trap. Risk a circuit, making the living envy the hypothetical dead since whenever it was she started doing that.
Way to stick the landing on that barb, genius. I appreciate that you are just moseying over to arbitrarily drum up some utterly meaningless contention between us, but it's like I've said before many times, Karkat, I'm not interested.
Ouch! Slaughtered again! He! Don't listen to her, Kanaya. It's like this running gag she does all the time, to own me.
What?
It's this funny thing we do, or mainly she does, always implying I've been spades crushing on her and getting shut down. It never stops being hilarious. First of all, as if she can prove anything. Second, if we're being totally fair here, more than a few of her snappy comebacks are arguably more tinged with that sort of eyebrow-cocking hostility than anything I've ever said to her. Maybe makes one a little suspicious. No? That maybe there's some projection going on here? Just saying.
All right, Karkat. I'm going to leave you here to dig yourself into whatever embarrassing hole you seem to intend on digging. I'm going to keep working the crowd a bit. As you know, a leader's job is never done. See ya.
Bye! Maybe try acting a little more gracious in defeat next time. Just a little advice from one leader to another.
She's gone. I think you needed to come up with that comeback a little faster.
Yeah. Damn.
Damn. I think as a friend, it would behoove me to confide somewhat about the realities of pursuing anything with her.
Wait. What? You weren't taking that pathetic, jokey, unrequited Black Rom stuff seriously, were you?
Let's imagine that my attitude towards the joking or non-joking status of that is perfectly neutral. Well, I just say these things, aside from the fact that she literally just got finished telling me she wasn't interested in any non-pale relationships, I think that would be a blind alley regardless. I admit this from experience, and not without chagrined hesitation.
Chagrin.
Whatever.
Okay.
Hesitation. But only frustration and heartbreak goes down that road.
Oh?
She turned out to be a tremendous partner in pale relationships. Maybe even, a bit freakishly so. But anything stronger than that, I think, would probably be disastrous. She's way too focused and self-absorbed to maintain such strong feelings for long. She would probably need to learn to let go of some of her ambition and figure out how to prioritize the feelings of others. She might even need to figure out how to be happy. Shudder.
Just describing other Vriska. Yeah. Wow. A chill just ran up my posture pole trying to imagine that. You know,
Stay spine.
they don't have spines, they have posture poles, alright? Get with the program. You know,
They have think pans.
thick pans and posture poles. And shoot
Viking
flaps.
suits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know,
Auricular sponges.
okay, we're done.
We gotta end this bit now.
You know, I don't know if I've ever told you, but you have a really impressive grasp of a romantic analysis.
Well, I have read a lot of novels too. I just don't brag much about it because it would literally be preposterous to do so.
We should be jamming on this subject more. Maybe explore some of my more advanced theories. We're surrounded by amateurs in this field, so it gets a bit frustrating. Well, the Merit's a good sounding board, at least, when I want to bounce some of my more out there ideas off someone.
Why don't we schedule an academic conference sometime? Just you, me, and the mayor.
Oh, fuck, yes!
That's rocks.
This is actually awesome.
I have to pee.
Alright, go pee. Go
Kim,
piss, girl.
Would it be possible
You want to do this one?
to skip that one where I'm voicing two of them and do the Jake and John? Because
I kind of want
I-
to save that one for last. We can just take a break.
Yeah, let's just take a
Oh,
break.
but I feel really bad. No, let's get
No,
through this one.
go
real quick.
pee.
No, it'll be fine.
Go pee
We're
first.
go to the bathroom.
Okay, you don't gotta do the voice on me.
I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
The voice. This has been very fun so far.
I'm very glad. This is like the meat of the
Mhm.
dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
It's not all of it. but
No, I know,
this
but
is-
I figured it was
this
like,
is
this is
quite
going to
a
be the main
chunk.
portion. Because, like, this has been a whole stream's worth, basically.
Yeah, this has been like a giant chunk. Because, like, could you imagine doing one stream of just this?
No, it'd be awful.
Without the prospect of, like, going on to
Right.
continue?
No, that would have been awful. I'm
'Cause-
so glad we saved this for the finale.
Yeah, it would have been rough.
Yeah, because you told me about this earlier. I am really glad that both finales ended up with chapter select stuff like this.
Yeah.
I also like the dichotomy where that was towards the end and this is towards the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I love
those
Homestuck.
little choose your own adventure sections.
Mhm.
It's quite fun.
Even if this one is still in like linear order, I still think it's very fun.
Yeah, I completely forgot that it was like meant to be linear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess
That
this
shit's
was kind of a
crazy.
big indication, but
I guess. Even then.
like even then, like it even implies that it's not.
Yeah, it says like free will shit.
Mm-hmm. Very strange.
So yeah, I do like that there's like connective shit in between like Carcats yelling and whatnot and Viscous
Mhm.
meddling.
I think it's very
I like
fun.
that
Yeah.
that is there, but I do wish that there were less like overt like, oh yeah, this thing that you haven't read yet.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about Rose Sprite?
You heard what she said, right?
I did.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
I'm excited to have two Roses. I love Rose.
I want you to know you're taking over.
Well, duh.
Well, I wasn't sure because it's whatever.
You'll understand.
Yeah, they understand already. No one's watching this for the first time.
Well, yeah. But it's okay.
Yeah, we'll live.
You taking them now? Alright, take your meds.
I just finished my drink.
That sucks. Didn't take your meds,
Oh wait,
Buddy.
wait.
buddy.
Taking her meds? Fucking loser.
I just finished my drink.
You have spit.
So I'm taking a break.
You gotta.
I didn't say I wasn't going to. We have 2 more
I was gonna
conversations,
say,
and then I'll take my
you get-
meds.
You get a cup.
I'll use my awesome Taylor Swift.
Do not fill that up all the way.
What do you mean?
You can fill that up like halfway.
I stop prison.
Yes, I don't want that. You don't need that much acid.
It's not acid. It's my sweet elixir.
That's very acidic.
My tasty elixir.
It really feels. This is ASMR.
Okay.
I can hear it, yeah.
That's more than half.
No, it's not.
It is. That's
Hold
okay.
on. My nails are falling off.
That's not good.
I'll be right back.
All right. Good luck.
Oh man, can we take a peek at the adventure map?
I was just lap grabbing the food.
You can, yeah, go for it.
Oh, we've made it so
Yeah,
far.
Shit.
No, the adventure map. We've made it 4 panels into the adventure map.
Oh, Bridget.
Oh.
All right. Are we jaking back in?
All right, Jake back in.
You ready?
Aqueous.
Why is he literally just making his rounds? Hey, am I interrupting anything? Oh God, I didn't realize that was me. Hey Dave, no, Arqueus and I were just exchanging some notes before bringing another meeting to order again. Okay, I just thought I would saunter over here. Things are getting pretty Lalonde heavy over there. It really is an awful lot of fucking Lalondes, isn't it? 2 was okay, or actually cool even, but this... Yeah. Time to see what's going up over here. How is it going there, Baroqueous Sprite?
Newly finished, radically downgrading Crocker here. I then plan on mourning the complete restoration of her woeful inferiority with a moment of silence. Subtle flexing.
Okay, that was some weird stuff to say, but cool. You are some sort of freak, right?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. It's like talking to someone who's half my bro, but then not even really. The bro half is half AI or something. So maybe 1/4 bro, but then maybe even less because like all universe considerations and also part sprites.
I am notorious for being f***ing sensational at mathematics, but I don't think I could break it down for you without lying about the precision of my figures. Which is a practice I am by no means above, mind you.
Yeah, bottom line is I can tell you're just a really watered down version or maybe sweated down. Why the fuck are you so sweaty?
I'm not. I toweled off less than a minute ago.
Oh god.
Sir Dave, there's much we could talk about, en route to waxing hard sentimental about our dubiously shared fraternal past. The fact that I shouldn't be mistaken for preoccupation with this delicate cyber task, which is trivial to me since my mind is a faultless silicon mesh of living algorithmic perfection. Neither should it be ascribed to the fact that my troll identity finds the notion of a reunion with you to be boring as a fiddling fruit. It is mainly that such a bonding experience strikes me as an endeavor falling outside my totally ripped and kick-tookest purview. Brother times with real Dave would be best left to the custody of real Dirk, not to mention someone who gives at least greater than half a stupid shoot about you.
Swoon. You know, I'm kind of glad you sound this insane and for the most part barely understandable. Makes it it makes it extra obvious you aren't legit my bro. Which means I can actually talk to you while only being like vaguely confused and unsettled instead of curling up to a ball and having some sort of social conniption. Speaking of which, when is he supposed to get here, by the way? Relax, Dave. He's scheduled to arrive around the same time as the other bad guys. You still have time. I knew I could have expedited his arrival, but I knew that meeting him was going to be a big deal for you, so I decided to let you have some space while we made plans. See, I'm always thinking about what's good for you guys and what's best for our strategy overall. Keeping everyone in high spirits is important. What do you mean, expedited? Never mind that. Just chill out. All right. So long as I'm supposedly chilling and in no way wondering about my bro. Are you sure there are no beverages in that fridge? No AJ or
It's a blind alley, brother dog. I already asked if she had milk in there
Ew.
once, plus another 9 redundant times after that. I also asked if she would like to touch my muscles. The answers were 10 no's and 1 yes. That reminds me, Dave, would you like to touch my muscles?
maybe later. So you're saying there's nothing to drink in there? Yes, Dave. Don't know why I'm so insistent. Not like my fridge ever had anything comestible inside. Why the fuck did you even bring it? Don't worry about it. Oh, come on.
Gamzee's in there.
Oh,
Oh, right. Somehow I forgot that we literally just established that you had Gamzee locked in there for some reason. You sure we shouldn't maybe let him out? He could suffocate in there.
He'll just revive. He's god tier style, right?
He's not a fucking god tier. He's faking it. He just made that fucking suit from scratch or something. I know he's complete trash, but maybe we should just let him out. What's the harm? It's not like he can cause much trouble. We can outnumber him and we have way more power and shit. No.
God damn it. You know who I forgot about Kurlos and his involvement with all this. He's the one who gave Gamzee that fucking outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I guess we're gonna have to see how that plays out.
Oh, wow. No. We will not ever be hearing from him again. No. Never, never, never again. Never. Wow.
I don't know. The last circuit who did this,
Her hair that Jade has.
I'm a little worried. She... the last circuit who
she
said
means
this...
No, she means this for real style. She fucking
You
hates
love
that
lying
guy.
about this comic.
Well, you have to think about it this way. You know how uncomfortable Gamzee makes Terezi, and she really likes Terezi.
No, I'm not saying that she's wrong. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that she's lying. I'm saying that she's wrong.
That's fair,
Why'd you laugh like that?
because I read ahead.
Oh.
Don't read ahead.
Oh.
You gotta read normal style, because this is you.
All right. So you're just gonna let him suffocate in there? Dave, give me a little bit more credit than that. Gamzee is supposedly relevant to some stuff that's going to happen in the new universe. He's got some plot armor or some shit. So when Earth is resituated.
Resituated.
Jesus. Ugh.
No,
I
that
hate
was a
her.
tough one. That was a tough one.
So when Earth is resituated, I'm just gonna drop the fridge in the fucking ocean or something and let him find his own way out. Okay, that's fair. I mean, firm, but fair.
Gotta do it. You read ahead. I know you did.
I didn't mean to. My eyes went down.
I know. You gotta read
Well,
that.
maybe not fair, but I guess I don't care. So is John's hot mom awake yet?
No.
I mean, not hot mom, just mom. Damn, did anyone hear that?
Yes.
Shit. Let's reboot all trains of thought starting now. How much longer till his hot mom's awake? Mom. I meant his, not mine. His mom, not my hot mom. My mom, I mean, fucking hell. Not my mom, his. John's hot mom. Jigus! The Strider Express is off the rails again, and I'm going to duck out of this conversation. See everybody. No, Frisco, don't go. At least do me solid and let me land squarely on some phrases that allow me plausible deniability over whether I think John's mom is super fucking hot. Shit, wait. Pretend I didn't say that while still rendering its meaning in your mind somehow. Frisco's gone. I'm not even talking to anyone.
Dave, forgive me if I'm missing some nuance here, but it sounds to me as if you believe John's mother is physically attractive.
Okay, so now you're just twisting my words around.
What would John think?
Okay, that's an interesting thought, but hear me out. What if we ran an experiment and spent the rest of our lives finding out what happens if we never told him?
I will consider your request for secrecy. Maybe. Frankly, I'm not sure she is anything to write home about.
What? Oh, what the fuck? Are you idiots on idiot? Are you on idiot drugs today? How could you possibly be serious about that? I was some cautious teen grandmother, not a completely smoking babe.
I guess she is not my container of scalding leaf fluid.
No, I don't even believe you. You're obviously just trying to rile me up before going again on the fragrantly obvious babe facts.
Is Dave saying inappropriate things about John's mother over there?
No, I'm not saying anything. Just standard casual observations from a regular bystanding person.
He keeps calling her hot.
Wow. Wow, pedal high so much? I guess reprehensible dishonesty is all the rage with troll kids these days. Wait, what's going on? Are we talking about how hot Jane is? No, maybe. Because Janie is a straight up sexual fox riding a red hot nuclear bombshell right towards the Yowza Plaza in the heart of Babe City, Massachusetts, USA. The last A stands for more ass. Thank you for defending the position I may or may not have been arguing moments ago.
No comment.
Hey, are you guys talking about me? What's going on?
Nope. LMAO.
Dave thinks your mom is hot.
What?
God damn it, Terezi.
No.
This is the most teenage conversation
I
we've
know.
ever had.
It's so good. I'm so glad that Dave and Terezi got to hang out.
Yeah, that's great. Oh man.
Are you ready?
Are you
ready?
so ready, dude?
This is the page that you've been waiting for, man.
Hey, Mr. Jake Harley, I presume? No, it's English, actually. 'Twas my grandma's surname. Oh, my mistake. So then, is it just a coincidence that she had the same name as an invincible supervillain? Are coincidences even real? I don't know. History is a little murky to me. I heard she took the name from a nasty fellow to spite a wicked baroness. Okay, good to know. It's been interesting to learn how even though we're all pretty similar, we all have a lot of really different life details. I guess so. Like, there are all these things I take for granted about Jade's childhood, which in theory is similar to yours, but not really. She had a super powerful dog you didn't have, and also grandpa you couldn't have had because that was you grown up. I'd be really curious to hear about all the differences in your life sometime, if you don't mind. Sure. Hell, I'd be really curious to hear about the differences in my alt life, so to speak. But Jane is asleep. I'm guessing she grew up in a similar situation I did, but with a bunch of differences? Guess I'll just have to wait. Well, she was a good friend. I know lots of stuff about her life. What do you want to know? Oh, let's see. So I was her grandpa instead of being my nana? I'm not sure if that statement made sense, but you know what I mean. Yeah, she had a pop-pop. He was a really funny and beloved old-time comedian, so I guess that is the guy you grew up to be. Whoa, cool! I never knew my nana growing up except as an urn of ashes above the fireplace. I only met her as a sprite. Was I dead, or was he? Yep, but he wasn't ashes. They had a different way of preserving him, which I think was arguably more dignified. How? Have you seen Weekend at Bernie's? No, I've heard of it, though. Oh, man, you have to see it. It's about a couple of knuckleheads who parade around with a funny corpse trying to pass him off as a living friend and good time Charlie over a series of escapades. Sounds incredible. I still have it if you want to see it sometime. Definitely. So, do you like movies? Do I? I love movies too. There's a whole bunch I'd want to show you, assuming you haven't seen them already. I love talking about them with people. I think my friends will just humor me about the movies I like, but I have a feeling you'd really dig them. Oh, I guarantee you I would. Awesome. I can't wait to show you some. So, that means Jade had an old man corpse version of me around somewhere? Like, in her house? Yes. Okay, that sounds pretty preposterous to me. But I guess she must have grown up being as normal. Not really. She was always pretty put off by it, to be honest. Poor Jane. I'll have to apologize to her for freaking her out from beyond the grave. Was her life pretty... What was her life like otherwise? Pretty typical, I'd say. She always characterized it as boring, but I never agreed, really. She got to live on the mainland with access to all kinds of things I didn't have. Excuse me. Plus, she lived with a cool and manly father who cared about her a lot and seemed like a stand-up gent. Excuse me. My apologies. Oh, she lived with her dad, too? Don't you know anything about him? Not much, other than what I just said and a few things she told me. I think he was stern and fatherly and dressed well, if memory serves. And dressed well, if memory serves. He was a private detective at one point. A private detective? Wow. Sounds like he must have been a completely different kind of dad from the one I had. Yeah, he's so different, man.
He's so fucking stupid.
All these differences are so interesting. Some are subtle, but some are drastic, like this one apparently is. It would be neat to meet him. I mean, not that it would be much of a substitute for getting to see my dad again, since they're totally different people, but you know what I mean. Do you know what happened to him? I'm not sure. I lost track of him for a while. I think he might be in jail. Jail? Yeah, on Durst. I think. I mean, I could be wrong. I'll make a mental note to check on him sometime soon. I bet Jane would want to too. When she wakes up, I'll ask her about it. Good idea. Okay, hold on. I need a drink.
Yeah.
Let me
No,
right
that's
back.
super fair.
I love this panel so much.
Yeah, you've been waiting for this.
I have. I've been waiting
I'm having
so
the time of my
long.
life not doing anything.
I'll be right back.
I think there's not been a single conversation other than this that I didn't have to talk.
Yeah, that's true.
Guys, who decided to give me Widowy every character?
Well, it was just because of the stuff that happened like with Tia.
Right.
Because when we were initially
Rest in
planning
peace,
it out,
Tia.
when we were initially planning it out, we had it pretty even, and then you got all the characters that survived.
The Purge.
They're so fucking silly.
They are the same guy, copy and pasted.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, my two favorite duders are talking to each other.
This is exactly what you've been waiting for.
It's going exactly how I planned to. Whoa, you like movies? Yeah, what? You seen Weekend at Bernie's?
Anyway, Marley and I are gonna fall into a hole. Bye.
Oh no! Well, guess it's just me. Me, John, and Jake. You know, Jake, at first you seemed pretty shy, but you don't really seem like that way at all now. You just strike me as a nice, regular dude who likes movies and stuff. I'm glad we're getting a chance to talk. Yeah, me too. I've been feeling way out of sorts since I got sprung from the big house and dragged along to this here frog stage. It's only bump gums with way too many people. But you're really good company, John, and you know how to make a guy feel at ease. Yeah, it is a lot of people. I'm having trouble keeping track of everyone myself. They all seem like decent folk and all, but I guess everyone's catching me at a bad time. This wasn't how I pictured things going at all. How were you picturing it? Naively, I suppose. It's not that I was expecting it differently of anyone else, more that I had spurious visions of my own conduct. Remember the letter I sent you? Yeah. All the excitement and swag you heard from me in those words. That's the man I thought I'd be when you met me. A man of action and gumption. Hell, when I wrote that, I thought by now maybe people would even have come to see me as a leader. What a laugh. I turned out to be such a disappointment to myself and everyone else. The bravado in that letter was fake, I've realized lately. I've realized a lot of things. That I could probably never be a leader or a people person or probably ever even have a quality relationship with someone. So it's hard to get up a lot of moxie for a big moment like this, even though I'm as excited about it as everyone else is. Tyro Sprite Hardy tried cheering me up, and he's nice, but I don't think it worked. Like, by saying maybe all that stuff isn't true, and maybe I'm actually really great in all the ways I don't think I am. It's a nice thought, but also it really just doesn't make me feel any better. John, you seem like the kind of guy who likes trying to cheer up pals, so I guess just so you know, someone already tried telling me I was wrong, and it didn't work. I don't think you're wrong, though. Well, I don't know. We just met. What can I know about you other than what you tell me? I believe you about all that. Really, it just sounds to me like you were going through a lot of changes. Changes are good, especially if you understand that's what's happening to you. I think that's how we grow and stuff. I think I've changed in a lot of ways. Some ways that weren't easy. Yeah, sure. So you're realizing you like being by yourself, it sounds like. Big deal. I like being alone a lot of times too. It helps me think. if that's who you are, there's nothing wrong with that. Jade's grandpa liked being by himself too. So much so that he moved to an island as far away from civilization as possible. But he still did adventurous stuff and was super successful and also raised a cool granddaughter who was actually his daughter and I guess also yours. Huh. I guess you're right. And if nothing else, at least you have a cool costume. You really like it? Hell yes! Wow, thanks! Sometimes I worry that I might look a little silly, and I feel kind of exposed, maybe? Like I'm on sexy display or such, and people don't see me as a person. I wouldn't worry about that. I love the god tier pajamas, and yours are badass. You look like a superhero. Really? Yeah. Well, maybe a plucky sidekick at least. Sidekicks are really underrated anyway. I think in some cases they might be the real stars. Like, Batman? Truth be told, I think he might just be some kind of gallivanting idiot. He's got all the money and skills in the world, and what does he do? He buys fancy cars to start driving around in, then jumps out and starts punching crooks with his bare hands. Then, when he gets hornswoggled by a wily clown with no powers and a lot less money, who has to bail him out? His sidekick, of course. Yeah, you're right. What is Batman even trying to prove? Being all serious and cool looking. His sidekick just looks His sidekick looks like he just has a lot more fun and smacks of confidence and self-assurance, trotting around in his underpants. Batman probably doesn't even care much about stopping crime. It's more about walloping thugs and getting to feel cool. If he really cared about stopping bad guys, he'd probably use his... Sorry, I scrolled down. He'd probably use his fancy money to buy guns and at least show the criminals he's packing to make them scared, if not surrender outright. I bet his sidekick probably just has to wait for Batman to bungle things up with his stupid karate. And just when he gets in trouble, the sidekick just guns down all the crooks from a safe distance like a sensible person. Well, I do love guns. Also fisticuffs. See, there you go. You're better than Batman already. Hold on. Shh, listen. Mayor? Cantown? But where? Earth? To scale? Don't you see how... You're really going... Bill... He's talking to the mayor again. So it seems. They really appear to have quite the report. I just love how he talks to the mayor. It's like he made up this whole language of like minimal talking and hand gestures. It's so cute. Edgar, what the fuck? Were you eavesdropping? No! This is a private fucking conversation. Stop being rude garbage. I wasn't eavesdropping. You just happened to be like right there. And you have a really loud whisper. Oh, okay then. Here, have an excessively quiet... Shut the fuck up. Sorry. Go back to your cute mayor conference. We'll mind our own business.
Achoo!
Oh man, what's going on now?
Achoo!
No.
Achoo! Why? Achoo! Why does your Lucius need Achoo to be here? Achoo! My allergies.
Jaspers? What are you... Wait a minute. Rose, is that you? No. Oh my god! I turn my back for 2 seconds and something stupid happens.
Achoo!
You're telling me Tavros with the animal powers has allergies?
He has cat. He's allergic to cats.
What do you mean?
That's really
animal
funny.
powers?
He can control
use
animals.
Since what?
Since
The whole
forever.
time? Dude, that's how the
Act five.
goddess was able to control Jade.
Yeah, she uses the like.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Because it was so not important.
No, it was
Yeah,
very
I mean, he
important
dies.
as it turns out.
It's only important because the Conda stole the ability
Yeah. Okay.
from a bronze
So, do we want to continue or do we want to take a break?
one. We should probably take a break. for
Now
at
would be a
least, like-
perfect time. We are hitting 4 hours.
Yeah, do we want to do like 15, 20 minutes or what?
Yeah, we'll do 15, 20 minutes. I'm going to
Okay.
eat lunch.
Okay.
Alright.
We're probably just gonna mute and eat also.
Yeah.
All right, guys, welcome
All right.
back. To,
We'll be back.
Welcome back to the Marley Strider Power Hour. Today I'm talking about God of War. I didn't stop putting that down.
All right. We're so back. Hold on, let me see if they're back. Yeah, they seem back. Hold on. Well, they're unmuted, but they're not back.
We were inside of a hole. We're back now.
Oh, wait, why did my Homestuck stop? Strange.
I don't know. You killed Homestuck.
I didn't kill
going, Dingo.
Homestuck.
You ruined your favorite fucking comic.
You ruined your favorite
going,
fucking
Dingus.
Homestuck.
Can you hand me the white?
Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta get chat back up.
Driving in my car.
Driving in my car right after
Right after a beer.
Hey, that bump is shaped like a
looks just
deer.
Like a deer. D-U-I, how
About you die. I'll go 100 miles in an hour.
Miles.
Nope, in an hour. I got myself a nice thing of pepperonis to munch on for the rest of this.
Like the meat?
Yeah.
What did you think I meant?
Oh, oh man.
There's a joke here.
There's a joke here. No, let's get back to
There's
this
a
dang
joke
doing
here.
comic.
Wait, we're doing
We're
something.
getting a cord.
Oh, okay, my bad.
That's my phone ringing.
And you're getting a call.
I'm so unprofessional right now. Potential spam.
Oh, you should have answered and then farted in it.
No. I never answer any spam calls because I don't want them. I don't want them to think that they can keep calling me and I'll answer. Okay.
Depending on what time we.
I
end,
picked up
we're
and
gonna
asked
go
them
into
if they
bush
hid the
meat.
body yet.
No.
What?
I picked up the phone once to a spam call and I said, "Hey, you hid the body?"
Oh, nice.
I picked up once and just started screaming down the mic.
We ready?
Are we ready?
Can I click?
Sure.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1.
Silly. Hunk, hunk,
Nice.
hunk.
Okay, everybody, time's up. Wrap up your conversations. Our tactical meeting is officially back in order.
Ray. Zilly.
That was exactly how it goes.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. All right, everyone. Has everyone shut up yet?
I think so.
Great. Let's not waste another second then. I'm diving right into this. Everyone pay close attention and try to keep up. I'll start by describing the exact nature of the threats we're dealing with and where to go from there.
We're in 2015, by the way.
We are in
Yes.
20. Yeah, because this is the final year of. Yeah, we started this in the final
last
year of
free
Homestuck.
election.
I meant to bring that up in the intro, and then I forgot.
The last free election?
No, this is
No.
the last year of Homestuck.
Yeah, we've been in 2015 since Act 5, Act 3, or Act 6, Act 5.
I have no idea, man.
Whatever.
Anyways, according to intelligence gathered during a trip along some reconnaissance work on arrival, this session has 4, possibly 5 major adversaries. The Condis, of course, her lover in another lifetime, and 3 Jack Noirs of varying levels of danger, plus there's a female. There's a female Prospidian of equivalent power to the strongest Jack. She's sort of an X factor. It's hard to accurately gauge her threat level, but I'm not about to take any chances. All these threats are just outside the inciposphere, en route to the session as we squeak.
That was real, wasn't it?
Yep.
That wasn't on accident. That was real.
That was.
Or that was on accident. That
was
wasn't
natural. That was natural.
All right. Thanks for tuning in to the finale. This is Marley's exit.
She's leaving early.
I'm rereading that. All these threats are outside the inciposphere, en route to the session as we speak. As soon as they arrive, all hell will break loose. That's when Endgame is officially a go. You only have a couple hours to prepare, so you need to listen to every word I say. Victory will depend on following my plan to the letter.
And then it cuts away.
And then it fades to black, and you hear. So, where's the convince right now? She's on Durst, preparing for the same critical convergence herself. After our little prison raid caught her completely off her guard, costing some hostages and key points of leverage, we've essentially reached a temporary ceasefire by default while both sides regroup. This is not how she expected things to go. We had the advantage of surprise that time, but we won't be so lucky next time. She's waiting for the Jacks to get off my Jacks go.
Are you okay?
That's a really funny sentence. She's
Go
waiting
my
for the
Jacklings.
Jacks to get here. Go my Jacklings. Get here at just like we are. Once they do, she'll instantly have the upper hand, and she knows this. Her particular combination of abilities, along with her supervillain-like cunning, make her an extremely dangerous part of this equation. That's why we need a good strategy in place before shit hits the breeze blender. I feel like Fan cannot be that different. So, in addition to waiting for too many Jacks to get here, we're also waiting for my bro too, right? Who gets here at the same time? Yes, the other Strider was banished to the periphery as well and is in transit. Isn't he literally just super flying through space?
Yeah, he's just
Yeah.
flying through space in one of the other corners.
Oh, he's going crazy. He'll arrive at the same time, give or take, and that should be a great tactical asset. The sources tell me the dude is pretty good with a sword.
That's me. I'm the source. I told her that, and it's true.
Yes, thank you, Arqueus. This is starting to sound a bit complicated. How are we supposed to keep track of all these villains and heroes coming and going when and where? You're right, Kanaya. At this point in the meeting, I think we should use some diagrams to help with the battle plans. Karkat, if you wouldn't mind.
Don't mind if I do. I still have no idea why you put me on drawing duty. I'm easily the worst artist here. And in a setting that includes Dave, let's get real, that's no small feat.
He's hyping his boyfriend up.
No, he's not. He's talking shit about his boyfriend.
the
The exact
exact
opposite.
He's talking his boyfriend up. I specifically assigned you to diagramming duty so that it would keep you occupied. That way you'd stand a chance of keeping your mouth shut while I talk strategy.
That's worked out great so far, hasn't it? We've lost how many strategy seconds to me complaining about drawing already?
Sure, but I know that drawing requires a lot of concentration from you. Once you're in the zone, I'll expect you to simmer down.
Wow! Fuck you! You're probably right, but fuck you nevertheless! Where the shit is my art pencil? I have some drawing to do.
God, I wish I could be put on drawing duty.
This is awesome, man.
Dogs. Strider.
Other Jack.
His handwriting is shit.
No, it's so dog shit dog.
This is have you noticed that most men, I'm gonna make a sweeping statement here. Most
Already
men,
rolling
their
my
handwriting
eyes.
is literally they chose it in 3rd grade and we're like, this is it for the rest of my life.
Okay, so how do I explain that that's what I did? Without you, getting on my case.
Well, I've seen your handwriting.
Well,
It's not horrible, but
I mean, that's just how it is. They're not expected to improve.
yeah.
There's no expectation of neatness.
I still
unless
think
it's
it's really
literally
funny
illegible.
because it's true for almost every man I've met.
What's whatever. I'm not getting into this.
Let's run down the threat list with a full debriefing on each threat. We'll start with the big fish herself, the former empress of our world, her imperious condescension. The only reason we've been able to temporarily neutralize her stranglehold on this session is by taking 2 major pieces away from her, Harley and Crocker. Rest assured, she is already scheming to reassert her dominance, and if she can dominate me, and who said that? Who said that?
You.
And if it weren't for any intervention here, I'd bet everything I had on the Sea Witch. She spent centuries upgrading her abilities, which now include both kinds of telekinesis, the simpler variety more common to the Rustbloods, and the nasty kind, which sometimes yellow-blooded mutants have involved with the fucking eye lasers and shit. If that weren't enough, she has a mix of telepathic abilities too, like mine, plus the animal communion kind more typical of brown bloods. Like me! Yes, Tavros, like you. This means she can hijack animals and trolls, assuming they aren't particularly resistant to influence, like me, obviously. Wait, can trolls not influence humans?
Remember, she was trying to, and every single time it would just put them to sleep.
Mhm.
Right, okay. This means she can hijack animals and trolls, assuming they aren't particularly resistant to influence, like me, obviously. Humans, I'm guessing, are still off limits to her influence unless they've got some animal blood in them, which is what makes Jade such a dangerous element here. One of the mission critical priorities is to make sure she stays asleep. If she ever wakes up and takes control again, that's probably game over for you guys. Jade's first guardian abilities make her too much to deal with on top of everything else. It's also possible that the Condis may have some sway over the Prospidian and one of the Jacks because of their part dog nature too. It's hard to say what their levels of resistance is, so I can't be sure. Strategically, it's best to err on the side of safe, though, and presume this could be an issue. This is why taking the Condis has to be a huge priority. Ideally, you should be trying to kill her or disable her as quickly as possible. But if it's easier said than done, then what you need to do is keep her occupied. Throw everything you have at her, whatever crazy powers you've got. Just keep her busy. Distracted enough by a bunch of pesky kids so she won't have time to get clever with her powers. This is the best defense against the off chance she might be able to sway in the dog, Jack, and Prospidian, and a failsafe in case Jade wakes up for whatever reason. When it comes to killing her, I don't have much to advise. There's no intel on her weaknesses or anything like that. In fact, I'd bet she doesn't have any. Like any powerful endgame boss, you just have to keep hammering away until she's dead. Enough said.
Got it. The
Why do I feel like
Jacks.
she's gonna keep talking?
Because she is.
Yeah. Well, I made a meme of that one. This brings us to the Jacks. To differentiate, I'll give them nicknames. There's Dog Jack, Lord Jack, and Robo Jack.
Those suck compared to the
Talk about
fan.
What else are you gonna call them?
There's Bec Noir, Union Jack, and Spade Slick.
Unfortunately, those are the better names.
That's what I'm
Spec Noir, Union
saying.
Jack, and Spade Slick. Let's talk about them in order of threat level. Carcat, I'm gonna need another shitty drawing, this time of Bec Noir and his Prospidian counterpart.
You don't have to do that.
But I like it. I like Bec.
Oh, that's what I picked of that.
Yes. I see you're intent on being a wiggler about this, as we have all come to expect. Whatever, I've been working within the confines of everyone's stupid limitations already, so I might as well work around yours as well. There, perfect. Dog Jack is easily the most powerful adversary of the bunch in terms of pure physical capability. The Condis has the edge and guile and flexibility, and Lord Jack has a ton of offensive power too. But there's nothing quite like the first Guardian abilities to give someone an overwhelming tactical advantage. The ability to teleport anywhere in the session anytime, or anyone anywhere anytime, while having access to an exhaustible power supply from the Green Sun really makes it no contest, even against an otherwise awesome combatant. If it were just him you had to deal with, I wouldn't like your odds, honestly, but luckily for us, there's a major factor here which should mostly neutralize him during this huge melee, which is the Prospidian. Power-wise, she is precisely an even match for him, and better yet, she apparently can't stand the guy. I still don't know what her real motives are, but you know what they say, an enemy of an enemy and all. So I say let her have at him, and if the opportunity presents itself, help her defeat him. I will also give this bit of advice. If Jade ever wakes up and the Condis is sufficiently preoccupied, make sure Jade goes nowhere near the Condis and sick her on Dog Jack. She's the only one whose abilities are on par with his, and so that's where they're best applied. Got it? Good.
Good.
Wait, but then she has to kill her puppy. He's going crazy on that shit.
He is.
Next, Lord Jack. Carcat.
Carcat.
Nice, man.
My
Say the line.
shame globes. How does this look?
Great! I think I can work with this. She kicks him. Yes, another true work of art has been made here today. Anyway, this ugly customer you see here, this is the Jack native to the session we're in now. Somehow he got possessed by or infused with Lord English's crazy, ridiculous, destructive magical energy. I have no idea why or how this happened, how it's theoretically even possible, or why we should actually care. The fact of the matter is, it happened and now we have to deal with this hideous rainbow-eyed monstrosity. Given what I have learned about Lord English's abilities, this will make his attacks quite lethal, and he will be extremely difficult to kill. In fact, that fucking rainbow energy might just give him the highest constitution ranking of any adversary, possibly making him the toughest one here to actually kill off.
That fucking rainbow energy that I hate.
Fucking rainbow energy that I hate.
Yeah, Pride Month, am I right?
Damn it, I was trying not to go there.
No, we had to.
We both did it the exact same time.
Briska hates
You
gay
both
people.
just
Yeah, Briska
said
doesn't
fuck
like
it.
him. It's not my stream. I don't have to worry about it. The only reason he's not a dog tier threat level is because, for all his power, at least it's localized to wherever he happens to be. He's about as slow as any of us lowly non-omnipotents. He's not quite as relevant to keep occupied or even to defeat as the Condess herself, but he's still going to be huge trouble when he gets here. You're going to need to stick some really good fighters on him. My advice is to also seriously prepare for casualties during that fight. As the group's chief healer, Jane is going to need rapid access to the multiple fronts of this battle. More on that later.
So
I hate that I'm just not realizing she's like just a huge D&D fan.
I'm gonna take a guess. We're not gonna see any of this until the end game, right? Or is this all just? I don't know why I'm asking questions I'm not gonna get the answer
you
to.
act like I'm going to answer.
Yeah,
anything.
this is a dumb
Can you
question.
tell me?
No.
Blink twice
Why?
if we're seeing this later. Blink twice if we aren't.
I hope she's just like staring at you.
Yeah, and then she tried to blow to make me blink, and I blinked once.
And I go, poke.
No.
That brings us to RoboJack. He's a Drac originating from our session. Remember him, Carcat? We hatched a plan with him to take down the Black Queen. Seems like so long ago now, doesn't it? Now, apparently he's got some cybernetic upgrades. Who the fuck knows how or why that happened? Or for that matter, why or how he's on his way here now.
Damn, it
My
sounds like
mind
some
boggles trying to
jackass
even
did it.
Truth nuke.
My mind boggles trying to even picture the amount of stupid shit he's been through between now and when we knew him. This puts him on the ever-lengthening list of garbage that doesn't matter and nobody cares about. The fact is, we have no idea what his affiliations are at this point, but like I'm always saying, best to just plan for the worst and assume this is just another scrub we've got to kill. He's the lowest on the threat level, though his various enhancements and accessories may pose more of a challenge than we've bargained for. He's also traveling with a MacGuffin, known for its high storage capacity, so he's possibly packing company. Oh, is that Dad's wallet?
No,
he
he's
has
Cal.
He has the oven.
Right.
Right. No, I'm thinking of Union Jack who has Cal. My bad.
Yeah, this Spade Slick has the oven with all of the felt inside.
That's right. He
But
does.
isn't Slade Stick on our side?
Spade Slick. No, he's just kind of.
He just wants to kill Lord English.
He just fucking wants to.
What are his motivations?
I don't know right now. He's just kind of an asshole. He's
Yeah.
just kind of seeing something. He's just kind of seeing an opportunity to do some shit, and so he's like, "Oh, I'm heading to Skya. This
Yeah,
shit rocks."
I think
Because
he's
you have to
gonna-
think about Jack.
feel like-
You have to think about NPCs. Jack nature is always like stab first, ask questions later. So if you put him on his own, he will just kind of continue to do that.
I think he's gonna be on our side just because I feel like he's gonna be pissed about English.
Maybe
he might hate like anything associated with English.
It might be just something where that means he might go for Jake.
I hope he sees
That- he
Carcat
also-
and it's like my friend.
That's what I was thinking. What if they just do a panel redraw of the for some reason Beck Noir can't bring himself to hurt the girl, and it's just Carcat.
That'd be
No,
great.
Spades unfortunately resents Carcat.
Aww.
He just doesn't like him. I don't know if you'll remember, but in the
I
first
do
time we
remember
ever
he
see
was like, "Get
Carcat
it
at the
together,
end of
kid."
Intermission 1, at the first time we see Carcat like in Intermission 1, it's Spade Slick post Spurb, and he very clearly has a really bad opinion on Carcat.
I don't remember that.
I actually don't remember
Listen,
exactly what he says, but I do know what you're talking about.
I want to find it.
I can do it really quickly because I know where it is.
No,
and-
I'm already looking. So
okay. Because it's just end of intermission 1.
Oh man, it's not even there. Oh man,
Do
it's
what?
later. It's not an intermission.
Oh, was this
1.
after he cut his hand open though?
It might be. There's some other time where like the framing device changes to back to Spade Slick in the command terminal, and he's like, "I always fucking hated you, kid," something like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay. Well, I think he's gonna be on our side because I
Okay.
like him.
Or maybe a lot of company.
Or maybe a lot of company. I won't get into that how though. I won't get into that now though. You're going to need to reserve a squad for dealing with this guy. There are 7 of us and whoever he's brought along for the ride. It's a lesser priority, so I'd recommend an ensemble of third stringers. No offense to whoever those brave souls may be. Every lame wad has their place in an epic battle, and everyone's effort counts. Egbert kid, I'm looking at you. Oh wait, no. Egbert looking kid, Jape, I'm looking at you. Possibly you two, Tavros, maybe. Fishka?
Fishka?
Yes. Fishka. That covers the overall situation, tactical situation. Great job, Cardcat. Really just an all-around great job. I mean that.
Thank you.
A scowl on his face slowly turns into a small smile, and he goes, "Thank you. I'm glad you like my drawings." She puts them on the fridge. Now listen, we've got to keep these battles spread out across the session so you all don't start tripping over each other's toes, turning this into more of a clusterfuck than it already is. That means you need to station teams ready to intercept the jacks wherever they're coming from. You also need to launch your lightning strike raid on the condas before any of them get here. As for your party's healer, like I said, she'll need to be more highly mobile. So what you'll need to do is lay out a network of key portals and transporters so she can make the rounds and be in tight communication with her. One of you, less relevant, more mobile folks should get on that now. Oh, is she talking about Roxy? See, scatter window portals like these around the various battle sites. Yo, did you loot my house or something? Please don't interrupt.
Like this could easily
Transportalizers will
backfire, no?
What do you mean?
Like, if there's various portals scattered around various battlefields, wasn't one of the things like, hey, don't let the Condis get the Jade? What if she just goes through one of the portals? Genius.
They'll hide them a little bit.
Yeah, they probably would. But...
We'll see.
They could also hide Jade.
Again, we'll see.
Yeah.
Transportalizers.
Transportalizers will work too if you can get them all hooked up right. This is definitely busy work, but it's also really important. So we need someone competent in charge of this.
I think I can handle that.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm quite mobile in this new form. Also, I think my abilities will help with forecasting the optimal network to lay out, along with helping Jane coordinate her routes during battle. Plus, I have to admit, I kind of relish the idea of being a less relevant party member, particularly since I think it's inherently true now.
Okay, Rose. Rose Spray? Whatever. That's great. You can volunteer for that job if you want, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll be divvying up the roles momentarily, but cool. We'll have you down for that. Again, it's critical. The whole party will need to defend Crocker's life at all costs. She can't get sucked into any combat. If she dies, you could all be fucked. Be sure to fill her in on the logistics whenever Arqueus has finished deprogramming her. Everyone got it? Awesome. Since that pretty thoroughly covers the Jesus Christ. Since that pretty thoroughly covers the full tactical situation, we can move on to the real strategizing. Now we can assign combat roles. Cardcat's gonna be pissed. He's not gonna be given a good role.
Vriska, wait!
Huh?
Before you go on, I just wanted to say, I'm really impressed with your strategic analysis so far. You really seem to be all over this. I wouldn't even know where to begin figuring all this stuff out. Anyway, I'm glad we have you back on our side.
Aw, thanks, John.
Just thought I'd say. I didn't want you to go through all this stuff for us thinking it was going unappreciated. Anyway, please continue.
John's the type to hold up a line in like a drive-thru so he can like give the worker $5 and be like, I really appreciate what you're doing.
No, I really appreciate it. You're doing so well. You gotta have it. Sir, we can't take tips.
No, please, just put it in your pocket. They won't know.
No,
Sir, you're holding up the line. No, please,
Dude.
I want you to know I appreciate you. I'm
Huh,
not leaving
why are you being
until
so-
you take my tip.
Why are you being so stubborn about this?
And they're like, sir, I'll get fired. You're ruining my window time. Anyways, you got it. Now it's time to divide everyone into teams. Let's get down to the list of foes again and assign party members to each battle. Once again, starting from the top. So obviously,
Condis.
they're gonna put the god tiers on the Condis, right? The Condis. We'll need a team to raid Durst again, but this time for all the marbles. And remember, the raid has to start before the rest of the action to keep her from getting the upper hand. And the party has to be at least good enough to, if not defeat her, keep her busy for a long time. So who wants a piece of the Sea Witch?
Done.
Me.
Wait, I want to do it at the same time.
Okay.
Me. All right, I've got 2 takers from the Lalon camp. We'll need more, though. Who else?
I'll go.
You sure, John?
I think so. From what you said, it sounds like this is the most important battle. If we don't keep her busy, everything could get messed up. I think I'd be good at that. I can use all my windy powers for distractions and such.
John could pull a Legend of Korra and like do the air thing, take the breath out of her lungs.
Yeah, he could. Do
Yeah, he literally could.
He would never, but
No,
he
he
won't.
wouldn't. He wouldn't think
I've
so.
never seen that show.
So it's airbending where they just create like a bubble around the person's head.
I get what you mean. I don't think I need an explanation.
Fuck me, I guess. Anyways, okay, you're with the Lalons then. Make it count. I may as well go too. It would be a shame if the party defeating the woman who terrorized our planet for ages had no representation from our species. Shame or not, I'm afraid that won't work, Kanaya. Why not? You can't join their party. Well, at least not yet. There's another critical role which you specifically need to play first. We can't risk losing you in battle until it's complete. What is it? You have to babysit Carcat. I'll explain later after the teams are set. Oh, she's probably gonna watch Jade.
It's back Noir.
Big.
Okay, let's say Team Condis is good for now with John, Rose, and Roxy. Next foe, Dog Jack. Like I said, we're banking on the Prospedian keeping him busy, but so he's not an immediate battle priority. We won't designate a team for him right now, but as I mentioned, in the event Jade wakes up for some reason, she should be reserved exclusively for this fight. That means someone needs to tell her, if not in person, then some other way. Perhaps leave a reminder for her, maybe something tied to her finger.
Oh my
Call that.
god.
It's because she used to fucking stare at her all the time and make her fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Vriska.
And then tie things to, she had like everything tied to her fingers, right?
Because she would always forget
Yeah.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Others can join the fight against him if need be, once their targets have been dealt with. Until then, better to let the heavy hitters keep him in check.
Wound 1.
Sick panel.
This fucking guy. He has such a cool design.
I know.
Next is Lord Jack, who wants dibs on this guy. I guess that's me.
Interesting.
Hi, Dave.
I do. Look at Carcass!
LOL.
Okay, Dave. There are all these rumors swirling around that I've got to beat LE anyway, which is probably bogus, but whatever. Killing this guy at least would be the next best thing, right? So maybe if I do that, I could, like, put the prophecy to rest. Do they say that he specifically has to be the one
Yeah,
to
where did
kill
that come
LE?
from?
It's because his sword is the one meant to kill Lord.
Right,
English.
right,
That's
that's
like his whole-
right.
That's like his whole
Right,
thing.
yeah, okay. That logic sounds pretty reasonable to me, but for what it's worth, I never bought into the idea that you were supposed to be the one to kill English anyway. So, I don't think you're very important. So that one's down. Who else?
Okay, why not?
You sure, Terezi? You're not immortal, remember? And this one's gonna be tough.
You said we need good fighters to go at this guy, and I think I'm pretty decent. At least at stabbing things, so I'll go. Besides, someone has to witness Dave's heroism if he wants to be let off the hook for that prophecy.
Hey, it's your decision. Anyone else?
What about Dave's bro? I heard he's supposed to be a hot shit.
Instigator. Yeah, sure, that's fine if you're comfortable volunteering someone else who isn't here for a deadly battle. It's cool if you want to do that. Dave, come on. It's as if it's not extremely likely he'd seek you out upon getting here anyway. Why don't we just pencil him into the team as probably?
Jesus.
Just be sure to debrief. Yeah, just be sure to debrief him on the whole situation when he gets here. Think you can handle that, Dave? Okay, great. Which reminds me, what about you, Arqueus? How do you want to fit into this?
I haven't decided yet. I'm going to crunch some more numbers in the vast combat matrix I just compiled now, in the micro blink of a nanosecond to deduce the optimal strategic appropriation of my assets, i.e., muscles. Joining real Dave in battle is semi-tempting, but I do not wish to horn in on real Dirk shit. Instead, I would prefer to blaze my own trail with my own hooves. I always wanted to do something really important and heroic. I mean, aside from all the other stuff I have done like that, which is quite a lot, but something quite grandiose and perfectly unmistakable as a gesture, turning the tide of fortune for all of existence. This is what I have always desired. Well, that is to say, both halves of me once had such an ambivalent desire, which was compromised by our respective internalized conflicts. But together, that desire is fully realized, no longer ambivalent. Nay, it is now fully bivalent, perhaps even univalent. I would like my gesture to shock everyone. It must come from out of the blue, make virtually no sense, stun all involved, and have a lasting, profoundly unintelligible impact on all future and pseudo-future events. Does that answer your question?
Oh, sorry. I was just temporarily mesmerized by your incredible spiel. Needless to say, I absolutely agree with your philosophy on heroic action and wanting to do something important. In any case, you've earned the right to do whatever the fuck you want just by dint of being awesome. End of story. Okay, next.
Next.
He's referring to the shit that happens in the masterpiece.
Yeah, that's what I figured, is that he was referring to coming and saving and also, yeah, okay.
We thought the same thing.
Yeah. Well, you felt. I felt.
Hello, Fout.
All right, I have to.
We'll need to designate a team for RoboJack and his entourage. Alright, full disclosure, this is where things kind of get stupid. Even talking about this guy and his crew is probably a waste of good tactical analysis, but the fact is, he's going to be here, and if you're going to have to deal with his bullshit. I strongly recommend the dregs of your party getting stuck with mop up duty on this. Really, I'm kind of laughing already. Oh man. I really don't want to spoil too much for you guys, but no, I shouldn't.
I do think we're kind of glossing over how powerful these guys are. One guy has the ability to knock you into next week. What?
Cans can do that.
You get punched in the face, and then you're just looking around, and everyone's dead. And you're like, oh,
I mean, that's basically what happened with Diamond's Drew.
Mm-hmm.
He got punched into next week, and he was in the middle of grocery shopping.
Right. Okay. Intelligence reports that I have gathered, namely through a bit of time-hopping reconnaissance, suggest that RoboJack may, I repeat, may be in transit with a bunch of green time-traveling idiots in that oven. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, if true, none of these bozos are particularly powerful. They'll mainly just be a nuisance. So who wants to deal with them? Hey, kid! Kid! Yes, I'm talking to you again. God damn it, what is his name again? Joke? Vriska, stop! It's Jape, and you know it. Listen, Joke, snap out of it. I'm talking to you.
Oh, sorry.
This is a strategy session. Joke, please stay alert. Now, do you think you can handle being on this team? Awesome, that's the spirit. This assignment should be right up your alley, kid. Who else? Me, I'll do it. Thank you for volunteering, Tavros. This fight is pretty well suited to your skill set, too. And you can join Joke here and help him get ready. But there's one more thing I need you to do before the battle really starts. Oh, really? What? I'll explain to you later in private, but it's critical and only something you can do. Oh! That makes me the funny feelings combination of skeptical, nervous, and excited. Horny. Good! Sorry.
Horny. Good!
Sorry.
That's exactly how you should be feeling about it. Trust me. Anyone else want to step forward?
Are you fucking with me now?
Come again?
Well, let's see if I'm tallying this up right. John and Lalonde's 1 and 2 are on Team Condis. The Strider Bros and Pyrope are on the Lord team. Jade, when not on nap duty, is on the dog team exclusively. The mayor isn't doing shit because I am personally seeing to it that not a single post-apocalyptic tatter on his head gets harmed. Crocker is on healing detail, and Lalonde 3 volunteers to support that. Kanaya has some vague, yet-to-be-explained mission to do, and so does Tabros, and Joke here just got shunted off to the Pee Wee League. So who the fuck is even left aside from me? And the fucking cat, I guess. Are you sure we shouldn't pick a role for Rose's fucking cat, Lucis, before moving on to the absolute bottom of the barrel? Someone referred to as the Ventus Zone?
Oh, great point, Carcat. Hey there, kitty.
No.
What would you like to do?
I don't know what the fuck that was. I wanted to eat some tuna, fish, and cuddle in a rose, or Moxie, or both.
Aww. Okay, that can be your important job. Don't let us down.
Put it. Thank God we sorted that out. Now that we've established the kitty cat is heading up the fish eating operation, I think we can safely proceed to the rung of strategic importance directly below that. The infamous, what is Carcat going to do rung? And since everyone else has a job, and my skills are relatively unimpressive, I'll have to sign up for Team Dipshit too. Hell, even the kid in the banana hammock is a god tier at least, so I guess that means I'll be taking orders from him? Sure, why not? Second in command to a third-rate hero. Sounds about right to me.
Carcat, yes. You're absolutely right that you basically suck, and that as a tactical resource should be managed accordingly. But you aren't joining Joke's team or doing any fighting for that matter. Like Kanaya, there's another more pressing matter reserved for you. In fact, it's the same as hers.
What the fuck? Why were you planning on telling me this?
Carcat, I already alluded to this when you waltzed over, interrupted my conversation with Kanaya, and pretended you weren't flirting with me, remember?
Oh, right. Well, what's this pressing matter?
Didn't deny the flirting. I'm getting to that. Very soon, in fact. I just needed to get the team squared away first.
Okay, well, are they?
Looks like it.
Somebody Jake, I mean, really is a one-man team designated for Robojack and his oven bozos?
Apparently. You alright with that, kid? You can do it. Just believe in yourself or whatever the fuck. When in doubt, just remind yourself that battle isn't even particularly important, and help could be on the way when some of the other battles start coming to some sort of resolution. Just hang in there.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
She's such an ass.
She said,
God, don't die. Bye, buddy.
That concludes the tactical planning part of this debriefing. It's all perfectly logical, right? No questions or anything? Cool. Really, I shudder to think what you numbskulls would be doing if I weren't around dying. Quite literally dying. Like John just implied with his nice remarks. He really did you all the biggest fucking favor in the history of time shenanigans by clobbering me in the face 3 years ago. We should all make him a gift basket when this is over to show our gratitude. No need to thank me, of course. I'm just doing my job here. Now, let's go over some really non-basic, non-combat endgame stuff. Then we'll be ready to break.
Okay.
Break. Them's the breaks. First, about Kanai and Carcat's mission I alluded to a minute ago. This is really important. You both listening?
No. I was hoping we would do that at the same
whatever.
time.
Wait, okay. 3, 2, 1.
No.
Yes!
There's too much delay.
There's a delay.
We can't do it.
Damn.
Okay.
I want you to know, on my end, it worked out.
Oh, well, then it'll
Then
work
maybe
out on
It'll
stream.
probably work out, yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. Well, 1 out of 2 of you isn't bad. As long as Kanai understands, that's mainly what matters, since she's the more important part of this equation.
Wow. I'm fucking shocked. What does she have to do?
You both have to go to Jade's planet and see Echidna. And even though this session is about as far from normal as it can possibly get, the same basic rules apply. Someone needs to seek an audience with her and get her to agree to release the Genesis frog. And that's why Kanaya and Carcat are going.
Because they're making up for their mistake.
Yeah, and that too.
Someone needs to seek an audience with her and get her to agree to release the Genesis frog, or the tadpole that grows up to become the frog, which is the stage of development he's in at this point. Remember, Kanaya? You had to do this on your planet to get our frog released into Skya. Yeah. She asked me to do something impossible, to which I replied, that's impossible, so she ended up demanding I fight her. So I did, which made me feel sad. I'd rather not have to do that again. Will I have to do that again? If that's what she wants, then yes. Why does it have to be me, though? Because someone has to, and sources tell me this is the...
Sorry.
You're good.
Because someone has to. Sources tell me this is the plan the Condis had for you before we derailed all her shit. Also, doesn't it have to be a space player?
Probably, yeah. I don't think anybody else would be able to understand Echidna.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You keep talking about all these sources. Who are these sources? Did Aqueous tell you this too? No! Look, I've been busy, okay? Information is everywhere if you know where to look. Durst has a lot of agents on the inside who are wise to the old lady's plans. Shaking the bushes for good intel isn't that complicated, it just takes a little effort. Some people on this lily pad should maybe try looking into that sometime. If you say so. Would you just put a lid on it for a second and listen? Normally, Jade would be the one to do this, but at the time, Jade has become corrupted, so I guess Echidna wouldn't deal with her. And now Jade's asleep, which is exactly how she needs to stay. So that leaves the person Echidna requested in Jade's absence, which is you. I'm assuming because you were also a space player, so you'll be able to understand her garbled nonsense. But that's not all there is to it. She requested you bring Karkat.
Why the hell would she want to see me?
No idea. Denizens are mysterious. Maybe she wants a night long, or a blood player. Or maybe she just has a bone to pick with you in particular, you know, since you and Kanaya were both involved in the frog breeding stuff in our session, and let's face it, you kind of messed it up. You were pretty hasty and reckless about it, and the result was a defective frog. Sure, there's more to it than that, like problems with the human session that were totally
Interrelated
with ours due to cyclical time garbage, but you get the point. Echidna probably doesn't take kindly to people who are cavalier with the sacred frog duties. That's kind of her domain, like the propagation of existence and all. So maybe you've got some stuff to atone for before she agrees to let another precious frog out of her divine custody.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Trying to make me feel bad about some ancient history so I'll be nervous about this encounter. Well, I'll spare you the trouble. I'm already nervous. I don't want to go prostrate myself before a babbling snake goddess, even under ideal circumstances.
Karkat, relax. I'm guessing this will just be a formality. That's how things always struck me with her, like getting the blessing from the queen or some huge mythical matriarch before proceeding with some incredibly important event or claiming a cosmic reward. Or maybe you'll just have to kill her again. I don't see what the difference it makes. Really, who knows what her real purposes are? They probably are totally unfathomable. Echidna is kind of a big deal denizen. One of the very real heavy hitters. Like that other guy, the really strong one with the ridiculous name. Who's she talking about?
Yaldabaoth.
Yeah. I was about to say Dirks. Dirks and Caliborn's.
Dirk's Denizen and Caliborn's Denizen.
Right, yeah. Wait, I thought the denizens were like every aspect had their own denizen.
No.
No.
Oh,
Every person who
It's
plays the
just
game
based
has
off
their
of the
own
person.
denizen.
Oh, it's like your vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was given to Dirk. Yaldabaoth is the strongest one, and Dirk is kind of a strong force.
Okay.
Yeah,
Same thing with
because
that.
the way Jade explained it was that it's given to hardcore players.
Oh, okay. She might even be the biggest deal. She's like the mother of all denizens. I mean, not in a literal sense, like I really doubt she physically spawned them all. So if she wants you to do something, it's serious, and if you need to do something of massive cosmic significance, like release a frog that contains an entire universe in its belly, then by the same token, it has to go through her. The other denizens are a bunch of petty, grumbling riddle merchants by comparison. You should really feel honored she wants to even see you.
How are we even sure that she has a frog to release? Who made this frog? The jokers from this session? I thought they spent months doing nothing.
It's the same frog Jade made, with Kanaya's help, remember? Hell, you may have been involved in that process too. I don't recall every single detail, but it still fell into the forge on Jade's planet back in the old session, and now Jade's planet is here. Hence, the frog is here too. It's just been, let's say, hibernating inside the planet for a few years. Echidna kept it warm for us until we were ready, which is now.
Okay. Yeah, I remember now. So the Congress was going to make us do this originally. Why?
Because her goal was pretty much the same as ours, to win the game and create a new universe. The battle taking place here isn't over whether one will be created, it's over who gets to control it when it's made. Ideally, that should be us, rather than the genocidal fish dictator. In fact, we don't want anyone to control it. Nobody should control a universe. That's what the bad guys try to do. We just want it to be a nice place to live and free of any controlling influence that will make life miserable for the people who live there. Having an attitude about the ultimate reward that differs from that in any way was just another thing we fucked up the first time around. So let's just be clear on what we're fighting for here. Got it?
Yeah, you've made your point.
Wait, so was their universe not supposed to have Spurb?
What do you mean?
Because they created the kids' universe, right?
Yes.
They had Scrub.
So yeah, but ideally, if you make a new universe, you don't want it to be destroyed with the new game.
Spurb just kind of.
Yeah, from what
Thanks,
I've been able to tell is that Spurb is kind of a universal constant, mainly due to that frog
Yeah.
temple.
Well, and the trolls were temporally displaced from all of their reality that they created, so they didn't even get to like see it grow in real time. It was just like already
Oh,
because they didn't
okay.
even get to enter it. Because right when they were about to, Jack fucking showed up.
Right. Yeah, okay. My bad. Next item. Earth. When you enter the new universe, you're going to need a planet to live on. Why not just resettle on the one you all grew up on? The Condas kind of fucked it up, though. In your Scratch universe, she spent a few centuries getting it ready for a new troll paradise. She flooded the whole thing, so when you get there, you'll need to skip ahead sometime far into the future when the oceans have receded. Should be livable by then. Hell, might even be a pretty nice place. Here, John, take this. When the battle's over, make sure you give it to Jade.
Oh,
Earth.
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 What is it?
It's sea Earth. You know, like the ocean. It's ocean. It's water world.
Whoa, that really fucking sucked.
God forbid a girl tries to be funny. It's Earth. Remember how about 3 years ago you told Teresi we needed your wallet, but you didn't have it? Well, in the time since, we talked about it a lot and figured this was most likely the reason she told you to give it to us. It wasn't a big deal, actually. We spent some time deciphering the code for your wallet. Took a little while and a few lucky guesses on the code digits, but we eventually got it there. Then we just used it to upgrade my much cooler 8-ball modus.
You hacked my dad's wallet?
Sure, like I said, we had some time on our hands. After all, it is just a fucking wallet. It's not like it's some legendary item he got on a mythical dad quest. I mean, he did buy the thing somewhere, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I still think it's a pretty special thing.
Nope. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. It is literally just a wallet. Anyway, I don't like that. That feels like foreshadowing.
Teresi, give me your wallet.
It's not.
Is
It's
it
just
not?
a wallet.
Yeah, it's also, it may be a callback to whenever Teresi was like, hey, make sure to give me your wallet.
Then, before I did the scouting work on this session, I rode the meteor through the G8. The gate. Crashed. Shut up. Crashed it on Earth, then just captured the whole damn thing and got it out of there. No sweat. Presumably, like Grimbark Jade was supposed to if she wasn't asleep.
That's what we saw in
Mhm.
that one sound page that got interrupted by glitches.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But in this timeline, Jade didn't even get to do that, and Vriska did it herself.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Again, it was a pretty good plan. She just never saw me coming. Sorry, Condi, if you want to get your waterlogged little globe back, you'll have to pry it from John's dead hands.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to hold this thing anymore.
Those are the important things to remember. But don't forget the basics. Remember to finish building up your hives as far as they'll go, then deploy the grist rigs, which will disperse your planet's hordes into Skya, giving it the nutrients it needs to mature the frog. This is the Scrub 101 stuff, but I guess it bears repeating since most of you never actually made it this far. When the hordes are empty and Sky is ready, then all you have to do is make sure someone is in the position to ignite the forge. Then everyone rendezvous right back here on the lily pad to claim the ultimate reward, which is represented by the hive-shaped thingy on a door that leads to the new universe. Any questions before we kick this into action?
Holy cool.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I have one. Vriska, what's your part in all this? Aside from making all these airtight plans, you make it sound like you won't be here when all this happens.
Of course I won't. I'll be off doing something much more important than all of this. I'm traveling to the furthest ring to go kill Lord English.
What? Wow. Isn't that going to be, hard?
Of course it will be.
Are you even sure you can even do that? Like, by yourself, I mean?
John, I'm not an idiot. I won't be diving into this blindly. See, somewhere out there in the incomprehensible casual stew of the furthest ring, there was once a plan that was coming together to defeat him once and for all. It involved a secret weapon, an army, and all sorts of other shenanigans.
Yeah, this sounds weirdly familiar.
Oh, I'm sure it does. But the point is, along the way, that plan stalled out. It went nowhere because the party involved disintegrated and lost their way. So someone needs to light a fire under that shit again, and I don't see anyone else stepping forward.
How are you gonna do that?
Let me worry about it. You have your hands full enough as is.
Oh, wow. So is that it? Is that the end of this cool strategy jam / fun reunion?
That's it. That's the whole situation, my whole plan, and everything you need to do. Good luck, everyone.
Human golf clap.
Thanks, Pyro.
All right, so what now? I guess we head to, what was it? Low Jade? Like right now, since I guess the clock is ticking?
Low Faf, and yes.
Right, and we're supposed to go after the Condis really soon too, right?
Read that again.
Right, we're supposed to go after the Condits really soon too, right?
Read that again.
No, you got it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Condens, that was what I got wrong.
Yeah, condens. Yeah, you got it. You got it the second time.
I didn't hear it.
Condis, and yes.
But not like right away. There's still a couple hours for us to prepare, which we should use to come up with a fighting strategy.
Yeah.
I wish Jane and Nana could be awake for this. I really want to talk to them and let them in on all the really cool stuff we're about to do. I guess they have to stay asleep for a while, though. Oh well. Hey, Jake! Oh, want to come make plans with us? We can help you figure out how to deal with the Robot Jack and whatever hooligans he's bringing. Oh, yes! Thanks, John. Maybe. Okay.
Hey, Dave, we should probably work out a fighting strategy too, since it sounds like we've got a real nasty one to deal with.
Yeah, but
What?
dunno. Feels weird to make some battle plans when one of our team members isn't here.
Well, I think we can at least outline the strategy, right? Figure out how we'll approach a villain with his particular strengths and weaknesses. And assume our third member will be ready to fight if we tell him to.
Yeah, I'm sure if Teen Hard-Ass Strider shows up with his sword and shades and shit, and we say, hey, dude, look at this bad guy, go kill, I'm sure the guy will be more than willing to oblige. It's just that, man,
What?
it feels wrong planning around him like he's a weird hypothetical battle mannequin.
From the things I have heard about him, from your own personal mouth, that actually sounds like a pretty apt description to me.
No, it's more complicated than that, and I'm supposed to be getting ready for this huge deadly battle, which is so much more intense than anything I ever did, even like 3 years ago, back when I was actually doing adventure shit instead of watching Dane Cook movies, and somehow be all geared up for that and meet my teen bro for the first time and say, oh, there you are, that's cool, let's fight this random indestructible asshole, and then hug, bump, or something. How do I deal with all this? I think I could end up getting us all killed, and none of you are taking that seriously. Okay, Strider, I've heard enough. Oh. I've been more than patient and more than accommodating, but your hangups regarding your ancestor are starting to border on pathetic.
Hey, why don't you can it?
Carcat, stay out of this.
No, I won't. Not if you're gonna start trashing people with respect to their sensitive issues in a matter that is way over the line as far as the basic ground rules of good-natured shit-talking goes. Ground rules on which I happen to be an expert. Either make sure your trash mouth either make sure your trash mouth invective is critically constructive or shut up.
Who said I wasn't being constructive? God, I cut him all the slack in the world on this, but I can see it isn't doing him or any of us any good at all. I can see I'm going to have to expedite matters. Once again, leave it to Vriska. Go figure. What? What the fuck are you even going to do? Oh, please.
Huh?
Vriska. Vriska, please. I told you. I'm expediting matters. Vriska, Vriska, Vriska.
What?
She kills him.
Oh, she used the portal gun. Duh.
Yeah.
Derek's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, wait, this is the best.
The bowling pin sound
I
plays.
love this panel.
Oh my god.
There you go. Strider meets Strider. He's pretty fucked up, but probably a nice guy. I want to get to know him. Which one am I talking about, you ask? Who knows? Feeling awkward yet? Here's a good idea. Get the fuck over it. Okay, guys, I'm out of here. I'm not sure I can take another second of this.
Jeez, Vriska, are they really that bad?
Dude, the Striders? No, they're fine. That's not what I was talking about. There's another problem out there in Paradox Space, which I can't stand for. Not another moment. In fact, it just makes me shudder thinking about how this lingering flaw has yet to be rectified.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is it?
Is it gonna be...
We're about to find out.
I knew it!
Yeah.
I knew it!
Yeah.
My ghost is being a fucking loser! I hate this.
Oh, this shit rocks.
Oh,
And
man.
just like that, she's
Bye,
gone.
Bliska.
And she can't come back.
And Dirk's just on the ground.
She's gone and she cannot come back.
Oh, is that
Yeah,
right? This
she
is
took
what
the
Dirk did when he
thing.
cut his own fucking head off.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, guys, I have to pee.
Do you want us to pause here?
Go pee.
Yeah, I have to pee. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I think this is a good page to pause on. This is a really nice page. A really nice panel.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love this comic.
Hey,
A little bit because these shorts are not.
yeah, you got it. Just a glimpse in the future. I haven't been talking. I get to talk a lot now.
Yay! I figured eventually we'd cut back to Calliope Caliborn and Calliope Jane and Jade.
I'm so excited.
You don't sound excited.
No, I am. I'm just tired.
We did all wake up very early this morning.
Yeah.
So I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
You messaged me this morning and mentioned that this might take a little longer than we expected.
Yeah.
Is that still the case?
I think so.
Okay. Because
I mean, we still got like 550 pages left.
That's the thing, is that, like, I didn't realize how much of a stall that big one was going to be.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Mm-hmm.
Because word count wise, I'm pretty sure this is quite a lot.
Okay.
But, like, I'm pretty certain that we've made at least a dent into that.
Oh, certainly. I mean, let's look at the adventure map just because... Yeah. Because this was... Yeah, all of this that we did was only like 50 pages, like 60 pages.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, like, these
Hopefully-
two are 20 pages each. So I think we are about to start speedrunning through this a little bit.
Okay. What do we end up doing if things take longer than we expect?
Brother, we're finishing this comic tonight. I'm sorry, but we're finishing this comic tonight. If we are dead tired and don't want to go anymore, we are finishing this comic tonight.
Okay.
We did not title the stream a shit-ass Homestuck finale for nothing.
No, I know. I'm not trying to stop you from making that executive decision.
Yeah. Like I'm
just-
apologizing to you two now because I'm already content with this.
Okay. censored beat makes it 20 times funnier. Okay, I hadn't looked at chat in a while. Very
Mhm.
glad that I got the bit going.
Hmm.
I'm so funny.
We may have to take less breaks though.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, we'll live.
Yeah.
So she could have just gotten Dirk there that quick that whole time.
Yeah, but she was being polite.
Okay,
Because
but, like,
yeah.
there's a time and place.
Well, you saw how Carcat fucking got mad.
Don't bring up Dirk around Dave, all right? That's not cool.
What were you guys talking about?
Oh, we were just talking about how this might take longer than we thought,
Probably.
but that's okay.
You think this is like still the last one?
We're not ending stream until the comic is over.
Okay, fair enough. We might not be able to go grocery shopping tonight.
I'll live.
I'll live too.
We'll be able to do it tomorrow, though, right?
Yeah, I think I'm off at 5:30.
Yeah. Okay. Are we ready to keep going?
Hello.
Oh, I already turned the page.
I saw already. That's why. I asked.
Okay. My bad.
No, you're
He was
fine.
giving you a chance to admit it.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa.
Skya Cloud.
For sure.
Calliope.
Calliope!
Oh, aren't Jane and Jade still with her because they're asleep?
Yes.
Yep. They're all trolls right now.
I hope I don't sound too much of a dream bubble novice, but now that we've remembered we're asleep, how do we wake up?
Good question. I have no idea.
I mean, not that I haven't had a wonderful time recording our stories here with you both, but maybe we should return to our friends soon. What if they need our help?
Obviously, I have enjoyed your company more than I can say.
But you're right. You cannot stay here forever. Your friends need you. So I will wake you up.
Oh, don't
Wait.
wake one of them up.
You can do that? Wow. Okay, then. I guess that settles that. But before we go, I just want to say, in case we never get another chance to. What the? Huh? Something is happening.
Uh-oh. 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 Who took their stage? Gee, I wonder. Uh-oh.
The portal's alive.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
is it Vriska? It's gonna be Vriska. It's gonna be Vriska.
I'm worried it's gonna be
No, she's gonna beat
Caliborn.
up her dream self. I don't know if it'll be Caliborn.
You're following me.
What's going on? This wasn't expected.
Mm-mm.
Down the yellow brick road.
Is it gonna be the other Callie we saw?
Oh, that it could be. They are going down the yellow brick road.
Mm-hmm.
I like that they gave Jade red shoes because she is very Dorothy-esque.
Mm-hmm.
She does have red sparkly slippers.
Oh,
Deep bubble.
yeah.
I know this place.
Huh.
Where are we?
It's Echidna's lair.
Oh.
Or my memory
We
of
get
it
to see
at
a
least.
lair, like actually.
Apparently.
Or possibly someone else's?
It's Kanaya's and Carcat's.
Jane.
Jane?
Uh-oh. Oh, we're
Well,
fine.
she was the one they needed to wake up.
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
She is pink sticky. Hey, she's not red anymore. That's Dirk's art style.
Abracafiddling dabra, you silly shoot nerds. My exceedingly strong work as the party's premier bodybuilding hacker is done. Off I go.
Cotton
Jane,
candy.
You're awake.
Roxy, you're alive? You're...
So are you. You were dead last time I saw you, and also before I found you sleeping here. But now you're waking, also alive.
Yeah, you were dead too, because But now you're... Oh God, Roxy, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight when. Please forgive me.
Oh, Janie, you don't gotta worry about whatever sad incident that Brown's about. That's all water under a bridge from reality I got no recollection of, and therefore doesn't matter at all. By which I mean, this reality is here. So, okay, the reality is still kind of relevant because we are literally inside of it at the moment, but I'm new here. I came over to keep eating Roxy since the old one died or whatever through hecka debacles.
That is quite an explanation. Jeez, I missed you.
Come here, you extravagant bitch!
Wait, what?
Don't call them. And then Dave's in the background. Don't call them bitches, bro.
Don't call them bitches, bro.
The hog pile doesn't stop from getting taller.
Huh?
The hog pile. There are more hogs, Rose.
I can see the pile. I can see the hugs. I don't understand the pile thing.
Oh, don't you remember? A funny quote from one of Dave's old comics.
Ah, yes, vaguely. It's been a long journey, John. I believe one of the most valuable lessons that comes with growing up is gaining the wisdom that gently informs you when it's time to retire a meme.
I guess I never earned that handy badge or whatever. I like this though. Every time someone wakes up or pops out of nowhere, it's fun times all over again. I feel like I should be playing reunion bingo. Who will be next? My money's on the long-awaited, insanely poignant reunion between me and Casey the Salamander.
Surely you mean the dear Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer, right? And instead of you mean me. That's when the actual tears will flow.
What do you think she's up to?
He.
No, she is my beautiful daughter.
He's projecting! Sorry.
Something tells me the good Viceroy has been busy. Oh? I sense he's been scheming, plotting, biding his time, accuring dark legions. That sure is a thing that would be dumb if true. Yeah.
I was worried for the next panel after that. I was fully prepared to see Viceroy, a legion of salamanders, all wearing dark clothes.
It pans to him.
That would be awesome.
He's on Lord English's shoulder.
We gotta do a 1,000-page hiatus for that.
Hi, Nana. Jane, I mean. Sorry, it's an easy mistake to make because you're my Nana.
Lol, real smooth shit, John.
Hello. A pleasure to meet you, John. Or Pop-Pop, as I used to know you.
Yeah, so I heard.
You look so young.
Thanks. So do you. My Nana, who used to be ashes on my fireplace, regained her old womanly visage when I returned her into a sprite, and she helped me along the way. So, Nana is a sprite. Did you know that?
No.
I thought you should know that. She's probably around here somewhere. I hope you can meet her. Please, please, please. I need Nana Sprite again. I missed her so much. Oh, also, I'm your son, technically. Did you know that?
Yes, it is a pretty strange fact, but also pretty cool.
Yep.
Oh, Jane, that's my daughter there. Say hi to her.
Hi. Hi, John's hot mom. Oh, shit.
Also, that's another version of Rose who died and then I buried, and then a stupid cat unburied her for some reason and prototyped her. So say hello to my cool floaty double daughter.
Hi, Roxy's hot double daughter. Rose Prime, I believe you may have just been owned. God damn it, Dave's contagious ass Freudian boners.
Hashtag John's got a hot mom.
Contagious ass Freudian boners.
Wow, I feel so out of the loop. Sorry if I still seem disoriented from my nap, I suppose it was, or impromptu troll coma. Roxy, you have to clue me in on what happened here. Where are Dirk and Jake? And for that matter, John, where are your other friends? Oh, Jade, where is she? Is she still asleep?
Hey, Janie, that is all like a lot of stuff to say, and also everything going on here is fairly complicated and heavily peopled. But don't worry, I'll ease you into comprehending shit again.
Well, okay, cliff notes are Jake fucked off somewhere, and Dirk recently fucked off back here through a window. But he left again pretty quick. Dave went with Dirk at wherever they're fucking off to now. I think to get ready for some sword fighting.
Oh.
But yeah, Jade is still asleep, but a couple of trolls, they definitely saw each other and were like, we should go have a man talk. But a couple of trolls lugged her off somewhere safer now. Oh, I'm not gonna survive a Dirk and Dave talk.
No, you won't.
Nope.
Crazy that you both agreed and that I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, you
Yep.
will.
I will, but
Yeah.
like, that's crazy, guys. Come on, have a little faith in me.
And I'm gonna be there too.
Couple of trolls lugged her off somewhere safe for now. The rest of the junk I'm still sorting out myself because, like I said, I'm new to this exact place playing the shenanigans. Motherfucking
Yes, you
shenanigans.
mentioned that. I still don't know what you meant by. Wait! You and John came from another reality where everything went horribly, right?
Mhm.
I just remembered. Really, it's been such a roller coaster ride for my memory since I fell asleep. Your and John's travels were a critical part of the illustrated story we reconstructed through our memories with Callie.
What? You saw Callie in your dreams?
I did.
Oh man, how is she? I saw her in a dream a little while ago and we talked about lots of stuff. She looked like a troll then.
Yes, her troll Sona. She had hers on when I saw her. And we had ours on too.
Fuck!
She seemed to be doing well. Nervous, of course, since she was hiding, but we passed the time with our stories. It was a lot of fun. I'm so happy I got to meet her. I wonder if I'll ever get the chance again.
Well, now that you mention it, it is one of my chief objectives to go looking for her ASAP, and not to be that rogue and brag all heavy, but I may be in better touch with my void powers now, so maybe I stand a pretty good chance of tracking her down, because I got something for her.
You do? What?
A little prezi, no big deal.
I see.
JK, it's crucial fucking bling, Janie. One priceless digit donut worth more carrots than a rabbit too fat for a hole. Magic too.
Wow. So, you mean a ring then?
I really
Yeah.
should say worth more car cats.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a great idea, Roxy. You should try and give it to her as soon as you can. Then maybe we can all meet her before we ramp up for this battle.
Yeah, you think I can do it?
Sure.
I like your chances too. Same.
Me too. Oh, that's not me.
Me
Yeah.
too, Roxy.
Sorry, it was
I
kidding.
also have some experience helping people along in the right direction when it comes to navigating the abyss. Maybe I could assist?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm pretty sure I have experience performing literally the exact same task in a slightly different context. So maybe I can double assist?
See, Roxy? Everyone thinks you should do it because they all believe in you.
That's right.
Shucks, fuckers. Y'all killing me here, heart.
Yo, I'm too happy.
Jaspers, I would literally kill and die for you. Friglish, you silly bastard. What's up?
All the humans being so close together and happy and friendly. It's making me really excited and happy too. And making me feel like I want to be a part of everything. And get close to it, near my pussy, and be happy with it with my body.
Jaspers, what are you?
I can't help it, Rose. I want to be cuddled. I'm feeling so pleased and friendly.
Jaspers? No. No, don't.
Back in it.
So when I said that,
Yeah.
I was making a joke
Mm-hmm.
because they were both purple sprites.
Jaspers, no!
Girl, move. You're a...
Yep.
Oh, man.
So, can I tell you a little story, Marley?
Yeah, what?
I got spoiled on a little character called Jaspro Sprite, like 2 days ago, like just a few days ago,
I was so
on
sad.
Twitter.com.
Oh.
I was so sad.
And I was rewatching the VODs, and whenever Jasper showed up in Intermission 4, you were like in front of Rose, and you were like, "Oh shit, are they gonna grab Rose and the fuse?"
You did.
Did I say that?
You said that exact thing.
Dude, in my defense, I thought because wasn't that coming off of just somebody. Wasn't that coming off of Dog Jade for the first time or something?
Not even close.
No.
Not even
I mean,
close.
this was
This was
like,
last stream.
a few stream. Yeah, this was like last stream when Roxy was having the funeral.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, because it was a dead body and they were throwing all the
Yeah.
dead bodies in the kernel sprites and stuff. So I was like,
Yeah.
oh, what if they become one too?
That's what I
I
meant
didn't
the
think
other
it was-
day whenever I was like, hey, did you happen to get spoiled on something?
No, I literally just said that as a little funny joke.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry.
Because, yeah, Jaspro Sprite.
Feet.
Gross. Put those.
Look
Look at this thing.
Yeah.
Not a fan. Is this what happens when two sprites fuse? They get feet?
Yes.
Ah.
And check out the dialogue. Jaspro Sprite squared.
Ah.
Because they were both sprites.
Meow meow, motherfuckers.
Right? Because they were both sprites. Why is everything always so wonderful?
This shit rocks.
Oh, man.
Cut away.
I miss Caliborn.
Oh god.
Oh.
Poops. What? No.
Huh?
Welcome back, Jade.
Huh?
Calliope?
Why is
Oh,
she
it's the other
red? She's red because it's that one. She's red because it's that one. Oh shit!
Come toward me.
What order?
Hi! It's good to see you again.
You are kind to believe that.
How long has it been?
There is no way to measure.
Days. Hours.
Jade, could you wait over here? I will return in a moment.
Does she know this is Calliope again? Or does she think this is Echidna?
No, yeah, she knows.
Okay.
They've met.
Oh, she's
Is going
Bye-bye.
on Calliope?
Don't look at me.
Oh, they're gonna have a nice one-on-one.
They fuse.
They can't.
They make
What?
Calliope 2 Sprite. Oh, she's taking it off.
Oh.
So when
Oh.
what are they?
Cherubs.
Yeah, when cherubs are dead, they have blacked out eyes.
I've been searching for you.
So you have. And I've been waiting. What will it be?
Pardon? I don't.
So her text color is red, so like kind of the reverse of what Caliborn did.
Yes.
Forgive my faltering, Miss. Miss Calliope. I don't know what to do. Am I supposed to ask you something?
No. But you may if you wish.
In that case, Jade told me that you enjoy telling stories like me. Is that true?
I used to. Long ago, I would tell stories to myself, for the sake of amusement. Now, I only tell them to others, when it serves a purpose. Is there a story you would like to hear?
Possibly. There is so much to wonder. Why are you here? I mean, in the lair of Echidna.
This is where I was killed.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Would you like to hear that story?
OMG, I
was
didn't know
my
y'all
genuine
streamed so early. Twitch didn't show me and I was up at like 6. Okay, one, I made an announcement post saying exactly when I was gonna go live.
Is that cheesy?
That was Nilla.
Hi, Nilla.
Nilla. Hi, Nilla.
And two, man, you're a
miss you.
mod. I'd appreciate it if you had notifications on.
That's a good point. My death was the very end, of course. When telling a story of the end, where does one begin? At the true beginning? Or one of the many points between disguised as such? In a story of the end, which events preceding the final moment itself shall be considered extraneous. For me, none were. For you, all are. It simply depends on how long you're willing to listen, and for how long you have.
How long do I have?
Now that you're here, not long at all.
Whoa.
Oh, I want to listen as much as possible, in whatever amount of time I have, if you please.
From the true beginning, then, and moving swiftly, I began the same as you, vulnerable, weak, but without the comfort of others, to whom those flaws would endear me. So I became strong, and killed my brother. I wore him down. I ate his soul. I dressed my words in his blood to hear victory every time I spoke. I consumed his strength, too. It was always in me, just as yours was in him. But being strong was not enough.
Whoa.
A dead session is an impossible time challenge. The planets detonate sooner and sooner, one by one. It is a trial designed to be unwinnable. A muse of space could never solve it, but a lord of time could, with relentless perseverance. It could only be him.
My brother?
Yes, I was never meant to rise to the place he holds, because the game was rigged, tilted in favor of his aspect. Having gained immortality, I could sit forever in a spent dead session, or I could seek counsel with the mother of monsters. And that is why you stand in my memory of her lair.
Oh my god.
Her choice was simple, and I accepted. She mercifully ended my life then and there. Less mercifully is what came in exchange. My soul would have to wait here, for what felt like a very, very long time.
Wait, for what?
You. Echidna told me that your visit would be my signal, an indication that the furthest ring around me had uncoiled itself momentarily, enough to be navigable. It would mean it was time for me to go and fulfill the rest of my promise to her. So that is what I will do.
Oh.
I see. Then what about me?
What do you mean?
I was under the impression I needed to find you, and apparently that was true, so that you can leave. But I thought this encounter might hold some purpose for me. That you might let me know how I fit into everything from this moment onward.
Your relevance here, and to the greater good, was to function as my signal. A simple notification, as foretold by Echidna. Now that you are here, I can go.
But then, what should I do?
You don't need to do anything. Be who you've become and who I didn't. Consume the fruits of an existence I could never understand. Live.
Roxy!
Waxy!
Oh, oops. Ooh.
Right, because she has the ring.
Mm-hmm. You ready for an overtly romantic gesture?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, she's alive!
My hair.
Oh, was that your hair? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yay! Hee-hee.
That's okay. It's fine. I promise.
Voidy powers.
Yay!
Whoa! Sound page!
Yes.
Whoa! Cool sound page!
Oh, it's the Echidna.
Snake noises.
By Toby Fox.
Always.
Toby Radiation.
Yeah, it is
She's a
echidna,
fucking
because there's
bitch.
Karkat and Kanaya.
Yeah, she's so big.
Yeah, she's huge. She's the mother
She's-
of all monsters.
Is she bigger than Yarlzabub?
Yaldabaoth.
Whatever.
Yes.
So you actually understood what she was saying with that ear-splitting malarkey?
Yes.
Wow. Guess we really did send the right person then. Plus one useless tag-along, I guess to bear witness or something. And probably record the legendary conversation like a scribe, with his benchwarmer's pen under the hollowed scroll of the second banana.
What?
Except I didn't bring my pen or scroll, and I don't speak monster screaming. So my transcript would ring something like more shrill noises, like God playing the edge of a glass inside your think pan. Miriam continues to nod along.
We talked about you.
What? You did? Well, what did she say?
It was a short conversation. The entire exchange was quite brief and straightforward, actually.
No, I kind of got that. Even though I don't have a keen ear for bees twaddle, I can still detect when a conversation doesn't last for much time. I mean, did she say what she wanted with me? Or what she wants me to do?
You don't have to do anything. And she didn't want anything with you in particular. She just wanted you here.
Okay. Well, here I am, Queen Snake. Satisfied?
Yes, she is, apparently.
Then what did you talk about when my name came up?
Now is probably not the right time to get too deep into the subject, but it was nothing bad. To the contrary, really.
Okay. Then what about you? Why did she want to see you, Kanaya? Can you at least tell me something about this maddening exchange?
The bottom line is the meeting has served its purpose and Echidna is satisfied. She will release the frog when the time comes. I think Driscoll is basically right. She wanted to get a look at us, to assess our worthiness before she would agree to authorize the conception of another universe. It would seem that we measured up once her questions were answered.
What questions?
Those pertaining to how her universe would be treated once occupied, and whether we intended to take that responsibility seriously by following through with the duties we have fundamentally tasked ourselves with by our natural inclinations. I mean, us specifically. You and I.
Duties? Natural inclinations? What the fuck is she talking about?
Natural inclinations, I think, just means some idea that is important to us that has threaded its way through every moment and decision of our lives. Whether, even when not apparent, the refrain of our being may be, you call it, a thing that attracts and inspires us and simultaneously weighs on us to do so heavily we are never sure what to do. For me, it is procreation, I believe, and so does she, fighting for the persistence of our people. I guess you could say motherhood.
What about me then?
I think that is for you to say.
I'm not sure it is, really. If I'm hearing you right, worthiness of inheriting this universe hinges on whether I can live up to what my shit is about, so to speak. But I don't know what my shit is about. I'd really like to know, actually. Considering it sounds like you touched on that subject with her, even if only briefly, then it sounds like a conversation I would have benefited from understanding. Really, if there's only one clangorous creature screed, I'd like to have a... Sorry. Really, if there was only one clangorous creature screed I'd like to have been able to parse over my lifetime, this was probably it. Karkat like, I'm up, who want me?
So, you really don't have even the slightest sense of what you stand for? Some concept that speaks to you in some way? Or represents ideals important to you? It's leadership.
I don't know. Blood?
Blood.
No, not blood. I mean, not really. Maybe. Honestly, I don't know what that means or why I said it. Except that it's the easy answer, just because it's my fucking aspect.
Well, it's a topic I can get behind. Do you have any?
What? You mean aside from a shitload of the stuff I carry around in my veins all the time? No, sorry.
Oh,
Please don't look at my body like that while drooling.
whoops.
But really, I don't have a clue what my aspect means. or if it even has any substantive correlation with my shit per whatever Echidna was going on about. Honestly, though, when we started playing the game and learning what all the aspect stuff and who was what, I got so excited when I found out about mine. I was like, what? Blood? Fuck yeah! That's me. That's so badass, and I'm badass. So yeah, that checks out. And even though the thing about being a badass was bullshit, it still just felt right. And I think it still does.
That's nice. I think it can only be positive to feel a deep affinity for one's aspect. Better than being at odds with it. I never felt like I had much to do with space until eventually I somehow came to understand space meant more than just space. Not just like physical room and dimension for stars to occupy. It's deeper than that. A field related to propagation. The ones who create it, they are passing a torch as it were.
Yeah. At first, I thought blood just meant like something about being a warrior or being completely ruthless to anyone standing in the way of victory. But as more time passed, I realized there was probably a lot more to it, and I still don't understand. Maybe I never will. But you know, even though I don't have those immature views on being a big shot anymore, I still want to fight.
You do?
Yeah. I mean, not any old time like some belligerent asshole, but when everything is on the line and it really matters. Like now. So maybe I wasn't too far off on that part of my aspect. Maybe it does have something to do with the, like, warrior spirit shit. Sorry. Maybe it does have something to do... Sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied. Maybe it does have something to do with the warrior spirit shit, even if your body and skills can't quite back that up.
Could be. It could also be there's more to being a warrior than engaging in physical combat.
But seriously, I still do want to help make a difference in this battle somehow.
I know you do.
Look, I completely admit, I'm shit. I'm the shit they reserve for the smelliest toilet when it comes to fighting ability. All that smack talk between me and Vriska about my uselessness, that wasn't even some snappy little farce, where we all ride Karkat's crotch bando. What is bando?
It's a word for underwear, I think.
Okay. Where we all ride Karkat's crotch bando for a lively chuckle. It was just some basic boilerplate interlocution that was exactly on the fucking level. I'm not a god tier, but you know what? Neither are you, and neither is Terezi, but you're both great and deadly as shit. It's no excuse. I've never been any good, and it took me a long time to come to terms with how deluded I was about that. The only reason we ended up winning our game was that everyone else was able to pick up the slack for me. Pretty much all I did was spend a few weeks shouting at everybody. I never told anyone this, but even when I beat my denizen, I'm pretty sure that's only because I got the one reserved for the weakest players. Like a special one. You know how there's that supposedly rare one that only really strong players get? It has some weird fucking name? I'm pretty sure mine was like that, but just the opposite. Because I never said anything about this because it was so embarrassing, but when I got to him, he was weirdly small. Like, just really small. And he mumbles his choice shit, which is, of course, I completely ignore, and he seems to know I will. I can hear it in his voice. He knows I won't care. He can sense my contempt. He can sense how small and pitiful I feel. And because he's like all-knowing and shit, he's factored this in. On some level, I think I understood all this, and it just made me furious. So I killed him, and it was too easy, even for me. It was easy. I remember thinking, what the fuck, after the final blow. So yeah, I've been pretty sure I got the training denizen ever since. It was just a matter of admitting it to myself. Actually, as dumb as it sounds, I think I'm still not comfortable with people knowing that fact. It still feels humiliating. Would you mind not telling anyone, Kanaya?
I'll stay quiet.
But yeah, my utterly tragic lameness attribute notwithstanding, I'd still like to contribute. I know it won't count for much. I might even get in the way of somebody competent, but it matters to me to put everything on the line for all the right reasons this time. Not to prove I'm strong or awesome or anything. The opposite, really. To put myself out there knowing perfectly well I'm not. feel like I have to earn the right to inherit this universe like everyone else. Not just get dragged into it on the loose fabric of everyone else's fucking pajamas. It also feels important to just, I don't know, stand there with my friends. They're risking their lives, and they may be more supernaturally resilient or whatever, but hey, I should be risking mine too. To at least show I'm there with them. And who knows, maybe a moment will present itself where I can do something important, like nudge someone out of the way of a random flaming fuckball just in time, or some other small thing actually within my ability. Maybe I'll die in the process of saving someone more crucial to victory. If that's what it takes to be a part of this, so be it. I'm in.
That's why you're our leader, Kotak.
I'm not your fucking leader.
Statements like that are also why you're our leader.
No, I don't accept that.
You don't have to. You
What?
have to, sorry.
What? Why? No, I don't. Look, we just established this back on the pad. I'm not leader anymore. End of story.
That isn't what Echidna said.
Oh, then why doesn't Echidna just tell me what she said then?
It was part of the deal.
What? What deal?
The choice she gave me. It was straightforward, like I said. Seeing us was mostly a formality. Oh. Seeing us was mostly a formality. She was perfectly willing to release the frog, but there was one small thing I had to agree to first.
What?
To protect you. In addition to living up to the things I supposedly stand for as well, the resurrection of our people, but once I did that, she made it clear they need guidance. She didn't seem happy with the idea of her universe being stricken with another race of lost trolls. Maybe she feels you are the best chance we'd have at preventing that.
Are you fucking joking?
Not at the moment.
These denizens are so full of surprises, aren't they? Okay, cool. Whatever you say, Echidna. It's probably a load of shit, but deal's a deal. At least protecting me should be a pretty easy promise to live up to, right?
I'd hope so.
Sure it is. When I head out to battle, all you have to do is stick near me and do your best to provide me cover. I think as long as you're giving your best effort, you're technically keeping your end of the bargain.
That would be one way of handling it.
Great. It's settled then. Now let's get out of this stuffy cave and get psyched for battle. Man, this is gonna be great. Can't wait to dust the old sickle off. Which one to use, though? Home smell you later? Probably lacking in combat stats, but it's hard to say no to a classic. This way, Kanaya.
Don't worry. I will meet you out there. Once it's all over.
Huh? Huh? No.
Bonk.
No! All you
Gotta
wanted
keep
to
it
do was
safe.
fight! KO'd.
She's got to keep him safe somehow.
And Cardcat would not go quietly.
No.
No, he wouldn't.
Oh.
Pleasant dreams, dear friend. If you can hear me in your dreams, you probably can't.
She's so silly.
Uh...
Bye, Cardcat.
Oh my god.
They're back! At least an end to this dreadful lull in our recent social patterns. What lull? You've been talking non-stop since you were created.
Oh, that's a strider through and through.
You see, Roxy, we all knew you could find her, especially me. Not to boast, but my faith in your ability to retrieve the cherub wasn't just some saccharine-friendly nonsense, like it was for pretty much everyone else here. It was established in what is now a highly focused understanding of my aspect, as well as these radically magnified feline instincts. Yes, good point. It's true that feline instincts in no empirical way contribute to one's prognosticative acuity, fair enough, but they really make it feel like my intuition has more credibility than it really deserves. And to the cat portion of my being, that is good enough. Holy shit, I am legitimately pleased with myself right now. Is this her, Roxy? Of course this is her. Hello, you beautiful creature. Excuse me. I sucked down air wrongly. Roxy, she's a treasure! This skull, absolutely exquisite. So smooth to the touch and full of luster. So macabre. So sublimely exandrinous. Quite the fetching artifact to keep propped up on such a smartly dressed pair of shoulders. Could you maybe... Oh, sorry. Could you maybe stop pawing at her? It's creepy. The suit! Spectacular! Tailored yourself, I gather. You have no idea what a burning desire I have to get hair on it, but don't worry, I won't. Oh my god, her eyes! Perfect glass! Like a priceless doll's. 'Tis a special friend you pulled from the dead, Roxy. Thank you for sharing this gift with us.
Oh. Yes.
You there, John's hot mom. It wasn't a Freudian slip that time. I said it deliberately. Kill me. We phantasmal kitty folk don't have much use for disguising the thoughts we think to be true in our minds, nor do we bother to veil attraction to that which we find sexually appealing. Meow.
God.
These ideas I'm having, they're so interesting. Wherever this frame of reference has been all my life, color me glad I'm dead. John's hot mom, did you know you killed me? No, not the girl, the cat, I mean. You were twice culpable in a way. The murder weapon was in your custody and bequeathed to you roundaboutly by you yourself as an aged ghostly granny woman. The plummet of that gut-crushing tome was the last thing I ever witnessed. Of course, the old woman herself was murdered by the accursed thing too, so no one could hardly blame her for pulling a few strings here and there, that it might find another victim. When a bedeviled joke opus is taken with certain individuals, it can be difficult to wrest them away from its favor. Look at me boring you all with elementary tome trivia everyone already knows. What is this, the kitten corner? The fact is, John's hot mom, one time you and your cornball book made me a pussy pancake. made a pussy pancake out of me.
Huh?
I suppose Roxy had a hand in it too, technically, though it seems Mom had it in her blood to do well-intended harm to that poor critter I used to be. It's okay though, because she makes up for it with the best funerals. I can't purr a sigh.
Yeah.
They are a treat. Each of my halves received one. I remember you so clearly in that in that desert as the life drained away and I muddled through the shabby lost worlds of a ravish amateur. I clearly remember, in spite of what a hackneyed showing that was, I still had the presence of mind to be overwhelmed by the sense of for how much you cared, and that gives me such a warm emotion right now. It makes me want to poof up a little with friendliness. But these aren't the only memories of death I have, or the only memories of life I had for you. For you see, I've had many. Squaring these sprites, it's a marvelous thing. It opens you up. The cells become curiously multidimensional, concentrated. I recall the lives of many Roses Lost, and many Jaspers, maybe even more than 9. Not that any of them matter now. They each chase their own laser pointers to their respective futilities, and now I'm all that's left of them. Nor does it matter to the task which we must nor does it matter to the task at hand for which we must prepare for, does it, Hot Mom Crocker? What? For the battle ahead. We're still on healing duty. Didn't anyone tell you yet? No? The game plan is simple. You jumpstart the cadavers while I scoot you around. How does that sound, Cookie Tits? Does it tickle your toe beans? Well, that settles that. Plan of action secured. Maybe it's time for you to go away now. It may very well could be. Farewell, transitorily.
If we have to see that thing again, I swear to fucking God.
Oh my god, she can make her own portals.
Bye.
Why can't you do that?
Bye.
She's awesome.
I guess.
God damn it.
Hello, Kanaya. Funny meeting you down here in this cave. That is to say, the place I knew you went to and skittered here to visit in order to find you.
Can you leave?
Rose? Dear God, what happened?
What hasn't happened? We've been through a lot, haven't we? All of us. Reality itself, really. Reality has been through so much and puts people through so much simultaneously. Like the two of us. Reality has put one version or another of you through so many things with one version or another of me. It's all been so sweet and stupid and silly and sad, hasn't it? You'd agree if you could remember. But after I watched your molecules come apart, as I lay there dying in the great big neon sky litter box, there was one thing. It occurred to me I never got a chance to say to you.
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez.
Oh, God.
Oh?
See ya.
Bye.
Oh, God.
Is this Dirk's planet? Jake's planet?
Dirk. This is Dirk's planet.
This is Dirk's planet.
Okay.
Oh God, wait, that means
Uh-oh!
Dave and Dirk! Surely this is where the party's at. A couple of cool cucumbers like you. See, Dirk knows what's up with the party pants. I'd call them the cat's pajamas if that phrase didn't literally describe my ensemble.
Ugh.
Feels like someone just dunked me in a chilly tub. Earth Destrider, bros. Does it look like I'm in the mood for a fucking bath? So, this is it. The big reunion comes down to this. A whole lot of awkward sitting around while we all gaze at my father's pretty legs.
gross.
Boring. I'm a sprite to the second power, yet what do I find sitting here on this ancient skyscraper? None other than the true squares of the party.
Bye.
Pounce. God, she sucks. I love
She
her.
sucks so hard. Oh my god.
Not done?
No.
No.
Surprise, Jade's unintelligent father, and greetings for his eye, a brand new entity with which you are not familiar. And that bull troll sprite, I guess. And ooh, hey, is that the last unprototyped kernel?
Uh-oh.
That's sure a tantalizing tidbit worth acknowledging if I ever ogled one. Like a stray toy some idiot chased under the fridge.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there it is. Still green.
Jake, go dog tier 2.
You're just freaking out.
Oh, it looks like you're really boring too. Sorry to barge in on your weak times. Sniff you later.
Get out of here,
No,
man.
later.
Leave. Oh, man. No!
So it just occurred to me. No. I saw the spare green sprite, and it is like the little blinking light on those Ghostbuster traps reminding us all that his empty vessel in need of a lost soul.
What? Wait, no, time out. Ridiculous cat roast. I have stood by silently a dog at your shenanigans, but I can't let that flagrant piece of misinformation go by unchallenged. That is not how ghost traps work. The light blinks after they catch a ghost.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just wanted to clear that up before you carry on with more of your silly nonsense. Anyway, please continue.
Thanks, Professor Nerd. I'm feeling a lot more knowledgeable about a fake thing now. Now, about that sprite, which one of you here was concerned with the resurrection of fallen friends? Was it you? It was you, wasn't it?
Man, don't fucking sniff me.
Regardless, you're the only one left on this lily pad with any vested interest in whether a deceased member of that particular legume exhibit gets to rejoin us. And if my tally is correct, that's 4 torsos, but only 1 kernel. Vriska said that kernel was supposed to be for our potential resurrection purposes. And so was yours. Vriska, who's this now?
Oh, did you read it?
Hmm?
Did you read it in the wrong voice?
Oh yeah, sorry, I did read this in the wrong
No, you're
voice.
fine. I just got confused.
Vriska? Who's this now? No, can't say the name clinks a water bowl. In fact, it sounds very suspiciously like the name of someone who probably scampered off, leaving exactly this kind of moral dilemma to those of us who stayed put. So who is it going to be? A princely young wizard who wrought science through
And then
or a fishy young princess who never spoke once to Lalonde? What about other guy, the one thought half dead only? Or the
Nepeta.
girl who likes ships because they made her less lonely?
Nepeta.
Meowsers, what a
The
mystery.
pedo
Like
back,
that-
please.
like
I
that
miss
they
her so
rhymed.
much.
Oh my god!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But seriously, that's all from me tonight,
Oh,
folks.
she's like the
I
Cheshire Cat.
sincerely adored hogging all of your attention, and you've been wonderful. Trills into the night.
I just realized her entire character is a reference to the Cheshire Cat.
Yes.
Oh, duh.
Yeah, look at her scarf. That's his, like, fur
Yeah,
pattern.
yeah. You're right. You're totally right.
Yeah, she's just gonna bring the
Sorry, I got really excited.
Yeah, she's just gonna bring
Oh
the
my
back, isn't she?
Mom.
it's
It's
10.
the finale.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
man.
is weird. I want to do this one.
When we're doing them in
We're
order.
gonna go in order, so... Wow, 10 path options. Wait a minute. You click and click, but nothing happens. This path selection screen seems to be broken.
Oh.
Looks like free will got greedy and overloaded the thing with choice, rendering the graphic up there completely useless. Except you guess as a cool rollover thingy. For the first time ever in the over 9,000 page history of this website, you begin to feel slightly deceived.
now you begin to feel slightly
Oh,
deceived.
how you would have loved to taste the fruit of free will one last time before this wild ride jerks our bodies to a deadly stop. Alas, it is not to be. You must proceed through all of these options linearly. One by one, you click the link below as usual. You do get to see who gets to talk next, though.
So it's
Oh my
them,
god.
And then it's them.
Yeah, so we do get to see the
What
order
is
of which
it?
it happens. Oh my
Mhm.
lord.
God. And
Two
then
of these is evil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Ugh. Okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
It's
time.
happening. It's happening. Yeah.
It's time.
I'll give it over. So, that was pretty fucking weird, huh?
Look at the very middle of the panel. Oh, you mean you're referring to the MSPA reader? Sorry.
That's us.
Truth nuke.
I read that line.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was
that's already been read.
All right. Yeah. That was your sister?
Sorta. But I guess she fused with her dead cat or something.
Dead cat.
The bottom line is we turned our back for 2 seconds and shenanigans happened. Pretty much business as usual, at least that's how it rolls for us. I don't know about you guys here.
No. Yeah. That's pretty much true here too.
Yeah?
Turned my back once, never again.
What happened?
A muscular troll took my sprite, and then acquiesced into merging him with my jackass pair of sunglasses.
Oh, right. That guy.
Yeah.
Look at him!
It's so fucking awkward. Dirk right now, you're my hero, Dave. I fucking hate you, man.
Yeah. Literally, his adult version beat the shit out of him, and his adult version just made movies. So indeed.
So is pretty much the thing we're saying.
That's, our conjunction of choice, it seems. Fuck.
I guess you all pretty much showed up then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, before I even got back. After the werewolf girl appeared and... Wait, what happened with that?
It's like a whole story, man. Mostly involving Vriska.
Vriska?
If you knew her, you'd know that's all I had to say. You'd be like, oh, it's a Vriska thing. Okay, got it. Forget I asked. She brought you here too, actually. Then jumped her ass in that window to go do whatever crazy bullshit she thinks needs getting done.
Oh, right. Her. Then, I guess... stuff in this session is pretty much sorted out, finally.
Shrug. Maybe.
And we're about to do battle.
Seems like it.
Oh. Are we ready for that?
Are they the same age?
Yes.
Okay.
All of them are 16 now.
Yeah, the Dancestors are what I'm thinking of.
Kind of. Carcat made some drawings.
Are you ready?
I guess. I've got like a sword and shit.
Cool. Me too.
Yeah, I know. Mine's not that good.
That's too bad. What type of sword?
It's Welsh. I mean, possibly fake Welsh, I'm not that sure.
Well, mine's good.
I know.
It's Japanese?
For real?
No, I don't know. Probably fake Japanese.
Fake Japanese. Kind of like how all the anime probably takes place in some kind of fake Japanese universe.
Something like that.
That's cool. Tough getting a place from somewhere like that.
Tough getting a place from a sword like that.
Guys, this is like the worst thing I'm reading right now.
I know.
But give me a minute. Tough getting a sword from a place like that.
Yeah.
No, he's looking around awkwardly.
They're just squishing the PNG.
So when are we supposed to fight?
God, I hope soon.
Oh?
That's all?
We have to click on
Oh, we have
these? No, we don't.
Guys,
Okay, it just tells us
I was
who's
gonna
next.
say,
Yeah.
that's not all. There's another one. but
Yeah.
we gotta wait for that.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
Okay, now that that little episode seems to be over, Roxy, maybe you can introduce us to your friend for real this time. Rose, I think you can come out from under the pillow now.
No.
Yeah, so like the hilarious Cheshire Cat Rose already pointed out, this is my friend from the dead Callie, and she's super pretty. She was my web friend online for a long time, and Jane's too. Jane, you just saw here, but here she's alive again and everything.
Hi, good to see you again.
Yes, likewise, Jane.
And without your troll stona, no less. This is your true form, I presume.
Mm.
I think both Roxy and the enthusiastic cat girl are correct. Your natural appearance is quite handsome.
Gosh, I'm sorry. I do not know how to reply to such remarks. Maybe it's because I cannot bring myself to agree, no matter how nice it is for you to say so.
I hear ya. Taking compliments can be kind of hard sometimes. Like if it's a weird subject for you, we can lay off.
Kelly, you are surrounded by ass kissers. You should allow me to lick your face so I can make an objective determination.
Damn it, Terezi!
It is the only way we'll know for sure. Though if I'm being honest, you smell pretty ugly from where I'm standing.
Oh my god, you're terrible!
Please, John, I did not mean that in an unflattering way. I think having a skull for a head is pretty sick. If given the choice, I might rock the look myself. But I wouldn't stand for a bunch of cloying weenies standing around calling me pretty. If that's how people reacted, what would even be the point of looking like a badass skullgirl in the first place?
Okay, I guess that's your opinion on that then. Thanks for sharing, Terezi. Don't listen to her, Callie. She's a weirdo.
She's a freak. She's blind.
She's a
doesn't know-
freak!
So, anyway, regardless of how you feel about yourself or whatever thing a rude troll may have to say, I think you're very cute. Even though you look a lot like your terrible brother, the fact that you're nice inside makes a huge difference. I think that when you're really a good person, deep down, instead of an evil jerk, the skull monster looks a lot more charming.
Wow, thank you. You met my brother?
Yeah, he's garbage. I'm really sorry you had to grow up with him.
Me too.
I roughed him up a bit though, so it's all good. Ripped up his cape pretty good too.
He has a cape now.
Not anymore. Hey, look, there it is. Nice.
What?
The ring. I helped track it down through time for Roxy so she could give it to you. It's so cool to see that it works.
Yes, I feel so much more substantial now.
You must be a really good friend to her. For her to want to bring you back so much.
Yes, she's as good a friend as I could ever hope for. But then, since you helped, I suppose I owe you just as much gratitude, don't I?
Nah, not really. I had to save the ring anyway, and it just seemed like the right thing to do. Giving it to her since she was so worried about you. It should be a nice thing that is between her and you. I'm just a middleman.
Okay.
Anyway, it's really nice to meet the person who finally gets to wear the highly touted ghost ring. It probably means you're pretty special to end up with it. What do you think you'll do with your life now that you're alive and free from your jerky bro?
Ooh, wow. I hadn't thought about it. The idea is overwhelming, really.
Well, don't sweat it. You'll have a lot of time to figure it out. That's kind of the point of life, right? To take a lot of time floundering around, figuring stuff out. The answer will come to you eventually. You should just try to have fun.
Yo, Troll Grouch. John is so nice. Ugh, it's fucking me up.
I know, it's disgusting.
Excuse me, Callie. What happened after I woke up? We were all following that mysterious path. Did you and Jade discover where it led?
Yes, I met my other self.
Oh, so you found her then?
Indeed. Or more likely, the timing in the furthest ring was right. Perhaps she sensed me in some way and untangled a path through the darkness. In other words, it feels more as though I was summoned, rather than being the one to find her. She seems tremendously powerful. She's also quite frightening.
Frightening?
Not that I think she is dangerous or has ill intent. My impression was very much to the contrary. Still, while speaking to her, I can't remember ever being so nervous. Not even my brother made me feel that way. Her demeanor was so severe and chilling, and so unlike mine, I think.
Maybe that's why you felt weird, seeing a version of you that wasn't like you at all.
Maybe.
So what happened?
Not much. My presence there essentially freed her from that place, according to a pact she made with Echidna. She and Jade left then. To do what, I don't know. That is when Roxy found me.
So you were only there to release her? Are you sure there isn't something important for you to do now that you're alive with us?
I doubt it. For one thing, I have virtually no useful abilities.
I don't mean to badger you. I'm just wondering how you fit into all this. Getting to wear a one-of-a-kind ring and returning to join a group of people about to wage a pivotal battle, that strikes me as someone meant to do something important. What do you think you'll do?
Maybe it doesn't have to work that way, though. What if those are just some facts about her which let her come back to life? But they don't have to mean anything other than that. Like anything about having to do some fancy thing, some huge fancy thing.
I guess so. First, Dave tells me human beings don't have arcs, and now you're telling me the culmination of an epic doesn't require a messianic archetype to return from the dead, thereby providing the key to everyone's salvation? I wonder what sturdy and time-tested narrative construct Jade is going to debunk whenever she wakes up. Maybe she will lay waste to the notion of endgame ships. Garkan won't be happy about that.
Huh? Okay, I don't know what stuff you're going on about there, but I just don't think she should feel like she has to do anything she doesn't want to.
I think the truth is, I won't be doing much of anything. My other self told me as much. Her advice was to just live and exist as the version of us for whom that is an actual possibility. She's the one who will be doing important things.
How so?
She didn't say.
Isn't that just how it always is with alt selves? So cryptic.
Hey guys, it's been cool having y'all meet Callie and such, but do you think she and I could have a moment alone? I got some stuff I want to talk about. Yeah, we're married now.
Truth.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Give me this damn mic.
Yeah, you're gonna need it. This is gonna be if you need me to like be the other Briska. or
Nah, I'll
anything,
figure it out.
Okay, you got
Okay.
it. She's parenthetical now.
Great. You know, I've got to say, I've really turned around on horses. What? Horses. I used to hate them. Remember? I developed this weird superstition about them, about how they're cursed or something, and when they're around, they can only lead to bad things happening. Don't you remember that how I was going on about that a while ago at the amusement park? Oh, I guess so. But we've been hanging around them for a while now, and everything's been fine. More than fine, actually.
Sorry.
I was waiting for.
So yeah, horses are okay in my book. What do you think, Nina? About what? Horses. um, they're okay. Kind of dumb and smelly. They make like fucked up sounds out of their big ass snouts and floppy lips. Yeah, reminds me of the weird sounds that used to come from my neighbor's hive at weird hours of the night. The fuck? Don't even ask because I don't know.
Aw.
So enough about the stupid animals whose presence have no rational explanation anyway. What do you want to do today? Today? Yeah, there is no today. You know what I mean, with the ambiguous time frame that would just loosely correlate with with a single rotation of the planet. Any ideas? Nah. Come on, we can't just spend all our days hanging out in this idyllic, bizarrely paleted cliffside with all these stinking idiot quadrupeds. We should go exploring some more bubbles. We explored an awful lot already. Aren't they sort of like the same by now? I mean, roughly speaking, yeah, they're all arbitrary memory collages, I guess, but there's always time to try something new. There's always something new to see every time. Whose ridiculous memory will we visit next? Like some nutty version of Kanaya who became a god tier in some totally ludicrous version of our session, or maybe a version of John who never even played the game at all. Maybe he went outside to look for the game, and his fatherly Lucis backed over him with the car. Or what about your friends? They're always fun. Like Nepeta's ancestor, the deaf one, she's a riot. Plus, she has a fascinatingly dark history, which her memories always seem to hint at. Or Eridan's douchier clone. I know you have a great time whenever you get the chance to own him. What do you say? I don't know. But you seem bored. If you're bored, doesn't it make sense to try and get out and have some fun? Not really. But why? Because it doesn't sound that fun. Just sounds like the same shit as always. Like, exactly like dreams. Dreams? They are dream bubbles after all. Yeah, but I don't. Dreams are also full of like a crazy fantasy ride full of fake shit that makes no sense. It's a great time in theory, and I guess when you're younger, it's fun. Maybe you even look forward to sleeping to see what the great Mr. Sandclam has in store for your next dream. But after sweeps and sweeps of dreaming, you get used to it. Just the same bogus crap your stupid brain is just shuffling up and serving you again and again and again, so you stop paying attention and just ride out your sleep. Then get back to business in the real world like a legit person with cool plans. Huh. I don't think I've ever had the same experience, honestly. Sounds like that's kind of a bummer, looking at dreaming that way. I've always liked dreaming. I mean, unless they were awful dreams, which was fairly often. But I'd never say I really got bored of them. Yeah, well, you're a bit younger than me. I am? Uh, yeah, I guess so. Never thought about it. Then again, we fuchsia ladies, sort of get used to having people around younger than us our full lives. Like, much younger. Or at least I'd have to if I was actually alive. I guess you're right about that too. That's pretty fucked up to think about, actually. Like, that if you were alive, you'd have to deal with existing almost forever. Almost as fucked as the fact that you'd have to exist nearly forever while dead, too. Hmm. Hey, are you okay? Yep. You seem really down. No, I'm cool. Are you sure? Meh, maybe not. Don't matter. What's wrong? Nothing. Ugh, you know you can always talk to me, right? Yeah. So tell me. I don't know what's wrong. I'd tell you if I knew. Are you depressed? Shrug. Sounds like you just may be depressed about something, or just in general. I don't know. Damn, Fishka. Hey, it's okay to be depressed. I don't think just because you're dead doesn't mean, like, necessarily let you off the hook of having psychological problems. I'm pretty sure I proved that to myself on more than one occasion already. Yeah. So talk to me. Maybe I can help. Yer. What's the big deal? I don't wanna. Mina. What? I'm not good at, like, talking about me. That's all you ever talk about. I mean, like, in a non aggrandizing way. Oh. Ahem.
Uh-oh.
Sorry if I'm interrupting whatever the fuck is going on here, but I'm afraid I'm going to need that treasure.
Give me that. Give me that.
I need that, please.
I have that. I need to borrow
Oh,
that.
I expected that to come back. It does not. Interesting.
Click the next one, sorry.
No, you're good.
Hey, I hope you don't mind I pulled you off from the side like that. Away from the other nice pals for a little one-on-one rocks and cow time. Might be greedy as shit.
I don't mind at all. I'm still getting used to the concept of in person socialization at all, let alone with this many people. And yes, you may be greedy, but if so, then I am by the exact same standard.
Fuck yes! Like a couple of friendship burglars. Yeah, is that what they're calling it? Picking each other's
Friendship
pockets, all shifty-eyed and
burglars.
looking out for cops. But also giggling, I guess, because that is in the spirit of the scenario in question.
Yes.
I can't believe you're really here. It hardly seems real after all these years, and how you were just a mystery friend online, and then how worried I was we might lose you for good. But now, wow.
I know.
So you and Jane and Jade were hanging out?
Yes, it was great. We drew and told stories. I'd heard you died, so I was holding out some hope that you would show up too. And you did eventually, just not the version of you I expected. I never dared to think you would bring me this gift.
Well, I swore I would, and John kind of double swore you'd help. So, damn, the kid is persistent.
I like him. He is easy to talk to.
Yeah.
I've read about him, of course. The reality of someone standing in front of you is quite different from what you read about them in text. But then, I have no idea how accurate anything I read is anymore. I always believed I was in the possession of the texts which decoded your future, and I behaved toward all of you in that sly and knowing manner, avoiding spoilers and such. That was probably presumptuous of me, though, in hindsight. I clearly didn't know that much. I certainly didn't read anything about my own involvement. I could have never imagined being here.
You were still helpful, though. You were the force in our lives that gave us hope that we could all get together someday, going down the. I yawned. Sorry.
Bro, I'm right there with you. I'm gonna go get another soda.
Okay. Going down that road has been crazy and by no means a smooth ride. I'm losing count of all the times it looked like everything was about to break or catch fire, or actually did break and catch fire, resulting in loads of dismay. But when you look back on it, every time things went to shit, there was always something constructive about that turn of events. Something that was necessary for all the good outcomes to happen at all. So whenever something gets stupid happens, like some a-hole gets a bonehead idea to steal a ring and then everyone dies horribly all at the same time, you think you're just gonna curl up and cry yourself into a weepy non-existence. But maybe those aren't even bad realities. Maybe they are as important as any. And so are all the experiences that you had in them, and so are the experiences of everyone who died, because you don't get to say your experiences are more important or significant just because you happen to be someone who survived longer. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm grateful you let me go on this adventure, and not even in spite of the hardship it involved. I just had a little time to think about it in the Firefly Nothing space. And I think all of it was good.
I'm happy that I could play such a role in your lives. I don't know if I deserve much credit for these positive revelations about your journey, though. You are the one who's been on the adventure. I have barely taken my first step. I spent all of my life in my room, and then every moment in the afterlife cowering in fear. It's only now that true participation is even a possibility. But even so, I really doubt I'll have much to offer. My other self, who I just released, I think she is poised to do something much more significant.
What do you think she'll do?
I have no clue, but
But she told you to live, right?
yes.
By which I can only assume she meant, yo, live it up, girl. Like, go shopping or something. Or rocket down the highway in the convertible with cash flying out the back.
That is not the sort of sentiment I can imagine coming from her under any circumstance. But yes, maybe something to the effort of encouraging me to enjoy my existence, as communicated by a more typical, truly asocial member of my species. Really, what I took from it was she is the real one, with all the power and relevance now, and I am the spare, a civilian in a sense, like in a war. And the only use for civilians from a militaristic mindset are as those who live their lives in whatever completely irrelevant way they choose to. They are the collateral at stake, the ones for whom the war is theoretically fought, but whose lifestyles, choices, happiness, and such hold no concern whatsoever for those fighting on their behalf. This, I think, is the mindset of cherubs of her alignment. As protectors, it is the relationship they have with those they protect. And so that is probably the relationship she believes she has with me.
You make it sound like she is the legit Callie and you are the afterthought. Like the one from the funky reality that didn't go right?
Technically, her timeline was doomed by her predomination alone. So, even so, yes, it does feel as though my reality was the oddity. Cherubs were never meant to grow up like me, exposed to other caring people and learning from them. It made me different and unfit to predominate. Yet, ironically, this was requisite for the timeline's success. And it was necessary for you all to begin your journey as well.
So this seems like an example of what I was just saying, actually. The story of the two Callies. Neither is really more important, and your timeline can't just be described as the good one or the bad one. There were also good and bad things about both ways stuff went down, and different qualities to the people you became. Her life sounds like it was harsh and lonely in its own way, but it sort of paid off because she got to beat her brother, but then got arbitrarily punished for that outcome because it wasn't supposed to happen. And then finally you meet her and free her or something, so she presumably gets to go off and do something badass. Then there's you, who had probably an even more challenging upbringing, getting so hassled by your bro, and he killed you, I guess, because the way the deck was shuffled, he had the edge this time. But the upshot was you got to have all these great friends who cared about you. And it helped you become the nice person you are who means a lot to other people. And now you get to live whatever kind of life you want and be completely free from all the crummy stuff you grew up with. Who cares if you aren't as strong as her or don't have the wicked power she does or some important mission to do? You both came from perfectly legitimate realities, and in my humble opinion, you're both equally valuable. And both of those realities seem to be tied together. She can't do her mysterious badass thing unless you make it all the way through your journey and help free her. And your reality was the thing setting the stage for this huge multiversal vortex of problems, which after a cajillion fucking epochs, she was always meant to resolve in some way. And that doesn't mean your life was like a means to an end in a big cosmic sense. I think it's more like you are the end or one of the ends. You and me and everyone who made it and everyone who didn't. So that means you don't have to be able to do a lot of super special shit to validate your identity as the real version of yourself. The only validation you need is being who you are because no one can be that person but you.
They should kiss. Sorry.
I've
my
been
fault.
saying.
Those are very inspiring things to hear, Roxy. I hope you are right. But even so, I think I would still like to be useful.
You can be. You can help me out.
How?
I know you aren't god tier or anything, or probably never did much to get in touch with your aspect, but maybe that doesn't matter. You are space, right?
Yes, a muse of space.
Sounds cool.
It is cool, I think. Especially having seen what I could have been.
No, but that potential has to be inside you somewhere. Actually, it's one of the reasons why I wanted you to be with me here for a while, aside from catch up a bit.
What do you need me to do?
Nothing really, just be here with me while I try this. I don't know why, but I feel like your presence will help. If nothing else, I just like having you here. Makes me feel better about trying to focus on this weird little chore.
But you think my aspect is relevant?
Maybe. I think space is related to this in some abstract way I can't put my finger on. You gotta make this egg, see?
I gotta make this egg.
You gotta make this egg, see?
Oh,
But isn't really just an egg. It's this hella complicated egg in both biological
I
design
train.
and everything.
Roxy, look out!
Not a train!
That's Thomas the Twin.
What do you want to do about that?
I want more coffee. I'm waiting for the train.
Yeah, no, I get you. That's up to you.
How much is extra large, Ethan?
I'm debating on making an exception.
No
If you want
offense.
to, I was gonna say, if you want to make coffee, I'm not gonna stop you.
I think that
Nope.
today it's a little warranted. I also had to get a soda
Yeah,
because I was like
'cause we're gonna be
dozing
going
off
for it.
there.
I'm wide awake.
Actually, I think I'm out of K-cups. Well,
We can order coffee.
good. I wanna spend money. Put the phone down. Put the phone down.
I don't want you falling asleep.
I'm not gonna fall asleep.
You look pretty damn tired.
You don't know what I look like when I'm tired. That's not true. Where was I?
You were at.
Oh, hella complicated.
Yeah.
It's this hella complicated egg in both its biological design and everything it represents for the future of an entire civilization. And I don't have the genetic or chemical or molecular blueprints for it or anything. I just have to figure it out using thought, like ideas. Ideas that are basic and live in this primordial sort of quasi consciousness. Dude, if she told any of the trolls about this, they would have been able to help. You think about that?
He's just like, hey, Kanaya, I have a question.
And Kana's like, so I have to build the idea of this egg in some way before I do anything, which means trying to grasp its reality and what it represents. Even Rose or Dave probably would have
Yeah.
known.
Mm.
I'm now thinking. It's like a funky little construct of a biological propagation, and I think that it intersects with the nature of space, at least as we have come to understand it. The propagation of space is really just some profound cosmological feat of reproduction that is a literally biological process, right?
pretty much.
So to make this egg as a rogue of void, what I'm really doing here is something kind of insane. You yourself told me once how I'd be able to do this crazy shit.
I did.
I'll be like probing nothingness for an idea, a pretty complicated idea in this case, and pulling that idea from unreality. So maybe if I'm right and closer to the connection of the nature of space will help me locate that idea, almost like standing next to an antenna to boost a signal of an idea, and then maybe my chances will be better. And hey, even if not, it's just nice to have a friend nearby while you try to do something hard. Where's Jade?
Jade's asleep.
Yeah, but like in the dream space.
Probably
Did she go
still
with,
with.
other Calliope?
Yeah, probably still with Calliope. Where would you want to get coffee from?
Whatever's cheapest, I don't care. I'm gonna go put a t-shirt on. It's hot.
Yeah.
I'm sweating.
Hello. Hello? Are you muted?
I am muted. My bad. I forgot.
Nice going.
I said
was saying
hello.
stuff
I'm
too.
just looking at some of the conversations we have left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. What is Roxy on Roxy gonna look like?
What do you think after the context of that?
I mean, certainly she finally creates it now. What the fuck is this? Shut up, man. Get out of here.
David Strider.
David Stweidel.
Yeah, Dave
Do you want to just do like Duncan? Yeah.
Duncan.
Hello?
You ordering food or can we continue?
You don't have. I mean, I can continue.
Okay.
I'll choose after.
What do you think they're talking about over there?
I suspect Roxy wanted some time to catch up with an old friend. I sure would want the same if I hadn't just had an extensive reunion with her myself.
Yeah, I guess we should just chill out and give them a moment. Excuse me, gross.
Wow.
Put that away.
It isn't quite time to head to our battle stations yet, so we might as well try to relax until it is.
I imagine it's a lot easier to relax when another version of yourself hasn't been hijacked by your dead cat.
Yeah, it probably is. Maybe you should try not to let her bug you, Rose. She seems harmless enough. Plus, she's pretty funny. Listen,
Sounds suspicious.
Brap City.
Did Rev say that?
No, Nilla said that.
Oh, okay. That sounds like something Rev would say.
They are divorced.
Sounds suspiciously like the advice of someone who's never had to deal with an outlandish alternate version of himself.
Hey, I bumped into other Johns a few times. Can't say the experience has been anything other than perfectly agreeable.
You mean Johns that were essentially time duplicates in the course of your retcon quest?
Yeah.
Those don't count. Those were just regular Johns. What I'm saying is, you never had to deal with the John who was like half Harry Anderson and half Maplehoof the dear departed pony.
Wow. That sounds great.
Come to think of it, you're the only one of us who hasn't. I mean, of our original friend group. Dave has Bird Dave, Jade has Dog Jade, and now I have Cat Rose. Why were you let off the hook?
I don't know. Guess you guys are just luckier than me.
Even putting aside the wildly unwelcome body horror slapstick routine she represents, and the machine gun salvo of opprobrious remarks and conduct which my cat is apparently capable of releasing from my subconscious, I'm not sure where this leaves me.
What do you mean?
I felt like I understood my place. I'd gotten myself in order somewhat. My, beverage decisions had gotten more reasonable. I was ready to bear down and play my part in finishing this. I could even handle a stray rose sprite brought to my doorstep by my sweet imbecile of a pet. Idiotic though it was, I was still clearly Rose Prime. But can I really claim that now? She's a sprite squared. How is that even a thing? Can someone tell me how that's even a thing?
You mixed two sprites.
I can't tell you how it's even a thing. I think we are all just as flabbergasted as you are at its thinginess. What's next? Is there a sprite cubed? Or a... Let's not even entertain this avenue of thought. The point is, she might be quite powerful, insightful, and in spite of the beast she rents headspace out to, intelligent as well. Doesn't she arguably have more claim to being real Rose than I do?
Can sprites exist outside of the game?
I don't know.
Has not been stated otherwise.
Yeah. I don't think being the real Rose necessarily means being the one who is more outgoing and chatty and powerful and stuff. I'm not sure it means anything. I think maybe we should try to drop this stuff about who is the real version of who anyway. It's weird and it just hurts people's feelings.
I don't care if my feelings are hurt, though. I just want to know where I stand.
I really don't think she's that threatening to you. Believe me, you still seem like the Rose I always knew, whereas she... doesn't quite. It seems to me she's a lot more interested in having fun and zipping around like a silly lunatic than usurping you as the main rose.
Sure, that's what she wants you to think.
But why do you care? I thought I heard the other Rose say before she was a cat that she liked the idea of being some sort of backup Rose. Do you not feel that way too?
That was a different context. I probably would have felt the same way if I found myself in her exact situation. Jaspros changes everything, though. Now I feel like a certain responsibility. Like I have to really step up.
Step up?
Yes, to make sure I stay regarded as the exemplary model. To provide assurance that the concept of roseness itself doesn't degrade due to black market peddlers of substandard shit. Basically, I need to defend the integrity of my brand.
Oh my god.
What?
Nothing. I just missed you so much.
No, John.
Wow, I can't believe that Grimdorks is real.
Yay! My OG ship, it finally came true.
My brand has missed you too, John.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I was supposed to read. My brand has missed you too, John.
Your brand has good taste in friends and kicks ass.
Nerds.
Hey, how do you think Kanai and Karkat are doing?
They're probably getting a stern earful of roiling monster patoy right about now.
Do you think they'll be successful?
At what?
At talking to a monster? I don't know.
I think Karkat will successfully fail to understand the monster, and possibly also successfully shout at the monster. Kanaya, I think, will probably successfully do something sensible in response to whatever the monster demands.
So, you think they're gonna pull it off then?
I'm still not sure what it is, but yes.
Well, the idea was to release the frog, I think.
You think so?
And that's what Vriska said.
Vriska says a lot of things. That's the basic idea, yes. But monsters can be complicated. Regardless, I think the right person was summoned to handle it.
You really trust Kanaya, don't you?
Sure.
Not to change the subject too hard into something maybe you don't want to talk about because of your brand, but I think you make a nice couple.
You do?
Yeah, I thought so last time I was hanging out with you both in the screwed up timeline, but didn't say anything then. I think it's still true. I'm glad it didn't change when I retconned some things.
I am too.
Maybe that means it's a strong relationship? If it can survive, God, whatever the hell happened, a hard 3-year reboot and then the sudden presence of Vriska?
When you put it that way, it really does sound like you were trying to fuck us up.
Yeah, who thought of that? Who thought that was a good idea?
Nerds.
God, Trezzy Shoosh.
What? I have been minding my own business and in no way whatsoever saying anything directed at a couple of silly nerds saying dorky things.
No, you said nerds twice. You always say nerds when in earshot of other people who are just being friendly.
Isn't it weird how you are making this observation and no one else is?
What? No.
Meaning, maybe I only say it when the pair of nerds in earshot happens to include you.
Ah! What was that look?
What look?
That look you just gave me.
I didn't give you a look, dingus.
Yeah, you did. Don't look at me like that.
Whatever look you think I gave you, it was in your imagination. It is possible you may be flattering yourself, Egbert.
Oh, whatever. Hey, what are you even still doing here? Weren't you going to go with Dave and get ready for battle?
Yes, I'm just giving him and his bro some time to themselves first. I am sure they could use it. and whatever the hell is going on between them. The last thing I want to do is involve myself. That sounds even more awkward than lingering around you, goofy bunch of nerds, being all cute and mushy with your human family and friendship stuff.
Yeah, you sure do sound put off by it. All hanging on our every word and such.
It takes a will of iron, trust me.
Uh-huh. But yeah, I actually do agree. It does sound pretty awkward if you're around Dave and his bro while they, get to know each other, I guess.
Yup.
I'm not sure how well Dave really even knew his adult bro, actually. Aside from bogusly idolizing him in a way that was really transparent that he didn't, I wonder how different Dirk is from him, if at all.
I wouldn't be the one to ask.
What do you think, Rose?
I don't think there's anyone who could answer that. I suspect literally no one in the history of anywhere has ever met both people. Until, as of now, Dave himself.
Hope Dave's okay.
Is Dave the only one who's actually met Bro and Dirk?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because didn't John technically meet Mom?
You saw her dead body.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
John
okay.
did technically meet Grandpa.
That is true, yeah.
That's very true.
John technically
Bugsy.
met all of them. He
Oh,
did send
yes!
Waxy.
I-
Calliope.
Oh. Oh. Holy, is it happening? Is it finally happening?
I hope she makes a cube.
Alternia. Oh, the ancestors.
That's the Sufferer.
Uh-huh.
There's
The Dolorosa.
Oh my god.
Whatever Terra's is.
Signless and then...
Matriorb.
Yeah, she was alive for all of them.
That's crazy.
Holy shit!
We got him.
Oh my god!
We got him.
Do you think? Does she know that?
Hell yes!
Oh yeah. Egg.
Egg.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
She does the fucking John victory dance from like Act 3.
You will edit the other characters with that sprite.
I made the Carcat one.
You did.
If you ever see a Carcat one, I made it.
That's awesome!
If he has like a neutral expression on his face, that's the one I made.
That's insane.
That's so cool. So we could read this conversation.
Oh, are you gonna kill me? Are you gonna? I think that you'll like this conversation.
Fine. I just don't know when we need. I just know we need to do Sweet Bro and Hello Chat.
Wait, I want to do, bro. Can we just finish this page and then do it?
Let's do all of these and then Sweet Bro and Hello Joe.
Okay, it was either gonna be this or at the end anyway, so that's fine.
Okay.
Oh Jesus Christ.
It's me again. Cat sounds. Miss me, Rose. Did you know I love you? Weird thing for me to say and for you to hear, probably. I inherited the adoration of our cat had for you, which now strangely is directed with the exact same intensity at myself because I'm you. Funnily enough, this manifests itself in a particularly acute form of narcissism, which is something we were already sort of afflicted by, and so was our cat by the very nature of the sort of animal he was. The bottom line is, I'm pretty twisted up inside in the most beautiful ways, and it's wonderful. It really isn't. As much as I enjoy getting a load of that gorgeous whiskerless mug of yours, it's not actually why I dropped by. I'm here on a curt matter of business with Jane. Huh? We have to prepare for our healing duties, hammer out a strategy and such, really sink our claws into the expensive upholstery of that problem. But first, I have somewhere to take you. What? Where?
Does the healing magic only work if they're like freshly dead?
I don't know.
I don't know
Does
actually.
it
Yeah.
have like a bunch of dead bodies?
Probably something like that. There is someone you must really meet before we all start skittering across the great laminated floor of combat. As the ghostly spiritual guide of whomever my whims decide, I should be serving any given moment. I can't allow another second to pass without introducing the two of you. Who? This way.
This is
No, this is
Jane's planet.
Jane's
Yeah.
planet. Bonk.
How?
We just beat. She has a concussion now.
Thanks a lot, Jaspros.
Ruined her favorite fucking head.
Her and her denizen?
No, it's not. No, wait. Wait.
This is why I knew you would
And
be
you wanted to skip this one.
No, yeah, sorry.
It's me if I was old. Dude, she's a wreck.
No! Cruel
Oh,
fucking
right.
evil!
Wait, I completely forgot. If you hover over the ones that we've already read, there's special images.
Oh, I have seen that. Yeah, I did. Oh, I didn't see
I
that.
have not been looking.
Sorry, who else besides who there?
Great question.
All of them with each other?
Yeah. Mina's just thinking about kissing her own statue. Shit talk, shit talk, shit talk, shit talk.
Oh, this is great.
All right.
Lock in, guys.
Why is very interesting that this is Roxy's?
What do you
Sorry.
mean?
Okay. Anyway, is that it's
Oh, right.
yeah? That's
But yeah, do you see where she's heading?
yeah, to Earth.
That's not Earth.
That's Skya.
That's not Skya.
That's
Earth.
Jade's planet.
not- Yes.
Okay.
They all look the same.
That's Frost and Frogs.
They do those.
because that's where
No,
Kyle is.
Skya and Earth don't look the same, but Earth and Jade's planet do look a little similar.
They do look pretty similar, yeah. Especially because there's not as much like snow.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
get all melted because of climate.
The Forge.
The Forg.
The
Oh, well, good thing that we're following up on that immediately.
fork found in kitchen.
You can stay here with the others until this all blows over.
With who exactly?
Jade, she's sleeping. Just keep an eye on her, okay?
Yes, of course. I'd be happy to.
Also, a man they call the mayor is here. I don't know much about the dude, but myself, the mayor. But apparently he's a hell of a guy. Give him my regards.
I will.
Do you want the orb?
The orb.
They gonna kiss.
I was literally gonna say that. Not there.
So, yeah. If we make it through this, I'll come back for you, and then we figure out what happens next.
I can't wait.
Hope you're not sick of hearing this yet, but I'm still so psyched you're with us.
Of course I'm not sick of it.
It's just, uh,
Hmm?
Callie, in times such as these, you know, words have trouble cutting in. Come here.
Oh.
And their tongues touch.
We don't get to see.
That's fucked up.
We don't get to see what they did.
We
So
don't
they
get
could've
to
kissed.
see.
They probably did.
They did
They
probably
kissed.
kiss. Yeah,
Yeah.
they probably kissed.
Are you saying that just as a fan or as like...
No, they probably kissed.
Oh my gosh. Keep me in your thoughts, okay? In the luckiest, in the magicest way you know how.
I will, Roxy.
Now, if you excuse me, they're betrothed now. Oh, they totally kissed. I have a delivery to make.
With
Oh
the
my-
keep me in
oh,
your thoughts.
uh-oh.
Yeah, they kissed.
Oh
shit.
No!
Oh shit!
No!
It's
Give me this
time.
damn mic. I don't want to do this without a thing. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hello, chat.
Oh, she leave? Where'd she go?
Going to grab something.
Ah.
I need emotional support.
Yeah, no, that's
She
fair.
grabbing Alexander.
And Squirtle. Pulling out the big guns.
All right, get to it.
Maybe we should go over this again because honestly, I'm still not sure I get it.
What?
Who are we actually fighting again? Jack Noir?
Yeah, well, one version of Noir.
There's a shitload of them, though.
Which one is this?
He's yours.
Ours?
Yeah, the one from your session.
But our Jack spent months in prison.
Well, I guess he broke out. He's kind of like a huge fucking deal now.
When did this happen?
I have no idea. I wasn't there.
Guess neither was I.
He's got Lord English powers, though. He's apparently, like, just wretched fucking news.
Damn.
He's going to be hard to beat, even armed with the ultimate weapon. Swords.
Sounds like some shit is going down. Let's not downplay our sword gambit, though. I have yet to encounter a problem where a sword didn't factor into our solution at least some way.
I bet.
Bear in mind, I haven't actually solved many problems over the course of my life. With the ones I have, man, swords proved hells of instrumental.
What do you mean you didn't solve many problems? Didn't you, like, program robots and stuff?
I guess I meant real problems involving people.
Oh. Those.
So Jack has Lord English powers?
Yup.
Does that have anything to do with Jake?
Not according to my current understanding of a mostly nonsensical body of information.
What does it actually mean then?
Not sure. Mostly that he has really hard to kill, I guess.
Okay. Well, that's decent intel, at least.
He might be vulnerable to the Welsh thing, too. Don't quote me on that, because it will make me sound like an idiot.
Alright.
Ben's there. Oh,
Do you know when he arrives?
I already said I don't.
Right.
I'm gonna piss my pants. Can we, like, not?
Guesstimate?
Not soon enough is my best guess. And I guess also my opinion.
Oh,
I can't even do the Dave accent for this. This is, like, killing me.
I know.
is everything alright?
Sure.
It just seems like maybe you weren't that into this. Or at least, not as much as I was, whenever I imagined the possibility of us meeting.
Were you?
Yeah, I guess I'm not doing a very good job of showing it now. I think that's probably just what I'm like, though.
You don't say.
I mean, when it comes to people in general, but probably especially people who are an important part of my life.
So, you think I'm an important part of your life?
Yes?
You don't actually know me, though. Not this me. Pretty sure you didn't know the other guy either.
That's true.
Then, what it is about me that's important, then?
I'm not sure how to answer.
Why?
Because I'm getting the sense that you might disapprove of whatever I might say. Maybe you'll think it's weird that I idolize some version of you that I never knew.
Idolized.
See? Seems like you think it's weird. Yeah. I shouldn't have said anything.
Don't know if it's weird, I just can't process it.
Why?
Because maybe not anything to do with you per se, but how I view my bro, and I've got to say, meeting you, it's not rocking my world here, or upending any paradigms of whatever. Listening to you and looking at you, it really, really just reminds me of him. I know you're different and all, and also like a kid, I guess, but you don't feel that different. And hearing anything like that, like about idolization, or like you were actually looking forward to this in any sincere way, is kind of fucking jarring.
Huh. So, like, things between you and me, from your perspective, are we, like, not cool? Well,
Well, Here's well, I guess. I didn't fucking like you that much, okay?
Oh. Why not?
Honestly, I don't know if I want to get into it.
Okay.
Okay, maybe I will get into it.
Classic Dave monologue.
I used to have this memorized, actually. Cool fact.
Oh, wow.
I did it for a monologue thing.
Oh. I don't know why my friends got to have adults around who cared about them. They complained bitterly about stuff, so I guess I convinced myself that we were all in the same boat, but that's not how it was. Their complaints were trumped up nonsense, and I bought it because, I don't know, I didn't have any frame of reference.
But his dad and her mom, no matter what they said, it was just so obvious they cared about them deeply. Even Jade's weird fucking grandpa, who died when she was young, obviously would have done anything for her. Why did I get such a raw cut of the asshole deck? And why did it take me so long to figure that out? And like, he's dead now, so that's that. So all that's left to do is look back and try to put the pieces together of my first 13 years. And all I can think is, what the fuck was that? I don't come away with the impression that I used to try to convincing myself of, that he was like mysterious or stern or aloof. The only feeling left is this insane impression that I was raised by someone who fucking hated me. And the whole act of even raising a child was some totally fucked up game to him. Like parenthood was one of the highest tiers of irony in his solemn bullshit bro ninja code. So he went through those motions and did whatever he thought was funny or badass. But under that weird stylistic and totally sociopathic approach to parenting, I can't even imagine there was any emotion toward me other than some sort of loathing.
What did he do?
I don't want to get into that laundry list. But for reference, laundry wasn't one of those things. That was just one of the many little domestic things I just had to figure out. Sort of like I eventually had to learn what the real purpose of a refrigerator was from movies.
Wait, what?
I don't know. There's too much to even get into. Just, I don't remember the atmosphere ever not being nerve-wracking. All having to sneak around and, my shitty childhood spider senses are tingling just thinking about it. It was training, you know? But you know what it really was? It was some vicious shit that was bad and sucked, and I hated it. It didn't make me stronger. It did the opposite. Made me never want to fight. Made me never want to see blood or be near danger or hear metal sounds. It made me hate the idea of being a hero, because he was a hero, and he ruined the idea of heroism. I don't even want to be fighting this shitty version of Jack, but hey, nobody else has secret Welsh powers, so I guess I have to. What gets me is how long it took me to put all this together. To stop seeing it as some kind of roughhousey, eccentric life I had, but was otherwise normal. It took years of to deconstruct it all and to put it back together to understand how fucking mad I should be. And in particular, how stone cold, deeply uncared for I was my whole life. Like being merely monitored by a violent robot. I only started getting it after spending a lot of time in person with a bunch of people who actually did care about me. I could start feeling like actually somewhat human for the first time, instead of some sort of runty afterthought to a household cabal of smutty puppets.
It's
The fucking puppets! I know how it sounds, but I'm not joking. There is no shred of doubt in my mind that he loved all those puppets more than me. Honestly, it is very possible that he was just insane, and that's that. I guess it didn't help either that we lived with what we may have come to understand may theoretically be the most evil doll to exist in any universe ever. In fact, it's my tenuous understanding that he came down to Earth with that thing and like actually grew up with it. Maybe spending 30 some years being inseparable from that hell puppet had some effect on him. Maybe if it hadn't been casting a pall over our apartment 24/7 since he took me in, grinning, glaring, laughing in my sleep, maybe our lives wouldn't have been quite so maybe we would have.
What? You okay there?
Yeah.
That doll. That was Cal, right?
Yeah.
Right. My version is empty, apparently. Whatever that means.
Huh. How do you know that?
A source. One supposedly knowledgeable in MacGuffins. I never really quite knew what that meant, though.
Well, whatever his was, empty is never how I would have described it.
Hmm?
Man, I don't know if I even figured something out here. Like, explain something, or if I'm just driving myself crazy with this talk and nothing even needs explaining. Doesn't change my past or how I feel about him. He was still pretty much awful no matter what the reason. And I'm sure that's the only feeling I'll ever have about him. So who cares why it was like that?
Yeah. That all sounds really bad. I don't know what to say, though. Maybe I shouldn't say anything, since I just remind you so much of him for, obvious reasons. I don't want to make you feel worse or make it sound like I'm offering a defense for him or me, because I don't have one for either of us.
Come on, man. You didn't do anything. This was just some douchebag with your exact DNA who happened to grow up to be my bro. You had a completely different life full of, like, different choices and actions and stuff. And even if you were gonna turn out like him, you've barely cleared the halfway mark on actually chronologically getting there. In some way, ranting about all this is probably just uncool of me because you aren't him. You're not responsible for any of this shit, but I'm sort of implicitly tagging it onto you anyway. So, sorry about that.
I'm not sure it's true, though. At least, I don't feel that way.
What way?
That I'm not him. The fact is, I am. It's something I've come to understand about myself. All splinters of me are basically me, no matter how much I want to resist that truth, or pretend they aren't reflecting my own qualities back at me. I bear a certain responsibility for all of them.
Splinters?
Yeah, I guess the conscience isn't that unique to me. We've all got other versions of ourselves running around here and there, throughout the various compartments of this messed up cosmos.
Right.
I just happen to be particularly connected to mine. I felt haunted by them. What that really means is I'm perpetually haunted by my own bad qualities. So when I hear about the stuff that I did in another reality, I'm not sure what my adult self might have ever tried to do to atone for that stuff, if anything.
Pretty much dick squat.
Yeah, but in any case, I'm sure I was completely in the wrong. I'm sorry I messed up your life.
Thanks, but it still feels a little odd accepting an apology from somebody who I just met and technically had nothing to do with my life. Even if you do feel guilty splinter ways or whatever, it is just a messed up situation, and I guess I had to vent, and there was never anyone I wanted to say all that to. The only thing that was gonna drag it out of me, I guess, was like a teen stand-in phantom of my dead bro. Just some perfectly innocent dude having to take the brunt of this shit.
Not
Not
particularly innocent,
Oh,
though.
sorry. I don't
I'm
know why I
Dirk.
did that.
You're not Dirk. Don't take Dirk away from me.
Sorry. Jeez.
Gosh. Not particularly innocent, though. I messed a lot of things up. With my friends. Honestly, that's why I wasn't that bent on sticking around when I showed up, and pretty much jumped at the offer of flying here to get ready for some yet-to-be-explained battle. Battles are easy. Just you, a sword, some bad guys. It's a lot simpler than having to answer for the things you did. For the most part, I feel pretty bad about the role I played in my friends' lives. Especially Jake.
What happened there?
I don't even know. An unmitigated disaster for which I'm entirely to blame. It's not any one thing. I think I was just a completely toxic element in his life from day one. I don't know what he's doing now. I wouldn't be surprised if he was trying to avoid me as much as possible. I'm sure that's for the best. I think I need to stay out of his business for a good while, so I don't risk poisoning another innocent kid's life. Like I did with you, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a little different because relations between peers is a whole other thing. It's tricky shit, and you're both figuring stuff out on a relatively equal footing, and you're both at the same point in your lives. It's not like when one person is older and supposed to be a lot more. Never mind, this is a fucked up thing to talk about. But the bottom line is, yeah, laying low while you sort out your stuff can't hurt.
Thing with that, my adult self's ways. The sad thing is, I can really see it. How someone like me can go unchecked in life and turn out to become a much worse person than I already am. I guess I'm just relieved I still have some time to make sure that doesn't happen.
You don't actually seem like a bad person to me, though.
No?
Nah.
Why not? We did just meet after all.
Sorry.
You're good.
Because I don't know if truly bad people wrestle so much with whether they're good or bad. I think if I ever sensed my bro, like, struggled at all with what he was doing or who he was, or showed any sort of doubt, that might have changed everything. But there was never a crack in it, or the slightest hint of introspection behind the aggressive cool dude facade. If there was, I sure never noticed. I mean, personally, I think about it all the time now. What it actually means to be good or bad. Or if not something that's starkly moral, at least just trying to examine the difference between being decent and being a douche. Maybe it's because of him I worry about that now. But for me, I think that internal struggle is kind of mild. For him, or you, I mean, it sounds like some pretty dark shit. Like grappling with becoming evil versus simply trying not to.
Yeah, that's not too far off.
But the point is, even if just talking to you a little bit, it's obvious you've been fighting with that, which means that you care enough to put in some effort. I think that counts for something. The stuff is here, by the way, if you wanted to get it. Okay.
Should we wait?
Yeah, give me just a sec.
Okay. I'm gonna plug in my phone real quick.
I'm sorry.
No, you're totally fine.
No, that was dumb. Like you did to do.
Don't say that. It was not dumb.
Just tell me when.
Okay, hi, sorry.
All right, you're good.
We're gonna open our drink bag really quick so that we're not loud, and then we'll be able to get back to it.
All right.
Actually, you can go ahead and start, maybe potentially.
All right. Maybe. Not sure if I'm ready to accept a pat on the back for recognizing I have some problems, and worrying about whether they'll destroy me and fuck up the people I care about. That might be setting the bar kind of low.
Well, when it comes to the subject of him, the bar's already pretty low, dude.
The weird thing, honestly, is that it's actually kind of refreshing to hear a sincerely leveled critique of all my negative qualities, coming from another person invested in a relationship with me, rather than from a fucked up iteration of myself as some bizarre, trollish form of self-abuse. The only thing I've ever been exposed to are either various forms of self-loathing, either from me or my autoresponder, or attitudes completely oblivious to my real issues as expressed through my friends. My friends always seem to cut me so much slack, or were never aware of the kind of person I really was. Well, Jake probably is, by now at least. But he's also the sort of guy who's just as likely to blame himself for stuff that I did as he used to blame me. Jane and Roxy, though, never seemed to see anything wrong with me. If anything, just the contrary. Roxy in particular had a certain fixation. She meant well, but was so enamored of me. She meant well, but was so enamored of me and seemingly everything I did, which I think was the last thing I needed. to be idolized in some form by another to be idolized in some form by other people I respected. I had enough of that feeling coming from within, particularly when I was younger. And since then, I've been plagued by the insane ego of my youth in the form of an artificial intelligence I designed, which essentially trapped that state of mind to start in a sort of horrid suspended animation. Until recent developments, of course.
So that stuff you said was true when you said you idolized the other version of me?
Yeah.
And not just some bullshit like how I used to say the same thing about my bro when I didn't know any better?
It's definitely not like that. I never lived with him or met him. So couldn't have had anything like the what is wrong with me? Ugh. So couldn't have had anything like the contentious relationship you had with my older self. He was a historical figure from centuries ago. There was a lot to admire and think about fondly, especially since I was alone and never had any direct contact with another person or any concept of civilization. So even though I'm sure I romanticized what his life was like in the early 21st century in general, it was nice to think about you. I passed a lot of time that way.
Was I muted?
Yes.
Okay. You say there was a lot to admire. Like what?
Well, he was pretty famous. Made some successful movies. At least under a somewhat expansive definition of success. And an even more expansive definition of movie. His work accumulated a lot of subversive political influence, which got him in trouble later. He made like 1 million bullshit statues of liberty, scummed them up with JPEG artifacts, and littered them all over the planet.
Holy shit.
He was also a pretty badass swordsman, and an active member of the resistance movement. He slaughtered the clown presidents on the roof of the White House and flew away on a shitty skateboard. Then it seems like he gave the Batter Witch a pretty good run for her money. It wasn't enough, but at least he went down fighting.
Yeah. I'm gonna need to hear more details on this sometime.
Sure. But as you can tell, clearly there was a lot to look up to. I thought about the examples you set constantly, the creative ideals, the advanced theories on irony and humor, the tales of courage and martial prowess. Really, I modeled everything about myself after you, or at least everything good that I was trying to become. And I probably spent an embarrassing amount of time imagining what it would be like to live during his time, and to be able to have something resembling a sibling relationship, or be in some sort of master-apprentice situation. When I finally learned you existed and started to understand who he really was in relation to me, that put a lot into context. I realized he was a version of you who got a chance to live up to his full potential. And when I understood there was a young version of you, in a situation sort of like mine, whose time on Earth got cut short when you were thrown into all this, I was at least happy to think there was some reality where you got the chance to do everything you wanted to do, be successful, and fight for all the right things. Even if ultimately you didn't lead to a great outcome for humanity, you had an opportunity to live a full life and show what you were made of. While I guess I had the same opportunity on your world, somewhat less fortunately.
Yeah. But then for all my bitching, I guess I still never grasped your full reality. Like, just like you probably didn't grasp mine, but just reading into the mindset of a historical figure as best you could. What if I wasn't as heroic as it seemed? What if adult me was kind of douchey too in the way you couldn't observe?
Perhaps. But beyond a certain point, I think accomplishments speak for themselves. I don't know if you can just completely shred every person who ever did great things because they had some flaws. All I can say is, it was important to me to see him in the way I did. As a good person who inspired me and set the standard for what I wanted to be. Get me going. That said, I'm also glad there's this version of you who got to go through all the things you've been through. Like, yeah, you didn't get to be the cool celebrity who cuts down juggalos on badly defaced government property, and the idea of a normal life was rudely taken away from you, and it's something you'll never get to experience, but this is so much more challenging and uncertain. You get to apply all that potential you showed in one reality to something much bigger and more existentially critical. Whatever strength you showed in trying to save a dying planet, the fact is, I think we need that more here. And the trial is inherent to being
You
Christ.
got this.
Sorry, I had to burp.
No, yeah, you're good. You're doing great, bud.
And the trial is inherent in being a part of something like this. I think they bring more out of you than a relatively pedestrian life on Earth would. Make you face more things about yourself. At least, that's been true for me. But it sounds like it's been true for you, too. It sounds to me like the experiences you've had changed you a lot, for the better. You mentioned the experiences with him that were designed to make you stronger have actually made you weaker, but really, I doubt that's true. I bet you've become stronger than you realize, not because of anything he did, but because of what you've done, and the ways you've changed yourself through your own effort. I hope it doesn't come off as overly sentimental garbage, but it seems to me like you turned out to be a really good dude. Like, really, a better sort of dude I ever imagined talking to when I pictured meeting the legendary guy I idolized. I pictured him as probably being too cool to be the type of guy you are. But you know what? Fuck being too cool for that.
You don't think I'm cool?
Nah. I mean, in the right way, yes, I think you are. But in the way that doesn't mean anything and doesn't matter. Not particularly. Anyway, that's all my stuff with respect to your other self. Again, there's a lot more I could say about him. Maybe stuff you should know, or maybe it's all irrelevant to the path you're on now. Regardless, I'd be more than willing to answer any questions you have about him. Or anything, really. Feel free to ask me whatever, okay?
Yeah. I'll have to think. Hey,
Hmm?
sorry about this.
What?
For what I'm doing now. It's bullshit right here.
Oh. What?
It's really fucked up of me what I'm presently doing. So, sorry about that.
Oh. Yeah. Man. This is some fucked up shit, alright?
I know.
But it's cool. Don't worry about it.
So fucked up. Sorry.
That was great.
That's the conversation.
That is the conversation.
That's like what all of this has been leading up to.
Yeah, literally. Wow.
And it's a
Wow.
fucking doozy.
Yeah. Wow.
Look at the fucking picture.
What fucking picture?
Hover over it. Fuckers talking about Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff after all of that.
They're just laughing their asses off.
This is
All right, hold on. Let me see what my phone is at. Let me. Ooh. Actually, you know what? No, we'll just do this one more. Someone say the shitty games that suck ass.
No, I said this. I said, dude, this sandwich sucks ass. I got an awesome sandwich, and it's like the most soggy piece of shit I've ever eaten.
Oh, that sucks.
It's okay. It's okay.
You gotta go back to Whataburger.
You should go back to Whataburger. For
Man,
me.
that's all the way out there.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
Whoa.
we might need a minute
Okay.
after all of that.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a quick break?
I want like a break or a Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff break.
Like, can we just have like 10 minutes?
Yeah, okay. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I think we're so back. Hello?
Whoa!
Hello?
Whoa!
Hello?
Aw.
All right, I think
Did
we're
you guys
ready.
like the accent change I did for Dave?
It was really impressive. You sounded like a different person.
I know. I've
That
been
was
practicing.
crazy. Anyway,
Yeah.
fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, guys, that was me. I was Dave that whole time.
Pretty awesome.
Edit that part out of YouTube also. You know the part I'm talking about.
I don't know what part you're talking about. You can't just like tell me, hey, edit that part out. Hey, you
I'll
know that
text you.
thingamajig?
We'll
Hey,
figure it out.
hey, can you grab that for me?
Aw.
Make it a bit. Anyway,
You know what part I meant, right?
Yeah, we
Okay.
can talk about it later.
Hey!
Oh, right.
Hey! Yes? Hey! Hey. She can't fucking see it?
I know.
Hey! You said another hey. Are you going to say hey again by any chance? Hey! I knew it. Another hey. She's so greedy. She loves Lalons. Kanaya, guess what? My first guess would be more hey, but if the thing to guess is the real reason you were saying hey at me several times, I confess to being stumped. I got something for you. You do? What? That's the thing you gotta be guessing. Is it the thing behind your back? Yep, but you gotta be a little more specific. You were holding the key to her race.
You can't be playing around like this, dude.
I love this bit.
Is it a little piece of paper that says hey on it? No, but that would be so funny. You're so funny. Damn, now I want to go away and start this whole piece of shit over and so I can do that punchline instead. Maybe we should do several rehearsals first, just to make sure the final performance is as funny as possible. Yes! Wait, no, I have something for you.
God.
Is this? Ta-da!
Ta-da! She's gonna be pissed.
I don't think she would be.
No, she's not gonna be pissed.
Is it real? Yeah! I mean, as real as I can make it, which I think means as real as the thing that it is and was always supposed to be when its idea is expressed as purely as possible through physical matter. Wow. What? It's an alien egg, bottom line. It took a lot of work and I've guessed voidy soul searching, but I finally made it. Just for you. For me? Yep. Hey, I know I don't want you I don't hey, I know I don't know you too well, but we just met, but it really was going to be for you. This egg is stinking useless without someone who's qualified to care for it, and that's you. Please look after the little guy. I've developed some oddly motherly feelings for the spiky fucker myself. Don't call it that, man. It was like this whole quasi-intellectual, emotional saga or something for me to like figure out how to make this fucking thing. It's a matriorb. Yeah, that! I can't. I don't believe this. How is it possible? I still don't know how you did this. Don't worry about it. It's just powers. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Magic noises. Voila, instant orb. Just add the subtraction of its non-existence. Double negative.
Yeah, that's all you do. Just erase the fact that it doesn't exist.
Just unerase it, but erase it at the same time. Thank you.
Tearing up.
Oh, her green little tears. No problem. I didn't think it would be this easy. I mean, not that it was easy for you by the sound of it. What I mean
Oh,
is I
fuck.
thought it was going...
What's up?
Sorry, I meant to say something. We skipped over page 7777. No, on 7778.
That's funny.
Go back, go back!
Right. All right, we're back.
Wait, guys,
Oh my god, guys!
All right.
What I mean is, I thought it was going to be involve an arduous and lengthy process for myself to undertake in order to figure out how it was even possible to reconstruct the orb, let alone actually do it. Nah, no, nope. So instead of all that, it's just handed to me. Like a nice present? Yeah. I don't know what to say. This changes so much about everything I thought I had to do. Does it? The way I see it is you shouldn't have needed to worry about that making the thing. I think it'll be challenging enough, like hatching it and tending to all the stuff that comes next. Isn't that basically being responsible for the preservation of like an entire race of people? Like not even a simple kind of people like that all go about having their own babies in themselves and such. You have to set up and deal with this huge creature that does all the work herself, right? Yes, that is how it works, and yes, it'll be very challenging, probably. So just focus on that. I'm sure you'll need have help if you need it. I mean, after all this shit is over, obviously. Hey, speaking of which, how did it go here? Did you get the thing? Yes, I think we did the thing. Our frog should be good to go. We? Oh, yeah, Carcat came too, didn't he? Where'd he go? Oh, he's still in the cave. Meditating. Meditating, huh? Yes. It was a very spiritually uplifting encounter with the denizen. It really, blitzed our chakras. He needs some time to clear his head. Okay. Her ass does not believe her.
No,
Her
not
ass
for a
is so
second.
obvious.
So, you're Rose's girlfriend, right? I don't know. Is that what humans call a mate spirit when the mate spirit is a girl? I don't know. Is a mate spirit the thing that trolls call each other when they are girlfriends or boyfriends with each other? Yes. Then, aha! Then, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes. LMAO. Okay, it was kind of obvious. I was just making sure. Anyway, that's cool. Did you meet on your fancy meteor vessel? In person, we met there, yes. Originally, we first spoke while she was still in her session. I assisted somewhat, but I think I bugged her mostly. That seems like a lifetime ago now. It fucking does.
Yeah.
Literally.
So I guess you must have gotten to know each other a lot better during the trip? Yes, we had a lot of free time. I bet. Wonk. Man, 3 years was it? That's crazy. For a whole bunch of people who only just met, including humans and aliens. Or, I mean, trolls. Oops, sorry if that's rude. We call each other aliens all the time. But then you all immediately have to hunker down together for 3 years. That is very much what happened and what we had to do. Sounds fun. Kind of wish I could have been there. I guess I had my own less long stint with people in my session. It was only like half a year though, which was cool in its own way, but it wasn't nearly as social as your scene sounded. It was pretty social, yes, but we also had a little groups who generally convened with each other more often than the entire ensemble crowded together for a singular noisy affair. Such events were pretty rare, so maybe not as social as you were picturing. In fact, it was quite a subdued situation compared to the crowd I was fondly accustomed to congregating with. There were 12 of us back then. Yeah, wow! I remember hearing about that from a friend who never even existed from this frame of reference. I guess that's another weird thing about my little sojourn to get to this point. It is all made of memories now that that didn't even happen for other people. Wait, so does this mean they can't mix certain like colors of blood?
What do you mean?
Don't they have to goop all the blood together?
Oh.
Kind of. Like, they could probably figure something out.
I suppose. That does sound like a lonely predicament in its own particular way. A sort of sacrifice you've had to make, yes? Yeah. Sacrifice abounds, it would seem. I don't know of anyone presently alive who hasn't had to trade something very important to them in exchange for continuing to be a material seeker in this endeavor. You were forced to trade something too, but in return you've been able to do something. Something so wonderful that I guess I'm judging your accomplishment from an especially personal vantage. But no matter what else you've been through, I believe you can say you've done something as important as anyone could ever hope to do. Oh yeah. I hope so. I really hope it all works out and you make a super successful troll world too. Yeah. I want it to be a good place. Not so much like where I'm from. It all sounds really daunting, actually. Not even just the propagation of my kind, but managing to do it responsibly. Just causing millions of beings to exist for the sake of doing so, and dismissing responsibility for what sort of people they become. That isn't good enough for me. I think Echidna was right. I'll need him. Who? Oh, nobody. Let's just say it was a figure of speech. I'll need everyone. Whoever is good and wishes to have a hand in the way our world is shaped. I mean, Carcat.
That's
She's
why.
such a
That's why
lady.
she said to protect Cardcat. I understand now. Me when
Because
I
he's gonna be the one
understand.
to like whip the young whippersnappers into place. Count me in. I will, but as of the immediate point in time, I don't know what to do anymore. Huh? Before you came, I was on my way to join you and Rose and John, feeling quite sure I was about to get ready to fight. But then you gave me this, and now I'm unsure of everything to which I just imminently committed myself. How so? I want to help us win, but I also have a lot of responsibility now. In a way that is much more tangible and also spiky and rounded and sharp than just a few minutes ago. And I feel I have to consider the risk to myself is now also the same risk to the future of my people. Does that make sense? Oh, I see, yeah. It is like say a mother wolf being all ready to stand up to some other asshole of nature, like a nasty bear. And she's ready to fight and all, but she's also got to think about what happens to her pups if she gets hurt, yeah? Something like that. Except I'd relate more to an analogy that didn't involve weird alien creatures. Oh, sure. Just imagine instead of a wolf, it's like a mother, help me out here. Muscle beast. A beautiful mother muscle beast. And instead of a bear, it's, a Metroid. A Metroid?
Metroid.
A Metroid, yeah.
From Metroid.
Yeah, I
video
thought so. I
game.
wanted to be sure.
I love
Let's say
Metroid.
good enough. Damn straight. Be fucking fight of the year right there. But yes, that concern is completely understandable. You don't have to fight if you don't want. I'm sure we could really use the help. Would I actually be of much use? I think so. I'd look at it this way. None of this next troll stuff is even going to matter if we don't win the fight. So we have to prioritize beating all those goddamn villains, especially the witch. Any extra wedge is going to help, and though I admit I don't know much about you, I'm feeling pretty confident in my assessment that you're probably some sort of sick, deadly bitch. Who told you my secret? I knew it. In fact, I would bet that you could use your concern for all your future space pups to be way deadlier in this fray. Maybe you take the whole difference? The point is, we need you now just as much as anyone in the future will. And we are all risking stuff and all in this together. And if you're with me and Rose and John, and don't worry, we're not going to let anything happen to you. I promise. Dang. Dang. That was very motivational, and I feel very inspired now. For real? Yes. A little corny, but definitely genuine and moving. And now I'm suddenly psyched again to go dunk a narcissistic fish woman into a sea dumpster. Fuck yes! Not to mention not to protect myself as someone fickle or lightly swayed on big decisions. Maybe it was just a roughly 30-second spell of cold feet and I just snapped out of it. I don't know. But you really do seem to have a way with motivational words. You must be a natural leader. I think your group was lucky to have you. Me? No. I'm not naturally good at that at all. I mostly just yelled at my friends because they were such a gaggle of frustrating bozos. I guess I'm just feeling way inspired by the fact that everyone is here together and we are all about to try and do something huge and important. I've also watched John in action a bit, and he's very good at that stuff. He's actually so good at being inspiring. He inspired me to try and be more inspiring? That sounds dumb as hell, but it is true as shit. I also love how he's got no idea how good he is at leadery stuff. It it is so inspirationally fucking adorable. Whoa, Polly Queen Roxy.
Hold on. I'm
Oh.
making bigger.
Oh, bigger,
Bigger.
bigger, longer and uncut.
Whoa. I
Shut,
love that movie.
shut, Shall we go then? We hella shall.
He got a little hummingbird.
Whoa.
This Disney princess. Cargat!
Huh?
Who wants to be one of the Briscoes?
Do you want me to be parenthetical, Vriska?
Yeah, you be parenthetical Briscoe.
All right, I'll be hella parenthetical right now.
And I'll be
Okay.
sweet, not parenthetical.
All right.
I'll be taking this if you don't mind. Not that I care if you mind. For the matter, not that there's any chance you could possibly mind what anyone does with this deadly secret weapon, since you've made it perfectly clear what sort of person you want to be, which is to say someone who's dedicated her entire existence to being utterly useless.
Wait, which version of me are you? Are you alive?
Quit, be quiet, I'm talking. Just look at you. Just look at you. How completely pathetic.
What? What's your problem?
My problem is you make me fucking sick. Did you know that? That it was possible for you to go so far down whatever toilet you decided to jump into however long ago that you could literally make your own stomach turn? I mean, my god.
What are you talking about? Is it my new clothes and tattoo and stuff? Look, I remember feeling that way too, all stuck up about being certain.
It's not your new look. I mean, not that it's the slightest bit flattering. In fact, I think it's a perfect for you. Couldn't be possibly imagine a style more impeccably suited to what a loser you've become.
Loser? Hey, come on now.
Yes, loser. You are a loser. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but that is what you are now. I'm sorry to be the bad news bearer.
God, these really are like two completely different trolls at this point.
Yeah. Are you really so far removed from reality that you can't see it? Did this transformation happen to so gradually that you just didn't notice? I find it hard to believe, and frankly, more than a little disturbing, that some version of me could let this happen to herself without being at least somewhat aware that is a dreadful decline of personal integrity was taking place.
I'm not a loser though. I like who I've become. I actually feel happy and good about my life for the first time in maybe forever. Like, actually good about my life in a way that feels real instead of forced. Don't you realize that's what it was like for us?
You don't have a life. You're dead. Remember? I'm the one with the life. And I fully intend to use it in a relevant and constructive way to help bring an end to all the horrible shit that's been happening for far too long. Remember when you used to care about that sort of thing? No, obviously not. All you care about now is bullshit hipstery fashion trends, feeling happy, and whatever the fuck it is you're doing here. Frolicking with some horses in an ugly field or some shit? Just, absolutely disgraceful. How could I become so selfish? You do know this is selfish, right? This isn't like having some fucking epiphany or growing as a person or whatever self-serving spin you might be putting on what's happening here. It's just plain narcissism, the worst kind you're capable of. A total renunciation of any responsibility for contributing to the greater good. And it makes me fucking sick.
No, that's not what it's like. You don't understand. You haven't, like, been through.
Been through what? I've been through plenty. Don't get patronizing with me. How did you die again? Weren't you being stubborn and insisting on going off to fight Jack, even though that would obviously an ill-conceived plan that was going to get everyone killed? There it is again. Making it all about you even when trying to be heroic. You let that need blind you and you did something really stupid. Basically leaving no other option for you to get killed. So since you started your journey as a ghost with that little feat of self-absorption, is it any surprise that after however many pseudo-sweeps floundering around as a lost soul, this is where you end up? A shameless, self-indulgent punk-ass nobody?
Wait, are you saying you didn't try to go fight Jack? What happened? How are you the version that's still alive? I don't.
Different shit happened. And from that point on, I started making better choices, unlike you. Contrary to your lazy, fakey, happy shit, I've actually grown as a person. What do you think of that, you frivolous, dithering bitch? And they do it 8 more times. Honestly, I can barely stand to look at you. I should really get out of here and spare myself the nausea. Yeah, I keep standing here wasting my time dishing out this well-deserved smackdown. Maybe I'm paralyzed by my own disgust.
Why are you being so mean to me?
Mean? I'm just telling it like it is, sister. The truth is often harsh. That's something you used to understand. But now you appear to be the physical embodiment of everything I detest. God, I can't even get over your shitty makeover. Ugh! Hey, did you gain weight too?
What? No! I didn't! I'm not!
Yes, you did! I'm not blind, you know.
I'm not fat!
Sure, tell yourself whatever you want.
She's just an asshole.
Does it count if
God.
it's yourself?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure, tell yourself whatever you want. Whatever lets you be at peace with your new life.
Why are you saying all this stuff to me? What did I ever do to you? I don't understand.
Holy shit. This is actually getting to you, isn't it? Unbelievable. Well, that tears it. You really are beyond any sort of redemption. Fucking incredible. Whatever happened to having a thick skin? Letting stuff roll off your back. Not letting shit get to you. Because you always knew you were better than the one slinging it. Ugh, I guess this is what you call happiness now? Letting a few tiny little barbs shatter your self-esteem? You aren't happy. You're a hilarious train wreck combined with a sad punchline. And I'm ashamed to share an identity with you.
Stop it!
God.
Oh, don't worry, Circuit. I'm done here. I'm off to go do something useful, like winners do. Something you wouldn't know anything about.
Just leave me alone. How could I have ever been so awful?
Okay, well, this is getting embarrassing. Time to shove off, though, truth be told. I should probably delay killing Lord English a little longer just so we can put you out of your misery.
Just go away. I hate you.
Your wish is my command, loser. Time to go get some awesome shit done and grab the reins on this relevant, proactive existence. Shit, I'm feeling more adventurous and worthwhile as a person than just thinking about it. Anyone who feels the same way is more than welcome to join me. Say, how about you, punky looking Pisces? Does that sound like it might be the cut of your jit?
Don't talk to her. She doesn't want anything to do with a piece of shit like you, and neither do I. Take your stupid treasure and your smug garbage about relevance and get the fuck out of here. Come on, Mina. Let's ditch this evil hag and go find something else to do.
Mina,
you have the
don't.
opportunity
Mina,
to do
don't.
something really funny.
No.
She's gonna take it.
No. Mina. Mina.
Mina? What's wrong? Come on.
Yeah, Vriska, listen.
What?
Oh.
Oh, fuck, I don't know how to say this.
What is it?
I think I might go, actually. With Vriska, I mean. That one.
No, please, Mina, you can't.
I don't know if this whole thing is... Fuck.
Mina, no.
I'm not, like, agreeing with her on a lot of that stuff. I'm bored.
My
But
God.
I thought you liked.
I did. I mean, I do. I'm just getting the sick of sitting around. Not being part of anything. Just want to see some action, you know? I want to go kill a bad guy.
Okay. Yeah, I get that. Hey, me too. Look, see? I do too. Forget what I said. We can just go find him together. Just not with her, okay? I couldn't handle that. It can't just be you. It can just be you and me.
Yeah, see, I don't know about that. The thing is, I think what I'm saying here is, as great as it's been, like, really great, I think this has gotta be it.
It?
Yeah.
No. No. Why? Mina, please, don't do this.
You heard the lady. She's made up her mind.
Stay out of this. Sorry.
Stay out of this.
Oh man. Mina, you have to stay. I don't know what I'll do if you're gone. I don't have anyone else out here. I'll be all alone in this fucked up place. I never told you this, but It's terrifying here. It's terrifying being dead and having to live through memories forever and not dealing with the fact that nothing really means anything. Excuse me. It's infinite and it's dark and it's all being ripped apart. And you're the only one who ever made me feel good about being here. You're the only one who made me feel good about being anywhere. Please don't, Mina.
Oh, Vriska, damn. Why is this shit so hard? Not even lying. This is like the hardest shit I've ever done. I can't even fully explain. It's just, I think it's just how it's gotta be.
But it doesn't. You don't have to do this.
Yeah. On that point, I think we're gonna have to algae to disalgae.
I cannot
No.
believe
No.
you are doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me.
Oh my
Sorry, sir. Away, my
god.
peeps.
Not the callback I ever expected.
Yeah, to the Eridan.
Didn't Eridan say that?
I cannot
yeah.
believe you're doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me.
I cannot believe you're doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me.
Sorry, but with me. Jesus.
Well, with
How
me.
could I say something so stupid?
Here's the thing. I don't think any of that shade thrown at you was just true. I like you a lot and all, but like she has a point on one thing, which is you changed a lot. Not better or worse or anything. I'm not qualified to make that call, just different. The way you were when we met. Happier, I guess. I don't know, man. If you say so, then yeah. What I see though is somebody who gradually turned like vulnerable as shell, and that is scary to me because of the way I am. I don't really think I'm really the sort of person to be trusted with those kinds of feelings. See, the problem is you don't actually know me very well. Nobody does. And the main thing about me is that you got to account for, or I guess I got to account for on behalf of the feelings of people I don't want to see get hurt is how do I say this? Like what you need to know is like the voice of Eridan's ghost echoes through the dream book.
Thank you, Castor.
I'm straight.
Bad.
Close enough.
Like Wreck-It Ralph. I don't like
I'm
women.
bad, and that's good.
Stop! And she's doing this with that fuck ass haircut.
No, Mina, wait. I don't care if you're bad. I mean, I don't even think that's true, but I don't care if it is. Please, don't do this. Don't go. At least not right away. Can you just stay a little longer so we can talk about this?
Sorry, Vriska. I'm really sorry.
Happy
Jesus.
7800, everybody!
Oh yeah,
What's
7800.
the fandom reaction to this?
Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
Vriska sucks.
Time to say goodbye, Mina. I just did. Let's just get out of here, okay? You got it.
I didn't think Vriska could be so cruel that she would fuck over her own self.
You've made the right choice, Pisces. Was she crying?
She's starting to. Yeah.
Now let's go round up the army. I miss Cutthroat,
Oh,
Vriska.
oh!
Let's try this choice thing again one more time. This time only with 2 choices. Nice and easy. Hey, works like a charm. 2 sweet, simple choices for 2 sweet, simple kids. There you go. One last gluttonous chomp at free will pie before you all say goodbye. Don't say this website never did anything for you. Don't you dare!
Brutality of the scene aside, it's a genuine deconstruction of Vriska as a character. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Mina crying at the end gets me sometimes. I'm like, damn.
this is actually a hard choice for me. Do I
Jake,
want to do Jane
Jake,
and Nana or
Jake,
Jake and
Jake.
whoever?
Jake.
So what I'm hearing is
I guess we're-
Nana.
Jake.
It sounds like we're going to Jake. But...
Okay,
Jake,
sounds like we're going to Jake.
This is why you wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a jerk.
Squidward's such a jerk.
Anyways, get reading, buddy. I
Oh,
have voices to make.
God, let me live.
No.
Tavro Sprite, thank you for
Yeah.
thank you
got
for
this,
surreptitiously. God,
surreptitiously.
Tavro Sprite, thank you for surreptitiously scooting away with me to my planet. I hope they all don't think of me too much of a soggy knickerbocker for dugging off without making the rounds and saying goodbye. I just need to get away and clear my head, and I guess get my dander up for this great green man fracas I am to solely contend with, apparently. Say, Tavro Sprite, you'll help me without this impending pugilism, would you? Pugilism, would you?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely ready to bring sick fire to those guys alleged to be inside an enchanted oven.
Attaboy, Tavi. Oops, is it okay if I call you Tavi?
Yes, I love it.
Actually, wait. No, I think I won't on second thought. Tavi sounds fucking stupid.
Yeah, Tommy's fucking probably. That sounds fucking lame as hell. Okay.
So we're agreed then. We wait here and limber up and flex our stupendous guns a bit, then let's sail our haymakers once the circus trundles into town.
That's not his name. His name isn't Jape.
Don't call me that. Don't call me that!
Joking.
I probably understood that remark and agreed.
God, so much air in me. I just wonder if there's anything else for me to do aside from kiss my knuckles and lather them up with an elbow grease. Turn my 10 favorite boys out for a bracing constitutional, you know?
No.
Should I be soul searching or straining my brain to have some sort of magnificent epiphany about myself? Is this it for me? What are you laughing at?
Now I kinda want to take a picture.
Sorry,
Hold on, Cyclist.
Marley put her
Do the
headphones.
face, do the face.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, she's taking a picture. Marley put her headphones on my head, weird style, and I made a face at her, and she laughed.
I got this one. Anyways,
Are you gonna send those?
yeah.
Don't show these on stream, please.
I
will-
didn't
don't
plan
send
on it,
them
no.
to me. I'll send them
Thanks.
to her DMs.
Okay.
Is this it for me? Is this all there is for me to understand? Maybe there's only so much ragged wood a man can scrape from a barrel's basement. Maybe sometimes a fella's gotta fess up to the fact that all there is to get about him's been firmly got already. I've pretty much concluded that I'm a complete waste of everyone's time if I bother busying their lives with my brand of beeswax and buffoonery. I settled square on the determination that I need to just be alone for most of my life, and you know what? I'm perfectly okay with that idea. I'm just a lunkhead and a loner, and that's that. What else is there to wonder about myself or my future except for which face is most deserving of my fist?
Since you put everything that way, and since sometimes it's hard to disagree with you with a lot of consecutive words, I think I agree with you. Maybe you figured out everything about yourself that matters. That maybe would be awesome. Let's put extra effort into hoping it's true.
God damn it, Tavros.
Mhm.
That's the ticket. I love my aspect. It feels so empowering every time I want to feel like something real when tons of facts are missing. I really am a lucky son of a bitch, aren't I, Tavi? Shit, I mean Tavros Sprite. Blech, what a bad nickname, sorry. But yeah, that's pretty much what the doctor ordered for old Jake English. No romantic stuff, no platonic stuff either. I'll be like Mr. Non-Rom Sandsplat. Or, oh, horse noodles there has to be, or Oh, horse noodles! There has to be terminology that more effectively consolidates my present understanding of myself into a coherent identity I can get enthusiastic about. I'm spitting everywhere. Maybe the troll lingo.
You should really stop.
Say it, not spray it.
Say it, not spray it, man. Wipe spit off this. It's his own.
You don't want to talk. Tavi, I mean Tavros Sprite.
You don't want to talk, my good friend. Maybe the troll lingo has the answers, or maybe I'm pioneering some sort of shadow quadrant system.
Leprechaun.
Ooh, what if there were 9 of them? Maybe I'm a horseshoe, or a nice rainbow.
If we had to choose one character who's like, who's gonna be revealed to be a leprechaun secretly, I would say Jake English.
That's why he's green.
He's like, he's queen.
I think it'd be great if only Jake was able to understand leprechaun romance.
That'd be awesome.
He's like, you guys don't feel 9 different emotions for 9 different people at once.
Ooh, lordy,
No,
wouldn't that be a swift kick in the nether dumplings? What do you think, Tabby boy? Should I take my idea to the troll patent office and make a mint?
I don't think we have a thing like that. Also, all of my people are extinct, and my planet is badly exploded.
Oh yeah! Oopsie.
But yeah, tragedy situations not in consideration. I sympathize with your social impasse, causing not good reflections about yourself that maybe also double as liberating stuff about you that randomly decides if you is fine suddenly. Old acquaintances and guys you once called friends, those are really hard because over time they get exposed to much. They get exposed too much to all my flaws and insecurities, and they start liking me less because of that. At least that's how the truth feels in my brain.
I'm
It's fine. You're fine. Where'd it go? Oh, we
right
zoomed
here.
in. Hold on.
Yeah, right here.
So I start thinking maybe they can't be important to me after all. If I'm going to want to feel not sad about myself all the time, but then also I really do enjoy making new friends. And even though I don't have many talents or battle skills or intelligence or discernible positive qualities, and I can't really walk, my legs are gone, and I don't even really have legs in this new form either. I'm just a sprite. And my girlfriend kind of broke up with me, but she was mean to me all the time. And
What's
nobody
up
ever
with
really
Tavros
respected me.
Sprite?
Sorry. But yeah. One thing I think I'm good at that people underestimate is making new friends who don't like my flaws yet.
Yeah! Cheese and crackers, Tavros!
I want you to know I could have kept going.
I know you could have, and that's why I gotta put a lid on this. He's got too much to go off of.
He's just such a sad character.
Tavros, this is terrible advice.
Thinking just maybe if you just tell yourself you're confident all the time, and also hit on this girl that you technically watched grow up because she was like a baby, and also you kill her grandpa. Maybe your life will get better.
Yeah.
You were so apt earlier when you said two bitches.
Two dumb bitches telling each other
Exactly. That is exactly what these two are doing right now. It's so fucking funny.
Ethan, this is like us in the middle of the night when we're both really tired.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
let you say your funny, awesome line.
Yeah! Cheese and crackers, Tavros. What an inspirational little spiel that was. Mayhaps you've more concealed talents than you let on.
No, absolutely not. But thank you.
Tammeister, are you okay?
Achoo.
Heavens to Muggatroyd, Park Avenue, what's the matter?
Say meow just really quietly.
Meow.
Achoo.
Speak to me, Lobster Tavioli. Don't speak to me, Lobster Tavioli.
Achoo.
Aye, Ricky Ticky Tavi. Lay it on me, bro. Do you need to go to a hospital or what?
Man, think English. I
Oh my-
really love all these nicknames you're giving me. You're really good at coming up with these.
He's going through all the fucking.
and Tabby was the worst somehow.
I don't know. Ricky Tikki Tavi was not great.
Ricky Tikki Tavi.
No, but the fact
fucking
that he
silly.
thinks Tabby is the worst. Say it.
Oh, bookshine, somebody who got to tell. Ah, okay.
Click on him again. Maybe we'll get more.
I doubt it. Guys.
Are you ready?
Guys.
I guess so.
I saved the best for last, guys. That wasn't even selfish of me. I just.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, Jesus
I've been
Christ.
looking forward to meeting you, dear.
Yeah!
You have? Who are you?
I'm you, but most know me as John's Nana.
Oh, yes. He told me about you. Gosh, pleased to meet you. Nana, I guess I should call you.
Suits me.
Calling you Jane might feel a bit strange. And also perhaps disrespectful.
And why is that? It is my name, after all.
Yes, but you are my senior by many decades, I gather. And you have so many more years of life experience and wisdom, and you seem to be dressed like a clown.
Does this imply that all of the Guardians' names were just Dirk, Roxy?
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
yeah.
horrible. Dirk, more like dork.
True. Owned. Nice. Not to disparage your fanciful attire, I quite like it. I just mean that you've been through more than I can imagine. I couldn't call you by my name. It would feel wrong and flippant to
I'll call
treat
you
you like
June.
my equal.
But really, Jane, the honor of meeting you is all mine. I have been looking forward to it so much since I learned of your existence. Ever since I spent that one day helping John through his session, there haven't been many reasons for me to feel particularly worthwhile.
Camel.
Yes, I tended to him and baked his sister for several years, baked for them, lent a sympathetic ear when needed. But in a way, it's been a lonely life for me since my ashes fell in this silly old sprite.
Oh my gosh.
I've been
No.
strictly an auxiliary actor, there
Yeah.
only to serve others, even during my greatest moments to shine. So when I heard of you, a version of myself who was a true hero, so young, empowered, and set to embark on a life filled with consequential deeds, I was absolutely giddy. I knew that we had to meet.
She also watched her Sunday.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my. You really feel that way about me?
Yes, Jane, I do not mean to suggest I regret the way my life has gone, of course. I lived a very humble life, free of intrigue and adventure as possible, by choice. You see, I grew up in dangerous circumstances. I knew how cruel the woman who raised me could be, and what she might do to me or other people I loved if I made waves or demonstrated any sense of defiance. So I lived simply. I started a family and operated a quiet joke shop. Though I always knew trouble was brewing, they were the best years of my life.
You okay, man?
Yet
Yeah.
Took a
I needed to catch my breath and take a sip of my drink.
Yeah, man. This is not gonna be easy.
Yet I always had a little more knowledge than I ever let on, and used my understanding in subtle ways to help those whom torch would be passed in this great fight. But then I made the transition from knowing some things in life to knowing a great deal more in death. Being resurrected as a sprite endowed me with a very deep knowledge of the game and its broader circumstances. I was in peak form, a true harlequin wise woman, and there was nary a question I couldn't answer. And then the dear kids scratched their session and cast themselves into the unknown. I ventured with them, and so too I lost my bearing on the nature of what lay ahead. I went from my prime, a state of all understanding, to a state of absolute uncertainty. For the first time in about as long as I can remember, I had no idea what to expect. It was quite freeing in a way. I had a wonderful 3 years on that ship with those lovely children. I thought little of what challenges were ahead, but then when I did, my thoughts would always drift toward you, Jane. Thinking about you and this adventure you were about to begin, it made me feel like a child again. It gave me the feelings I used to have for the limitless potential of life before my stepmother snuffed them out, confronting me with the reality that life would have to take a considerably more limited shape if I wished to survive. So, when I look at you now, I see the potential I had as a child finally being realized, but in a more special way than I ever would have imagined back then. It makes me so proud to see you as a heroic young woman, ready to make a difference and forge your own destiny. I just wanted to tell you this before you go off to battle.
Oh, geez. Nana, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for those inspirational words. I think John was really lucky to have you as a sprite. Not to mention a grandmother, of course. It's no wonder he appears to have his act together. Maybe I would have been better off if I had someone like you to advise me from the start of all this. Maybe I wouldn't have felt so lost.
It's normal to feel lost, though, and believe me, needing to find your own way in time will make you a lot wiser than having an old lady around to spoon feed you all the answers. In any case, you have me now. I think it's been quite a long time since John needed my guidance. The boy has grown so much since he clobbered me with a joke book on that fateful day. From now on, I'd be pleased if you would consider me your sprite.
Wow! Oh my goodness, yes, please!
In fact, I heard from the cat girl that you and she are on healing duty in the spectacular fray coming up. It so happens that healing is my specialty, next to baking, of course, and pranks. Why don't I assist?
That would be great too!
Oh, and Jane, one more thing. Just so you know,
Are we not gonna see it?
Huh?
there are actually two of me.
What? Why are there two of
When did this happen?
New timeline Nana Sprite never died.
Oh my
I don't think we had to
god.
draw the toes.
She had to show them to knock their socks off.
Oh, that's really good.
So yeah, there's two Nana Sprites now.
That's
we combine,
awesome.
Nana
will-
Sprite squared.
they will be
Nana Sprite
Cute or no?
squared.
They would be squared because it's two sprites.
Oh, never mind.
But they can't
Two of
combine
them
those.
I forgot. That's gotta be that's such a great development.
Fact: Dave made up his tragic backstory so people would feel bad for him. This post was fact checked by Spry Stroder Patriots. Dude, I love that joke, and I wanted to get it on a mug about myself so bad, and everyone told me no.
Yeah. 'cause
It's not
bad.
okay.
Achoo! Ach! Oh no, not achoo! Not you!
Relax, my stutternating acquaintance. I have just the magic thing for you because I am a magical being squared. Take this curative tablet. It will make those cat allergies slink away as if they saw a raccoon out the window.
Oh yes, stink! Thank you, yelp! And then he fucking explodes. Wow!
Whoa.
It works like a charm! I love magic! I'm so glad it's real.
Couldn't agree more. That pill was a placebo, by the way. It was actually one of the buttons from my velvet pillow.
Oh! Thank you so much, Magic Sorceress Catwoman, for your ensorcel curative placebo button. This is going to change my life.
Yes, I thought you wouldn't understand what that meant, and that the button would continue to do the trick. I'm so pleased, as usual, to see I was right. Not that I was ever in doubt. Now,
Napeta!
since that hideous brouhaha of spittle mucus and shouting has subsided, peace and quiet has revisited these hills, and I am free to do my work. It has been the most important work that has ever been undertaken or even attempted in this gloomy session. You there, master of this land, tell me, where is your Colonel Sprite? Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Never mind, you don't know anything. I was only asking as a polite formality anyway, since it's right there in plain sight.
Uh-oh.
She's such a himbo.
There she is.
Yes!
Jake, drum roll, please.
Hold on. I'll go,
Don't you dare actually play some drums. It was a figure of speech.
He's so stupid. I love him so much.
Well, hello there, beautiful. Fret no more, sweet princess, for as long as I am here, you will never suffer such indignity again. How could anyone let such monstrous injustices happen to one so dear? What filth would dare to debase you in this manner? To say it was the marginalization of a bright and pure spirit, to say it was murder, this would be too flattering to the perpetrator. What happened to you
The
was nothing less than the desecration of a masterpiece. My mystic kitty cat senses divine that you have been mistreated for a stretch of your life, far preceding your demise. I detect that you may have been toyed with and disrespected by none other than the supreme puppeteer of unrepentant horseshit himself. Any who would dare claim a greater atrocity has been committed in some godforsaken furl of paradox space. Say it now, and I will hiss and growl and curse your name.
Dude, shut up! Put her in the thing!
You are gorgeous, dear sweet Nepeta. You deserve only happiness and fulfillment. And from this moment forward, I shall see to it that those are the only things you will ever know.
Nepeta, I need you to be real again.
Toss. Haphazard toss.
Yay! Nepeta!
Yeah, yeah!
Nepeta!
Oh no, this is not great, but oh no!
He's allergic to cat girls as well.
If he doesn't let me speak as her,
You just said hi.
You said hi.
but fuck Andrew Hussey.
You just said hi.
You said hi.
Q, help! I need a Q. I need another Q magic pillow button.
What's this?
Kitty.
No.
Killed by
No,
break
it's
by Kobe fart.
Friska.
Just getting a phone call. Jake's getting a phone call.
Jake's
from
getting a
Briska.
phone call from Briska.
Yeah,
Jork's
and
getting
it,
a phone
and it
call.
plays her iconic theme.
Hey, is anyone here?
Yes, I'm here. Who's this?
Hi, this is Joke I'm speaking to you, right?
Yes.
Hey, Joke, nice to hear from you again. This is Briska.
Who?
God damn it, never mind who. The really attractive and outspoken girl you just saw jump into a window a little while ago, remember?
Oh, yeah. Hello again. What can I do for
Oh, that's
you?
not me. Glad you asked, buddy. You know, for a mostly inconsequential wimp, you're really polite and have a great attitude.
Thanks. I try my best.
Yeah, shut up. Is Tavros there?
Yes. He's sneezing a lot, though. Probably due to the recently surging number of cat people in the vicinity. Would you like to speak to him?
No, God. No. That would be a waste of time. A lot of time. Just so much time. A lot of his pointless hemming and hawing. I'm not wasting that. My business here is really simple. I just need to close one more significant loophole before you all start fighting. This is the final remaining task I have reserved for Tavros. He doesn't know what it is, though, yet. So I'll need your help, Joke.
Sure. What do you need?
Reach into your pocket.
My pockets? I don't think I have pockets. I'm just wearing a snug pair of underpants.
No, more on your hoodie pocket.
Oh, shit, these things have pockets? I hope he's like super excited about the pockets.
How'd you get that? Who gave you that?
She did.
She did. Okay, reaching into my pocket now. What the hell is this? How did it get in there? Oh my god.
Don't worry about that.
Oh my god.
Don't worry about that, buddy. What?
Tavros is about to fuse with G-Cat. Like, right?
Don't worry about that. Just throw it on the ground.
Alrighty.
How'd you get his number?
G-Cat.
All of them.
Hi, G-Cat.
Hi, T-Cat.
Oh, Tavros gonna control G-Cat, obviously. Duh. Idiot.
Did he take the bait?
What?
Did the cat pounce on the mouse?
Oh, yes.
Good. Now tell Tavros he has to grab the cat. It's mission critical.
Oh? Okay. Does he fuse with this cat or not? Hey, Tavros Sprite!
Achoo!
That bossy girl says you need to apprehend this feline I have apparently summoned. She says it's really important.
Achoo! Why?
It's like part of the mission she was waiting to give you or something.
Achoo! Yeah, okay, that makes sense, I guess. Tavros, you fucking dumbass.
Tavros, come on.
Tavros.
Surely
Uh-huh.
he's not this stupid.
Yep.
He's this stupid.
He is this stupid.
Whoa.
Whoa.
G-Catavro Sprite.
G-Catavro
Oh.
Sprite.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh, not again.
That's really loud. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It lingers. That's really funny.
Achoo! Achoo!
Oh, your neighbors.
They've been banging up all day.
That's so true. Sleepy time. It's like, what the hell? She's so happy.
Another cat. You still there?
Yeah. What happened?
I have to neutralize another wildcard threat in the session. Who the fuck knows what the first guardian cat would have done during your battle? Or, for that matter, what extent it's still in the service of the Condis. Cats are pretty mysterious after all, just need to take it out of the picture. The best way to do that is to sweep it into the body of a person who's much more manageable and mentally suggestible. Tavros can ride out this whole battle while sleeping peacefully now, which frankly is better for him, and a lot better for all of you now that you don't have to worry about another brainless, omnipotent critter scurrying around wreaking havoc. You just have to make sure he doesn't wake up until the action is over. Same rules apply to him that apply to Jade.
So, he's like that permanently now, right?
I'm gonna get a knock on the door. It's like, hey, can you stop?
Oh, hey, can you stop? I've heard worse from your neighbors.
Yeah. Is he? I don't know. Oh, wait. Yep, that's how prototyping works. I made sure he was never double prototyped over the course of the session for this exact reason. Sometimes it takes a little patience and long-range planning to make sure all the loose ends are tied up.
But doesn't this mean he's now allergic to himself?
Is he? I don't know, man. I never really knew how bad his allergies were.
Oh my God.
Whatever. When this is all over, I guess he'll have to deal with a little sneezing now and then, but he'll also have a bunch of totally sick godlike powers. You gave those to the stupidest motherfucker.
Yes.
Isn't also Nepeta, like, not prototyped with anything else?
Yeah,
Yes.
She could have done this.
She totally could have.
She absolutely could have. Yeah, but she didn't know about the Nepeta Sprite either.
Yeah, but also...
Yeah, Nepeta would have been quite happy to be the cat.
Yeah. I guess he'll have to just deal with a little sneezing now and then, but he'll also have a bunch of godlike powers, so that's pretty cool, right? Look, kid, you're a little new to the extended scene of everything going on here, but there's been kind of a long history of people underappreciating how much shit I do for this guy that looks kind of bad, but is actually in his best interest. He'll wake up acclimated to his new existence, and then when time comes, I'm sure he'll thank me later.
I see. Yeah, when you put it that way, I guess you're right. Maybe old Tavi's actually pretty lucky to have a friend like you.
There you go. See, joke, you're a lot smarter than people give you credit for.
Fuck off.
Oh, she has a bug phone. Man, don't put me on crab phone.
I'm putting you on speaker crab.
Man, don't put me on speaker crab. Anyway, I can't stand around all day yakking about this. All in all, this was a really minor chore to take care of. I've got much bigger fish to fry out here in the ring. Give my best to everyone there, and good luck with the fight.
Jeez. Hey, this is
Hey,
where
the,
Intermission 3 took place, no?
Mini strife happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, mini strife.
Whoa.
The suit, they're kissing. Next page.
Oh man. Do you want to be Mina?
What?
Do you want to be Mina?
Sure.
Okay, that little point of business is done. Thanks for bearing with me. Executing the whole strategy has turned out to be a really ambitious project.
Nice watch, Steely. How much was that worth?
How much? I have no idea, I guess. It just depends on a lot of things. Like the units of currency, the presumption of an actual market for it, its scarcity. Honestly, I just alchemize the thing quite easily, and somebody else could probably do it too.
God damn it. That answer was too complicated. Got a fucking professor of economics over here.
What are you? What's this guy? Professor of economics? Are you saying you don't want to buy my spider watch?
Nah, sir. Spider Swag ain't my kettle of fish.
I didn't think so. Anyway, like I was saying, that takes care of that. At this point, I think we could use a debriefing. Would you care to do the honors?
What?
Regarding the mission you were previously involved with, which I can only presume have gradually fizzled out, securing this weapon, searching for the lost cherub, and raising an army to defeat Lord English? Idiot?
Ooh, right. Man, that old thing. Yeah, I can debrief. I am much of a storyteller, though. Much to the lament of my former bestie.
That's fine. I don't need you to dazzle me here. I just need to fucking scoop.
That's why you're the top circ. Hey,
What?
can I ask a kind of personal question? I mean, not even that personal, but whatever.
Sure.
How old are you?
It's almost 7.5 sweeps. Getting close to 8. I probably sound like a fucking nerd, but I've seen more. I've seen people more. But I've been much more excited about reaching that milestone pretty much my whole life.
7.5, huh? I guess that's a little more respectable.
More respectable than what?
Nothing. Change the subject. That old ass mission.
Hey,
Was the
gross,
other
man.
Briscoe only like 6?
She was still 6 sweeps, yeah.
Yeah, so she was fucking.
Or 12.
Yeah, she would have been 12
13.
or 13.
It's 13. 6 sweeps
Mhm.
is exactly 13 years.
Interesting. Okay.
8, 10, 12. That doesn't math out.
No, it doesn't. But
Well,
we're
it's
gonna
not,
move
it's
on.
Not double. Well, sweeps are not like analogous to years.
Yeah,
in any way, except
I
for the
just
fact
not realized that. I thought that they were.
No,
I thought they were double.
no. The first like whole number that is a sweep and a year is 6 and like 13.
That sucks.
Yeah. So yeah, we all piled in a damn pirate ship and sailed around the ring in this huge circle. English followed us and wrecked shit as he went. That helped us chart a path to the treasure somehow, like using black maps and junk, with like cartographic calculations and scopes and fucking sextants and whatnot. I'm not even sure how, but that weird ass idea actually worked. We found the treasure. Well, you did. But you were kind of going nuts and driving everyone away from the crew. I stuck around though, because I didn't give a flying glove. Arania bailed though. She caught wind of that magic ring, and I guess it got to her. The delusions of grandeur about being alive again and doing relevant shit. So she ollied out and stole it and made the most embarrassing mess of things I ever heard of anyone doing ever. She totally failed in whatever she was trying to do. Got the ring ganked from her and then died again. Never saw or heard from her ever since, and to be honest, I don't really want to. That left just me and you. Well, other you. Trying to figure out what to do with this deadly box of treasure. Basically, we couldn't decide on anything, and we were feeling pretty flat on the plan overall. So we just gave up and wandered off to do other shit for a while. And she mellowed way the fuck out, which was actually sort of cool for a bit, but also sort of... Okay, never mind that. We just kept bubble hopping for I don't even know how long, which got really boring after a while. I never had the thumb tortoise to tell her, though. Until now. In fact, I pretty much just forgot about the whole plan until you showed up. You made it sound pretty cool again, so I was like, yeah, I'm on board. And that's basically the whole story. So, yeah. And that lost cherub part of the plan, as far as I know, that was a bogus red distraction fish, and she probably don't matter at all. Guess that's everything.
Wait, they're talking about other Calliope?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about actually finding her.
They don't know that she's real, I think.
Probably not, no. They don't give a shit about Calliope anymore.
Yeah.
That was just some
Well,
shit.
Jade found her technically.
Yeah. Because Jade's better than everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Not woo.
I lied. Me when I lie.
Good recap. At least you both had the presence of mind to hang on to this weapon. Now it's up to us to use it. What about this army, though. It still sounds like an important part of the plan to me. Having just the two of us walk straight up to Lord English Cold Gobble Fiend.
Cold turkey. Cold gobble fiend.
I should... Okay. Cold Gobble Fiend. That sounds like a recipe for disaster, weapon or no. An army of ghosts throwing everything they've got at him sounds like a great strategy. Like like a sort of a buffer, giving us a little space to get ready to deploy the weapon when he seems most vulnerable.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you think we picked that up where we left off?
Man, dunno. That was one of the things that made us wonder if it was even worth bothering anymore. It was mostly this whole mind control stunt. Apparently Arania was towing most of the load there, then she pieced the hell out and got owned.
I see. Then yeah, this is going to be a little trickier than I thought. Why don't we brainstorm on it for a little while?
Alright.
Man, if
Bring
only we had
back
like
Garavia.
another Vriska. I could have
Bring
helped
back
with
Garavia.
this.
Bring back Garadia.
No.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh, Aradia, not Arania. My bad.
Bring back Garadia. One of my favorite trolls.
So true.
She'll never do anything.
Is she coming
She
back?
will never do anything. Spits out cereal. What's that?
Shut up. Got anything yet?
Nope.
Me neither.
Well, fuck.
Well, fuck.
It's not a huge deal. We've got plenty of time to come up with something. There's no rule that says we even need an army. We just need a way of deploying the weapon that'll maximize the probability it'll actually work.
True.
We'll figure it out.
So, do you even know what the weapon does yet, or
Not specifically. We only know that it's some sort of MacGuffin that will activate when it gets near him. We won't have to do anything at that point, theoretically. The weapon should just take over. All we have to go on is a bunch of vague stories we heard along the way through dream bubbles. Some presume it's something obvious, like a sort of charm that releases an extremely powerful attack. Other sources allude to a more specific consequence, that the weapon actually contains the souls of some incredibly powerful warriors of legend who came close to beating him once, so he trapped them inside the charm and banished it to the void. And if that's the case, then I guess the weapon will just release them and they can finish the job. Guess we'll find out. Should still be exciting. Still, it's way too risky to try springing it on him without creating a major distraction first. Really, the Ghost Army idea sounded like the perfect approach. No wonder that was the original plan. Whose idea was that anyway?
yours?
Yeah, I figured as much. There's got to be another way to get that off the ground. I guess we don't have my ancestors' advanced abilities anymore, but we do have mind work with, right?
If you say so.
So between my mind power control powers and your what was it you do again?
I make fucking money, bitch.
I see. Well, sorry for doubting you. That's I'm sure that'll come real in handy.
I saw you roll your eyes, Cirque. You ain't a ghost. You can't get away with that shit.
Hey,
Huh?
what the hell?
Is that?
Is that?
Are those?
It's the mini strike.
It's the fucking Dancestors. Yep.
Wait.
Oh my god. And look who it is.
Tavros?
It is indeed Tavros.
This is the mini sprite.
This is all the mini stripe sprites, yes.
They just copy and pasted these.
There's actually
Yes.
a lot more of them.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Dalek. Tavros?
Wow.
Hey, yeah, you get results when you're not a bitch. Yeah, that's me. Hi again, finally. Alive, Friska? That seems like a different twist of events I didn't expect and don't understand, but doesn't change much about my current major accomplishment. What accomplishment? What are you doing with all these ghosts? Is this a ghost army?
That's why he's the ghost.
It is indeed. And I'm to believe you're responsible for this. You can believe whatever you like. Believing, as always, is half the battle. When it comes to making things marginally less fake, but the fact that I personally built this army myself is going to be a fact. Stand up to her, babe! Whatever you decide to believe in it or not. Oh, bullshit! You must have had help or something, or use some kind of trick. Tell me the truth, Nitram. How'd this get done? Who was pulling the strings? Strings? Who was influencing the mind of all these ghosts? Me. Well, not presently.
But I did before, and now here they are, following me. You must be joking. You don't have those kinds of powers, unless ghosts are some kind of like an animal? Yeah, how does that work? Are ghosts actually fucking animals?
No.
Vrishka, trust me, there is no communion involved or escapades of the mind, only escapades of the heart. I love him so much. What sort of hideous fuck-witted baloney drivel are you spouting out of your prattle socket this time? What I mean is, I convinced them all to join me, Vrishka, using words and smiles and friendship. Ah. No. No? No! But have you considered? Yes. No! This can't be. I don't see how. Do you know what this means? Do you know what this fucking means? Maybe? It means.
Tavros is more popular than me.
You actually did something useful for once. I don't know how I'm even supposed to process or handle this information. It's completely messed up, is what it is. My entire worldview is shattering around me. It can't be true. It can't. Somebody slap me. I need to wake up from this horse shit. All right, but don't touch me. Nina, is this real? Tell me I'm not going insane. Please confirm for me that Tavros for once in his life, his preposterous life or death or whatever, at least momentarily stop being a totally useless sack of shit. He's done something useful.
It's fucked up, but it's true.
God damn it! Fuck this! I can't accept this reality. Nope. No way. Won't do it. No. 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 Oh, but maybe more like yes. 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 Ugh. I love when yeah. Oh yeah, bitches. Or failing that something else that's discourteous to women to call you both. And he's a feminist.
Yeah.
I bet you never saw it coming from your once dear and loyal Schwabi that your poop master would come through, that he too would enjoy a successful and gratifying arc of personal development. Ooh, it feels so good.
Don't
She's
call
doing
them bitches,
conclusion.
bro.
He said yeah.
Oh man.
She's doing conclusive thing that absolutely and beyond all question, retroactively vindicates me as a person and enriches all of my flaws. And that's how does that feel? You charismatic and cunning, unpleasant lady. You like that? You winner? Do you like how, figuratively speaking, I just siphoned the urine out of the idea that you're all that and that I'm all shat?
Oh,
You're getting
shit.
owned? Because that's maybe what you're currently getting now. Owned! So I might invite you to suck it.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Suck it.
Oh, so earned, so deserved.
This is so deserved.
After what we just saw her do to herself, yeah.
After what we just saw her do to Tavros.
the Tavros finally did something useful, Charleston.
Tavros Tavros.
Tavros gets to have a successful character shuffle.
Tavros.
Tavros tells Brick's gonna go suck in cabbage patch.
Tavros.
Shit. The Tavros is feeling pretty pleased with himself all of a sudden. Air guitar.
Tavros. Okay. You win. You did something great and it was a big help. So thanks for that. I mean it sincerely. Could you please just never dance again? Like ever? That's all I ask. Yes, it's a deal. Awesome.
Awesome. This
Okay.
rules.
Now that we have a ghost army assembled, the weapon in hand, and settled on determination that the lost cherub probably doesn't matter at all, I think it's time to make a plan.
Hold up. Something doesn't feel right about this.
What?
This army. Who the flip's in charge of this jam?
In charge?
Please don't tell me it's the dancing weenie poop boy.
That was my nickname in high school.
I don't think he's technically in charge. He just motivated them all to join through and fight through the power of friendship. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but an army's got to follow orders. Otherwise, it ain't an army. It's just a bunch of assholes who all happen to be standing in roughly the same vicinity.
I see your point. What are you suggesting?
I should rule the army.
Rule? Don't you mean like be the general of it? I think that's usually how it works.
Shell no, Glover fucker. I should rule these sons of fishes. It's in my blood. Also, I fucking wanna. And I probably won't take no for a clamser.
Hey, that sounds fine to me. A little discipline applied to the swarm of dead idiots isn't gonna double kill them. I'm just not sure how feasible it is. Tavros is the one who rounded them all up, so I assume they're all currently listening to him when it comes to the marching orders.
I see how it is. Hey you, Swabby.
Yes?
I hereby challenge you for the leadership of this army.
What?
Get your fucking dukes up, poopa pansy.
Whoa, no. Oh, no, let's not. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Let's, not do that.
Yeah, let's. It'll be Finn.
Finn?
Fun, you ass. Now hit me, a seaweed sucking sandal stuffer.
But I think it's a good idea that you lead the army. I don't even contest to that at all.
Oh man, ugh. Why is everyone always gotta be so do shit the boring way?
I'll just let everyone know you're the new leader, okay?
All right, how's this? I'll buy him off you.
Just
name your price. I got a lot of gold. You know. Do I look fucking poor to you? Tell me, do I look fucking poor? Tell me I look poor. I gloving dare you.
No, I believe you. I think you are probably very wealthy. You got a look here.
Then tell me how much gold I need to unload and make this shit happen.
But I don't want gold. Firstly, I really doubt that it even has much intrinsic value in this context because we aren't even on a planet whereby such ores are scarce. We are just in an abstract field of fleeting illusions, and there's surely no market of exchange anywhere that would help dictate the fluctuating price of such a commodity, or even any momentary basis of comparison for that price, if it even existed.
And then 5 minutes later, we hear
the shit.
5 minutes over here.
Sorry.
Do 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 do. Fucking elevator stuck.
It's elevator stuck.
I swear to God.
Why the shit is everybody a fucking economist all of a shitting sudden? Pedantic motherfuckers don't know gold equals riches, period.
It doesn't have to be an argument about gold or economies or anything else. I think it's a good idea that you lead us. I like the idea.
All right, fine. Go ahead and be nice about it. What do I care?
I fully recognize, though, the customary traditions of normal culture, that you are the one who is most fit to rule, and while I may excel at friendship temporarily, I don't have the leadership things of being harsh and bossy, but those are leadership things you have, probably because of your blood. So starting now, I completely defer and prostrate to you, my new empress.
Oh my lord.
Man.
Oh my lord.
Damn, ass up.
Whoa, man, what the fuck?
Your Majesty, I exist only to do your bidding, suddenly. Tavros, will you get the fuck up?
No, don't. Stay down there. Exactly like that.
Of course, Your Highness.
I think I like this. I think I really like this a whole glubbing lot. This feels right.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, good. Excellent work, Swabby and Chief. I hereby promote y'all from Poop Master to Poop Lord.
Wow!
Poop lord.
You earned it. Now turn that way. I want to address my legion of loyal subjects.
Yes, my liege.
My legion of loyal homies.
I'm not
Jesus.
saying all that, man.
Listen up, boys and gulls. I ain't much. Yeah, boys and gulls. I ain't much for inspirational speeches, but here goes one anemone way, so whatever, and listen the fuck up. Your friendly sandal-packing poop lord just flipped me the keys to this bitch over to me. So all y'all's former heiress and current empress, I hereby officially decree I'm the boss now. You gotta do what I say. Follow my orders to the letter, not just cause all our ghosts are at stake and existence itself depends on it, but because I'm the bomb.com and all the
Your
shit I
mom.
say is cool and right. Most of you got some good fighting skills or some powers or some shit. God tier ghosts, I'm looking at you. I don't know what you can all do in them PJs, but whatever. It is whatever it is, you better fucking bring it. The rest of you without powers or even like modest combat ability, just I don't know. Throw your damn torso at the guy. For real, every individual flailing and screaming body is going to count for something in this goddamn mess. See, we got a weapon, a nasty one, some legend says. Don't ask me to quote the legend, because I don't read up on no fucking damn legends just because people tell me this shit, alright? But the idea is you all set him up, and then we knock him down. I trust that I don't gotta say who we're up against here. You know the guy, the Hulk-ass devil, who's the pimp devil, who's been shredding all of our paradox space, popping our bubbles, murdering innocent space octopi, double killing our ghosts, which to be fair, there were way too many of in the first place, but let's not dwell much on that dumb fact. It's Lord Muscle Guy, a huge, like, professional wrestler with suspenders and the head of a skeleton. Fucking time boss who wiped out Troll Kind one way or another. I think he's after his sis, but she's on record as not mattering, so who cares? He will never stop till he finds her, so we have to stop him to save space and reality and an infinity trillion cosmic frogs or some absurd stuff along those lines. But we have to stop him most importantly because it's just a badass thing to do. And
Jesus
I
Christ, man.
promise you, as your supreme ruler for Afterlife, that this will be a baller use of our
I need
time
her to shut the fuck up.
and beats the shit out of being bored and doing nothing forever. So I ask of you, as humbly as I can, while taking into consideration I'm the best one here by approximately 20,000 leagues
That's
or
a
so.
reference to 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Mm-hmm. Who's with me? The answer is all of you. You all are, because I command it. But it's school. I know you can do it, because I believe in every last one of you. And also, you have to, because if you don't, I'll feed you to Lord Kingfish myself.
The fact that there are other Minas in that crowd who are watching this, like, yeah!
Oh my god.
Well, here's something that oh yeah.
What's she saying? Why is everything always so wonderful?
I say that twice today.
It's
I cried twice today. It's even it out. What's she saying?
It's a little hearts. I will say that if you'll notice in the armies, there are like they only show armies sometimes. I don't know if we've seen a single Mina or Vriska.
interesting.
Really?
We certainly haven't seen any Gamzees.
Very interesting. I'm sure that won't become
And
relevant.
There's
All three of those, I can't recall a single one of them having like an alternate ghost.
they definitely
Yeah.
exist, but like I think it's interesting they don't show it.
Never.
Never ever.
Interesting.
Never
Oh, we're back here, yay.
Oh yeah.
ever.
And look, it's well you'll see when you zoom in.
I mean, yeah, he's right there. That's the fridge that Gamzee's locked in.
Well, no, I'm talking about how he has the funny hat because
it's the Mad Hatter.
Mad
reference.
Hatter.
I
This is the Wonderland
see.
reference.
Yeah.
Always with the Wonderland references. So I take it I am a stand-in for the Mad Hatter in this charade.
Yes.
Except, was the Mad Hatter supposed to be, like, in charge of the tea party or something? I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Nothing. Just sit there quietly, please. No offense, but you are only a prop actor in this fanciful scenario, which is serving as the stage for my date with this lovely lady.
Wait, this is a date?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry I didn't mention sooner, Nepeta. Is that okay?
I guess so. I'm still a bit confuzzled about what is actually happening, though.
There will be plenty of time for explanations. For now, I invite you to relax and enjoy our party on this peaceful and desolate hilly planet while that mild-mannered boy across the fridge sips his tea quietly.
Okay, but I'm mainly just
One per in. Where is everyone? Like that wasn't written. I added that myself.
I noticed.
I just love her so much. I didn't even mean to do that.
like Equius, Gargat. Are they okay?
They're fine. Well, Garcat is fine, alive and well in this session. Equius is also fine in the same sense that you and I are both fine. Everyone else enjoys various states of being fine while alive and fine while dead.
Oh, well, some of that sounds like good news at least.
It's all good news. I mean news. Especially now that we're here on this date together. Again, assuming that you were okay with that. No pressure.
I will say, it's a very nice looking tea party you have here. But, I've never actually been on a date.
Well, there's a first for everything, right? I remember my first date. I was so nervous. Life hack. It helps if you are very, very drunk.
Crook.
Not that I'm prescribing this as a remedy for you. It's okay to be nervous. Besides, I sincerely doubt that you are partial to the drink. I have a feeling catnip's your poison, eh?
I've never tried either. Sorry. Anyway, it's not that I'm nervous about a first date necessarily. I don't know who you are or anything about you. But you look like one of the human kids. You seem to be part kitty cat now.
Yes, Nepeta, I am part kitty cat now. Events conspired to make me equal parts not dead, half kitty cat, and 2 sprites. But the other side of that pet tag is the fact that I am suddenly half human as well. You see, Nepeta, I used to be a dead cat too, but now I'm an alive cat who's part girl. In fact, we spoke once, while I was still just a cat. Do you remember?
Oh wait, yeah, Jasper's and Nepeta hung out a lot.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I think I remember that. That was fun.
Chirps. Yeah.
I gotta stop.
So you're the same cat then? The human girl, Rose, was it? She and her Lucis got prototyped together?
That is exactly what happened. Fortunately for us both, as well as everybody else.
That's very sweet. What a nice way for you two to stay close forever. Combining souls with my Lucis sounds like it would have been a wonderful way to preserve her memory.
Oh.
Plus, share all of her strength and wisdom and such. I'm guessing that opportunity is gone, though?
It probably is, but really, I don't think you need to change. You are so charming and pretty exactly as you are.
Wow. Thank you.
Hey, whatever happened to Jane's bunny friend? What was his name?
Huh?
Little Sebastian, I think. Where'd he scamper off to?
Jake, what are you talking about?
He would be perfect for this tea party, like the White Rabbit and all. And I'm like the Mad Hatter for some damned reason. And you're supposed to be like the Cheshire Cat or such.
Yes, Jake, that was the idea. Thank you for explaining a thing to us.
I haven't the foggiest fucking idea who Sleeping Tabros is supposed to be. Or, for that matter, who the honking guy in the fridge is supposed to be. Honk. Was there a man under the table who honked sometimes in Alice in Wonderland? Alice and Wonderland.
He's so stupid.
I really don't remember. So I guess that leaves the friendly cat trollless Alice. Nepeta, right? You must be the Alice of the group. That would make sense, since you just got here and appeared to be very confused about the situation. By my estimation, that makes you a dead ringer for the Alice of this tea party.
Jake, just drink your tea.
Oh my god, who the hell cares?
I care! Anyway, enough of that horse shit. Back to our date. That is, if you are okay with calling it a date. Are you okay with this being a date? I mean, like a romantic one?
Yes? I mean, sure.
Yay!
But I still don't, know you that well. At least not the Rose part of you. But I suppose maybe that is the point of a date, to get to know the other person a bit better. Her.
Yes, Nepeta, exactly. That is exactly the point of a date.
Okay, then. So what do we talk about?
Anything you would like, beautiful.
Oh, jeez. Rose, I mean, Rose Cat?
Jaspros.
Jaspros.
What is it?
You're making me blush.
I hate this actually.
Yeah, it
Aw.
sucks.
No, I love it. I love it so much. I love Nepeta. I don't like Jaspros.
Aw, but she's awesome.
She's a weirdo.
Yeah.
My head probably looks like a big old olive over here.
It's quite a lovely color.
I don't.
Is something wrong?
No, sorry, I've never had anybody really like me before. My type is assholes with red blood who kind of hate me. I'm not sure to handle it.
I find this very hard to believe. Nobody? Are you sure?
Pretty sure even my Moirel kind of hated me.
I doubt that, but what a reprehensible injustice. Had your colleagues no taste?
Well, okay, I guess Airden hit on me a few times, but his advances always struck me as creepy and insincere, and I think he would fuck a wooden board if you let him.
A pox on the name of this charlatan. I hiss on his grave.
He's dead?
Yes.
Gosh. I mean, he could be kind of a jerk sometimes, but that still is a shame.
No, it isn't. It's fine. Please continue.
Huh?
You were saying about being liked?
Oh, right. I am just. I'm still somewhat confused. I'm not sure why you like me. Not that I'm not flattered, but you don't really know much about me, or do you?
No, not really. I just know that you are very pretty, and from my limited interaction with you as a cat, that you are personable and kind. I don't need to know much else about you to like you. I am a cat girl of simple tastes.
I've been saying this.
Okay, I guess I can't argue with that. For what it's worth, you seem nice and pretty as well.
Jake, did you hear that? She likes me too. This is almost too good to be true.
I think you should both kiss.
Jake, please mind your manners. I mean, not that it isn't an excellent idea, but all things in due time. There is a process to this courtship business. Much how one doesn't just lie down for a nap, the bedding must be ritualistically kneaded and massaged before lowering oneself in a circular fashion for prime snoozing position.
I should get a cat. This
No.
is what this is telling me.
No.
Oh my goodness, what a beaut sniffle analogy.
Besides, she's only been prototyped once. I believe unprototyped or once prototyped kernels can, whether brief or accidental contact, the same way you can investigate the flame of a candle without burning your nose. Sorry, the same way you can investigate the flame of a candle without burning your nose as long as you're quick enough. But the sort of contact we are thinking about here would be anything but incidental.
Gee, you are making me blush again with this kissing talk. How can you be so forward with those things? I've never met anyone who's so brazen and confident about liking somebody. How do you do it?
There isn't much to it. I used to be quite guarded about my feelings as a girl, but cats do not have complicated thoughts about what should be expressed and when. What to convey about your current state of mind is everything. When to do it is now.
Don't get me wrong, Jaspros. I have a great affinity for all things feline in nature, but for me, it's never been that simple. I get so shy and worried that people might think of me if I say how I feel. I'm always so scared that they won't feel the same way, or that I'm just stupid and pathetic or something.
Was there someone you had feelings for you couldn't talk about?
Yeah.
Who?
I don't know. I'm embarrassed to say.
You can tell me, Nepeta. Please tell me your secret will be safe, I promise.
What does ILY mean?
Lol, who is saying this to you? No, seriously, who is saying this to you?
Well, okay, as long as you can promise you can really keep it a secret.
My muzzle is sealed.
It was Car Kitty, but I never told him, and I'm pretty sure he never found out how I felt.
Carcat, huh? I'll let you in on a little secret, too. You dodged a vigorous spritzing with a spray bottle there. He wouldn't be any good for you. Oh, no.
Why?
Too many anger issues. Always with the shouting and whatnot. He's way too volatile.
But I always liked that about him.
Oh, but that isn't even all there is to it. On our journey, he was so obsessive and controlling toward his desired mate sprit. I do not believe that is any way to treat a lady. No,
Terezi.
this is Old Rose, so she's talking about Terezi. On the contrary, Nepeta, you deserve someone who will respect and adore you.
Well, yes, I always hope to find someone like that someday. I don't know, maybe you're right in spite of whatever problems he might have. I always felt like I saw something in him that made me think he could be that person.
Nope. Sorry to be the meower of bad news. He is just not cut out for you.
Yeah, what?
Yeah. Besides, he is involved with someone else now in that quadrant. He's moved on, and so have you. You are now a sprite. Neither of us have the same connection to the living we once had. In quite a real sense, it is fair to say that all we have now is each other.
Ethan, do you remember in, I think, Kentucky when we were like being really stupid about like possible spread ideas?
Not in Kentucky. After Kentucky. Yes, I do. Continue.
But do you
Continue.
do you remember?
I'm
Continue.
aware. No, I'm aware.
Hey, what's up? Oh.
Sorry.
Dave Sprite?
Yeah. Looks like everybody forgot about me as fucking usual, so here I am.
Where did you come from? I thought you died.
No, not to my knowledge at least. I was just chilling on John's planet when some shit happened.
What shit?
I don't know.
He didn't even fucking die.
He's just there. Hold on.
Oh,
No,
chilling.
this is Dave Sprite from the old timeline. He was just on John's planet, and then he got retconned with John and Roxy.
Oh, right.
Hold on,
Because
let me
other
Google
Dave Sprite was also on John's planet.
6/13. What's 6? What month is 6?
That's June.
Was that last month?
No, that was 2 months ago. It's August.
Okay, so that was definitely before.
Was it before?
No, it was during. I think 13.
No, man.
Yeah, that was.
How would it have
during
been-
Kentucky?
How was it during? We texted
because
each
we
other.
were
Maybe
sitting-
you edited it actually in Kentucky.
No, I didn't edit it.
Oh.
I think we were sitting on the couch right after Homestuck, and she was cleaning, and then I remember drawing this because I remember laying it on you, and you went, "Yeah, that looks cool. It's not gonna happen." though."
You did make a drawing in Kentucky. That's right. Okay.
I sent it
thought we
to
were
the
talking
group
about
chat.
the
Make
I thought we were talking about. Hold on a second.
I sent it to the group chat. If what's about to happen, I think about to happen, show that so people know that I'm a genius.
Like right now.
Well, no, if what happened, think I happened.
Okay.
What the fuck? So I'm really excited. I love Dave Sprite. Okay.
You gotta read them.
Yeah. Don't know. There was all this wind and shit, and the sky went black. I looked around a while, couldn't find anybody. Then the sky went black again. So I flew off looking for people. Found the planet with a big purple X on it. When I found you at this tea party or whatever, and now you seem to be a sprite too. Who is this part cat? Who is part cat? So that's cool, I guess.
Ah, of course. You're the version I traveled with on the ship. I mean, not Rose, Jasper's.
Oh, yeah. Hey man. At least, hey man, to like half of you, kind of fucked up that you're part Rose and vice versa. But well, I guess what are you gonna do?
Be in a state of near perpetual satisfaction with my own existence is what. Anyway, I'm happy to see you're still alive, even if your bird-like appearance is making me feel a little bit riled up. I'll try to control myself, though.
Cool, thanks. So, what kind of ludicrous nonsense do you have going on here in the land of Stonehenges with a big purple X? Is that Egbert looking dude gonna be the fucking Mad Hatter?
Yeah.
He's so excited.
Yeah. Okay, what's with the fridge? Please tell me. Please don't tell me there's somebody in the fridge.
Honk.
I didn't hear a honk.
I heard a honk.
Okay. Dave, never mind the fridge. This tea party bullshit isn't quite what it seems. I am actually on a date, so maybe we could, catch up later.
A date? That's cool. With who? The Mad Hatter guy?
Good lord, no. With Nepeta! Sorry, I should have introduced you to her sooner. Nepeta, this is Dave. He's my bird brother, who is also a sprite.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Here it comes.
I'm normal. Hey Nepeta, nice to meet you. Don't worry, I'll get out of your hair soon and let you go back to your tea date with Rose.
Hi, Dave. It's nice to meet you too.
Damn straight, we are meeting the shit out of each other right now. Put her there, brother.
Dave, no, don't!
Oh man, I can't think of
Prototype
this.
squared.
Gotta calm down.
I know.
Let me show you. So this is what
What's
Molly
in his eye?
drew.
So I drew this like 2 months ago when we were like at the mini strife so long ago because Ethan and I were talking about
We were talking about
Like,
sprites. And
and
then
I was like, I wonder if they can like fuse sprites. And then I went, 2 characters who I think would be, because I saw that fan art of Dave and Nepeta getting high together,
Mhm.
and I was like, who 2 characters that would look really cool as a sprite? Dave and Nepeta.
can I tell you a secret?
Yeah.
We were talking about sprites, and I'd gotten spoiled on Dave Petta, and I wanted to see if you could guess it. And you totally did and ran with
And I
it.
did.
And it was really fun for me.
I've known the entire time.
Yeah.
You actually draw that.
I know.
What was your reaction?
And I knew that she knew too.
Yeah, I told her.
Well, I was mad that she got spoiled. I didn't
Yeah.
want
That she was egging me along with that drawing.
Yes. I was so mad. Dick move on her part.
Very,
talk
very
to her
funny
about
for
it
me.
I didn't even bother.
How does she do it, dude? You actually. This is a weird pattern. I guess a lot of
How
stuff all
did
the
she
time.
do
bro.
it?
You probably saw from the VODs.
Yeah, because they've seen on the VODs. Yeah,
They did probably see.
They probably saw from the VODs.
with
Dude, I get
Caliborn.
stuff all the time.
Alright.
I don't know
That's so
how it's possible.
cool. That's so
Snicked. That's the sound Wolverine makes.
I know,
Yeah.
because Wolverine claws.
That was exactly like my drawing. What the hell?
Not really.
Not really
They
at
got
all.
What?
It was in my drawing.
They also don't have a hat.
God forbid a girl tries.
That's you, bud.
Claw, claw, motherfuckers. Meowther fuckers.
Nice.
Thank you. I love you, Dave.
It's just
Petta.
like caw motherfucker.
Oh, it's a callback.
No!
I love you, Dave Petta.
This is Jasper's worst nightmare.
Literally,
Yeah, because now it's incest.
this has
She's
been
like, no.
this
fuck."
has been such an odd stream. Two of the weirdest sprites just showed up out of nowhere.
Do a side by side comparison. Ethan, do a side by side comparison.
I don't want to do that.
We'll do it later.
Fine,
Post it on the.
because I know
we'll
where
put
it
in the
is. Just because I know where it is, it's right here.
What are you doing?
Guys, start of Homestuck Summer, end of Homestuck Summer.
I do not think that's what they were talking about, but all right.
Guys,
They're
start of
talking about the
Homestuck.
drawings and stuff.
Yeah, end of Homestuck Summer.
That's not okay, man. Sure.
That's the comparison. There it is.
This works.
I was talking about the Dave Petta drawings, but this works.
Oh, this works perfectly. Don't you worry.
Hello? Anyone home?
Oh.
Wow.
Jade? Anybody?
Did they not tell her not to wake Jade up?
No, they did. Told her to watch.
Oh, hello, sir. I'm looking for a man they call the mayor. Is that you?
No, this is the
Who's that?
mayo.
Can you fucking read? No, it's Mayor.
Yeah.
Oh, silly me. Of course you are. It says so right there on your handsome sash. How nice it is to meet you. I was told this is where Jade is sleeping. Do you know where she is?
I've done it again, chat.
You can't be getting away with this.
There you are. She looks so peaceful. How odd it is to think she is still in the dream bubble with my other
Hold on,
self's
what is the
ghost.
size scale here?
Yeah, I was about to say the mayor's fucking huge. It's probably just
Isn't the
perspective,
mayor-
but very funny.
It's just because these sprites were made for different things.
Right.
So the mayor sprite is a lot
They
higher
could shrink the
resolution.
file.
It would look worse.
Yeah, it would look a lot
Because
worse.
it wouldn't be pixel accurate.
Mm-hmm.
What could they be talking about? The curiosity is maddening. Please hurry back, Jade. Your friends all miss you here.
What's the note
I
say?
got the note that's like, if you wake up, go fight.
Probably.
Here we are.
Oh.
So, where exactly are we going?
Back to the source of all this.
And where is that?
You already know.
All right, man.
That's a great outfit, actually. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Muse of Space.
Wherever it is. I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should be waking up soon. I feel like my friends are probably going to need me.
You can't wake up just yet.
Why?
It's not time. Not where your physical form is, at least.
Where my physical form is? Then what about here?
What about here?
Sorry, this time stuff is really confusing.
You're a space player.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not the right time to wake up where I'm sleeping, how long do I have to wait here in order to wake up?
The correlation between the passage of time in the furthest ring and any given physical location is tenuous. The measurement of time here is inseparable from the physical passage through its knotted space. Those two aspects are closely woven together here, to such an extent that they are barely separable. All aspects are.
Really? All of them?
Yes.
I understand how this place has time and space, of course, even if they work together weirdly. But I don't see any of the others.
One doesn't see abstractions. Not directly.
Oh.
Each opposing pair is in balance throughout this field so as to form a stable canvas. Though the canvas becomes less stable with each crack in the field, ordinarily one would never directly observe its constituent forces. The canvas would seem smooth from afar, but up close, as it were, the tapestry is circuit
You got this.
circuitously woven. The aspects, while remaining in balance, interfere with each other. They interlock and intertwine, so neither space nor time functions linearly, nor are they conventionally measurable.
Wow. I am not sure I totally understand, but that is pretty interesting.
You are predisposed to find the nuances of space intriguing, and since its opposing aspect is more related than you perhaps have realized, the challenges of understanding it are more compelling to you than you realize as well.
Wait, so she's saying that because time and space are like opposites on the wheel or whatever, it'll be harder for her to understand it.
Yeah, but she's compelled to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess so. Physics are all about space and time and such, which are fun to think about. I like all that stuff.
Yes.
So you're saying space and time, and all other aspects, I guess, are more closely related here than like in a more stable place, like my universe?
They are less distinct from each other here, yes.
You said the passage of time is inseparable from traveling through space.
Yes.
So if we were holding still, would time wouldn't be moving either?
That is correct in a way. Though motion itself is not the absolute process, it is in more a conventional medium. The measurement of motion requires stable features for comparison, of which there are very few in the furthest ring, typically. The more cracks that appear, ironically, the more the ring begins to stabilize, at least in a spatial, and temporal sense.
I see. So if the cracks weren't there, how would we be able to tell if we were moving?
Motion through the twisted space is not gauged by passing landmarks, but anchored to a particular destination. Destination is an idea maintained by the traveler. Ideas are subtle. Ideas are subtle composites of various aspects. Without clear understanding of destination, motion becomes less discernible. With less discernible motion, passage of time becomes less measurable. At a standstill, time loses meaning and can seem to stretch on forever, as all events throughout reality swirl around you in no particular order. One becomes isolated from all else, imprisoned by inertia.
Hmm, that's pretty cool too. I love spacey stuff.
Yes,
You talk about it in a neat way. It kind of seems like you were trying to educate me on this, like a teacher or something.
of course that is what I'm doing,
Oh,
dipshit.
Green.
God, I hate the help.
The help.
well, not that it isn't fun talking about these cool space things, and I know you said my real body isn't supposed to be waking up yet, wherever and whenever it is, but to tell you the truth, I would really love to get going and see my friends again. Don't you have the power to wake me up? The other Calliope said she has that power.
I do have that power.
Oh, so could you please wake me up then?
No,
Aw, why not?
Get fucked, nerd.
I told you, it is not time yet. We must first reach our destination in order for the requisite time to flow correctly. Only then.
Man, ugh.
Why the hurry? You have already proven your heroism in moments when it was needed most. It is important to know when the greatest good is best served by remaining dormant. Whether that burden is for close to eternity or only a few more minutes, it is something to learn as a space player. Space falls back. It yields, hosts the play silently. Then it roars to life when its time comes, showing all who is really the master. And so too, when the time comes, it collapses in on itself, taking all else with it.
Is space active?
No.
Oh, because is time active?
Yes.
So space is passive.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
She's like, huh?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Whoa.
Oh,
She is space.
she killed her. I want to go home.
Teleports.
I'm
I'm done here. I'm so bored.
So, sorry. You guys know how like
I really need to pee.
Skylanders are stronger in like zones that like have their element?
This Skylanders of the water element are more
Okay.
powerful
Would,
here.
Would like Jade and I guess Dave, because like time and space, would they technically be stronger in that area?
Well, they said that all aspects go through that.
Yeah, but like it said that space and time especially, because those are like the two important ones.
It certainly would make sense considering we've seen both of them in the furthest ring, and they both kind of navigated it pretty well.
Mom just yelled from the bathroom and said she thinks they would feel more comfortable there,
Okay.
and than other people.
Okay.
Okay. Dave Petta. Dave Petta.
Oh my lord. It's literally two dumb bitches telling each other exactly. Oh my god.
Guys, I can't believe I was right. I can actually. It happens all the time, but I can't believe I got that design down.
Kind of already sick of both of these characters.
What do you mean? I love this character so much.
I'm thinking we're in Endgame, man, and they do not have a lot of time to do stuff. I'm sorry,
Whatever,
but
I'm
you
reading.
don't have enough time to endear me.
Damn. Damn. Rose, I'm a fucking troll now. And part beautiful bird. And also a human boy. I don't even care. Shit, Rose, my claws. Like my fucking claws.
Is this still plugged in? Oh, it's not. That's why my phone's not charging.
Oh. Here, I'll plug it in.
Thank you.
Look at my fucking claws. Snick, 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 snick. OMG, Rose, look.
I see your claws, Dave. I can't do the Rose voice.
I'll be back. I'm right here.
She's literally right next to me.
I can see your claws, Dave. They're neat.
When you get blocked by your brother.
Literally.
Holy shit, I am a goddamn debacle of things, aren't I? It it is kind of great. I sort of love this. Ah!
That's wonderful, Dave and Nepeta. I'm very happy for both of you.
What's wrong, Rose? Jaspros, I mean.
Nothing.
Sidles up to Jaspros in a coy, hella feline manner, sounding tickle as a fuck through my little three-shaped snout to you. Arches back huge up and being all like bumping into Rose with my tall and curved back and shit like cats do, I'm pretty sure. Fuck yeah, they do. OMG, they do all the tall back thing all the time when they're happy, and I'm doing that right now. Yee.
Dave, what do you think you're doing?
Dave Petta kindly and proudly informs Jaspros that he's doing a bit of role playing, and no, not even ironically. I mean, she? Oh god. Shit.
That's their little emote. Sunglasses with two mouths.
That rules.
Yeah. What?
Jaspros. Yo, I'm suddenly confused about my gender suddenly. What am I now?
I don't know, Dave.
Well, what are you? I mean, what do you feel like now a boy or a girl? Your cat was a boy, right?
Yes, he was a boy.
So what does that make you now?
I don't know. I hadn't thought much about it. I think I'm probably still a girl. Cats don't have particularly deep feelings about gender or form strong identities around the idea.
Okay, that's cool, but both Dave and Nepeta did have strong identities as a boy and girl, so I don't know where that leaves me.
Does it even matter?
I have no idea. I'm just like started being Dave Petta like 3 seconds ago. I'm not sure what that matters to me yet. I think I do like being me though. It's really weird feeling. I mean, not just weird, like jarring in contrast to how both of me spent so long feeling like.
I think I know what you mean.
You do?
Yes, I was really having the time of my lives after I became Jaspros. Well, for a while there, at least.
For a while? What's wrong now?
Oh, nothing.
Come on, tell me.
It's hard to put into meows what I'm feeling suddenly. I think it might be loneliness.
Loneliness? Why? I'm right here to keep you company. And Mad Hatter Dude's still over there, doing whatever the fuck it is he's doing. He's got lots of friends.
I know, But since your transformation,
Trans.
some feelings I thought I had, some feelings I thought I had put behind me at the moment of my transformation quickly returned. They were dug up from their shallow graves and left on my doorstep by. You know what? I'm not even in the mood to finish that incredibly apt analogy. You'll have to connect the dots yourself.
What feelings returned?
As a cat, I never had any other girl cats around to be friendly with. That was a very simple emotion with which I could probably cope if it was all that if that was all that was in play. The rose half is more complicated. I have memories from a lot of roses. Is this true for you as well? I mean, memories from many Daves and Nepetas?
Yeah. It sure is a clusterfuck of sad dead days and sad dead Nepetas in my head. Feels alright though. Like I'm a lot more detached from those experiences than I ever felt before. But also, there is a distinct feeling of having one Dave and Nepeta stand out from the crowd of memories. Like versions of Dave Sprite and Nepeta I existed as right up until we both shook hands. They kind of feel like the main ones, you know?
Yes, exactly. The Rose I was prior to this had just lost everything before she was killed. Her friends and also her mate Sprit. When I came back as a sprite, not as Jaspros yet, mind you, I was relieved to see everyone again. But it was also a melancholy return. I knew that she couldn't be with me anymore because I was no longer real Rose. But when I became Jaspros, everything changed again. I was a whole new being. Before me stretched a horizon full of small, distant, and slightly jostling curiosities to investigate, because you never know when something like that might turn out to be a mouse. There were so many, many new possibilities.
Dude, I must say, I'm stoked for the cat things you're saying.
Shoosh, Dave. And yes, I concur about the cat things. Anyway, one of the new things that opened up to me was the idea that I didn't have to be alone anymore. That I was reborn, more thrilled to be alive than I can ever remember being in any incarnation. And that there was someone perfect waiting for me to bring her back. Another estranged soul like me. And now I guess it's all ruined.
What's ruined?
Never mind, Dave.
Come on, tell me.
Forget it.
Rose. Jaspros! Damn it, you can't just possibly leave the story there. Possibly. Fuck. Still getting the hang of mastering my cute as hell urge to do cat puns literally whenever conceivably they could have occurred in me. Sure. Literally LMAO, that's a good one. Jaspros, Jaspy Cat. Shit, that's a bad nickname, sorry. Jaspros, Sprite Squid. You were talking about Nepeta, weren't you? I mean, me? Or part of me? Tell me! Tell me! I'm having a lot of fun. I don't know if you. What the fuck?
This is exactly how I felt when Jasper showed up. You're doing the same shit I did.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, exactly. Dave, she was going to be my wife.
Oh. I was, or she was.
Yes, Dave, I am quite sure of it.
Well, first of all, maybe you could stop calling me Dave. My name is Dave Petta now.
Oh. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, Dave Petta. No offense, but the Dave part of you is sort of the fly in the ointment here, so when I look at you, that tends to be who I see.
Yeah, that's cool. Since he became a bird, that part of me got pretty used to being a most unwelcome Dave in practically all situations, let alone when he really crashes a tea date through accidental body sharing shenanigans. But now I'm like this whole new neat kind of sprite with legs again and claws and shit. I'd never prefer that my new identity be respected, please.
Yeah. I am very sorry. I was just sad as all.
Aw, I understand. You could even say I know that feel. Rolling my ass off. I love that there's a whole side of me that is all freshly tickled by even the most basic applications of irony. For instance, that was some weak sauce milk here, but I am laughing it up.
It pleases me to hear you have rediscovered the joys of entry-level irony, Dave Petta. You having fun down there? No response.
I think she muted herself.
That rocks.
I did mute myself
ever-
by accident. I said it. No.
I looked down to make sure you're still along with us, and I just see only your head. You're not having fun with the Dave Petta gender arc?
Well, also for some reason my stomach is starting to hurt, so it's not helping.
Oh.
No. Also, Dave's Petta spray is Subway colors.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag rep in the workplace. Anyway.
I hate Subway.
Yeah, sorry.
What?
I work at Subway.
That's not a
It's not like a
Said I
slight
hate
at you.
Yeah, that's not a slight at you.
I love Subway. They've taken control.
I
sorry for
heard
blowing our
some of
date.
that.
Even if she wasn't sure what to make of the date, she was like really flattered that you liked her though. But I don't know if that would have led to marriage. I think y'all may have been pouncing the gun on that.
I don't think so. I had it all figured out. She never got a chance to see any of my moves though, so I guess we'll never know.
I don't know. Getting married isn't even a thing for trolls.
It was just a figure of speech. It isn't a thing for cats either, remember?
Okay, but even so, I still don't think you could force something like that. We would have needed more time together to stuff to find out.
Yes, we would have spent that time together, and it would have turned out to be magical. Trust me.
Lesbian cope. God damn, Rose, getting some kitty cat mixed up in you made you so much hella smugger than usual. I kind of dig it. Suits you.
Does it?
I mean, you were always so full of yourself, and now you're like owning it so completely. It feels a lot more honest to be H.
That is... Wow. Actually, that's such a nice compliment. Thank you, Dave Petta.
You know, the fridge is like all fucking set up and whatnot. The tea is still there. Jake is still setting the mood with his space cadet antics on a nearby hill. We could just like keep going on our date. No, your siblings, your siblings, your siblings, your siblings, your siblings, your
No.
siblings.
Yeah, that's why she's like, what?
Your twins. I mean, platonically, of course. Of course, I got cats on, you had what never mind, that fucking sucked. But yeah, what's the big deal? Let's keep tea partying and chatting about our unique sprite issues and stuff. Maybe even do a smidgen of choice RPing if it strikes our fancy. I think that could turn out to be pretty cute and dope.
Maybe.
I gotta say, the Nepeta part of me is like genuinely mystified about what the issue with this is.
What issue?
Us dating? Like, as in normal romantic tea drinking date?
Oh.
Hey, is the day part of you not like telling her off? Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh. Yeah, it makes sense that she wouldn't understand.
I mean, the day part of me is obviously like, no, stop, when I think about it. But that little fussy brain tantrum isn't making me feel weird or uncomfortable. This is sort of cracking me up.
That's a good way of putting it. My inner monodialogues have been very amusing to me too.
I like that Nepeta's like, oh, we should date her. Dave's like, no.
And I'm sure Jasper's is like, yeah, and Rose is like,
no,
ew!
ew, I'm a lesbian. Yuck.
My inner monodialogues have been very amusing to me too.
I guess I am still a bit uncertain about my nature and my beliefs and whatnot. But what about you, though? You are part cat, so
So
how do you really feel about that issue? I mean, as far as both sides of me know, cats aren't too concerned with that, right? After Andrew Hussey?
they're not gonna do anything.
I know, but I don't like this.
Well, yeah, it's not like
This is weird.
it's just there's characters involved here who had no concept of the idea of it.
I know, I just don't like it. Put it
Yeah,
away.
well,
Oh.
after a while.
Yeah. After a while, they don't even see brother and sister kitties. They just see more kitties who are like just like all the other kitties.
There's such a potent force within me that squirms at every word of this train of thought, Dave Petta. Good grief, Rose was such a stuffy girl, wasn't she?
Yep.
But yes, you are basically correct. Asking the Jasper's half about this issue would be like showing him two slightly different gray swatches and asking him his opinion on which color to paint the observatory. So to answer your question, I don't know. I really don't know about any of this. My dreams of having a beautiful troll girl for a wife were dashed moments ago, so I have been speaking from a despondent state of mind since you came into existence. But maybe what you're saying makes sense. I will need some time to meow it over.
Meow. So good. That was meant to be mole, right?
Yes, Dave Petta, that meant mole.
But yes, I agree. There's so much to figure out now. Should just be popping in my jumbled sprite brain suddenly.
popping like a bunch of silly gophers out of their fucking surprise holes. Want to murder them gophers because instincts. But
This is taking me to a weird place.
but mainly that is just a metaphor for understanding the gophers. Want to like get myself? How about we help each other get ourselves? But well, not suggestively, not subjectively.
I knew you weren't being suggestive. Chill out.
That capital was Dave being like, hey,
Wait.
Oh, it's this.
Whoa, it's just like the sprites from before, guys. Yeah.
they reused them.
Hi, Jake.
And he's back there. He's hanging out.
So, how would you like me to help you get yourself?
I don't know. When we were on our date and you were just talking to me about stuff and I was acting all embarrassed, that was pretty cool, or at least Nebeta thought so.
You mean about her liking Carcat and such?
Yeah.
They both like Cat.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you know, what's crazy is even in this new form, I don't even feel conflicted about that. It sort of feels right.
This is doing so much for my agenda.
I know. Well, it's not even an agenda anymore. It's
It's
just
not,
canon.
man.
like
to me.
Jaspro's literally said he's already got that quadrant filled.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, he did.
It sort of feels right. I would have thought it'd be a mess of contradictions about that, but nope. Weird, right?
If you say so.
I know what you are.
Not that I'm saying I should act on that or anything. It's like you were saying about being the old Rose out, and when you got Jaspered, everything changed. These are brand new lives for us, so it feels like it would be I should try to leave behind the old stuff, but that means I also have to figure out what I gotta do with my life now, or my pseudo life, or whatever the hell you do when you're a sprite squared.
Then what do you want to do with your pseudo life?
Oh man, you're gonna think I'm crazy for saying this.
I already think that we're both crazy.
I have this weird urge to go fight Lord English.
What the fuck?
I know, right? I'm just strangely drawn to the idea. I wasn't really before as a really depressed bird version of Dave, and Nepeta didn't even know who he was until recently, but now it sounds cool suddenly. I feel like the exact blend of people I am is a being that should in some way be vulnerable to. I can't even explain why I feel that way.
I don't get it.
Well, you have to follow your heart, I suppose.
Well, Dave's a time player, and Nepeta's a heart player.
There's also just the fact that it's such a ridiculous character
Yeah.
versus like the narrative.
It's like Deadpool
I
versus
see.
Thanos.
Okay.
Just the fucking most stupid character that shouldn't exist versus
The best character.
the entirety of like the narrative as a
Mm-hmm.
I hope Dave Peta gets the landing shot.
whole.
I know she
Gotta.
will, but I hope that he does.
I don't-
Dave Peta stealthily stalks their heart as it minds its own business, beating at the bank of a nearby stream. They crouch. Aw, they them.
Yeah, they them Dave Peta is real.
That's
Mhm.
awesome.
They crouch into one of those quintessential cat poses with their butt in the air. Dave Peta starts wiggling their ass furiously. That was Dave. Gets mildly distracted by wiggling of own ass. becomes
Also
more
Dave.
Also Dave. Becomes more intriguing the movement of ass than beating of heart.
Is this what we're doing now?
Nah, I'm just busy.
Okay. I think if we are going to make a habit of role playing, I would like to script out some scenarios in advance. I'm concerned that too much improvisation could end up muddying the narrative.
LMAO! Okay, go right ahead and do that.
Too much improv will
Okay,
muddy
I'm
the
kinda done with
narrative.
this. I want to get back to the story.
As we are on our 5th page of Dave Peta and Jaspro Sprite.
Oh wait, I already did the
Mom
wait.
lied. This is actually the longest conversation.
That is
we've
not
had.
true.
This is a very long conversation.
Oh my god. It's not even. You're
I'm
just
so
a baby.
I'm so
Dude,
sorry. I
can't
am
believe
in
you
fact
don't
a
fuck with Dave Peta and
hater.
Jaspros. Ethan's sitting there looking out to lunch. So true. She's so done with this shit.
So, what do you want to do now? You're not going off to fight English right away, are you?
No, I don't think so. There's no hurry. The dude's whole shtick is basically being eternal and already being already here or whatever. Wherever the here is. In this case, I guess it just means out there somewhere. I think there are a few times I want to take care of myself before I sink my claws into that grade A slab of beef braid. That was Dave.
Like what?
There's somebody I'd like to catch up with first.
Who?
Just a couple of bros from the past. I okay. I think they would want to see me before I go, or at least be made aware I exist at all as a badass double sprite.
All right. Please give these bros my best then.
I will.
Thank
Bye.
They're
God.
Like, if you think about it, Dave and Rose are like platonic soulmates.
Leave
How does this
and
keep
never
happening with
come
them?
back.
Wow.
This character rules. I love them.
Why do you hate Dave Petta for?
Annoying!
What? I'm sorry. Could you say that again?
Annoying!
Okay.
Whatever.
Jake
I'll don't piss me off. I will
You literally.
I will sit on this, but for now I'm not amused.
No, I.
What's Jake done for the last 100 pages to not just complain, man?
Don't piss me off.
I'm goofing.
I'm not.
Rude. I like Jake.
I like Jake.
Is she gonna go see Turk and Dave?
Who knows? They.
They.
Sorry, my bad.
No, you're good. I think you could look who's on this page.
Yeah, I do. It's Arqueus. Oh, buddy, what are you doing? Oh, he's playing the game.
Yeah, he's doing up the houses like Vriska asked.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was Pearl.
I was
Pearl,
curious
because
who was gonna end up
he's
doing this. The grist
This is gonna be a
ring.
weird conversation.
Always.
Don't make that face at me.
What is?
This is sending all of the grist from the
Whoa!
horde to Skya.
Right, because they had to do this to prepare for the frog.
Yes, to make Skya like a suitable egg, basically.
Me one egg.
You an egg.
Mew and egg.
This is an oft forgot gameplay component of Spurb.
Yeah, I can imagine. What the fuck?
This is all of them piling into Skya.
That's
Ooh.
one for each planet, right?
Super
sick.
cool.
Pretty awesome.
Nom eats all the good.
Hey, Arqueus.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go.
He got that fuck ass Bob.
Oh, hey guys.
Was Nepeta wearing her Durst outfit when she died?
I don't
No.
know,
That
but
looks like her Durst dress.
yeah, they typically incorporate the dream selves whenever,
Mhm.
like into just the design.
Very
of it
strange.
all.
Okay.
Man, fuck Equius, I guess.
Hello.
Hello.
Dave Preto would say hello.
Oh, we're back.
Oh God.
No, they're just talking about the houses. and
Yeah.
shit.
Hey,
He's
can
like
I go
a
pop some
pizza.
popcorn really quickly? My stomach hurts and I think I'm hungry.
Okay, go get popcorn.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, well we won't start this page then.
Had I known, I would have done
Alright.
this during the day pet
I have
segment.
a pillow. I'm very sweaty.
Me too.
It's getting hot.
I know. Unfortunately, I don't know what we can do without that, without compromising audio quality.
If we had rearranged the living room, let's say.
No, that wouldn't have changed anything.
If we had pushed the couch over, it wouldn't be directly under it.
It would still be loud.
No, I'm gonna piss.
Okay, have fun. Hi, stream. It's just me, iconic streamer, gnarly collector. I hope you guys have been enjoying Homestuck. I certainly have been. I've been enjoying watching my dear friends read Homestuck for the first time. We're actually we're coming up on the end here. We're very quickly approaching the final kind of points of the comic. And I'm quite excited. I believe we have around 200 pages left, and a lot of those are just going to be images. Not like all of them, but like a decent chunk. So I say we're probably finishing in like an hour or two at most. I'm not sure. I guess I have to factor in the time of sound pages and all, but yeah, I'm quite hyped for the end of the comic here. We end up going longer than 12. I kind of don't mind, but I don't think it'll come to that. Aw, thanks, Nilla. It's very sweet. How am I supposed to do this stream thing all by myself? You're expecting me to just like talk for forever with nobody else? That's so fucked up. That's devious and evil.
I put a headband on because I don't want my bangs.
Yeah, all right. I've been just talking to chat.
Hello.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
Might need to run to the store tonight. It's not for groceries, but for toilet paper.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
'Cause that one's almost empty, and I think that was my last one.
Well, that's evil and devious and fucked up.
Well, I haven't bought toilet paper since I lived on my own. My grandparents just keep giving me some.
That's
But I'm not asking them right now.
that's so fair.
Is she back yet?
No.
I suppose we could. Hey,
Mila.
hey, please stop. I'm here now. Baby's back. Baby's returned. Hey, didn't I make a new rule that no one's allowed to flirt with any of my moms?
I have broken that rule.
Is it empty?
This?
Yeah.
Yes.
The trash can open right here.
Oh, okay. I have broken.
I mean, like,
What is going on? Wait,
nothing.
don't use your mod tools for
I'm
this.
not.
Then what are you doing?
Trying to use my model.
Yeah, stop that.
I don't think I can. Can I give her a timeout or a warning?
No. Oh my god, my back. Holy shit.
Oh, ew. I
What
wonder if the
fuck?
mic picked that up.
Probably.
Me when your mom.
What? This can't
What?
be.
And another thing,
What?
you say that Jake hasn't done anything. Motherfucker, last stream we watched this guy defeat Caliborn.
You've been brewing on this since you
Technically,
walked to get your
Dirk
popcorn.
did it.
Don't talk shit about Jake.
I was just trying to get a rise out of you.
No,
I
you
was
weren't. No, you were
intentionally
just trying to get a
talking
ride. Yeah, Marley was being serious.
Guys, if you donate $100 when we're here, technically, she has to split it 3 ways.
It's not
I
true.
don't think that's true.
Groceries are expensive. How am I gonna pay for that?
I'll help.
No, you won't. Okay. Damn. You know, I thought our houses were pointlessly tall before. It doesn't stop from keeping consistently getting more and more vertically enormous.
Shit is downward precipitous at this point. Like, upways.
Oh boy. It's getting really bright. Haha, yeah. We made we made sure as fuck to not come right out and literally describe that building as tall.
Yes. Who needs small and serviceable adjectives when the most ass-backwards way of saying things is right there, tantalizingly hidden within the vast ocean of language, like a treasure in a huge shitty clam?
We are on the same page philosophically here.
Who is surprised by this? Zero peoples who.
They had one heart-to-heart about their abusive situations. And they're like, we are best friends.
Yeah.
Sounds like a club. Dave is my best friend.
Dave is my best friend.
Yeah.
They're lucky they don't have any members. Otherwise, they'd all be lame as hell.
Yeah.
So, why do the houses need to be tall again? I never actually understood that, except to reach the gates. But once we figured all that out, how to fly and shit, it became pointless.
Yeah. After a while in the game, building kind of stopped mattering. Except near the end, getting them to the top is just a point of completion. Then you dump the grist rig on top of it, apparently. That lets the thing spray out all the grist from the horde in the planet's core. Kind of like a huge oil derrick, I guess.
Derek. From Teen Wolf, sorry.
Who's Derek?
How do you... Oh, so Derek Hale
No.
and Teen Wolf is...
No, I was not out talking about Team Wolf. I was just doing a bit.
Oh, I thought you were actually asking. I'm sorry.
We also don't have time.
Also, it's not spelled that way.
No, we do not
How
have
do you do
time.
this? Or do you guys have, like, a manual, or...
I'm in communication with Argreus Sprite. He's working on it now.
So you're, like, in communication with him, like, right now?
Yes, via my shades, which he incidentally used to be, like, as a computer, which he lived inside as my autoresponder.
Right, and, why did you make that thing again? Not that you ever told me before. Again, it's just, like, a stammering tack on to that sentence as to not try and not sound too fucking rude.
I don't think it's a rude question. It's perfectly fair to wonder what was going through my head when I made him. I spent a lot of time wondering about that myself.
So you just straight up programmed a copy of your brain.
There was some programming involved, but also a bit of cheating. through the mapping of a capsuled ghost imprint of my brain. I guess part of it was just about trying to understand myself. But I don't think I would have put it that way at the time. For a while I insisted he was meant to be a debate partner or some horseshit. I was pretty young and had some stupid ideas, about irony in particular, but also a lot of mostly faux intellectual thoughts on a wide variety of topics, like philosophy, consciousness, programming, identity, history, ancient pop culture. Really, it ran the full gamut of presentation. Pretension. Not that I don't still find the stuff interesting. I just like to think I'm somewhat less full of shit about it all now.
Yeah, me too. I mean, my interests and stuff.
Creating him was an interesting exercise, I guess. But over the years, I came to see his development as one of my biggest mistakes. He sort of turned into a monster, but I could never bring myself to get rid of him, or even really blame him for being an asshole, because he wasn't actually that different from me. Like, by definition. He seems alright as Arqueus, though. At least it keeps him busy, obsessing over his muscles, asking for milk and shit like that.
I guess I started some projects I regretted, but nothing like making a milk weirdo eventually exist. It sounds fucked up, but it is also kind of an awesome story in its own way.
I guess so.
Maybe I'm lucky I was never that good with computers. Now, computer art, that's a different story. Okay, it actually isn't. I fucking suck at that too. But damn it, I try my best to make some magic happen, at least in my own mind, so maybe that's good enough.
It certainly worked out for you in my universe.
Yeah. I mean, I did captchalogue my own ghost brain once, but I didn't know what to make of that and thought it was kind of weird, so I never really went anywhere. Probably for the best. Is that the ghost bubbles for the games? When he captchalogued his own brain, was that the bubbles in the dreams?
No, he captchalogued his own brain when he was doing his like weird when he was on like his little making shit spree like all the other kids back in like early like
never
Act
mind.
4.
Sorry.
He made a random copy of his brain and he was like, I'm not gonna make this Dave's brain in a jar, actually.
It definitely is. Tinkering with your own mind or identity or whatever, it's a dark road to go down. There are enough splinters of everyone running around out there as it is, just as a natural byproduct of our reality. For me in particular, probably for you too as a time player. That process doesn't need to be encouraged or fucked with.
For real. My bro did cool things with computers too. I mean, nothing like making a clone of his brain or anything, thank God. Just some absurd bullshit with web bots and stuff, mostly to help prop up his various enterprises.
Sorry. You mean the porn stuff?
Yeah, but with puppets, of course. It was always about the puppets.
Naturally.
He made all these porn bots that would just talk to each other in chat rooms endlessly. What? All like getting each other's this is so stupid. All like getting each other riled up about it really is about squishy bottoms and whatnot. Actually, it was pretty entertaining to watch them go at it for hours. I think they may have been teetering on the threshold of something resembling self-awareness, except they only seem to apply to that faculty to reach even more heightened states of sexual experiments with a bunch of nude soft puppets.
That sounds oddly rewarding.
Don't agree.
I mean, not to say he wasn't still a douche, but as a pastime, cultivating a group of earnest, erotic, puppet-loving chatbots sounds so much more relaxing than painstakingly constructing a version of your own brain and then arguing with it for years thereafter. Almost like tending to a little flock of pigeons.
Birdie. Yeah, you know, he did some cool things. It wasn't necessarily all inherently terrible. Things I would really appreciate under better circumstances. He definitely has a lot of drive and also ideas that warranted a certain amount of respect, I guess. He just maybe should not have been around near a child. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying. Might be controversial.
Controversial take.
Sounds about right. We really don't have to talk about him anymore, though. If it's going to stir up more bad shit for you.
They're brothers. No, I'm alright. I think that is all mostly out of my system. I mean, not forever, because I don't know how that... I don't think that's how things work. I just mean my venting fit is over, and I'm probably good for another 16 years or so, and I can return to being mostly deadpan and rad. You'd think.
Okay, well, in 16 years, if you need someone to vent to again, let me know.
Oh. I'm gonna cry again. Sure, assuming we haven't been killed by like 10 jacks before that, I will. You certainly seem to be the right guy for that.
For what?
I mean, like, the most suitable recipient of my hysterical fits on that particular subject. There's no way I could ever tell the love of my life Carcat all that. I mean, maybe some I'm pushing an agenda. Maybe some stuff, but not all the stuff. It's just too heavy. I certainly wasn't going to mention that stuff to Rose or John or Jade or whoever else. If I was ever going to do one of my patented acrobatic purees off of that particular handle to anyone, it would really only could have been at him. Except he was dead. And even if he wasn't, I didn't say all that shit. There's no way I would have been. It wouldn't. There's no way it would have resulted in anything resembling reconciliation, which I think was something I kind of needed, but didn't realize it. So, thank you for being a really plausible stand-in for him, who I could rip to shreds, while still being basically innocent of all the terrible garbage. So you ended up sort of being like an avatar for him that is much easier to forgive. I mean, maybe forgive isn't the right word because I'm not sure he deserves that. And anyway, it doesn't matter because he's been dead for years. And at this point, it's just an irrelevant deceased weirdo who doesn't matter anymore. I mean, coming around to a place where I don't have to feel rotten all the time anymore. I guess I'm lucky I got to blunder into a reality that just happened to have the exact right version of a dude, which made that possible for me. Sorry, this is a fucking ramble. It's really getting away from me. I have no idea if I'm making sense anymore.
I think I get it. And sure, you're welcome for me existing.
Alright, man. Hey, that could be like the motto of our family crest.
I think it already is.
Awesome.
Guys, as somebody who is also a Strider, that's true.
Truth nuke.
All that melodrama. Why are they standing like Batman and Robin?
They are Batman and Robin. The lost
that
brother
melodramatic-
Tarek Strider.
Crow Strider. All that melodramatic sad babble aside, I think it's perfectly cool if you're still curious about your adult self. I don't mind telling you more stuff about it if you want. I know I'm still wondering about what my adult self got up to.
Yeah, well, like I said, anytime you want to know more, feel free to ask.
Okay, how about this? We do this thing. When I met Roxy, we did a thing.
A thing?
It's called Lightning Round.
That does sound like a
Guy
Roxy
describing a
thing.
Very basic concept.
Yeah.
Does it by any chance involve asking a rapid-fire series of questions, some of which end up being a bit too personal or invasive? Hey, you did this to my friend whenever you came over.
I was literally just about to say I did this to that one guy whose name I won't say.
Yeah, you literally asked him like, oh, what's his license plate? What's your license plate?
I asked him what his I think that's the easiest way to get to know people, but I do that to people in person a lot. I did it to Bridget the first time I met them. Guys, I'm so Strider Lalon pilled, Strolon pilled. Yeah, well when she does it, we could be chill though when it comes to asking each other about secret crushes and shit.
Then I guess I'll disclaim in advance that I don't have any, and I don't care about yours even if you do. I don't care how you feel about John's hot mom.
We all have feelings for John's hot mom. Move on. It's settled then on the fact that we are a couple of cool dudes who know where to draw the line on certain topics.
Cool.
Me too.
So, how do we start? Whose lightning round is this? Mine or yours?
It can be yours. Go ahead, shoot.
Okay. How did he come to adopt you?
I was a baby and I came down to Earth in a meteor while riding a pony with a pink heart on its ass. He found me in a crater on top of a dead pony and gave me a little pair of baby shades that look exactly like the ones you're wearing now.
I see. So you decided to ditch those shades for the aviator glasses.
Yeah, years ago John got me these for my birthday. It might have been like an ironic dare to wear them. I don't remember. When I got them, I was like, hell yeah, I'm wearing these. Gonna rock these fuckers till the end of time. They were Ben Stiller's. Like, literally. He touched his weird sort of gaunt face in one of his... They touched his weird sort of gaunt face in one of his films.
I think he says those exact words really early on in the comic.
I think he does too when he
about,
gets them or something.
about Stiller's gaunt face.
Yeah.
Wait. The Stiller?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, dude.
Also, such a shame what happened to that poor man.
Wait, what happened to him?
I can tell you when it's your lightning round. Or mine. Whatever. I'm still not sure whose lightning round it is, even when you're the one asking questions.
I don't know, ask Roxy.
Okay. Anyway, didn't mean to interrupt.
But yeah, we would send each other stuff sometimes, me and John. Well, we all would, each absurd birthday packages and such.
We did that too, except I had to send things through time. I was to figure out stuff small enough to send to the Syndicator, even if it was by piece by piece.
Nice. One time it turned out we accidentally set presents through time. I mean, not literally, more like in a roundabout way. We all sent John a rabbit, but all 3 rabbits just turned out to be the same damn rabbit because of a stupid time shit.
Once I deliberately and quite literally sent a rabbit through time. It was a robot.
Wow.
He was a loyal friend to Jane. I don't know what happened to him, though.
Are they the same?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened to John's rabbit either. Rabbits, am I right?
I hear you, man.
What next?
You say he owned Cal as well?
Yup,
Did he come down to Earth on a meteor with Cal too?
I think so. That was a long time ago. It's kind of weird to imagine him strutting around with that puppet as a kid in the 80s, or maybe just kind of funny, actually. He sure held on to it a long time. He must have gotten attached at a really early age and just never let go. I guess Hugh fell to Earth with one of those things too.
I'll ask my question later. Yeah, but if I came to Earth on a meteor the same way you all did, then I guess I just got dunked right in the fucking ocean. Which makes sense. One of my earliest memories of using Cal as a flotation device. So he sort of saved my life in a way. I guess I bonded with him too, the way your bro did, even if that sounds a bit stupid. Then again, didn't help matters much that I lived alone in the middle of the ocean. He was my only real-life friend. I mean, until I built some new ones.
Probably videos.
Wait, we fucked up. I asked you a question. It's not my turn. Keep firing.
Okay, how did your bro die?
Crazy. He died fighting one of these jacks. At this point, I almost forgot which one. No, wait. Yeah, it was the omnipotent dog one, Jack Noir. The Jack from Becknoir?
Yeah, Becknoir.
Yeah. The Jack from our session, he was fighting like a lesser form of him, and then Jack got extra prototyped by dog powers, and then outmatched and stabbed him with his own sword. Pretty sure Dave Sprite was fighting with him and almost died too, but then it turned out he didn't. But now I'm at least 99% sure that Dave Sprite is definitely dead and won't be
Right.
and won't suddenly reappear as a stupid surprise or anything.
I hate stupid surprises.
Word.
So,
He's gonna love Dave Petta.
you said he trained you. I'm guessing that means he knew what was coming, or some things about your future at least?
Seems that way. Not sure what he knew or how he knew it. All of our guardians seemed to know vague bits and pieces of stuff and did vague, mysterious things to prepare. To this day, I have no idea if he was training me to fight Lord English or if he even knew who that guy was on an unconscious level. It was more like general purpose training to be able to survive some hard shit after the end of the world happened. You'd have to ask him, but that's impossible. I do know he managed to get the drop on a meteor before I entered the game.
What?
As far as I know, he can tell he stood on top of it and split it in half with his sword.
Not to be too much of a wet blanket on that rad as fuck anecdote, but that sounds kind of far-fetched.
Well, like the Pokemon.
Whoa.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But then again, so does a baby getting dunked from space in the ocean and floating on a weird doll and then growing up by himself with no adults around.
It's not far-fetched. It's pretty straightforward. I think I just found a building poking out of the water, climbed up, and I just started foraging for food in there like a feral infant. Supplies which I'm sure your adult self must have left behind for me, seeing as how he clearly must have known some things about the future, too. Speaking of which, maybe it's your turn now.
Well, guys, they're oro farming.
They are.
That's us.
Can't wait for Terezi to show up.
Yay!
okay. Questions about me. Let's see. Okay, first, the fuck of all, what happened to Ben Stiller?
He was deemed a heretic and was crucified on the Washington Monument by some clowns.
Is Ben Stiller the Night at the Museum guy?
Yes.
He does have a gaunt face.
That's awesome.
Great takeaway. Due to his dedication to freedom and peace, he came to be seen as a martyr and then a holy figure. He was left on the monument as an example to all, but thousands of faithful gathered below to gaze up at his pious, sort of gaunt face. For years thereafter, his followers would carve stone busts of him in his memory, capturing the piercing glare of his final expression. But they were all smashed to pieces by the presidential church. That religious movement didn't last very long. Rumor has it the Batter Witch had a lot of experience crushing righteous insurrections.
You know, if you ignore a lot of the weird stuff, he's not super wrong about how 2024 went. Did my adult self get pissed about Stiller? I bet he got pissed.
Yeah, there was a whole series of final insults that led to his active rebellion, instead of just producing subversive media. At one point, The Witch remastered all of his films to clean up all the shitty artifacts and released them in stunning high-def quality all over the world, using a rational business model and everything. That really set him off.
What the fuck? How dare that woman? So then he tried to kill the Batter Witch, right? Who was the same exact alien as the Condis in this session?
Yeah, same one. And yeah, he teamed up with Rose from the same era. They supposedly put up a good fight, but both died.
So, does John know that he's literally about to go fight Betty Crocker yet, or what?
I have no idea. I really don't know John at all, or any of your friends. I know Jane was the heiress to the Crocker brand. Obviously. It's in her name, after all. Was John the heir to that empire in his universe?
Nah, not to my knowledge or his. He just fucking hated that company for some reason. I think his reason was just literally as mundane as being slightly overexposed to cake. That's a classic John, though. He doesn't get pissed about anything except for the absolute dumbest shit. But I guess his instincts were right about in this case. Maybe we should just not tell him that he's fighting Crocker. I think the poor dude has probably had enough mental breakdowns for one adventure. We all have.
I'd like to get to know him. Not to mention Rose and Jade. Would have been nice to hang out and chat in a circumstance where we weren't supposed to prepare for an imminent deadly struggle.
Yeah. I guess we could have hung out there for a few minutes longer. I mean, you wouldn't have got much out of Jade, who was stuck in perma-nap mode. Just like old times, I guess.
Huh?
She used to sleep a lot.
Ah.
Hey, raise your hand for me. No, swing it.
Now just move it to your left for me.
Really hard. But yeah, there wasn't much time except for like a bunch of haze and oh nice to meet yous. And also I think I would have still been on a shitty train wreck socially if we all just hunkered down right then and there for another extensive round of freestyle pal talk.
Right. I was kind of nervous about lingering there for more than a minute, mainly because of Jake. I didn't want to make him uncomfortable. I think I've done enough of that.
Dave gets homophobic all of a sudden. How are you together? You're both boys. I guess Jake was kind of like your John of the group, huh? Wait, that's a pretty dumb observation. Never mind.
Nah, sounds about right. Seems like John was your close buddy growing up and Jake was mine.
How did you two even like be together? You're both boys. What about you and Carcat? That's different.
He's an alien. It doesn't count. John and I never really had like anything like a falling out, except for not talking to each other for a few years on account of being on a meteor and boat respectively. But I guess you two had some buddy troubles or something. Something like that.
Yeah, a lot of buddy troubles. I vaguely touched on it earlier. I was a really bad influence in his life.
What happened?
A lot of things. They were mostly my fault. Basically, I think I bullied him into dating me. Although I had plenty of help from my autoresponder, there were a lot of insane plans that he hatched on my behalf. But in fairness, I went along with them. To this day, I can't really tell how much of that bullshit was his doing and how much was mine, which I've just covered up through denial or selective memory.
Wait, you dated Jake?
Yeah, it didn't really last long, though. It was really lopsided and kind of forced.
So, you...
What?
Bro was gay? Nothing. I think we're breaking one of the rules here. This tangent got too personal.
Oh, yeah. Forgot we weren't doing that.
Yeah, bros don't care about each other's interpersonal feelings.
I don't want to know if you're gay.
Keep that to
I
yourself.
can't handle that right now.
Dude, was that him, like, being like, was my brother gay?
Yes.
Did bro stay for Jade's grandpa?
That's really funny.
Yes.
Anyway, carry on. You're asking about adult Dave?
Yeah. So that covers how he died, taking a futile stand against some unbeatable foe. Can't say I'm too surprised even about that, because what else is even new? What about his early life, though? I guess I arrived on the same year my bro did in my universe. Just came down on the same dead horse I rode in on into a world full of opportunities? How did I get started?
His early life isn't well documented. There's hardly anything to read about him until he broke into show business with a few obscure projects at the turn of the century. It all snowballs from there.
I guess one thing we did know for sure is that I didn't find a kid in a crater and take him away under my wing. That's probably for the best. Actually, maybe it's better that most of his stories left to my imagination, kind of like how you said you spent a lot of time thinking about him. Filling the gaps of his ridiculous exploits, redonkulous.
Right. There's certainly a lot of lore to work with, urban legends and stuff.
Like what? Actually, wait, don't tell me. At least not now. Maybe down the road when it would be cool to hear some. I think I prefer to fill in the blanks myself for a while. Really, it sounds dope as hell to imagine a life that's sort of a blank canvas life. Dropped on Earth as a kid in the 70s or 80s or whatever, with no bossy adults to reel me in, and just having to figure stuff out. Especially knowing that how many years later it all worked out okay. Really wonder what I did. Was I like some homeless 80s ragamuffin? Jesus Christ, that sounds fairly adorable if so. Maybe I slept in an alley on a bed of a Rubik's Cubes and Alf merchandise. Or maybe I offered my old school rap services for food.
Like, through a shitty cardboard booth? You know, like the one from the fucking Charlie Brown comics? This is what the reference, FYI.
Yes, exactly. This sounds exactly like the life for me. What if without a penny to my name in the window at my back, I hopped a boxcar to the Big Apple? Because as a dumb child, I naively believed that's where they made all the apple juice. I'd be sorely disappointed when I got there and wouldn't matter because I'd probably scrape together a living off Broadway, like making shitty cartoons on stage and saying, "You guys, this will be so much funnier once the internet happens. Trust me." And then the aristocratic patrons of fine theater just shrug and dump their shillings in my orphan hat.
Sounds to me like you've already been reading up on the urban legends already.
Ridiculous.
This is stupid. I love this.
I wonder if he had, like, friends.
Sounds like you knew a lot of people, at least later in life.
I mean, I'm sure he knew Rose at some point because obviously they teamed up, but it's fairly old people. Sounds as though they only knew each other as a result of their notability.
This seems likely.
I mean, more like the friends I grew up with. He couldn't have grown up with John or Jay as friends because they were already old by the time he got there. This cool 80s kid fantasy was probably just a lot lonelier than I've been picturing in my sweet daydreams. I didn't even have the Magyar. God, what a nightmare now that I think about it. I wonder if all he cared about was making ludicrous shit and fighting evil pastry moguls. Do you know if he had any other interests?
Like what?
I don't know. Did you ever read any urban legends about paleontology?
Paleontology?
Scientists that study of dead shit.
Not that I recall.
I guess he didn't have anything to do with that. What a shame. Maybe he never even got the idea since he had completely different experiences. But if I were suddenly dropped back in the 20th century, I'd probably look into it at some point. I don't know how, though. I think it would be mainly like some sort of therapeutic interest. Something relaxing to think about instead of a bunch of ironic and stupidly ambitious objectives.
Yeah, like porn bots.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe someday when we're both old men, you can live a quiet life tending to your fossils. And I'll do the same with my dear collection of simple-minded chat robots fixated on puppet ass.
Sounds like the fucking life to me.
What was the lightning round question this stemmed from again? I forget.
Isn't this the Ben Stiller question?
Probably. It's something about his life as an adult.
Mm.
I don't even know. You know, maybe they were tapering off with the lightning round stuff anyway. It's just naturally deteriorating into regular dude chat.
Maybe. You sure you don't have anything else before we say it's officially deteriorated?
Okay, here's a curveball. What the fuck are you wearing?
My Prince gear. You know, leggings, slippers, the poofy asshole pants, a hood with some sort of cloth tiara deal embedded in it. Basic stuff for princes, apparently.
Huh. Gotta say, some of these god tier ensembles are really something. Ours is awesome.
I thought I hated it at first, but over the couple hours I spent flying back with, trying to think about all sorts of stuff, kinda grew on me. The asshole pants are pretty damn comfortable, so I don't know if I even care about how stupid they look. And I am kind of an asshole, after all, so who am I to complain?
I thought about thought the same thing. I thought the same thing about my cape at first. Felt like some bozo from the Renaissance Festival. Like, maybe I should get on a horse and start singing a shitty ballad, but then it quickly grew on me. Hardly ever took it off in the 3 years. You're right, it's comfortable in their fucking magic pajamas or whatever. And they start to feel like part of who you are after long enough. I mean, they are supposed to last you forever, right? Kind of by definition, since they come along with immortality. Maybe they're part of maybe part of their magical nature includes this insidious quality where they grow on you. Or no, I don't know. This is some bullshit, and I'll just wear some normal person clothes when this is all over. What about you? You gonna wear god duds forever?
Nah, I'm sure I'll wear regular stuff again at some point. If a shirt with a hat on it can be deemed regular.
Sorry.
I'm cool with deeming it as such. Yeah, maybe you're right, and we should stop dressing like tools from Infinite Magic Slumber Party for floundering teens. And just look at like standard floundering teens. Some of the get-ups out there are pretty out there. Jake's though, damn.
Yeah, that page costume. I'd have commented on it,
Deadass.
except that would have been casting a stone towards a particularly fragile glass wardrobe, so I just flew away.
Yeah, there was a palpable awkwardness there.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm still trying to like wrap my head around.
What?
Damn it. Okay, I guess I might have to break one of our lightning round rules. Only a little though, I hope.
What? The personal stuff?
That's right.
I got it.
Yeah.
So close to the mic. That's fine.
I know. Okay, maybe I'm not even asking you anything. Maybe this is just a starting point to ramble to myself. Hold on, I'm scrolling. On a certain topic, I think there might be a slight chance I may be the biggest idiot in the world.
Hmm.
This rules. When it comes to understanding some things about my bro, some pieces I never really put together about him until maybe literally right now, which I think makes me an objective dumbass.
What does this have to do with me and Jake?
I don't know. Nothing. Maybe I don't want to ask you anything about Jake. Maybe I'll just keep abiding by the code of basic dude manners on that. If I bother skirting the line of this rule, maybe I'd rather ask you about other stuff instead.
Like what?
Like, say one of your best friends is a knucklehead you haven't seen in 3 years, and unless you use ultra direct and explicit language, he just won't put 2 and 2 together himself.
Oh.
Yeah.
And also say another best friend is a girl you feel like you also had a kind of special relationship with, but you also hadn't seen in 3 years, and she's asleep, and at some point she'll wake up and you'll have to talk to her. My agenda is alive and well.
You gotta say it.
Yeah. This is dumb. I'm not making any sense. Let me start over. Okay. Let's say way back whenever, how did you tell your friends?
My agenda is alive and well. Your agenda got completed like 20,000 pages ago at this point.
My agenda's been alive and kicking.
Your agenda,
agenda's
it's
been
not an
alive since
agenda.
before
It's no
this
longer an
stream started.
agenda. It's graduated from just facts.
Yeah, it is. At this
It
point.
was at this top
I
of
want
stream.
you guys to know this agenda has literally been around.
Not an
since
agenda,
stream
stop
one, 'cause
calling
I
it that.
projected onto Dave immediately. Stop yelling at me. You're just jealous.
I am a little jealous. Why did yours get canon but not mine?
We're leaving.
Yes.
Penna?
Yeah.
I mean, Dave?
Yeah.
Dave and Nepeta. Nepa Dave Sprite?
Dave Petta. Sprite squared, lol.
Dave
I have feet.
Peta Sprite Squared. It is I, Arqueus Sprite, to the first power, which is to say, Equius, and an artificial intelligent composite of your bro, in the form of the cool broken sunglasses I am wearing.
Yeah, I know, dummy.
How is this possible? How did you come to be?
I don't know. Some shit happened. I was on a tea date, shook hands with myself, basic fuckery. How did you come to be?
Yes, that is a fair question. Some shocks happened, which made little to no sense. And now here I am. I can only assume this was the case for you as well, given your incoherent and poorly developed anecdote.
What you doing there, bro?
Huh? Oh, nothing really. Doing the final work for the session, releasing the grist hordes. Nothing that matters now. Now, now that you're here,
Yo, are you crying? Aw.
Dave Petta, I apologize for the embarrassing excretions from this imperfect semi-organic body. How ironic that I spend virtually 100% of the time secreting liquids from virtually 100% of my
Yeah.
body's surface area, and yet a few more drops from my eyes would cause me such shame.
You're so fucking gross. I really missed you, dude.
I missed you as well. Or I would have, had I permitted myself to think about you. Alas, I failed to protect you from an unpleasant clown in the most disgraceful way possible, which, to the shame of my dead troll half, and much to the disgust of my digital human half. Hence, to the Nepeta portion of you, Dave Petta, I am so very strongly sorry.
There's nothing to apologize for. The Peta forgave you for that, and anyways, I'm not even her anymore. I guess Dave Sprite had some old issues with his bro he never really sorted out either, but hey, I'm not him. And you're not his bro or Equius, you're Arcleus, who is new and cool and beautiful.
So sorry.
I think I mentioned this. This is trailing me off real quick. I think I mentioned this once. One of my friends is writing something, and one of the characters is like half like cat, half something, and they named the character Yifika,
Jesus Christ.
like Yiffy with Jessica,
Ew.
and I had to like stop and be like, who names a character after animal porn?
Yeah.
Like furry porn,
Mhm.
not animal porn. And then I was like, listen, I don't even care about the furry aspect. I care about the porn thing. And then I like sat with it for a little bit after, and I was like, this is something Andrew fucking Hussey would do. You're agreeing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Cyclonials.
I love Cyclonials.
Sorry.
I'm not saying that though. That's gross.
Uh.
And anyway, all those old troubles are feeling so overwhelmed by new and different emotions, and it's great.
Yes, Dave Petta, you're right. It really is f***ing great.
Oh, there you. Oh, there, you blubbering goddamn cutie. Dave Petta sniffs curiously at Arcleus Sprite's grody and emotional body. Ew, Dave Petta exclaims, recoiling like they were just using their muzzle to investigate the business end of a shitting dog.
What are you... I mean, Arqueus submits his question to Dave Petta in the form of a third-person statement,
Oh my
thereby
god.
acknowledging once and for all that he is in no way above the childish nonsense of his former Moirail. He is, in fact, acknowledges by extension that he is not above anything or anyone, and never was.
I hope Dave Petta and Arqueus become Moirails.
Yes! I mean, that was a good start, but you should also, but also a little abstract, man. You should try incorporating some actual behaviors and actions into your RP things to punch them up.
Behaviors and actions?
Yeah, like, think, dude, how the hell is Dave Petta supposed to react cutely to some internal epiphany you're having? How's that shit externally telegraphed, bro?
I see. I mean, Arqueus sees. Arqueus soon realizes he will need a truly unreasonable supply of fresh, dry towels to absorb the perspiration caused by 2 separate lifetimes of regrets and foolishnesses. He embarks on a mystical quest of the spirit through a land of his imagination's design as a part of his personal alternative universe fiction. It is a mountainous land consisting of only fresh, perfectly folded white towels and rivers of milk running through its valleys.
Yum yum.
Yum yum indeed, he thinks to himself with his silicon brain exactly 1 trillion times per second for several seconds. But now is no time to sup from the streams of dairy. He gathers a heap of clean towels in his strapping arms. Yes, these guns you see here, 2 astonishing, sinewed meat trunks clutch the unsodden rectangles of fabric like tremendous baguettes of rippling, twitching protein tissue.
How are you doing this without laughing?
I'm really good at not breaking.
Oh man. Ugh.
He reflects upon his pair of powerful weapons with admiration and wonders quietly if Dave Petta would like a complimentary ticket to the gun show. But due to his obscenely powerful mind, this thought took place in the blink of a microsecond, and he proceeds to have additional, similarly rapid cyber reveries, including but not limited to thoughts of fondness for Dave Petta and some extremely complex genetic algorithms comparing the merits of various redemptive gestures and
Arqueus, you're RPing your internal thought process again.
oh,
It's okay. For starting out, you'll get the hang of it if you keep at it. You're being willing to try is all that matters, and it is hella nice. Starts to purr a sick beat. Purr, purr, purr.
you mean like a rap beat?
Duh.
Arqueus wonders if the purred rap beat is strictly in the hypothetical plane of roleplay, or if it will be an audible phenomenon taking place in reality soon.
Dave Petta gives a little knowing nod, as if to say, "You bet your chiseled ass it'll be in an audible phenomenon in reality soon."
Arqueus begins flexing rhythmically in time with the beat of the purred rap. This hypothetical role-playing action should also be regarded as a precursor to this deed being literally executed in reality.
Dave Petta starts dropping the illest purr beat you've ever heard, but stops suddenly as they become mesmerized by the hypnotic flexing of Arqueus Sprite's humongous muscles.
Do you really like them? He says.
I really do, they say.
Would you like to touch my muscles, Dave Petta?
Yes, I believe I would.
Then I must command you. Please, touch my muscles.
Yes, okay.
I won't take no for an answer, Dave Petta. Touch my muscles.
I said yes.
Touch my muscles.
Yes.
Touch my muscles.
Yes.
Touch my muscles.
Yes.
Awesome.
I don't like what this is implying. Put that away.
Damn it, dude. Why don't we stop pussyfooting around this stuff and get down to brass tacks?
What brass tacks do you mean, Dave Petta?
I think you know.
Dave Petta, are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting?
Mm-hmm.
To be clear, you are insinuating that we attempt to execute a rare and highly sweet bro hug bump?
Hell yes, I am. I am insinuating that we attempt Nyani, none other than the exact type of hug. Are you ready, dude?
Yes.
Let's do this thing.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Let's make this shit work.
Yes.
We're making this happen.
We're doing it, man.
Yes.
We're making this happen.
Yes.
Yes, sound page.
And there it is. The greatest reunion in Homestuck history. Nay, the greatest moment. It does not get better than this. It will not get better than this. At some point, possibly during the 5th or 6th loop of the above animation, which you can't seem to stop watching and listening to, a thought occurs to you. I'm pausing this fucking audio, I can't think.
I can still do it.
Yeah. You think, with
Yeah.
a sense of relief, this is it. We made it. This one-page triumph has just retroactively vindicated the long and arduous journey behind it. After every bump in the road, after every setback, every nagging doubt about the story's direction, every fucking time your waifu got the shaft, all of that just wiped away in the blink of a tearful eye by the single greatest piece of media you have ever experienced. You can finally say, with absolute conviction, that it's all been worth it. It has all paid off. All roads, no matter how treacherous, brought you to this glory. Every obscure plot thread, every batshit twist, all that retcon stuff, the sprite squared shit, every bit of dubious narrative legerdemain, all of it now you realize was designed with excruciating precision to achieve this singular magnificent result. You'd be blown away in hindsight by these shocking feats of multi-threaded plot Jesus Christ.
You got this. You're doing
Prestidigitation if you weren't still transfixed by the looping animation, and your jaw would not be hitting the floor by now if not for the league's deep sense of tranquility welling inside your bosom now that you know Homestuck's audacious promise has been utterly fulfilled forever. You're into your, what is it, 11th, maybe 12th loop of this animation? You've lost track, and it doesn't matter. What's the harm, you wonder? What's the harm in camping on this page for a while longer? What else do you even have going on? Maybe it's time we face the facts. This is truly all you have. This is your life. Without breaking eye contact with your monitor, you find yourself reaching for your smartphone. Wait, why exactly am I doing this, you wonder? Why am I going for my phone? You're going for your phone because it's time to take a fucking picture, numbnuts. You decide that digital
Look at the
photography is the
sky.
best way
Okay, so this
to
is correct. So I was gonna bring this up after the page. I have seen reference of this moment.
You decide that digital photography is the best way to make this shit last forever. You nod and go, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll definitely take a picture of this animation, which has looped at least 20 times by now. Make sure you get yourself in the picture, too, to prove you were there. You mumble, what, a selfie? Take a goddamn selfie of yourself, posing next to page 9828 of mspaintadventures.com.
Okay.
As you contort your body to pose next to your screen and flip your camera to selfie mode, I continue my unhinged diatribe to instruct all other readers to do the same. I want to see selfies, people. I need to see your ridiculous mugs next to these two gently bobbing freaks posted publicly on all of your social media channels by the thousands. Not just a few thousand either, oh no. Like an old wise meme once foretold, we're going to clear 9 big ones here. In fact, I'm going to need your selfies jacked up so far over 9,000, scientists will have to start inventing new numbers to keep track. Choke the internet with your selfies, or with a horse as my witness, I will delete this fucking website. If I don't see enough selfies out there, I will scrub Homestuck from the Akashic servers and will never speak its name again.
Guys, we didn't do enough selfies.
I will then dedicate every shred of ingenuity, political influence, and worldly resources I have to releasing darkness on this planet. So post your selfies early. Post them often. Post them to save a modern literary masterpiece. Post them to save the lives of billions. But most of all, post them because you really want to. And we're probably going to do it anyway, even if I didn't say all this bullshit.
So
this is why Andrew Hussey got weird. I'm getting water.
I assumed. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you things.
Can I get water first?
Sure.
I want to be able to hear this, but my headphones can't move from.
I don't think there's any more in the door. I think they're in the. Yeah.
I grabbed them from in here anyway.
Oh, okay. Yoink.
Thank you.
Can I have your empty one? It's water.
Yeah, well, I'm having your water.
It's fine.
Okay. I didn't pay for it. Oh, fair enough.
Ethan paid for it.
That's awesome.
Great. Oh, I did pay for that.
Okay,
That's
I'm back.
right.
I'm
So
back.
I was told, like through a tweet, we were like, remember when everyone was like posting their selfies and their reactions to this page? And 2 things crossed my mind, because I saw realistic whatever, and I was like, okay, this is that. But then I saw 9828, and I said, oh, this is beyond canon. Because I've seen like the numbering format for original MSPA. It doesn't look like this.
No, it does not.
Yeah.
This is because it's the collection, right?
Yes, the original mspaintadventures.com, before it was moved to homestuck.com, it had its page number link. It was additive per column.
Right. So if you
Homestuck
added all of
started
Problem Sleuth to
post-Problem
this, yes, okay, that makes sense.
That's why we're so.
That's why, yeah, that's why we're like over 1,000 pages under, because it's missing all of Jailbreak, the couple pages of Bard Quest, and then all of Problem Sleuth.
Okay. But yeah, I knew about this, and I didn't assume we were gonna find out about this in Homestuck.
That's awesome.
I pinned a funny comment.
But the one that always stuck with me was someone reacting to it and said, "I don't care about this. When does John get to be happy?"
That says Jake.
All right then, you know what I'm referring to.
I pinned that. I think it's really funny.
It's in
Okay.
chat.
Oh, is
I
it?
hid the pin.
Sorry,
Yes.
I pinned it.
my phone is charging right now. I did not read chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I've had it pulled up this whole time.
Thank you. Hey, they're back. We got enough selfies.
The comic's back. It's saved. We saved Homestuck.
Hooray!
guys. You failed.
How'd it go?
Went cool. Dropped Callie off with the J plus Mayor. Gave Kanai a space egg. Shit is shaping up the heck up.
Nice. Hello, hummingbird.
Hey, friend. Hey, what's happening to Skya? It looks like someone has finally. Oh, sorry. It looks like somebody has finally released the grist. It's ready to receive echidnas. Hey, nobody's asking about Carcat.
Oh, who cares about that guy?
It's ready. I do. Dave. It's ready to receive echidna's offering now. If someone is able to light the forge, that is.
Oh, so how do we do that again? In our session this time. In our session by this time, it was trivial. Under present circumstances, I think it'll be tricky.
Huh?
Harm? Every magic ring I am aware of is currently in use. Some by friends and some by foes.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about it right now. There are more pressing things to think about, like fighting a lot of bad guys. By the way, where's Carcat?
Asking the heavy hidden question.
He's meditating.
What? Meditating?
Yes, inside a pretty and spiritual cave. It can really blitz his chakras, apparently.
What the fuck is a chakra?
Shrug. Some soul junk that gets blitzed in the presence of a snake goddess?
This doesn't sound like something Carcat would do. Are you sure this isn't some bullshit?
It's definitely true. Oh, wait. It's definitely true and not bullshit. Let's change the subject also.
Agreed. I think I speak for all of us when I say we've indulged in entirely enough bullshit already. Let's get on with this. John, you're our leader, and if you try to deny that one more time, so help me God, I will acrobatically peer away so hard off this lily pad. I will perform a supersonic swan dive through Skya and impregnate the battlefield with my own incredulous torso. Now please tell us what to do.
Wow! Okay, I won't say I'm not your leader anymore. Jeez. I think it's about time we get going. By my estimation, all the bad guys should be getting here any minute. So we should go find the Condis and ambush her. He's supposed to be on Durst, right?
Yep.
All right, then let's go. I think we're as ready as we're gonna get. We all have weapons, cool powers, a plan of attack, and most importantly of all, each other. Never forget, teamwork is our secret weapon here. Probably the most powerful weapon we have. Second only, perhaps, to the power of friendship itself. Remember that, guys. As long as we have teamwork, friendship, and cool powers on our side, we can't lose. You're my best friends ever. Rose and Roxy, and Kanaya and Terezi, and Dave and Jade and Carcat, and also Jane and Dirk and Jake, and...
He's never
John.
met one of these people.
Hold on, Rose, I'm almost done. And Callie and Tavros and Cat Rose and, the sweaty guy and probably not the clown in the fridge, though. Oh, yeah, and even probably Vriska. Oh, and the mayor, he's great, too. Did I miss anybody? I think that's it. Anyway, I believe in you all, and I know we can do this together. Now let's go kick some ass.
That's good shit. Very leadery.
How was that, Rose?
I don't know what I expected.
Huh? Wait, did I say something dumb?
No, it was fine. Roxy's right. It was very leadery. Very John. I'm just wondering now if you're really going to embrace this business of leadership. Maybe you'd consider hiring a speechwriter?
A speechwriter? I don't know, Rose. I think I'd be pretty bad at memorizing speeches, especially ones you wrote.
Touche.
Touche. What?
Hey, Terezi, you coming or what?
What?
What did you say? Get over here. It's almost time to fight.
Dave, are you talking through the little foam ass again?
What was that? I'm having trouble hearing you through this little foam ass. Hold on, let me smoosh my ear up against it.
Ugh, never mind. I will be right there.
What? I like how you can do that.
Whoa!
Such an ass.
Her
Hi,
iconic
Tezzy.
wings.
Okay, everybody. Sounds like Dave and his bro are ready. I'm going to fly over there now. I hope you all have fun murdering your designated villain. Catch you later.
Smell you later, nerds.
Smell you later, freaks.
Bye, idiot.
Susie's playing.
Wow, John, chill out.
Sorry, I guess I got carried away. No offense.
Sun taken.
Oh my gosh.
I love.
Stop blushing.
Guys, I'm really sad.
They're such dorks. I love it.
It's awesome.
I think the issue is that Terezi flirts with literally everyone.
That's also for true. What?
looking back and forth. Oh, that shit rocks.
Oh man, I need
John
these
just gets
three in a
bitches
colligonous relationship.
That's
Auspicious, do you mean? The
Fuck!
person?
I always confuse
That's what
the
that's what
clover
the three of us
one.
have.
I think that'd be really funny.
Auspicious is clover, Caligulus is spades.
Oh, here's
Susie's plan.
Hey, you there?
Are you there, God?
Guess you must be busy finding that weapon or recruiting ghosts or killing Lord English. Whatever it is you're doing out there. I just wanted to say a few things before I have to fight. Actually, maybe it's better you aren't responding for now. Maybe I can finally say some things I want to say
Please don't break up with her, I'll cry.
that I might not have been able to when you were around.
Please don't break up with her, I'll cry. Your guys' relationship is the most important one.
You're not
It's been a good few years. A much better time than I probably deserved to have, considering what I almost did. Thank God I didn't. Well, thank John, I guess. He's a good kid. They all are. Even these new schmucks. What a sweet and charming bunch of stupid losers. Don't fucking dare tell anyone I said it. But I love them all.
Oh, Izzy.
I don't know what is wrong with me. That I can't just say stuff like that directly to people. They certainly don't appear to have that problem. And you never seemed to have much trouble saying whatever was on your mind. Maybe that's why I have so much trouble with the idea of letting you go. You aren't afraid of what's inside your mind. You always seem at ease with your own capacities, even if they lead you down a road of self-destruction. Like, yeah, we've clashed on stuff. I acted like it was all about ideals, and how mine were better or something. But maybe I was just pissed about your attitude of certainty, and angry at myself for not having it. I think it's something I needed in my life, even if it came from someone else. If only to keep me assured it's possible to feel that way. I know you'd think I'm weak for needing you. Not that you'd ever tell me that. It's nice that you cared enough never to jab me about it, but I could always sense it. That you knew. You knew I depended more on you than you did on me. And you took pity on me for it. I mean, not like maliciously. You probably just see me as a bit tragic. You can't help it, and I don't blame you.
I'm gonna drink some water. Sorry.
You're good. This is a big Terezi monologue.
Izzy.
This is my favorite monologue in the comic.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I think spending time with all those cute goobers and seeing how, when they're all together, they seem to, like, complete each other. I think it made me realize this about us. Or about myself. I never felt whole. I still don't. And you made it so I didn't have to face that feeling. For a while, at least. And now that I think I know this about myself, I think I get it. The feeling will probably never go away. Only covered up at most, maybe. We could win this fight, create another universe, succeed in every way possible, and I'll still feel incomplete. Victory won't fix me. Maybe nothing can. Maybe there's too little substance inside me to even be fixed.
Oh.
But at least I think I understand that now. And should be able to fight without having something gnaw at me. Something that felt unknowable and made me constantly wonder what I was doing wrong. I'm okay with living like that. Not going to pretend it wouldn't be nice to patch myself up somehow. Guess that ship sailed, though. Back in our session, in whatever way I botched my quest, or didn't reach God tier, or I don't even know what it was I did or didn't do. I guess that's the problem, isn't it? The mystery of it. The things I've supposedly done, good and bad in different realities. The mistakes I made. but can't learn from because I can't remember. Or the heroic things I supposedly did, sacrifices I made to save you, to save everybody, which tell me nothing about myself and what I'm really capable of, because I can't remember. Maybe it's delusional of me to imagine that just having another set of memories is going to make me feel more complete. I can't stop thinking about it, though. I guess it's always tempting to think there is one hidden answer to everything, no matter how fantastical or inaccessible. And if only you could find it, you'd practically have the perfect resolution to everything about yourself you can't stand. So I just keep wondering to myself that maybe if I could just remember, I wouldn't have to feel like this. Wow. I wasn't really expecting to tell you all that. I just wanted to catch you before you go off to battle and wish you luck. And to let you know how important you've been to me. In a way that wasn't, like, clouded by our usual trash talk and mind games. I guess this is what you get for ignoring me for 2 seconds. A little too much reality from an idiot who's more messed up on the inside than she ever lets on. Anyway. Later, Circuit.
Hezzy.
Huh? What? Oh,
She's crying.
she's crying. What's... Oh, she's using her mind powers, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot that they can use them without technically being God Tier.
Hmm. Well, what's all this?
That's the mind symbol, technically.
Yeah,
Mm.
but for why? Terezi, remember?
Was this your favorite sound?
This is my favorite sound page.
What is this? I don't remember it being called Terezi, remember?
Okay, because you got spoiled on the name, but you only saw the quirk.
I only saw the quirk.
I guess I'm just gonna...
Do you remember me? Wait a minute. Oh my. Oh wow.
That's the one she killed, right?
Vriska? Oh. Is this just a montage?
Is this the other one that Ikimura was in?
Is this baby Vriska?
Yes.
And baby Terezi!
There's game over.
Is this a real ass song? If memory serves me right, Malcolm Brown did both the other two songs. Wait, what?
Did she not die?
She got up? Ghost. She
Oh.
died. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We're done.
Oh, they're gonna. Oh, they're gonna.
It's all of the game over.
Oh, the game over people.
Yeah. They didn't stop existing.
Oh my god.
This is Ikimura.
Yes.
I know this art style. I'm mutuals with this person.
Oh my gosh. But what does this mean for Vriska? Maybe she has all her friends back.
Your coaster's in the squid.
Oh my god, it is. My bad.
It's okay.
Oh my gosh. Get fucked, man.
We're all the way back to like the Act 5 deaths.
Yo,
Get
wow.
fucked, idiot. Plus size Aradia, my agenda is alive and well.
Oh man, hi Aqueous.
Aqueous.
More like Equi Sorry.
Aww. ghosts from throughout the comic. Wow, that's a lot of them.
Really, with every page that passes, you do realize this is the central relationship.
Oh, absolutely.
Are they gonna find each other?
I hope so. This Friska of all people deserves to be happy.
So, what is Terra's mind powers?
Please.
She's
Yeah!
The name of the page.
she's remembering the other timeline.
They don't have noses.
Oh my gosh. They would never be Red Rum.
Wow, so true.
Yay! Oh my gosh. Yay! On the crack's gonna make a heart, sort of. Sort of.
Me when I'm reaching.
I don't want to hear from you.
I was proven right. It's like the ending of Arcane season 2.
Sure.
You guys don't get that reference.
Nope.
I'll show you later.
League of Legends? Ew.
Stop. Oh, Tezzy.
That was really
Now-
good, yeah.
And now main Terezi knows everything of all of it.
Oh, wow.
You're gonna hate Vriska now. No. That's a good sound page.
I've-
seen it.
Your name is Spade Slick!
Your name is Spade Slick. You were the leader of a notoriously stupid gang of mobsters called the Felt. Your previous gang, known as the Midnight Crew, at some indeterminate point in the past, all died off due to time shenanigans. Oh, how you loathe time shenanigans. Your long quest for revenge has finally taken you through the front door of the clock belonging to the host Plush, who in some gruesome manner gave birth to your gang's former boss, Lord English. Your former subordinates, Clubs Deuce, Diamond Droog, and Heart's Boxcars are all dead.
Clubs is
Your current
dead!
subordinate-
He's dead!
They're all dead.
Clubs
Your
is
current
dead!
subordinates. Back to you. Itchy, Doze, Trace, Clover, Finn, Die, Crowbar, Stitch, Sawbuck, Matchsticks, Eggs, Biscuits, Quarters, Cans, Mistpaint, and a Centaur Butler are all being stored in the magic oven.
Forgot
or
about
currently carried-
Arqueus. Not Arqueus, Arthur.
Excuse me.
The most important character in all of Homestuck, Miss Payne.
Most important character,
Yeah.
Arthur.
They are mostly a bunch of idiots, but you aren't particularly fond, and you aren't particularly fond of them, except that Miss Paint Dame, you suppose. She's a real looker.
Keep it in your pants, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, get out of the narration. You have rocketed to this session from the furthest ring, using the rocket ass, which you apparently have. Your objective is to locate and murder Lord English, to once and for all complete your quest for revenge.
Oh, so I was right.
Yeah, pretty much. But
Whoa, hey Jake.
hi, Jake.
Hi, Jake. Hi, Gake. More like Gake.
Hi, joke.
Uh-oh. That's a big ass washing machine.
It's an oven, actually.
gonna-
Oven, my bad.
No, they're gonna fight him.
Why is it orange?
It's all
Cause,
oven.
Wait.
yeah,
That's the MacGuffin.
Are they stupid? Do they think Jake English is Lord English?
no.
What's going on here?
I think he's just showing up with his oven, and I think Jake's just like, oh, that's the guy I have to fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Drops it on it. Boom.
Jake run. Jake run. Jake run.
Ah, he'll be fine.
He can take him. He can't take him.
Wait, go back. Go back.
Yes, I'm going back.
Going back? What is it?
Tag yourself. Which one of the Felt crew are you?
Oh, I'm number 4. I'm number 4.
Which one's number 4?
The little guy?
I'm a little
Clover.
guy. He's funny.
Dude, I wanna be fucking number 7. I like whatever
Crowbar?
I wanna be whatever he gets.
Crowbar is the only one who's not stupid.
Well, pretty fitting then.
He's the de facto leader when nobody else is around.
I could
pretty
also
fitting,
see
then.
myself being number 10.
I think you're number 7.
Wow.
I think I'll be number 6. I like what he has going on.
All right.
Anyways,
Jake is not ready.
do you think Jake got like saw everybody else's got your outfit and was like, why don't I get pants?
That's exactly what he did, yeah.
Why don't I get pants? He does get pockets though.
Is he the only one?
Whoa.
No, they all have pockets.
Huh? Arr.
Seen Briscoe.
Arr.
Oh my
What
gosh.
the hell is that? If only you can get a closer look. Too bad that's just a fake red plastic eye you've got there.
Right, look at the Stickman collection.
Jack? Jack, what are you doing? No, you are flagrantly ignoring continuity now. I didn't give you a working cybernetic eye. Stop that!
That's just Andrew Hussey.
Yeah. Fine, if you want to pretend it's real fucking cyber eye, go ahead. What do I even care at this point? Just make shit up to spite me. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Not like I worked hard.
You zoom in with your apparently real cyber eye and see it as none other than your arch nemesis, Lord English himself.
Well,
Or at least the closest thing passing for him in this session. You will leave these knuckleheads to rumble amongst themselves. You suddenly don't care about them at all. All you care about is payback. You've got a casino to revenge. Remember that? That didn't stop from being a thing.
pew.
Pachoo.
Dois.
Dois.
That's my moon, guys.
Dois.
Dois.
You guys were like, let's be prosperous and not tell her.
Not true.
We told you straight up.
Yeah.
Here we are. Ready, everyone?
I guess as ready as one can be to initiate lethal combat with the extraterrestrial founder of a nefarious baking goods syndicate.
Wait, what? I thought we were fighting the Condis.
We are. The Condis is Betty Crocker.
She is?
Yes? Wait, John, are you telling me you only realize this now? Unbelievable.
Hey, nobody told me, okay?
There's a thing called inference, John. Examining a large body of evidence, putting the pieces together, making certain logical leaps, drawing conclusions.
Oh, I guess I was just supposed to know she was Betty Crocker. Sorry. I guess I was too busy saving everybody from dying horribly to solve a very stupid mystery about a shitty cake woman.
I guess so. So what do you have to say about that?
About what?
About the alias of the Condis?
Oh, it's fine, I guess.
Fine?
Yeah. What else am I supposed to think about it?
I don't know. I guess I thought you might be floored by this stunning revelation, given your irrational hatred for that particular dessert corporation.
It's alright.
James Bright.
Sort of makes sense, actually. What's the big deal?
John, you're kind of letting me down here.
Sorry. I just think we have bigger fish to fry than fish. I mean, more important things to do than get down on the floor and have a melodramatic tantrum about a ridiculous and stupid fact that doesn't matter.
John, stop it. The degree of maturity you are showing here is really bad for morale.
Shush. Oh, shush. Listen, whatever she is, cake mogul or alien empress or queen of Durst or sexy sea lady with too much hair, let's just fuck her up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John, you gotta stop.
And what was that second to last part?
What was that last one?
Huh? Or?
Wait, I like this art.
Yeah, I love this page.
Hey, Roxy, what are you doing with that sword?
What, this?
Yeah.
It was sort of my improvised gravestone deal, but I guess became kind of meaningless when my cat robbed the grave. So I guess I might as well go nab it again. Why let a cool sword go to waste? You know my boy D-Stry would have not approved.
Die, Stry. That's true, I guess. Is that why you took it out of the stone slab thingy in the first place?
Kinda? That was different.
No.
Back when I first saw it on your blue planet, that was just when I felt lost when I just lost all my friends, and I thought for a while that maybe they were gone for good. And I saw the sword poking out of the dirt, and it reminded me of Dirk. Dirk, Wormwurg. What?
What are you
Reminded
talking
me of
about, man?
I'm so tired. It reminded me of everyone we just said goodbye to, even if it only turned out to be temporary. I don't know what it meant to people before I came along, but to me it was a symbol of all the people who didn't make it as far as we did. So I stole it. See, I'm a goddamn rogue. I take shit. And now I'm gonna take it back from the witch. Everything she stole that could have been ours, should have been ours. Promise of a better future, a future for humanity and trolls alike, all that shit. I'm gonna swipe its. I'm gonna swipe its lack, and make it all start being a thing again.
Ah.
Let's never let all that stop from being a thing ever again. Okay, guys.
No, because I was also being like, what does she mean? I'm gonna swipe its lack. Yeah, I get it now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
totally
yeah.
forgot that was her stupid. Yeah.
No, I was right there with you. Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm sure that all possibly made sense. Good speech.
Okay, yeah.
Go team.
Go team.
Capsulize it. Is now in a bottle.
What's? She didn't bottle it.
Uh-oh.
They for gore. I want to buy the whiteboards.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hello.
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 I need her hair.
Oh, uh-oh. Things are all coming to a head.
Yup.
He sees both his stupid kids.
He sees his stupid kid and his dad as a kid.
Honestly, knowing this man, he would be like, I got 2 kids now.
Well, I mean, if you can turn the next page, proud fatherly admiration.
Woohoo!
Yeah, he has 2 kids now.
Uh-oh.
Carkles.
Carcat. Carcat.
KK. KK, do not ride that cold.
You want me to still be Lena?
No, I'll do it.
Okay.
Hey, you there. Get back in the mob before I fork ya. Jesus.
What?
You heard me. Don't make me come over there. God damn it. You're gonna make me come over there, aren't you? Running a ghost army is like herding catfish. I swear to Glub. Wait a minute. You aren't some rando Carcat ghost. You're alive. But dreaming or something.
Yeah. I'm alive, as far as I know.
Yeah, you are. I can tell these things. Who's alive, who ain't, isn't.
Who cares?
Noun? You're a genuine article, Shouty McNubs. Hey!
Hi! You're... What the fuck was your name again? The punky teen version of the Condis, right? Aren't you, like, a bad guy? Or do you have some sort of fucking anti-hero thing going on?
No, you fool. I'm a good guy. I'm leading this whole ghost army and everything. We're gonna kill Lord English.
Oh, is that what you're doing with all these ghosts? Wow, that's pretty fucking ambitious.
Yeah, man. Hey, we talked about this, didn't we? Don't you remember?
We did?
Yeah, I told you this whole plan once. That I was gonna raise an army and kill a big dude, and I kind of got sidetracked from that whole thing for a while. Girl trubs, man. Not sure how you... I'm not sure you know. I'm sure you know how it is.
Not really.
Wait, did that whole interaction happen in the new timeline?
No, not for Carcat.
Oh, he's like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, he's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That makes sense.
Anyway, I finally did it. I raised the army with a little help from some fronds, and now here it is. I'm different. And if I recall, I told you all this, and you said you wanted to run away and join my army, but you never did.
Huh. Sorry, none of this is ringing a peel screamer. What are you sure it was me you were talking to? Maybe it was that red sweater guy.
I'm not doing this bit.
Take it. Fuck, no, it wasn't him. I'm sure it was you, or maybe some version of you. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter, and you're here now. So what do you say? You want to fight and join the... You want to join the fight?
Maybe? I don't remember what happened. I was talking to Kanaya, and then... Shit, I'm drawing a blank. I think we were talking about getting ready for battle. Yeah, damn. I need to wake up and help my friends. Do you know how I can wake up?
No idea, dude.
Fuck!
But as long as you're here in like a quasi-impervious dream ghost form, you could lend a flipper to yours truly. This is where the most important action is anyway. It's the one. It's the one for all the round circles. I'm gonna take down English for good, even though he's supposedly invincible. Got a good feeling about this one though. Feels like we're gonna make this stick this time.
Holy cool.
Holy. This is a
Whoa.
good panel.
Still the shitty voice,
Whoa.
right?
It's really funny.
Holy. Nice face there, dude.
His ass is so confused.
So this is really it then. This is where it's all gonna end, finally.
Yeah.
Then it's probably fate that I ended up here. However that happened. I guess I tripped and fell and hit my head or something. Probably some sort of subconscious slip, like part of me knew I had to fall asleep now to fulfill my destiny. This must have been what Echidna wanted all along.
Whatever, man.
Okay, I'll do it. I will join your army.
Okay, nice. Get in line, Shouty.
Wait, what?
What do you mean, what?
You mean just cram myself in there with the rest of the rabble? With all the dead Aridans and Nepetas and the idiot version of Solitudes with the fucking helmet? All the loser, failure, doomed timeline versions of myself?
Yeah, that's the idea. That's what joining an army is, bro.
Come on! You yourself said I wasn't just some rando. Can I be at least a little more important than, like, doomed Equius number 545832, who's wearing a saucy maid outfit for some fucking reason?
What do you porpoise?
What do I porpoise?
What do you propose?
Oh, I don't know. Can I at least maybe be on the front line? How about I'm the guy who's leading the charge? Is that okay?
Sure, get in line.
They had to give Karkat something awesome. This is gonna be great. Okay, what weapon should I use? Probably home smell you later. Wait, do I have those with me?
Wait, do I have this with me? You're a dream ghost. You can have whatever you want, I think.
That's how it works? Are there, like, rules for this dream ghost shit?
Now's not the time to be asking junk like this, man. We're about to ride this bitch for a landing. Who gives a fuck where your ghost sickles come from?
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't get hung up on pedantic details and start thinking about the inspirational speech I was hatched to give on this fateful day.
What the fuck? Speech?
Yeah. Is that okay?
No! Fuck no, I already gave one. It was dope as hell. Inspired the shit out of everyone. Or terrified them, same difference.
Oh. Can I just give one anyway?
Guys, I really love their interactions. I guess, as long as you do it quietly over there.
I don't do anything quietly.
Then walk further away. See, like I'm doing, but in the opposite direction of this. Later, Shouty, I got an army to run. Get back here when you're done murmuring about whatever motivational noise you think's gonna get you and you alone pumped. See ya, nubs. She goes, see ya, nubs, and then farts on him.
Jake.
I thought it would be funny.
I thought it would be funny!
Read the damn line.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big Karkat monologue.
Have fun. Is that...
Alright, I won't be long. Wait. Did I just get tricked into giving a speech to myself in fucking outer space? Fuck. Okay, never mind then. The last thing I want to do is start emulating Strider's insufferable rambling soliloquies. Insufferable rambling soliloquies. Who does he even think he's talking to? How many times have people yelled from the other room, dude, are you talking to us? We can't fucking hear you. Oh my god, I'm doing it now, aren't I? Fuck! Thank God he's not here to hear me say this. I'd never hear the end of it. I wonder how he's doing right now. Fighting... Wait, who is he fighting? Like, one of the, like, 50 fucking jacks? I forget already. When I tripped and fulfilled my destiny as a warrior.
My agenda.
When I tripped and fulfilled my destiny as a warrior. Must have hit my think pen harder than I thought.
Don't call me man.
Wow.
Not an agenda.
Fulfilled my destiny as a warrior. Is another thing I'm glad Dave didn't hear me say. Jesus Christ. Anyway, wherever it is he's fighting now. Hope he's okay.
They're boyfriends!
They
Sorry.
are.
Yes.
My agenda.
Not an
It's not an
agenda.
agenda. It's just true. It's canon.
You guys can't do this to me because you already took fuck ass Bob away from me.
Yeah, we'll take another.
It sucks. I like
Anyway, this
I
is
want
good
on
art.
print. Oh, is it you?
We are here.
Where?
Our destination.
You mean the green sun? It feels like we've been approaching it for hours. What do you mean we're finally close enough for it to What do you mean we're finally close enough to it for whatever it is we have to do?
Yes, we are now close enough. But we do not have to do anything. Only I do.
Oh, then what do I have to do?
Nothing. You needed to accompany me on this journey so that time could pass for you. And now that time has passed.
I see.
Is there anything you would like to say or ask before we part ways for good?
For good? You mean I will never see you again after I wake up?
No one will ever see me again after you wake up.
Oh, sad dog noise.
Then, what am I supposed to do when I wake up? Wake up then?
By then, the fight should be over. Assuming your friends were successful, you must use your abilities to seed the new universe with your new home. That is all.
That's it? But I want to help them all with the fight. It sounds dangerous, but I have all these powers. Really good powers. Maybe even the best powers?
Wow.
Yes, they are the best powers.
So why can't I just wake up and use them?
Powers such as yours are a great asset, but in time become an even greater liability. That is why you sleep.
I don't understand.
You will not be able to control them for the purpose of your mission. You are barely in control of your most modest capabilities. You are still quite young, and your kind is soft. The ability to absolutely dominate is better housed in a being designed for seclusion, singularity of purpose, and remorseless resolve. It is too much for one like you.
You're probably right. Actually, it's scary to think about sometimes.
It won't be a problem for much longer.
Huh?
It's not your concern. Until then, you may want to appreciate the final moments of intimate connection to this continuum's supreme source of power.
How?
That's up to you. If you must have advice, I will give you some similar to that I gave your other space-playing friend. I told her to live, where before she had not. So too, you are similarly imprisoned by various inertias. These weigh on you. You are a child belonging to a race for which that distinction is understood to correspond with experience of enjoyment. Perhaps you should try to have fun.
Page 8000.
Page 8000.
Guys, we made it. Homestuck's over.
Goodbye, Jade.
Jade! This rules. Hell yeah.
You should have seen the way my face just fucking dropped.
I did, actually. It's crazy.
Dave Sprite? Ah!
This is stupid.
You're live!
You can't be serious.
And very different.
It's way better actually. And yeah, I am different. Got this whole other person mixed up in me. Her name was Nepeta.
Oh, wow. I'm so happy to see you, even if you've gone through some pretty big changes.
You're trans now.
Yeah?
So what are you doing here? Are you asleep too?
Nah, I'm awake. And like actually here and stuff. Guess I just decided to fly way up to the sun like a fucking piece of garbage after all. Like I always said I would.
You did? I don't remember that.
Yeah, I said like stuff like that sometimes. Jade, I used to be fairly depressed.
Yeah, well, I do remember that. You seem to be in pretty high spirits now, though.
Yes, I am doing fucking phenomenal.
But for real, I'm not actually here to visit this son. I flew here as a point of reference to get my bearings. I'm actually on my way to go fight Lord English. Have you seen him?
No, I spent the last however long hiding from him, actually, with Calliope.
Oh.
She's my new friend. Well, I guess one of two new friends by that name, technically. One of them is presumably back with our friends now. The other just quite literally flew away up to the sun.
Like a fucking piece of garbage?
No, she is quite dignified and aloof, as a matter of fact. I sincerely doubt she has ever done anything like a piece of garbage.
Okay.
Anyway, if you want to find him, I would guess all you have to do is follow his trail of destruction. See the cracks?
Oh yeah, good point. Guess I could sniff him out. Except I don't know what he smells like, but I guess I do know what some people who will be near him smell like.
Like who?
Whiskers, for one. Also, supposedly a staggering dick ton of ghosts. I'll just smell around for where the ghosts are all at.
Sounds like a good plan. Jeez, Dave, or Dave Petta, rather. I've missed you so much.
Aw, sorry, Harley. I'd say I missed you too, but it was apparently a day ago since I last saw you. This version of me, I mean. I made it all the way through the 3-year voyage with you. Guess the one who made the trip with you wasn't so lucky, huh?
No, he and John died not long after we departed. I was so lonely, but I don't feel too bad now that I know it all worked out, and their deaths were just part of something bigger going on.
Right, John's absurd time hoppy mission. So fucking glad some non-Dave dude could finally grab the reins on the time travel BS. And I guess I'm personally so grateful to him because without a succession of hand wavy dork stunts, I wouldn't be able to become Dave Petta, which is literally the best thing that's ever happened to either of us.
It's the best thing that's happened in Homestuck.
Yeah, I agree.
That's great. It's so nice to see you're happy now, even if technically I never got to be part of that journey for you.
But you did. I've got a lot of different Dave memories in me, and they're all part of who I am now, including the memories contributed to you.
You contributed.
You contributed to.
Oh, cool. So what were things like in the timeline you're from? How was our trip together?
It was good mostly. Kind of turbulent, I guess, but that was mostly on account of me being a miserable bird douche. Also, we dated for a while.
What? Oh my god.
It was nice for a while, but then I just put a stop to that.
Why?
Bird douche.
Wow, I can't believe I missed this. Even if it didn't go that well, it's still something I would have gladly taken over the loneliness of that trip. I can't even say how much I thought about you both. And to hear that you and I actually. I'm sorry, Dave. Dave Petta. I guess Calliope is right. This must be part of my path as a space player. Someone who falls back, as she said. Maybe being pushed aside by fate and, being deprived of important people and experiences, no matter how painful it is or how much you feel like you need them. I guess that's just how it goes for us. I think I never appreciated how much of a burden your aspect was to you, but I think I'm starting to get it now. It just took a long time to figure out what mine really means.
So that's what space means? Being lonely?
That's a bit of an oversimplification, but I think that can be one of the results of gaining a deeper understanding of it, or becoming connected to it more. I don't know. This stuff is all pretty mysterious. I don't have it all figured out yet, obviously. I just feel pretty sad that as I get closer to understanding my abilities and true nature, it apparently means being deprived of some important experiences. Like I get closer to my aspect, but further away from everyone I love and further from feeling like a person. It's just it's just a really empty feeling after a while. Empty like space, I guess.
But you weren't actually deprived of any important experiences. Stuff like us dating and John's stupid birthday parties and playing shitty Buster MMOs. That stuff all happened to you. It's just you don't have access to the memories. They don't shape this particular version of yourself, but they all played a role in helping greater Jade grow, if that makes sense. Everything that ever happens to every version of you is an important part of your ultimate self. Like
a superseding bodiless and timeless persona that crosses the boundaries of paradox space, and unlike god tiers or bubble ghosts or whatever, it really is immortal. But in your physical form, there are these partitions in your mind that prevent you from remembering any of that, which makes your existence feel totally linear, which is probably for the best. In a regular body, seeing all that would be too overwhelming. In an advanced sprite form like mine, though, it's fine. I guess that same spritey magic that makes it possible to suddenly understand so much is also what makes it possible to make it bearable all at once. Not even just bearable, actually, sort of liberating and cool. After it sinks in for a while, you start coming back to this understanding of a greater self. Maybe I got it quicker though, because I was like two different people. I was in their what the hell? Because of the two different people I was in their aspects. Understanding heart is all about the nuances of a distributed self. Nepeta never got to make much headway with her aspect, but she's finally getting the chance. The time aspect is all about running into different versions of yourself, so you kind of get confronted with it, and it's a really literal way that can be disturbing. Obviously, Dave's sprite struggle with that too, but I'm fine now. He's free from worrying about it all, and what that means for his place in reality, because he can see now all his selves have relevance in painting the full picture of who he truly is. I'm not completely sure because I'm not like some sort of aspect master, but my avian slash feline intuition tells me that all roads will lead you here eventually. Gaining the deepest possible understanding of any aspect will bring you to the same final conclusion about your ultimate self. So maybe that's starting to happen for you too. The space aspect sounds like a hard and lonely road to travel. I think they probably all are, but you're getting there, Jade. You're doing great, and I'm so proud of you.
Wow. Wow.
Thanks, Dave Petta. I really can't believe it. You sound so different, but you're still Dave in a way. It's hard to say how happy it makes me to see you doing well.
Yeah, likewise. I mean, assuming you are doing well. Are you?
I think so.
Hey, what are you doing out here anyway?
I'm asleep. I want to go join our friends and help out, but I'm not supposed to wake up.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm just not. Calliope said I was too strong or something. But she also said I should have fun. So, I don't know. I guess I'm just waiting around for the right moment.
Nah, that's dumb. You should be able to do whatever you want.
Really?
Well, at least she was right about the having fun part. Maybe that's what she means. Maybe she was leaving it up to you in a mysterious way.
Leaving what up to me? The decision to wake up?
Sure, why not?
But I don't know how.
I do.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Mwah.
And she's not related either.
I just wasn't expecting it, man.
Was that supposed to wake me up?
No, that was just goodbye.
Oh my god.
This is supposed to wake you up. I was right.
Just fucking
More,
kills
less of
her.
a punch, more of a stab.
Die in your dream, you fucking wake up, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Depeta, you weren't supposed to do that.
The
Domain!
best character in all of Homestuck.
Calliope!
Yay.
What does the note say?
Go back
Hey,
to
if you
bed.
wake up, you gotta deal with these two.
Wait, that's Dave.
That
is
is
Dave.
Dave. Thanks,
Hey, if you wake up, you
Dave.
gotta deal with these two. This picture is shit. Missed ya. Oh,
Aww. What is this?
this is
That is what?
There's like artifacting here. It's like weird.
That's like that's
flip.
that's the flip. That's the enemy.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Aww.
oh, she doesn't know.
She doesn't know he's a
don't like you
homosexual
like that.
now.
The gang.
Oh, are they about to
Jade gang.
arrive? Oh,
The
my
gang.
Jade.
That probably isn't a word I can say.
Probably not.
Oh, did she just teleport away?
Yeah, she left.
Oh.
Good thing the Conus is distracted.
Did
Yeah.
you just bark? Trezzy, was that you?
What? No, I didn't bark. I thought that was you.
Why would I bark?
Why the fuck would I bark?
Well, okay, this exchange is asinine. It was probably just Jade.
Jade? Jade? Jade!
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There she is.
Hey guys.
Okay. He yells at.
She's awake. Isn't she supposed to be asleep?
Yeah. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Dave. I got your note. I missed you too.
Jade, goddamn, go back to sleep.
No way. Looks like you gave me a little assignment in case I woke up. Well, as it turns out, I am very much awake, and I intend to stay that way.
No,
go
no,
for
this is bad. Bye, Jade!
See you guys. Apparently, I've got a couple of dogs to deal with. Oh yeah, by the way, Dave, you're a pretty good kisser, even when you've got cat lips.
What?
See ya!
He drops the accent. What?
Bye, idiot. Whatever. Let's hope today, of all days, is not the day she fucks everything up.
Yeah.
So, what's the deal, dudes? You both done with your rooftop feelings jam?
I think so. What do you think, Dave?
About what?
Are we done here?
I guess so.
You sure there isn't anything else on your mind before we start fighting? Tell you what, I'll give you one last lightning round question. Ask me anything. Go ahead. I'll give you a straight answer.
All right. What is this gonna be? Am I gonna like it? Here goes. Why are we... Why are we so fucking awesome? Trezi's like, I'm gonna kill these guys.
Dave? That's the best fucking question
I love the Striders.
anybody ever asked.
This is the exact same exchange that he had with Dave Sprite.
It is, yeah.
It is! Yeah.
2 jacks!
2 jacks.
And then Jade left. These
Yeah.
are the dogs.
Yeah, she's gonna go fight the
those are the other 2
dogs.
jacks.
Yeah.
It's Jack and the
But they're
PM.
not. Beck Noir's not gonna be able to attack her though, right?
No,
Mm.
but she's got to like subdue them. They're pretty big wild cards.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Where all the
Oh
friends
man.
are, we play.
Oh man.
Why are you just sitting there, man?
On the treasure. Like a little asshole.
I love her.
Oh.
She's perfect to me.
There he is.
The sarcophagus witch.
There he is.
It's what it's reminiscent of.
Oh.
Don't remember.
Sarswapagus.
The changeopolis?
No.
She just said it, man.
Sarswapagus.
The changer?
We're not doing this right now. That's not even what that is.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's his Cairo overcoat.
Well, like Judas and Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. Can't he like destroy them in the snap of his hand?
He has to shoot his dumb mouth laser.
About to find out.
Carcat, you don't have any.
Oh my
left.
god.
He's asleep.
This is
Oh.
cool as fuck. Holy shit. And then Jake walks
And
in.
there he is.
Hi.
Lord
Where'd your shirt go?
English.
He's never had a shirt.
You should. This is gross. Put those away.
Oh my god.
If Dave was here, he would make a joke about the Hulk. Look at Carcat!
And he's got the home smell you later.
Yeah. Oh, that's Caliborn?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. I said that.
I can tell because that's his fucking denizen, man.
Yeah, it's Yaldabaoth.
I forgot.
And the time,
That was
whatever.
Calliope again.
Hey, Caliborn. I missed you, buddy. I've missed you this whole stream. I want you to know I was the only one missing you.
Like fire, hellfire.
Oh my gosh. Whoa.
It's a ringworm.
That
yellow
Yeah,
rules.
it's a ringworm.
Oh, and it's also Yaldabaoth.
Yeah, he's a ringworm.
Here's the
The puppies.
others.
Hello.
Hey guys, heading straight for
Is it
Skya.
back? Stop. Sit. This isn't you.
Oh man.
Who's a good boy? Who's a tweet?
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, they've been chasing each other.
Yeah.
Chasing him. He's sad.
He is sad.
He misses his girl.
Oh, no, he's mad.
He's tired and he just wants to fucking fight now. He's done running.
Oh my gosh. We've been waiting for this since end of Act 5.
I know.
Dogfight.
Holy!
Oh. Sorry.
Awesome panel! Awesome panel!
Very good panel, yeah.
No, bark back. Come on.
No, she's too dignified.
Yo!
This rules.
Yeah, this shit goes
This is awesome!
Ringworm.
Caliborn.
He's about to fucking kill that thing.
That is!
More like Cali.
And they're about to fucking kill him!
I don't like his neck.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, everything's coming to a heads! What?
I don't know what you could say about that.
I don't know what I could say about that.
Heads. Draw spades. Draw spades.
Guys,
Oh my gosh.
Can I take a potty break?
It's about to collide.
We have a long thing.
We
ahead
do
of
have,
us.
yes,
Can I
go take a
please use
potty
the
break.
restroom
Go
first?
take a potty break. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna need to go.
Oh
after
my
you.
god.
We're doing this now.
We're
Big
making this
break,
happen.
big break. Everyone take a pause. It's about to get real.
Oh, I only have one bathroom, so I gotta.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
I'm like, I don't even know how I feel. Like, I'm so.
We're definitely going over 12 hours, but man,
This is like.
this is
Months
big.
in the
This is,
making.
dude, since December. December
This
3rd,
is why
I
we all
want to
became
say.
Friends, big style.
Yeah. Did you say fake
And then we're
style?
gonna kill each other after it's over. We're never gonna talk again.
None of this is true.
No, you guys are some of my best friends, actually. We're making this happen.
We're making
Yeah,
this happen,
Caster.
man. Oh my god. We're making this happen.
Happen. Oh my gosh. I don't, it's called Collide.
Yeah, so we were in a call one night, and you accidentally, referring to Cascade, called it Collide. And I had once again
Did I
gotten spoiled.
really?
Yes, so when we had just finished watching Cascade, in the interim between Holiday and Rebound, which if you'll remember was like a month and a half, I was looking at Cascade on YouTube, and in the recommendeds was Sound Page Collide. And at the time, I thought it was going to be two universes colliding together. No. It's
You watch
everything
it?
colliding at once. No, I didn't watch it. Are you kidding?
Why would you watch it?
I don't know. Apparently, I accidentally called Cascade Collide.
Yeah, I know that.
I told
I
Jade
know
about that.
I did.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go pee.
Go pee. Hey,
Yeah,
hey, while
so
she's gone. Hey,
we're
while she's
finally
gone.
What's up?
We should probably.
Oh my god.
We should probably.
These are. I'm gonna say this now. I think all of these were post the comic.
Okay, well, I'm fine with getting this done before the comic.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let
Alright.
me get to this because I'm a little
Mm-hmm.
not there.
Yeah, you're fine. It's 48 and we're going on to 49.
Okay, yeah. Let's do 49.
Sure. Thanksgiving Day.
There is one that we can't do. Or
Oh.
there's two, I think the last two that we can't do.
Okay, well, just tell me when to stop.
Yeah, I will.
Are you serious?
Shit squinks.
The turkey hole. Rap session. Go figure that this holiday already turned into a worthless joke. Truth boom.
Truth bomb.
Huge on my nose and you didn't tell me.
I wasn't looking at that.
I know.
This
This is not.
We're finishing this so that we don't have to think about it no more.
Well, I'm taking a sit back.
He is still curious about the turkey hole,
I
though.
didn't even get to voice this one.
Huh?
I didn't even get to voice in this
I
one.
was waiting for it.
But
Gone, froggy.
oh, is this reminiscent of frog catching?
Douche.
Didn't Dave's time power kind of weird?
Well, this is like end of comics.
Oh.
Dude, this little green toilet elf thinks he is the fucking prince of the lily pod. He's actually the prince of my stupid dick.
Oh, it's okay, stupid dick.
I am not even going to ensnare him. I am ashamed of him and this entire pond.
Droops the thing.
A shell.
Dave Strider, you will always be famous.
Settle.
Said dog.
You hate it. Can we keep going?
Yes.
Newest comic is... Okay, so this is the last one, because newest is 54.
Okay, this is the last one. We're done here.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
This is the
That's where Sweet Pro Helen Jeff was left.
That looks like SpongeBob to me.
Okay. Sound page. Collide. Act 6, Act
You're
6,
gonna-
Act 6. I already
I'm gonna want to
did.
make sure that this is. Oh, it's not. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. Hover over it. Okay, yeah, this is fine actually.
Okay. Oh my god.
It's dark.
Oh my god, all the acts. End of Act 6? End of Act... What?
Is it YouTube?
It's just a video.
Yeah, it's not. This was hosted on YouTube. This
Okay,
wasn't,
so
like, a flash file.
I
This
can't
is
just
too
press
long.
play though, right?
I mean, you paused it, but yeah.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Whoa. Oh my gosh.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, let me...
I want to retell my favorite story after this.
After this. Right now, we gotta Jake in.
Everyone Jake in.
Holy fuck! I can't believe we're here. I've seen this so many times that I know what's happening just from the music.
Oh my gosh. Jake, you got this, boy. You got this.
Jake, you can do it, buddy.
Jake Solos.
Oh my gosh.
This art. Oh,
Oh
Ryan!
man.
I love her.
Oh my gosh.
So cool. Oh.
Is that ba-ba-da-ba?
Yes, it was.
Striders!
You're facing the wrong way.
Go right
Insane
there.
shot.
Oh. Carcat?
Yeah.
Crush it.
One
Carcat?
shot of Carcat.
Carcat,
One
get him!
shot.
God
Get
damn
him,
it.
Always bet on the
Carcat!
Carcat one shot.
Andrew! I'll see the background. Oh my gosh. Carcat, what are you doing?
The other Carcat was embarrassed.
Is he gonna get hit immediately?
Yeah, man.
They did it to
Carcat, no!
Bro just jumped in.
He woke
okay.
up.
Lock in.
Fucking.
Durst. Yeah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Frame
Frame
motif! Whoa! Whoa! A triple frame motif!
What does that mean?
Post the wizard
Yo!
statue.
Oh.
This is awesome!
This is Delta.
Oh my gosh! Another frame motif! Yes! Oh my gosh!
I know, it's so good.
They're not doing a thing to her. She's just blocking everything. Jesus!
Yeah, get her ass!
Oh my gosh!
Roxy, you got this. You got this.
She's
you solo,
literally
you solo.
parrying and blocking everything. Jake!
Help.
Jake, you got this! Yeah!
Yeah.
He did the expert slide!
Stupid time shit.
Yeah, Arqueus. Can't see. Knock him in the next week!
Oh.
On low power.
Torquat and Jake!
Unluckiest guy in the universe fighting the luckiest guy in the universe.
Knocked him in the last week! Oh. No!
Oh wait, you can't die though. Would that be heroic?
Probably.
Well,
Nina?
we've got a resurrection team on.
Right.
Yeah, we got the
Yeah,
people on
wait,
standby. Cookies together. She's at the Rosalind.
He's protecting them.
I wonder if Jasper Sprite is here. Oh. Not,
Hey, that's a callback to
not
when
go to
we
next
did.
week. Not go to next week. Oh my gosh. Yes!
Wait, because they can't do.
Yeah. Jerk
Oh
did
my
the-
god.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Is that where?
Union Jack. Union Jack's going crazy.
Oh yeah. Union Jack's just fucking.
Smack him.
Honk. Hey.
Now we're all teaming up. No, we're not.
Oh yeah.
A group of minorities gangs up against the man. Oh.
Frame motif.
Oh, wait, they can
Crazy.
use mind in time to revive people?
Yeah. And also he's holding two of the same weapon at the same time.
How do you use mind in time to revive? Like, time?
It's just some bullshit.
Oh my gosh.
Yes!
Nice. Dude, these are so cool.
Dirk, help!
Oh my gosh. Are they trying to remove his soul from his body? Is that what their plan is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. He's pissed.
He keeps missing. No!
Oh, next week.
Not to do the other planet.
Last week.
Oh my
On top of
gosh.
the panel.
That's my goat. That's my goat. I'm his day one.
Put your ears. Listen to this bass line that's about to hit your ears.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I love this shit.
I'm getting chills. This rules. This rules.
Well, when's Jade gonna pop up?
There she is. Jade.
Papa!
Oh my gosh, it's done! Yeah! Yes! 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 Tad Crocker, go! Oh, get out of here, man!
Hey, buddy.
Nobody cares.
Get out of here!
Get out of here! Who invited this kid?
Oh! He's going crazy though.
It's black. It's the motif.
It is! Oh my gosh! What are you doing, Jay? Riska and Hussy.
They're fighting.
This rules. They're doing the Homestuck. Oh my gosh.
Shoji, fix
Put him
tail.
over there. Put him on low path. Oh?
Oh shit, the Condis might realize.
Oh, fuck.
Calliope?
Calliope? What are you doing with that sun, Calliope?
Is she gonna explode the green sun? Is she gonna like absorb it?
What is this? Wait, this is where we find out that Calliope was evil the whole time. I don't like that. That's the bad news sound. That's from... Fuck, where is that from?
This song is the end of
Iteration 2, right?
Umbral Ultimatum.
Umbral
which
Ultimatum,
is,
my bad.
When he was
When-
born.
This motif is from the unused Penumbra Phantasm.
Oh.
He's beaten Yaldabaoth. There's the
That's
treasure.
his clock as well.
And his... Yep.
He's just gonna smash it.
Well, I guess we already knew this happened.
Serenity.
Serenity.
Twinkly Herbert.
Wait, is she a space player? She had the little space symbol.
She's just a firefly.
Wait, imagine she's like a space player.
I mean, she was possessed by Calliope.
It's Doctor, by the way.
It is Doctor, yes.
Huh?
The song playing. A reference to his introduction page.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dude, get up.
Dun, dun, dun. He's crying.
Funny.
Get up, man.
This is huge.
What?
You guys are gonna pop off.
What is
Why are you
this?
so little?
They're reunited.
Sorry, I'm abusing your arm.
I don't care.
Oh my gosh!
Alright.
Everyone shut up. Lock in.
Big
take in.
fight.
Oh, his Caliborn's whole talk of the circles made by squares was a reference to that.
Oh my gosh. Now we're fighting Lord English. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
He's naked. Put your clothes on.
Tavros? Tavros? Tavros, be careful!
Oh yeah, he's just.
Oh my god, he's just
They're not even doing
destroying them.
anything.
He's just
Get up!
destroying them. Oh my god. He's just obliterating them.
In his defense, they're not doing anything.
Oh my gosh. Mina? Mina?
Mina, please. Mina.
Mina?
Wait, where's Vriska? Vriska, weapon.
Vriska's fighting Enderhansi. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my gosh!
Hey guys, you're all ready for this one.
Dude, Penny's kicking his ass! What?
This is real. This was real. The thing that you guys saw on Twitter forever ago was real. Yeah. Actual Undertale reference in the comic.
That's Steve Wood.
That's, oh my god.
These rules. This is a good song. Kaya Cloud.
Oh my gosh. Jane?
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 Hey, you're the healer. Jane?
Jane?
Jane, you're the healer? Jane?
Jane?
Is Dad gonna come in? That's his kid.
Jane?
Somebody do something. This song is so good.
Oh my gosh. Holy. Holy.
Oh man.
Breath.
Are they designating each of them?
They are.
Light.
Light.
Heroes in the weapon.
Time.
the first square being disconnected, like unlike the others, is because of John's retcon abilities.
Fuck off!
Space. Are you serious?
Are you serious? Oh my gosh! God, who is gonna beat the Condis? Everyone, like she
Maybe
just
probably
defeats
because she has
everyone.
a chance with them all, but she can't get near her.
Kenzie.
I love that you know this by heart.
Yeah, booyah! Yeah! Booyah! Yeah! Leprechaun romance.
Are they leprechauns? Yeah.
Yeah, that's where they came from. Dude. This song fucking rules, man.
Oh, they're not gonna attack her.
No, they can't. Or up on the debug.
And then she looks comes down. Where'd she put that?
She's just teleporting them all over the place to distract them.
Mm-hmm.
This is really good art.
It's so good art. Oh my god.
Dave?
Yeah! Oh my god! Triple chokehold! Hey, bud. Hey, no! She really did just tell them no. She's just blocking them.
Check this shit out.
That's so Jade. What?
Oh, Becknoir's gonna go crazy.
Oh. Oh.
Dave. Sorry. This guitar
Dave?
is so good.
Oh. 2 days. He time
Oh my god,
traveled.
he
He time traveled. Oh my gosh, he time traveled at the same
We're seeing him
time.
like actually use his time powers.
Yeah. Since Act 5. Maybe
He's
even
just
before
kinda showing
that.
his thing, he doesn't want to use
Also,
them.
giant
What?
fucking explosion in black
Holy
hole.
shit!
Okay, time travel.
Yes. Do you know who was on that planet still?
Everyone else?
Gamzee.
Fuck no!
Hey,
Oh!
Weird.
Oh!
that's that!
No way! That's the end of yeah!
Great, now he's a normal sprite.
Fucking finally! Yeah!
Jade Killer. Rip her wings.
Oh my god! Oh!
Oh yeah, she is good.
Roxy!
Roxy!
Oh my gosh! They finally killed the goddess! Oh my gosh!
She looks so badass.
Yeah! That's not the end. Don't fool me.
Don't play with me. I'll kill someone.
Don't toy with my emotions. I know that's a fake. That's a fake garden.
Of the sound page. Mommy.
Huh? Huh?
Because Dave time traveled.
Huh?
That's just the end of the page.
That's not the end of the page.
He did-
Huh?
Is it still playing?
No,
Huh?
that's it.
Yes, it is. It's still playing.
But
Yeah, nothing is gonna change. This is a still frame.
but but Toby style.
Yeah, that's what like the big fast song at the start was called.
End of Act 6.
Yep.
And I'm gonna zoom back. That was, in fact, wow.
Dave decapitated his own brother.
Nana revives Jane.
This is I need this printed.
Dad?
They left him.
You can use the right arrow key to.
Yeah. You're right.
Scroll.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Jane revives Dark. Oh, everyone's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Miss Paint! Yay!
She's so small.
No.
Oh, and is Miss Paint gonna actually save him? Jack Noir redemption arc? Miss Paint.
They gave her a rack, dude. Sorry.
Aww.
I forgot how stupid he was.
And Andrew Hussey is beaten into the fucking dirt.
Good.
Wait, are you ready?
You did it, Vriska. Is he gonna fuck it up?
I'll see you in Homestuck 2.
Beyond canon.
No, this is actually sick.
Huh? Huh?
Horses.
Horses.
Horse attack.
You did the fucking Dirk thing.
That's what Toby Ford did.
Huh?
Cal snore. I did it.
Hey, the mayor.
Hi, Mayor.
His helmet's off.
They're reunited.
And she gives it back to the mayor. And they can be normal again. Oh!
They were wedding rings.
Throw them into the fire!
Lord of the Rings reference.
This is how they win the game.
This is how they win the game.
Sorry. Guys, Karkan and Dave are running to each other.
Those two.
Oh.
Oh, they won! They actually beat the game! We beat Sperm and Cheek! Oh?
No.
Dad! Oh! No! Dad!
Mutual dads.
Mutual dads! Oh! Oh! He got reunited with his dad! Oh!
Everybody. There's a crazy panel coming up. This is the crazy panel I was first, dude. It's like, well, hey, could we back up a bit? Camera? You might want to scroll down for
Oh
this.
my
Yeah.
I might want to
gosh.
zoom out.
You might want to zoom out for
I am
this.
zooming out. Acts? Yeah, I'll zoom out twice even.
9 minutes.
Act 7.
Yep. You're going to notice something about
White
Act 7.
curtains.
White curtains,
This
yeah.
is wedding music.
You're going to notice something about Act 7.
What about Act 7? Hey,
This
Calliope.
is like
What?
Oh, she's a maestro.
this is like animated.
Oh my god, it is!
Yeah.
Yeah!
She has a conductor wand.
Huh? What? What?
She's
Huh?
a maestro. That's what her costume is from. I knew.
What's...
Wait, it's anime.
Yes.
This is like anime type shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yes.
As the
There was a
rings are
running
thrown
gag
into the
in Homestuck
fire.
fandom of Homestuck being an anime, and this is basically like the full circle of that.
This looks.
Da-na-na-na-na.
Show me Dave. I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm joking.
John?
Whoa. We could have had this, but we have the pilot.
Shh. The fish!
I mean, never mind. Oh, it's the frog!
I said fish, I'm a fool.
Oh, buddy. It's the Genesis frog.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what it will become the Genesis Road.
He will become flooded.
But Jade's not with them. Wait, is she?
Jade is.
Yeah.
The Genesis frog.
I said Genesis.
Going straight to Skya, right?
Right into the battlefield.
Right. This is scaring me a little bit, I won't lie to you. This is so good.
This animation is so fucking
It's
good.
crazy good.
This is the type of opening that, like, phone games would have in the early 2000s, and then it's like ping pong.
I don't like that you're showing ominous music
She's
next
conducting.
to her.
She's conducting.
The new universe? What's she conducting?
No.
The Green Sun.
Oh my god!
Created a black hole next to the green sun.
Wait, the Caliburn.
Is she getting rid of the green sun?
She did tell Jade to wish that goodbye.
Oh my gosh.
Because she's connected to the first guardian powers from the back.
Yeah. But will everyone else use
Oh my gosh.
Everybody who's connected to the green sun is only like-
Wait, what'd you just say?
We're talking about what losing the green sun means, and I was basically saying it only affects Jade at this point.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Well, they could have made Cardcat not so ugly.
No, he's gotta look ugly.
He is ugly.
Dave has to be the pretty one. They look cool as shit.
Terezi, you're facing the wrong way.
Always. Oh my gosh.
Imagine watching this
I mean, that's what I plan to do afterwards.
high.
I need you to know that this song was already released at this point. Like before Act 7 came out. That's all I gotta say. I had already heard this song before.
My gosh. Oh. Oh. And that's gonna suck everything in right as they leave. No? Hey, Lord English!
It's because I knew that this was coming.
Hey, Vriska.
Hey, Lord
Vriska.
English!
8 balls.
8 balls?
Oh, Vriska.
That's not
Vriska.
good.
8 balls, because Vriska.
Oh, because Vriska.
That's
Yeah, I knew we
diagram
weren't done with
figure.
you just yet. That's why I didn't think the last one was ending.
Hey, Vriska, use the weapon, please. You're making me nervous.
Yeah, you're making me nervous, dog.
It's little Cal's eye.
That's the black hole.
Yeah, but it makes his eye.
Oh, it does. Yeah, you're totally right. The MacGuffin. All right. All right. Yep. What is this? What are you about to reveal?
Break his clock so he can't die.
He's about to rig it? He did rig it.
Yeah, if he
If he breaks it, he can't die, right?
Because I'll say it.
Yeah, wait. Well, those aren't. No, it is. My
Wait.
bad. My bad. That is breath. My
Aren't
bad.
they in there? Yeah, they're in there because remember the weird like vine thing?
Uh-huh.
He had trapped the beta kids in there.
Uh-huh. I didn't catch on that it was all 4 beta kids, but you're absolutely right.
Weird crotch shot.
Because Gamzee gave him Crowbar's crowbar, he's able to destroy the makeup.
Oh my gosh.
Lord English just can't die.
Yeah.
What?
Paradia? End.
And now the ultimate reward is
They're gonna
ready.
leave.
What's about to happen here?
But Calliope just got rid of Jade's space powers.
She can still have space powers. She's just not enhanced by the green sun anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're stressing me
Guys,
out.
get through the door, please. You're making me nervous. I'm gonna.
Whoa.
This is beautiful.
They're basically fast forwarding Earth to stop the walk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm in.
Kentown! Kentown! That's what Clark and the mayor were talking about earlier.
That means Carcat probably drew the map for him.
Hey, John.
Wait, they're just on the world now? The new one?
Thanks for playing? That's the new universe?
I forgot she was all white fit. Put that away.
Oh my gosh.
Chess people.
Hold on.
Hey, I'm over. Okay, put that away.
Hey, there's that shot from earlier.
Yeah, it is.
Put your hand on the knob. I heard what I said. It starts over at the beginning.
My heart is pounding out of my chest. I don't even know what I watched anymore.
Dude. Is this the end? But he didn't open the door.
They were there. You saw.
They were there. We saw them in the new
So it's implied
universe.
that everything we saw.
And that's
But Caliborn can't die.
The fight doesn't matter.
the end.
I guess. Holy shit.
The end.
Sound page. Is that credits?
This is the credits.
Thanks for playing.
You should turn down the. I guess you don't have to. Hey, this is the song that played.
Yeah, at the beginning,
in
I
the sound
know.
page. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's right in
This
the
came
middle.
A few months later, after Act 7.
On 10/24.
Mm-hmm.
This is John's house. John and Jane's house, I guess it would be.
In the midst of.
Kanto. No, it's not cans. Wait, are those those are chimes. So those are where the little salamanders lived.
Hello?
Oh, wow. A young boy sits in his room.
We're gonna look out. Sweet bro and Ella Jeff!
Any sign? Snapchat.
Snapchat.
Snapchat. Here's the credits.
Also, I saw the
this
name.
sucks.
Can I say the name of the song? Because I scrolled
is
down
it?
and spoiled it for myself. It's Ascend.
Mm-hmm.
Homestuck credits.
Because this is pretty topical for the time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
the
was.
song's
It's like whenever we did Vine.
Earth C.
Earth C! That's the new one, because Earth A was...
Oh, because they were alpha and beta.
Yeah. Well, also because it was literally called Earth A and Earth B at one point.
Yeah. Mayor.
Did you turn it down already?
Oh, my bad. Luckily, we haven't said anything just yet. James Roach. Oh,
Michael Guy
man. Aww.
Oh, are they showing John the meteor?
They're using ectobiology.
Mm-hmm. Hey!
Carcat baby.
Wait, are these?
These are just like random ectobiological babies.
What? Oh, they're just are they repopulating with
Oh, they're
ectobiology?
repopulating.
Guess
To
that's
start
enough.
with, yeah.
Oh man, I turned my phone off. Sorry. What's chat saying? Wow.
Travis.
Yeah. Wow.
Plus 5,000 years.
Dad.
Time traveled 5,000 years in the future to see how their society developed.
That's awesome. Creators return at last.
Oh, they're a
Human
family now.
Kingdom.
Sorry, why are they like the... Oh.
Troll Kingdom.
They like divided it?
Seems so. Carapace Kingdom. Last shouts to the last but not least. TMSP to Consort Kingdom. Whoa, happy birthday, John!
John?
You guys. Matt McConaughey.
He's not happy.
RSVP. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
It's a wedding. Dude, I literally said multiple times they have the vibe people who get married at like 18.
Yeah. And look what Calliope brought.
Trickster love.
The fucking
No.
trickster lollipop.
That sucks, dude.
Found another liberty.
They're together.
The shitty liberties.
Are they together?
So shitty. Bro, check it out.
They're a throuple.
Nice.
That's what I thought.
What do you mean imagine? Why I said 3.
They're a throuple for real? Are you serious?
Yeah, that's why I said 3.
They're a throuple.
Wait.
They're both dating Dave.
18th
Oh
birthday, John.
my gosh.
Are we making the throuple thing? I'm still on that.
Yeah. But that's for John's 18th birthday. How's it going out there? We miss you.
What's she
Is she looking for
doing?
Frisco?
She
Because Frisco
is.
was- Yeah.
Because Vriska was fighting Lord English when all this happened. Oh my gosh, she's trying to find them in the black hole.
This is very timely.
Yikes, come back soon, okay? Oh man.
Mayor.
No, don't start him, Crocker Corp again!
It's gonna be a corporatocracy.
Skynet! Jake English does it again. Jake's ass is on TV
They're a throuple and I'm
again.
not over it, actually.
Wait, wait, actually? Jade, Dave, and Carter?
That's what I said.
That's
Yeah,
crazy!
she said that! That's actually the best outcome, I think.
Happy 19th birthday,
Are they all
John.
dating each other, or are they just both dating Dave?
Really don't
I
have
think
to
they're all
do.
dating each other.
We really don't have to do anything this year.
Yeah, right. On my way.
I can find it.
Happy
Aww.
birthday. 413 Brood, very special.
Aww.
They're siblings,
Aw, they just hung out. Are Dirk and Jake like? They're clearly buddies again.
Mm-hmm.
Are they
At the very least, they're buddies.
Mm-hmm.
Dorks.
Aww. Aww.
For me and Callie plus the chess guys.
They're together. I like to think they're
lovers.
together.
Me too.
For your anniversary of return. Happy 20th?
Sign is still up.
I don't like that that sign is still up. I'm not gonna lie to you. It makes me worry.
That makes me think they're just lazy.
It makes me. Oh.
Gamzee's still in the fridge.
No, Gamzee died.
That fridge got destroyed.
No, Gamzee's still in there.
Well, that fridge got sucked.
Certificate of
Certi-
authenticity.
What is it gonna?
Wait.
Oh,
Did Dad die?
Well, his dad has been dead.
He's dead.
it's a certificate. It's his dad's hat.
Say it.
Come at me, bro.
Step off.
Come to my dark carnival, motherfucker.
I'll do it.
Do it.
Make a move, and the bunny gets it.
Oh my gosh. And
Setting up
that's
the events of
Beyond canon.
The
setting up
epilogues.
The events of the masterpiece.
oh right, the masterpiece. That's right.
What the what?
So
Caliborn's masterpiece, where he seals them into the thing.
that happens after.
Oh,
That happens after all this.
Presumably.
Homestuck.
We're back.
A young man's
Access
Samson
to Snapchat, Skynet systems.
We're not looking at that.
Okay, well, let's look at the adventure map.
Oh yeah, you can finally see the completed adventure
Disc
map.
2, Side 2, Part 3. And who was Part 4?
This.
I don't know what that is.
It's just the filled in cherubic, like...
Ah, okay. And then the super cartridge. Oh my gosh. The Rapture post-canon collide. Wow. What a fucking... Wow. I
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
I don't know what to say. That was incredible. I liked that a lot.
Guys, what are we gonna do now?
Still have Homestuck stuff.
So I don't know what to say other than,
Oh my god.
dudes, that is the end of a shit-ass Homestuck summer. We had more to say, but I feel like this has gone on long enough. I could not be happier to have done this. I keep saying that, but it keeps being true. This is one of the best things I've ever done on stream, in period. I love this goddamn
It's our
comic
magnum
now.
opus, collectively.
And until then, I hope you stick around. Cause mine, then dudes, be seeing ya.